reactions?
The brain is
adrenaline
very powerful.
surges through you.
Look at it sexually. I mean, think about how the brain,
Oh my God.
you know what I'm saying? It kind of stimulates things. I'm just saying.
That's when I think of the brain, that was the exact angle I was going to go.
I'm just saying. All right, 215-592-9494. By the way, Larry Flint made like $1 billion off that concept, but how would I know? All right, good morning.
Yesterday, the brain was the body. How about that?
All right, so look, what do you want to...
Here's what I want to say.
Sure.
Here's what I want to say. When this competition started, I, like all of us on this show, Rhea was definitely rooting for you, but we all thought you were going to flat out lose. We thought 5-0, 4-1.
4-1 at best was what most people thought. Yeah.
Dude, I've known you for almost 15 years. You hired me. For those who don't know, Joe DeCamara hired me as an intern in this business. He hired me as my first producer job. I've known Joe a really, really, really long time. This is the most proud of you I've ever been.
Wow. I appreciate that.
You were so awesome yesterday. You are a good tennis player. There was no Jack lost yesterday. You won yesterday. You flat out won. And you came into this and you crowed and you said, I'm going to freaking win. I'm better than you think. I'm whatever, this and that. And you backed it the hell up, man. I'm really, really impressed with you today. You deserve some freaking flowers
Well,
today.
I appreciate that. Look, you guys can say whatever you want. Obviously, there were a ton of doubters out there, and there's no victory lap for this overall. And to a large extent, there won't be a victory lap for me based on yesterday because I want to, complete the mission. This isn't mission accomplished, if you get the analogy, but it's part of the mission accomplished. And I feel good about it. I feel really good about it. And, look, it's on we go to competition 4. But obviously today we'll talk about competition. I mean, John, we're going to talk about yesterday. And, it was a good day for me. And It was a bad day for Jack. And you guys know I made this comment the last 2 days, and people can react to this because this was
bad day.
Another bad day. And my main thing, you guys know I said the last 2 shows, my main thing about yesterday, the main thing was winning tennis. The secondary thing I wanted to accomplish, and I think perhaps I have begun the process finally of accomplishing this, is convincing people that I can win this thing overall. I mean, I've always known I could, and my second goal yesterday was to try to out-athleticism Jack and out-heart Jack and out-prepare Jack, all 3 of which I think occurred.
Well, I don't.
To give people the impression that I can win.
Prepared.
He wanted to quit halfway through it.
He said it.
He did.
He did.
That is while I am really impressed by what you put out there on the court, I am also incredibly disappointed with what he puts forth.
In this whole, John, I knew you would be. I knew you would be.
I'm stunned. I thought, okay, the baseball, that was impressive by Jack.
Yeah.
That looked really good. But, man, this other stuff, I thought you were a good golfer, and you were incapable of proving that because you just completely melted down. Not you, I'm saying to Jack.
Yeah.
We never saw that part, and that's incredible to me. This tennis yesterday, man, there was just no chance. We knew from the get-go. If you watched 1 point, it was Joe.
I turned to Spike when it was 1-0, and I said, it's over.
Yeah.
I did.
No, it was
1-0 in points or 1-0 in games?
In games. It probably could have been 1-0 in games. I turned because I did the same thing in baseball. I told you in baseball, 2 outs in, I turned to Spike and I was like, Jack's winning today, and it was the exact same thing in tennis.
Yeah, sure.
1 game in, I was like, this is flat out over.
Well, look, the question is, once you get through the running next time, where will basketball sit on the spectrum?
It's going to be huge. Yeah.
How obvious is it going to be? I don't think it's going to be obvious.
I don't
think there's going to be a moment where anyone turns to anyone and says, "Oh, this is over."
I agree with you, John.
I agree.
And
too.
You know what? Again,
Wow.
I hate to just give you credit, but you said it's going to be 2-2 going into basketball this whole time, and we're like, okay, sure, it will be. It's going to be 2-2 going into basketball.
I appreciate that. Ray, your impressions from yesterday. And again, everyone, especially if you were there, if you watched on YouTube, if you heard what Jack, Spike, and Ike said in the afternoon show, we'll play a lot of that audio today because they said we had tons of that audio. All of this on the table, 215-592-9494. What'd you make of what they said, what happened out there on the court, your reaction to the overall competition. Rhea, what are you thinking?
I would like to point out I was one of the loudest supporters of you
I appreciate
during
that.
that whole thing.
Thank you.
You are insanely competitive. My God, I didn't realize how competitive you are.
I did.
When he yelled at the refs,
Yes.
you
Well,
mean?
more than yelled. I just want to say this before we go any further. I've said this a few
You've
times
apologized multiple times.
now. Let me apologize for the first time on the air.
You McEnroed.
Yeah, I
Dude,
really,
he did.
Yeah, it was impressive.
I flat out on the microphone cursed out the referee.
He cursed. He actually cursed.
With a massive F-bomb. And I do feel bad about that. Now,
And you could tell how angry you were too. It
Well,
wasn't
yeah.
like there was no
Your
chill.
face was red.
Yeah,
Hold
and there was
on,
no
though.
chill
And-
about
and-
it. There was no like, hey, listen, guys, can you
Yeah.
do? It was like you bleeping
Yeah.
yell.
Oh,
Like it was.
yeah. And by the way, James,
You were dead right. I mean,
correct.
dead right.
Yes.
I mean,
Really?
That
it was unbelievable.
Such a justified.
Yeah, they
scolding.
were not emoting enough,
Yeah,
and then somebody
At
yelled out from
all.
the,
What
from
they
the
were,
crowd.
what they were not was good. Okay.
Oh boy,
Not to rip the
They were
volunteers.
volunteering.
No, I don't. You know what?
They
I
were
know. I'm going to
volunteering,
be careful
Joe.
with how I present it today. I'll just say I'm still in competitive mode.
I'm wondering if maybe they tricked Rod and they maybe not tennis.
I don't know who those three people were.
no, I don't know either.
I
but
actually don't know if they had the power of speech.
it was.
I mean, they wouldn't
They were
freaking
timid.
speak.
They
Well,
were
especially
timid.
after
Exactly.
telling them multiple times,
Oh,
like
my
before. The
God.
reason you got on the mic is because we had to stop tennis like 2 or 3 times already. At one point, I was yelling. I was like,
know.
guys, just yell at the top of your lungs. This is not that hard.
It created such difficulty in figuring out, is a point over? Does it continue?
You had
Was
to
it
replay a
in?
point.
Was it out? I mean,
Yeah.
it was just ridiculous.
But I will say this: that last ace you delivered, Jack will feel that for weeks. I was blown away by that serve by you.
Thank
It was
you.
nuts, dude.
Wow.
I look
Listen,
professional.
I appreciate it. Let me just say this. I won't dwell on it today, but I will put it out early and perhaps at times. I could have done that the whole match.
So that's what Coach Harris said.
Yeah,
so Coach Harris came up to me after, and
Yeah.
I was like, "Yo, congrats, Coach, great job." And he's like, "This was a C game from Joe."
Yeah, that's what he told
He's
me.
like,
Yeah.
he's like, Joe is way better. Joe just wanted to keep it in play. He's like, Joe is so much better than he should be.
My basic strategy, if you know boxing, Floyd Mayweather would play a lot of boring. It was a lot of boring bouts because it was like he just knew he was so much better than the other side, and for him it was like, don't get hit.
Dodge and get your hits in, and that
Yeah,
was
and
it.
just, and it was kind of a boring way to watch a boxing match of one of the great boxers of all time. That was, I mean, John, that was pretty much my approach. Like, I knew, like, I could have been more impressive looking by just freaking smoking the ball, but I also knew that would decrease my get it in a bit.
Wow.
And so my strategy was just hit it back fairly soft, let him make the mistakes. But I knew the whole time I could have been torching him the whole time, but I just thought strategically it'd be a little unwise. But John, that last serve, when I smoked him, that was entirely purposeful. Entirely.
John, the entire crowd went nuts when he did that. He smoked it.
I believe it. I was overwhelmed by the fact that he didn't seem to tire you out at
He
all.
did a little
No,
bit.
no, towards the end,
He
Joe
did.
got tired. You
Yeah.
could see Joe was
Unforced.
red
Okay,
and all
okay,
that. Yeah.
I was.
But it wasn't because Jack was making you run.
He couldn't do it.
I think it was.
By the way, he
if
was
you
better
were
than I
tired,
thought. I want to be clear.
If you're tired, it's because you played to 6-1.
Yeah.
You
I was
know,
a little tired, but I'll tell you
you
this.
did a little extra.
No joke. He actually was better than I thought.
He had a couple
didn't
nice
suck.
returns.
Yeah, Jack
did.
didn't. That's why I said at the beginning that you won. Jack didn't lose. And Jack
Yeah.
could have done better. Half-assed Jack. That whole thing
Right.
I'm sure we'll get into. But you won way more
I
than Jack
appreciate that.
lost yesterday.
And by the way, I'll just say this: all the quote unforced errors that he had weren't entirely unforced. I was hitting the ball with topspin consistently, so the whole time when he thinks he's hitting it, with the ball approaching him one way, like there's a spin on it that makes him not realize what's happening. So when he hits it, that's why the shots are going errant. But I don't think he knew that. All right, your reaction to it, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, your phone calls. Plus, we get into the Eagles, what we're keying in on with tonight's game, the players, the positions, how much you care, how much you're interested in a preseason game at this day and age. Phone calls and all of it, 215-592-9494 on a Thursday morning. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Rhea and James on 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Roll call! At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. That's because your Macy's store has back-to-school essentials at incredible prices, like complete looks from Epic Threads, Levi's, and Abercrombie Kids. Character outfits from Hello Kitty, Mickey, and Minnie Mouse. Plus, backpacks from JanSport and High Sierra. The best part? Get it all for 25 to 50% off. That's right, up to half off. But hurry in. These back-to-school deals start Friday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
With the clock ticking for SEPTA, a Pennsylvania House committee has advanced a bill that would help fund the agency. A New Jersey state senator's monthly initiative has reached 3,000 hours of community service projects. And there's Eagles football today. The Birds have their first preseason game tonight at the Linc.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ. From the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, partly sunny and comfortable, high 84.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council, Less at Fun. Eagles' first preseason game tonight at the Linc against the Bengals, who say they'll play their starters. Eagles-Bengals live here on 94 WIP, 7:35. Phillies off today before starting a 10-game, three-city road trip Friday at Texas. Failed to complete the sweep of Baltimore, losing 5-1. Ranger Suarez roughed up in the fourth. Since the All-Star break, Suarez has given up 29 hits in 23-plus innings with an ERA near 6. Zach Wheeler's next start pushed back 2 days to Sunday with shoulder soreness. Rob Thompson says his imaging is clean.
Do you think it's affected his command a little bit? I mean, I know in the New York start he was a little...
I think the complete game affected his command.
Wheeler tossed a complete game on July 6th. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Partly cloudy, high 83. It's currently 70. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Former Eagle John Ritchie. Future President Joe DeCamara. This is the morning show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, it's a game day. Eagles, Bengals. So let's get into what we're looking for to tonight. Certainly you can react on the tennis thing from yesterday, but we can also preview tonight's first Eagles preseason game. So what are we looking for? Well, let me start with this. I would not play Jalen or any of the key offensive players at any time in the preseason. I just wouldn't. That's where I'm at this stage of, understanding pro football. I think tonight is really going to be all about the defense. How many of the main guys play? It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see to what extent Vic Fangio has sway.
I think we'll see some of the guys we're actually interested in playing
we definitely
tonight.
will. Yeah, so I think
which is cool.
And look, there's 4 different groups that come into focus, and all 4 will probably have guys play.
Yeah,
that might be starters.
That
it's
are
huge for
interesting.
Keely Ringo.
Edge rushers, linebackers, corners, and safeties. I mean, so John, of those, which group or which player interests you the most? Because
Jihad.
Yeah, that's a big one.
No, just look, Jihad Campbell, if he's out there tonight, we're in for a treat. This guy,
This is awesome seeing how excited he is about this. Is great. I'm so excited.
It's great.
So tickled that we are going to see how important it is to this guy.
Yeah.
Like Nolan Smith, the guy that our head coach announced to everyone he wants his kids to play like, grow up to be like.
That's
as
right.
a competitor. Nolan Smith, who concussed himself the first day they were in pads, he's on one side, and then in the back or possibly coming off the other edge, you got Jihad Campbell, who is just as like unbridled, unrestrained. This guy is out there at practice blowing people up to where everyone's like, look, man, you got to tone it down. This is crazy.
Right.
He is He is an unstoppable force. He has been in training camp practices. I cannot wait to see how they use him. You know, we now have a couple guys on this defense that, and we probably won't see, you know, the ones that I'm talking about in Jalen Carter,
Sure.
a guy like Zach Bond. You know, Zach Bond has been hurt and not practicing, so don't expect to see him tonight. But we have these Swiss Army knife type guys who really can play every position at their level, and it's so impressive, and they're interchangeable. It's fun to watch Jihad out there explosively speaking. I can't wait to see this new guy, Jacorian Bennett, the new cornerback who came in because basically it feels like Vic Fangio didn't think that the guys who were competing to his standard.
Yeah, exactly.
Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, they were challenged by Vic Fangio, even publicly in a press conference. Hey, guys, at least Adoree Jackson was.
Sure.
He's been a lot of places. He hasn't really stepped up and done what people expected. Let's see him do it here. Clearly, he has not given them the juice that they're looking for, and Keely Ringo also. I like this Jacorian Bennett. I think he expects to be a starter. He's got some vibe, some attitude to him. Eli Ricks is also another possibility at that spot. I think we'll see him tonight. But let's see Jacorian Bennett go out there and flash some attitude and toughness, because he's going to have to tackle. You know, we expect more from our cornerbacks here than most teams do. And you know, that's why some defenses, you know, like, hey, Miami, don't like a guy like Vic Fangio, who expect them to do everything, even the hard stuff. So I'm excited to see that spot. I'm excited to see Makuba versus Sidney Brown.
Yep.
I'm excited to see, after Moro Ajomo and Jordan Davis, what do we have at DT? You know, these we have a lot of young faces in Byron Young, Ty Robinson, Jacob Sykes, Joe Evans, Gabe Hall, guys that none of us know.
Yeah. So there's
a play, guys.
There's a ton to look for tonight.
The edge dudes.
So 215-592-9494. Main player or position group you're keen in on. James, if you don't mind, keep it on the short side. I want to get the calls. Main
I'll keep
thing
it
you're
really
looking for.
tight. It's the edge rushers. It's Jalix Hunt, Zizo Jalari, Josh Uche.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. That they're relying on those guys a ton.
Yep.
You know, that is huge for me. It's such an important position.
Rhea, main thing, player or position. What do you got?
Keely Ringo. I mean, especially if they're going to start their starters, Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins.
Yeah.
This is a huge game for him.
Yeah, it is. So my instincts, I mean, like John, is, you know, I mean, Jihad Campbell, because he's a first-round pick, and he could be the best, and probably should be the best player of all the new guys defensively.
He's
But
so
I will
unique.
also add safety. Guys, look, we know what they had in defense with CJ GJ in 2022, and then didn't have in 2023, and then had in 2024. So it's like, what do we got without him in 2025? I mean, like, that's fascinating. All right, let's go to the phones.
We also need to see who can return punts beside Cooper DeJean.
That's right. That's exactly right. All right, a lot happening here. Whether it's the tennis match or the Eagles tonight, what do you think? And Kyle kicks us off, calling from Wayne this morning. Yeah, Kyle, good morning, buddy.
Morning, Joe. How are you?
Good, pal. Feeling great.
Congratulations. I actually stopped by. I didn't think I was going to be able to. Pulled over and stopped by for a few minutes. And
Nice.
Saw your performance. Very impressed by the athleticism. And like John said, pretty disappointed in the lack thereof athleticism, it felt like, from Jack's side. He seemed a lot more tired than you, just being straight up.
Wow.
At least in the beginning, I thought he just seemed a little more on the frazzled side in that way. And
Well, doesn't that seem like a theme throughout?
Yeah.
Jack the Frazzled?
Look, I think there's a couple of things going on here. One of which is the nickname Jack. So I don't want to
Half-ass Jack.
Well, I don't want to
Frazzly
rip him.
Jack.
I don't want to rip him too much because we're still in a competition. He's a nice kid, but like Kyle, his nickname of Jackie Baseball is really coming into focus as an accurate thing because
That's all he's got.
It might be all he's got.
Else.
I mean,
he really can't do.
I will say
else.
to Kyle's point, Jack said to me like multiple times after, like, I can't believe how good Joe was. Like, I definitely think
I didn't even James. I appreciate it. I can honestly tell you, not only did I not hit it hard on purpose, I didn't even think I played well. Because you know what was weird? Playing against someone who hits it so soft most of the time. Every once in a while, he would crank it up a little bit. So I would just kind of return it soft, and then it kind of threw me off. It's almost like facing a knuckleballer.
Sure.
You know, I can throw you
your
off.
point, yeah.
Like, I just knew the main thing was let him make the mistakes. So I played tentative. And honest to God, I did not feel I played well.
Regardless, I think he was not. I think part of his flusteredness was you. Even if you didn't play well, in your mind, you were way better than he expected you to be.
Yeah. The irony is, I thought he was better than I expected him to be, but it didn't mean he was good.
And I'm trying to remember who said it to me when I got there. Somebody said, "Oh, Jack looks really good. Joe didn't look that good in warm-ups," and I'm going, all right, that's weird because I got there right after you guys got done warming up.
Yeah.
Right before it
I
started.
saw warm-ups. I thought Joe looked great in warm-ups.
Yeah, somebody, I got to remember who it was. Somebody
I
told
thought
me
you looked
that, yeah.
awesome. As soon as I saw you in warm-ups, I was like, Elliot and I were talking. We got there and we're like, wow, Jack's in trouble.
I thought Jack had a forehand in warm-ups, but he was really struggling on the backhand. Big time. Kyle, did you have fun out there?
I did. Yeah, and I was just going to say, tennis is a tough sport to fake. You know, you really have to put time and effort and practice into it, and it showed for you. So
thanks, man.
Congrats to you.
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
I wanted to say real quick, shout out to my future wife, Alicia. I'm getting married 29 days.
Nice,
the day
Kyle.
after the
Congratulations.
Eagles come over. And I know John is recently engaged to an
That's
Alicia.
John's birthday. You're getting married on John's birthday.
You sure
I
are.
had no idea. Wow.
Wow.
So I hope the Eagles pull out a victory the night before a big day. And John, congrats to you. And guess we have something in common.
Yeah, we sure
Kyle,
do.
good stuff, man. Congrats. That's wonderful.
Congratulations, man.
215-592-9494. All right, what you're looking to in tonight's Eagles game, plus reaction to me and Jack, where this competition goes from here. A lot on the table, including some of what Jack and Spike and Ike said after the competition yesterday on their program. We'll play some of that audio. Not to mention your chance to win a cool prize. That's coming up on a, dare I say, a big Thursday morning. There's a lot happening. Joe Cameron and John Ritchie on a great day on 94 WIP.
Imagine this. Sun's out, you're poolside, and your hair's looking better than ever. That's not a dream. It's you next summer if you start right now with Glad Hair. They've been restoring hair and confidence for over 30 years. They're pioneers in the Philadelphia area with Neo Graft, and they're creators of the Glad Hair technique that gets real results. Hair goals take time. Start today, so next summer, you and your hairline show up ready. Call or text 610-980-4000 or gladhairmm.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm Omar Reese with NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford is dealing with an aggravated disc in his back, which has prevented him from participating in drills throughout training camp. NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport reports the team has called Stafford, quote, week to week, while being cautious with the 37-year-old quarterback. But the team has plans for him to be ready week one for their home opener against the Texans. Elsewhere, veteran receiver Keenan Allen is returning to the Chargers on a one-year, $8.5 million contract, according to the NFL Network insiders. Allen, who spent 11 seasons with the Bolts before a one-year stint in Chicago, ranks second in franchise history in receptions and receiving yards, trailing only Hall of Famer Antonio Gates. And number one overall pick Cam Ward will make his preseason debut for the Titans Saturday against the Buccaneers. Head coach Brian Callahan says Ward is expected to play a series or two. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
This is the story of the One. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Febreze.
Fabric Talk. Hello, my love. I am your living room carpet. I see everything. I feel everything. After a while, I smell like everything, including Sir Pickles, who you snuggle with while binging that dating show you can't stop watching. So, how about we freshen things up with Febreze Fabric Spray? Oh, and a big spray for my pals, couch and ottoman. Ah, yes, refreshing. Breathe happy, Febreze. La 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 la.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
A very happy 27th birthday to Super Bowl MVP Jalen Hurts, who we still don't know if he's going to play in the Eagles' first preseason game tonight at the Linc against the Bengals, who are expected to start Joe Burrow and company. Kickoff, 7:35 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Phillies open a 10-game road trip at the Texas Rangers tomorrow after falling to the Orioles 5-1. Ranger Suarez giving up 4 runs in the fourth. He's got an ERA near 6 since the All-Star break. Offense 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position. And then we have Zach Wheeler, whose next start was pushed back to Sunday.
Wheeler came out of his last start a little sore, more sore than he normally. So we got an image done. It's clean. we're just going to give them a couple extra days. So it's going to be Cincinnati on Friday, Luzardo on Saturday, and Wheeler on Sunday.
Wheeler threw a complete game on July 6th. He's got an ERA of 4.58 and 3 starts since the break. Partly cloudy today, a high of 83. It's currently 70. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Yeah, good morning to you. Power of love. Power of caring about winning.
For real. Yeah, seriously.
It's called the Jaleel Okafor effect, or the opposite thereof. All right.
We got to come up with somebody. It's like the hardest worker. Who's
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose. You're the Pete Rose effect on
Jimmy Connors.
Sure.
You couldn't have tried harder than Jimmy Connors.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts wants to win like hell. Yeah. There's no question.
I refuse to compare you to Jalen Hurts, but
hey, listen.
True.
It's his birthday today. Happy birthday.
What is it, 26?
27.
27.
Yeah.
All right. Jalen, happy birthday.
AKA his physical athletic prime.
That's what many say.
Yeah.
That's what many say about athletes. 27 years old. All right, let's give you two
or
different...
47 in your case.
Well...
Yesterday, you're damn right, Rhea.
So I'll tell you one thing about my athletic past, which I could have told you over the last couple of weeks, but chose to keep hidden.
Ooh.
5th grade Penn Charter day camp.
Yes.
Tennis champion.
There you go.
But you know, I didn't want to.
Penn Charter day camp. I love it. Tennis
daycare. No, daycare is the wrong term.
Day camp, you said.
Summer camp.
Summer camp. Yeah,
Summer
exactly.
camp.
Yeah, that's great.
Penn Charter summer camp.
Kept that one tight. You didn't want to let anyone know.
That would have really rattled Jack.
Accolades from 5th grade.
Correct. All right.
Are we drug testing for this?
Hey, let me tell you
I will say, Joe was live yesterday. Was moving around like.
I can't tell you how much the groin injection helped.
It must have.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
You were moving pretty well. John, he was moving well.
Yeah. You are on the juice. Like, you're roided up, man.
Love it.
But
kids
don't
do that.
Barely made a difference.
Yeah. Well, it's more like Lane Johnson. Remember when Lane played through the injury in 2022? And he now listen, mine's not as bad as his. Whatever my injury
it's like Andy Pettit. Remember his whole thing was he was like, I was recovering from injury when he was on the Mitchell report.
But I'm saying with Lane Johnson in 2022 played through a torn groin for the playoffs that year. Played like the last 2 months.
Got it.
Now mine's definitely not that bad, but
really?
Well, no, it was. It was 5 years ago.
I know.
To be
you're
clear,
also not playing professional football.
No, I'm not. All right, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's annual sizzling sales event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive. Visit Armin. Go to Armin Chevrolet. Poll question: do you think the Eagles should play Jalen Hurts at any point in a preseason game this year? Yes or no? Would you play him? Do you think they should? Second poll question: what's your main reaction to me being up 2-1 in the athletic competition versus Fritz? We got 3 choices for you to kind of sum up where people could be. Which one are you? A, surprised that I'm up 2-1. B, shocked that I'm up 2-1. C, you actually expected this. Where do you stand on all this? Your reaction to tennis yesterday and your sense of anticipation for the Eagles game tonight. Let's go to Andy in Deptford right now. Andy, good morning.
Morning, team. We live. We hot.
We
What's
are.
up, my guy?
We're good, buddy.
Big shout out to the cameraman. Big performance on my guy yesterday. Wasn't expecting that, but, you showed these young chump whippersnappers that, the 5 Ps will set you apart. Your prior, your preparation is always going to prevent poor performance. Big shout out to you. But, John Ritchie, what kind of NFL teammate were you, man? You can't go out and support your guy? This is what? How many events? The 3rd event? How many have you been at?
Yeah, I couldn't make it.
What's the excuse? I see the video playing. I see Rhea out there. I see Seltzer out there.
All right, Andy, let me jump in.
Where's the support?
John had some family stuff he had to attend to, which is obviously the most important thing.
Okay, all right. Well, here's the
deal.
And
he was planning on being there the prior Wednesday.
Yeah.
Stuff happened.
And Andy,
if it weren't for the heat, blame the freaking heat.
And Andy, the other thing I'll say, remember, Andy, we didn't schedule tennis on Wednesday until Monday, so that did make it hard to rearrange
A lot of us had
schedules.
to scramble to do things.
Yeah.
So.
Events, hopefully John can commit to one. But with the afternoon show, I mean, Joe, you're completely embarrassing those guys. You got Spike Aston, a.k.a. Gilly the Kid for Jack Fritz. I mean, turtling up. Like, Jack Fritz may have to retire from radio after you beat this chump because I don't know how he's going to be able to come on the airwaves, show his face anywhere after getting embarrassed by Joe freaking the camera. I mean, big shout out to you, my guy.
I do think that's
now
what
let's retire this chump.
It's got to be called.
All right, Andy, good call, buddy. Appreciate
Andy
it.
calls it an embarrassment yesterday. That was Joe. He should feel like you embarrassed him. You dominated him clearly.
He
and
was
then,
better
and then
than I
an extra couple games.
Yeah, he was actually though not. It's a hard thing to describe. Like I didn't think he was so bad.
Well,
Rhea, is that fair or not?
Yeah, no, it's
fair?
absolutely fair. Like he had a good return on a couple of them. Where he got in trouble was, I think, the baseball mentality came in where he hit it too hard.
He did.
And so then he would overcompensate by hitting it soft.
Well, here's a couple things. And listen, I think he was doing what he can do at his level. But I'll just say this, my evaluation. Number one, he struggled dramatically when I would hit the ball back near the baseline, which I did almost every time.
It was a disaster for him.
Like he would be backpedaling and then trying to hit it, and his foot placement.
He had no idea where to be on the court.
Correct.
That was a massive issue
Yeah,
for
so
Jack.
that-
Even when you were serving, he was in the wrong spot a lot of times.
I agree.
But the words that you used there, his level, like your levels were so disparate.
I think so.
Your
It was like
tennis
baseball.
levels.
Richie,
Yeah.
it was like baseball.
Yeah,
it was.
sure.
Like when I watched baseball, I was like, Jack is just better at this.
Yeah.
When I watched tennis, I was like, Joe is just better at this.
Yeah,
Like, that's what
I
it was.
appreciate it. The other thing I'd say is that, and this is why I didn't want Coach Harris talking about topspin before, but I was giving him a lot of topspin, and I figured he would probably not handle it well, and he did not handle it well. I don't think he knew he
Well,
wasn't
that's the
handling.
thing.
See, you understand what I'm saying?
At
He
his
didn't
level-
know what it was coming at him.
Well, at his level,
Yes.
like topspin is a thing he's not even
I think so.
aware of at all.
But he
He's
was
not
working
even
out with a
looking for
baseball
it.
player. You know, he's practicing with the baseball players,
Yes.
just hitting it back. They're
Yes.
just see ball, hit ball.
Right, but
You
if
know?
he had played with someone over the last couple weeks who could provide that for him, he could have learned
Well,
how
that's
to
where
handle
half-ass
that.
Jack comes in.
Right.
Justin Morgenstein, who plays tennis, played in high school, knows tennis, offered to play with him for weeks. Apparently, kept saying, "Hey, Jack, let's go out, let's go out, let's go out." And Jack was like, "No, I got Goose."
How does well? Actually, I was going to ask James how you think he feels, but let's listen to how some of what he said. James, number 20. Actually, let's start with 25. How their show started yesterday, then we'll get to 26. That's our little lingo, ladies and gentlemen.
We got a lot of cuts of the afternoon show is the main takeaway.
So we're going to play what we call afternoon 25 and afternoon 26, talking about this competition. We're up to tennis and reaction. Let's start with 25. How they started their show yesterday.
Ike, how you feeling, bro?
Brother Spike?
Yep.
I'm doing not too good today. Just 2 losses right between the eyes.
Yep.
First of all, Fritz goes down.
Yep.
Then the Phillies go down. I need something to pick me up, man. Hopefully this show can do it for me. Jackie Baseball, how you doing in there today, brother? Holla at your boy.
I'm all right. Oh, of course you don't. Of course you don't care. I care. You don't. You don't. He was better than I thought.
So
that's like Jack. That was
Wow.
like perfect. That was such a perfect encapsulation.
But I
of
do
Jack.
want to say this, that I'm wondering if it's occurring, okay? And this is a bit of a criticism or an observation, and I don't mean to be rude. But I wonder if he's framing things that way as a defense mechanism for
absolutely.
him thinking he's going to lose this overall. And it's not so much that he doesn't care. It's that this is his approach publicly because, the shame of losing may be headed his way. I'm wondering if that's in play here.
I don't know
'Cause he
that
sounds
he's taking
so-
it that
Well, two different
looking
issues.
That
I don't think
far ahead.
Well, I don't think he's preparing properly, but I actually think he's subconsciously preparing for the overall loss and framing his public comments as sort of distant from the action. If that makes
sure,
sense.
it's the laissez-faire,
Yeah.
hey, whatever happens, happens almost thing. But that's, man.
You never heard that from Michael
That's not
Jordan.
what we're looking for
Yeah,
here.
you never heard that from MJ.
This is supposed to be a contest of who is the better athlete. If I were you, Jack, I'd take this personally.
I agree. I would dig in. Let's listen to more Jack's main statement. So when the show was about 30 seconds or a minute in, he kind of gave his main statement. Here's what he said.
What is there to be listen? Can I just address everyone?
Address them.
Thank you.
he was pretty good at tennis. Like, way better
We
than
knew
I
he
thought.
was going to be pretty good at tennis.
I didn't think he was going to be good at tennis.
His coach called up and said he's pretty good at tennis.
And listen.
He was working with the coach every day while you were playing twice with Goose.
Dude, he's got nothing to do. I got it. He was better than I thought. And credit to him. Like, I thought he was great. I don't think it was a disaster.
It wasn't. You lost 6-1 and you
It was
started throwing
closer.
temper tantrums at the
I threw
end.
one tennis racket. It was when it was over.
See, he's being jokey about it.
We're jokey guys.
No.
All right. Well, that's largely how he framed things. You can react.
Didn't he hit a ball towards you once?
Oh, I didn't notice that.
I didn't
You know
notice
what's funny,
that
Rhea? I heard them talk about his tantrums or meltdowns.
I didn't think he had them.
Well,
really
I
that
didn't
much.
notice it. So let me tell you, every time a point ended, almost every time, I would turn my back.
Yeah.
To buy some time, I'd go, if you notice, back toward.
Well,
the
especially
bench.
towards the end of the game, you needed a couple
Like,
seconds there.
I wasn't looking at his reaction at all. So I didn't know any of that was going on.
I honestly didn't think it was that bad.
But John, he did on the last play, the last point. He threw his racket.
And then yelled an F-bomb.
Oh, did he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't hear that. Okay.
Well, it's a little too late.
Yeah, it was, John. It was. Honestly, it felt like the whole match, he was just like, all right. And then at the end, he was like, damn, I
You were
lost.
toying with him until that ace.
Oh, listen, I could have done that.
When I
the
saw you
whole
unfurl that,
time.
I went, oh
well,
my
he
God.
threw out that one slam earlier, if you remember, where you really slammed it down hard. And
correct.
you could tell you had it in your bag in that moment.
Totally. I mean, I just was holding it back, frankly.
Do we have the envelope yet?
Well, the envelope.
Oh, we got to wait on the. I have it. The envelope is right here. It's just, we got to wait.
All right. We love him. We know him. Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, the floor is yours.
Hey, Joe!
Yes.
That's what you do,
That's
man.
what you. That's how you do.
That's what you
That's impressive. Bang!
Hey, John! You
What's
like
that?
that? You like that?
It really
Who's my
was
man?
good, Anthony.
Hey, Rhea,
Yes.
I appreciate you, Rhea, for holding up my spot. You held my spot down. You was the loudest in the building. Because, of course, that would have been me if I was there. Woo! Hey, Hammer.
Yes.
Hey, man, his nickname is Jack Quit.
Oh,
Because, I
boy.
tell you, man, Jackie Quit. Hey, Hammer, man, I respect you, man. When Jack got up on you in baseball and embarrassed you, you didn't put your head down. You didn't hide. You didn't grab the baseball and run and go home. You held high, your head high. You was a little disappointed. You let a couple of us down.
Sure.
You wanted to play better. You didn't play better. Okay. But what do? You put your head down and you freaking worked. You went to work with Coach Harris. You worked your ass off, Joe. Congratulations, man. Hey, job is not finished.
Correct.
It is not over. It is not done. Jack took his baseball, his tennis ball, his racket, and he went home like the little girl and the worst that he is. Man, he said he don't care. What do you mean you don't care? This is a coping mechanism.
Well, we know,
that you
Anthony,
don't
the irony is we know he cares because he would not have been so demonstrative on the court if he didn't care. He does care.
It is a defense mechanism, the not care thing. I agree.
Yeah, he's presenting himself verbally on the air one way, but internally I think he feels
I
something.
thought Anthony was about to give a "we're not done yet"
that's
Doug
right.
Peterson there.
All right, Anthony, I want you to know I really appreciate your tremendous support.
Hammer, head down, man. Nick Sirianni, man. We're going to keep working.
Yep.
Head down. This is not over with, Hammer.
Correct.
This is not over with, Hammer. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You did what you said you was going to do, man. And best believe I'm calling today. Boban! Talk to you later, Boban.
And Anthony, give him an oath also. Because the thing about the reason why I thought oath was so appropriate, I didn't think he was really that naturally athletic. And I thought yesterday kind of showed that.
Oh, man.
And I expect that in basketball. I'm going to be candid. I do.
Jack has two left feet, Hammer.
Two left
And
feet. That's funny.
I don't think and running is off my long shot now, Hammer. You got this, man.
Thank you, buddy.
You can win the next two, Hammer.
Anthony,
Wow,
you are the man.
Anthony.
I do
Anthony,
think
you are
with
the
running,
man.
you need to just do everything you can to
Maybe
just
tone
mess
it
with his
down.
head. Whatever you want to. Like, I think running gives the 2-1 lead with you having quote unquote no chance in running, which I believe you have no chance, but we'll go quote unquote. I think gives you a real opportunity to lay the groundwork for basketball.
Okay, fair enough. Hey, by the way, life advice with the Hammer later today in the 9 o'clock hour. What do you need some help with in life, some advice? Get to Seltzer on Facebook, Twitter, or the text line. 3 ways to interact with the show. Best scenario presented will make the show in the 9 o'clock hour. Let's also give you a chance right now, meaning right now for the rest of the show, to win Lincoln Park tickets. They're going to be in town in about a week on August 16th at the Wells Fargo Center. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Once again, that is Ticketmaster.com. So one of the things, obviously, about this competition that has stood out, I think, for many people, is that a lot of people are surprised that I'm down, that Jack's down 2-1 and I'm up 2-1. So, sort of in honor of that concept, we will ask you today at 215-592-9494. In addition to your comments about the Eagles and tonight's game and the tennis competition and where this thing stands overall, who or what surprised you? I could be a winning answer, maybe, if I can complete the mission with one of the next 2 competitions. I could be a winning answer, some number of years from now. But of things from the past, best answer, who or what surprised you is going to win the Lincoln Parks tickets today? Richie, what comes to mind for you for who or what surprised you?
The movie Fargo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you say Stormer? Is his name pronounced Stormer?
Oh,
Peter
yeah.
Stormer?
Oh, yeah. Stormare. Peter Stormare. Or
Is it just
Stormer, whatever it is. There's a T in there.
Stormare. The way he used a wood chipper
Oh, buddy.
surprised me.
Great answer.
It's an interesting movie. I liked it. I didn't love it as much as some, but
I love that movie.
a very different, interesting movie. Seltzer, who or what surprised you?
I'll just take it off the board. I think it's the only answer today that is actually unbeatable because his name is Nick Foles. And
Yeah.
he surprised an entire city with what he did.
I wasn't utterly shocked, but I was surprised.
I'm talking when
I
he
think
came in
surprise
to
is the
start.
word.
When he came in,
Yeah.
the fact that if you had told us what was going to happen when Nick Foles took over, I think
Yeah.
we all would have been surprised, shocked, whatever.
Yeah, no, I think that is a reasonable answer. Rhea, who or what surprised you?
I have a weird one, but it's only because I read a book on him. Do you know Tom Hanks is a voracious collector of manual typewriters?
I did not know that.
He has
Really?
250.
Good for him.
It's so bizarre.
I mean, I guess when you got all the money in the world, find some weird thing to collect, right?
Yeah, you can do what you want, obviously.
Do you think he has the most prized one?
Well, probably.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you put that much time into it, you probably have something you care the most about. Look, a lot of ways to go here for who or what surprised you. I mean, I will just tell you, there's a couple movie haymaker answers, so I'm going to take the usual suspects off the board. I'm going to take The Crying Game off the board.
Oh,
jeez.
I'm going to take Primal Fear off the board. I'm just read 1, 2, 3, and just I'll let everyone else
Fair
have a crack at
enough.
everything
Wow.
else because we talked about them
Nice.
like a week ago.
job.
That's one fell swoop.
Oh, you know
Marty.
what? I'm going to give you one more. That's 6 cents thing. Yeah, okay. 4.
You take Planet of the Apes, too. Why not?
Fine. 5. 5 movies off the board. All right, who or what surprised you? 215-592-9494. Your phone calls on everything again. Who or what surprised you for the Lincoln Park tickets? What are you looking forward to in tonight's Eagles game? Reaction to the tennis competition from yesterday. Ruben Amaro joins us in studio, plus a ton of calls coming up next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation. We've done our show from their headquarters, and we've seen the people, the technology. It's all so impressive. So if you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
When the sun's sizzling, reach for the refresh that hits different. I'm talking Surfside iced tea and vodka. Real brew tea, real vodka, no bubbles, no troubles. Surfside, made with summer in mind. Remember, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ's signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
This
Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The once omnipotent NCAA continues to cede authority to the ACC, Big 12, Big 10, and SEC. Moving forward, the Power 4 conferences will have 65% weighted voting power in deliberations regarding rules changes impacting members of the NCAA. Given the importance these leagues play, said NCAA President Charlie Baker, they should have a bigger voice at the table. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
I love mowing the lawn and having my earbuds in and listening to the Phillies.
Listen to every Phillies game on Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free
Boston. That's right. It can be more than a feeling. So we got Ruben Amaro here, and we love having Ruben Amaro with us. He was at the tennis competition. We'll get to that in a moment. We've got a lot of Phils to discuss with Ruben and Eagles on an Eagles game day. And I would say the week with the Phillies where there's the most concern about the starting pitching that has existed all season to date. We'll get to that coming up shortly. James, Ruben with us.
Ruben Amaro in studio is brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto, 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Ruben, good morning to you, buddy.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
It was pretty impressive.
Thank you.
I have to say that I was really impressed. You were locked in, man.
Thank you.
When I got there, you were working out with your coach.
Yep.
You were getting your groove on. Jack showed up very late.
Very late.
Was not as prepared as maybe I thought he might be.
I agree with that.
Shockingly late.
Yeah. He was actually better than I expected, Ruben, to be honest.
Oh, no. He played okay.
He played okay.
And actually, when I saw him start to strike the ball and warm up a little bit, I thought, oh, he'll be all right.
I thought so, too, actually. He reminded me of Pedro Serrano a little bit from Major League. Like, he can do it until you give him a curveball. That's actually...
Sure, that's a good analogy,
Yeah,
actually.
he can hit the ball, and he was generally hitting it in when it was...
Joe Boo wasn't there for him when he needed him.
Right.
But what was clear to me about the whole thing was that he did not prepare himself, nor did he work at it. And that concerns me about, someone who's in a competition.
His mindset for the whole thing it comes into question, Ruben. I just reheard a clip that Lewis was playing where Jack actually said about yesterday on their show yesterday, I don't think it was a disaster. I don't think it was a disaster.
Yeah.
I don't think. How can you not think that was a disaster, Jack? You lost 6-1.
Yeah, he was blown up.
You got, it was never even in question. Not a point. It did feel like
it was a blowout.
It was a blowout. It was a definition of a no doubter.
I know what he means, though, or at least I think
How
he
is
does.
that not disastrous from his end?
Yeah, I think part of what he means, though, is I think he thinks he did close to the best he can do.
Exactly. It's exactly right. He thinks that he I think he just went. It's like when you go up against Ruben, you go up against Randy Johnson, and you do your best, and you're like, well, you know what? I got beat by Randy Johnson. I think Jack feels like that yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, I wasn't going to beat this guy. I did the best I could.
But the only way you can feel that way is if you actually prepare yourself and put yourself in a position to be ready.
Totally
and then right?
Because I don't think it would have made a significant difference, but could he have won one or two more games? Yeah, maybe.
Maybe he can got on the court and played a little bit. It was obvious that he didn't really have the dimensions down. He's got some athleticism, there's no question. But for him to not have prepared a little bit better, I'm a little surprised by that.
All right, so your reaction on the tennis from yesterday, if you saw it, if you didn't see it, either way, we'll take your reaction in the overall competition. Let's also talk about the Phils here. So we're going heavy on the Eagles on a game day, but let's go with the Phils with Ruben out of the gate. Rube, I think without a shadow of a doubt, this is the week, and we're now, 2/3 of the way into the season, but this is the week where there's the greatest concern about the Phillies starting pitching this season, which there's essentially been almost no concern. The Nola thing was a disappointment early, but it kind of didn't matter because they had four other guys dealing. But now, 3 different pitchers that we were utterly counting on for October, now you have to start having concerns on. Wheeler, start push back. Who knows if he even makes it. Ranger's been kind of squirrely for about a month. And Luzardo's been kind of squirrely for about 2 months. What gives, Ruben?
Well, I think it's part of the season, and in particular, I used to talk to Jeff Cooper about this all the time. He was pound for pound the toughest man on the planet. He was one of our trainers.
Yep.
Almost every single year, he used to say, "I'd love to be able to take the pitchers and just shelve them for 1 month," because you get to the point where that dead arm period is real, and these guys have been grinding for a while. Rangers always the issue on Rangers always been, can he get through a 162 game schedule and be effective and be healthy? And so far, I know he started late, but so far he's been pretty steady. His velocities are down. He can pitch effectively when his velocities are down, but he has to be more perfect when his velocities are down. So the mistake that he made yesterday, a couple days ago or yesterday, when he tried to throw a fastball in on who was a Mayo, I think it was, and he clocked it for a home run. He can make that mistake if he's got more velocity, but he tries to run it in on him, and he got beat. So
what's the solution? Is it just dial him back for a month?
No, I think it's dial back a little bit.
Because I'll tell you,
month.
if you remember, 2022, sorry to cut you off, but 2022, they shelved Wheeler for a couple weeks before the playoffs.
It's close to a month, I think, almost, yeah.
And he wasn't, injured. They just said, you're out for a month.
I think the beauty of this is that Nola's coming back.
Yeah.
They're going to have, and you still, the guy you have to give credit to is Taijuan Walker, who's actually pitched well.
Him and Sanchez.
He's done a good job of keeping them in games when he has to.
He's got a 3.53 ERA, Taijuan.
Yeah, Sanchez has done a phenomenal job.
He
So you got to give the guy some love. So he's sort of picking them up. I'll take that from a number 5 starter every year.
Well, he's really like a 6 or a 7, whatever the hell he is.
That's what I'm saying. So, and you got Nola coming back, and you still have Painter, who will probably be on the roster at some point in September.
And by the way, Painter starting in the playoffs now comes into focus again as a possibility.
I think it's a possibility, but it's not a probability.
No, I agree it's not a probability, and it's not what you want, because you want the other guys to reestablish their excellence. But if they do not, Painter could start in the postseason.
Painter struggled, though, in the minors. He had another 5-run outing the other day.
A lot of it depends on, how he's throwing the baseball. And listen, he has the ability, but you can't count on that guy.
Yeah.
All right, count on the other
Let's
guys.
get a lot of calls in here. Reaction to everything going on, including your sense of anticipation for the Eagles tonight. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
Joe, my goodness. Dude, you're an athlete. You looked athletic. You looked like I turned on the YouTube feed, and the moment I saw you crouch, and I'm like, this guy's coming to play, and Rhea, for real, dude. And this is quite a topic to get into. I'm fired up for you, buddy. And listen, the preparation. I live by this thing called the 6 Ps. Proper practice prevents piss poor production. Wow. And obviously, our boy,
that's pretty good, Patrick.
Boy, Jack Quits over there. Boy, he's made of noodles. That dude there, he's got the spine of a noodle. You know what I mean? And there might be a reason, Joe. And I was thinking about this. There's got to be a way. Is there any way that you can win this race? Is there anything
I think there's a way. I think it's a long shot, but I think it's possible. I think it's possible, but unlikely.
But I'm telling you, man, dude, you're telling Seltzer, man, our little man's our little man's not a little man. He's like an athlete.
Thank you, man.
And for real, dude, you had the game face on, and you tell a lot by the people's eyes. You know what I mean? You can tell in athletic competition.
I appreciate that, man. I do.
So, go back in the lab, keep doing what you're doing. And
I will, Patrick, I do want to say this, and I appreciate all your kind words. I want to say this. Winning the way I did yesterday and seeing Fritz, and again, I didn't think he was a total disaster, but it did give me, I'm going to be candid here, it gave me additional confidence for basketball. I've already thought I was going to win basketball, but I'm not certain of that. I think it could go either way. But I will tell you, in my mind, the percentage chance of me winning basketball went up
It's
when
really
I saw
different.
his movement.
It's really different, basketball and tennis, and like the movement part. I don't know that.
Well,
you
it's
saw
also
much.
something. It's also something else he said on the radio yesterday on the station. He said
yeah?
something that was very revealing about
So
basketball.
I didn't want to step on. I'm going to wait for it to be played. But Joe, I know exactly what you're talking
Yeah.
about that he said, and I couldn't agree with you more.
He doesn't play in the post.
Yep, that's
So
what
this
he
whole
said. I'm not a post player,
Yeah.
quote unquote, which was what I thought was his advantage coming into this.
Yeah, and we all know, I mean, at least I do through the years, some big guys that like to play out by the three-point line and all that, and, like, it's generally not to their advantage.
Yeah.
And so, like, you know,
especially in one-on-one.
Unless you're Dirk and you have this incredible shot, which he probably does not have. So, like, his whole, like, he's got, you know, whatever, 3 or 4, you know, more inches of height. Okay, if you notice what I just said right there.
Clarification there. Thank you.
Like,
Everyone
man,
was thinking that.
If he's taking a big advantage off the table.
Richie's face right now. I wish you could have just
Well, I
seen
was trying
it.
to make sure you didn't cut that audio, so I
You went quick.
Anyway, Pat.
Richie's just disgusted face in that moment was so perfect.
My mind moves very fast, John. Very fast. I had to make sure
Complicated brain, as
I was
we've
playing
discussed.
offense and defense at the same time. Anyway, Patrick, it's I appreciate your kind words, man. I really do.
And dude, you the ace. Like that, I think that messed him up mentally. Like seriously, like it was like whoa, like holy cow.
Thanks, man. Look,
Well, because it did give a like you were kind of toying with him.
I was.
No,
I could have
100%.
I could have done that the entire time. I'm not saying get it in every time the entire time, but I could have had many aces. I just wanted to make sure I prioritized getting it in so he would make the mistake. I mean that was the basic game plan.
Well played and well timed.
Thanks, man. Patrick, give me who or what surprised you.
So listen, man, the 2010 Flyers from
Yeah.
PJ, you know, just getting in that whole run was, you know, we don't talk about Simone Gagne enough in this town. We don't talk about hockey enough.
Yep.
But Simone Gagne, like, first of all, Rhea, is he like one of the best names, a nod to my French-Canadian ancestry?
I love his name.
Simone Gagne.
Simone
Like, that is
Gagne.
one of the best hockey names going on. That whole 2010 run.
It's a good answer.
And you know what? I'm in Moab, Utah, and there were 2 people that saw Patrick Kane score that goal. It was Patrick Kane and the ref.
Yeah, it was.
And
Yeah.
that was equally of like the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I want to say this though, Flyers, can you please, for the love of God, listen, man? I just lost a dear friend. Rest in peace, Kim. She was a big Flyers fan. Like, I need this Flyers team to do something, man, because, like, I've never seen them raise a cup. Their name's coming off the cup in, like, another year or something.
Soon,
Like
yeah,
this
soon.
year.
Yep.
You know what I mean? We need the Flyers to kick this city up, man.
All right,
Please.
Patrick, outstanding phone call, and our condolences
Thank
to
you.
you on the passing of your friend. Thank you, Patrick. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up, more on the Phillies pitching concerns. Some of what Rob Thompson said yesterday about Zach Wheeler. We'll get to that. The interview that Al Morgani conducted with Jack and I after.
Al was great yesterday.
Al did a great job.
He loves tennis, but I mean,
Yeah.
he was tremendous.
And it was fun having him involved. So, and thanks to Jody Mack who came out and Ruben who was there. A lot of people were there. So
John Brazier came
out. Yep. So what happened with that interview with me and Jack along with Al? We'll get to that. Also, I have a message to Fritz that I want to say. We'll get to that shortly.
Oh,
I have
is this from you to Jack?
Yeah.
This is a one-on-one, like man-to-man message?
Essentially, through the power of the WIP
Can we listen,
radio
or
thing.
do we need to like?
Yeah,
not listen for a minute. It's just like
privy?
No, you can listen.
Okay,
I'll
good,
say
good,
it live
good.
on
This is the
WIP.
man-to-man
Yeah,
message.
I have a message to Jack. And the other thing is, you will hear it coming up, if you haven't heard it yet, my curse.
Oh, we have it.
We have the
I
audio.
didn't know we had the audio. Oh,
yeah.
John, you're gonna love it. It's great.
John,
My
love
man
bleeping.
was heated. It's
Yeah.
great.
I mean, you won't hear the actual
Yeah,
F
but
word,
we get to hear
you'll
the bleep
You'll
out?
hear the bleep.
You'll get to
Yeah.
hear competitor
I love
Joe
that.
We'll do
in
that
the
That's
on-
moment.
even better.
As soon as we reemerge here in a moment, you're going to hear
perfect.
it, and it's worth being tuned to. It's all next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, 94 WIP.
Hey, if you're a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you with their select sports centers of excellence. They are specialty locations focused specifically on athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare will help you get back to playing your sports, and they'll help you prevent injuries from happening. And NovaCare will also prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes, they're treated for their specific injury training and goals. And this is pretty important. Care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence. Go to novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIPN.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I'd gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beautyrest, Sealy, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread. If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is It's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Kristen Press.
And I'm Tobin Heath.
We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of the Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, change makers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to the Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake. And mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles kick off their first preseason game tonight at the Linc against the Cincinnati Bengals. And you can hear, of course, live right here on 94 WIP at 7:35. Phillies are off today. They're at Texas tomorrow after failing to complete a sweep of Baltimore. Some concerns about a couple of the Phil's starting pitchers. Rangers Suarez gave up 4 runs in the fourth in their 5-1 loss to Baltimore on Wednesday. Got an ERA near 6 since the break, while Zach Wheeler's next start pushed back to Sunday. He's got reported soreness in his shoulder. Could be getting back Aaron Nola soon. He's had 2 rehab starts with the Iron Pigs.
Yeah, normal soreness. It was pretty good last game. We'll see how it is tomorrow, but it was nice to to run and get to a backup position, going toward home plate in the first inning, and then a little late start for that 3-1 play, but just to run over there and sprint over there felt good. So ankle feels good.
That sound courtesy of the Morning Call's Tom Hausnick. Get 50% off all window styles plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Partly cloudy, high 83. It's currently 70. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. On a game day! Imagine that. The Eagles play tonight.
How about that?
Yeah, now I think it'll be...
First game since they won the Super Bowl.
Yes, sir. So probably no one on offense. Maybe Steen, maybe. Maybe Dotson.
Yeah, I could see Dotson.
Yeah, maybe. But I think what you're really looking at tonight is the defense. And what parts of it, I don't know. I don't think you'll get Jalen Carter, nor do I think you should. And I think there's a couple others you shouldn't get. I don't need to play Zach Bond, but it is possible that Vic Fangio will choose to.
Zach Bond
because
Zach Bond's been hurt all week.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Like
My
7
fault.
straight
My
games.
fault. My fault. But look, there's
Like Quinyon. Quinyon doesn't need to play.
Quinyon does not need to play.
Nope.
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean does not need
unless
to play.
they want to try him at outside corner. There's some value
Well,
there.
or if they want to roll him in there at safety.
At safety, yeah. That kind of thing. If they want to do that, then maybe. But look, you're looking at the Makubus. You're looking at Jahad Campbell tonight. You're looking at all the corners to see, other than potentially DeJean and Quinyon, who's got game, who doesn't, who's going to get cut, who's going to start. Really, it's all four groupings. It's edge rushers, it is linebackers, it is cornerbacks, and it is safeties. And there's very intriguing battles.
And as
there.
Ria's pointed out, at least for the first quarter, the Bengals are playing Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, and those guys. So it should be really interesting, at least the beginning of the game, a lot more interesting than preseason games we've got in the last few years.
So
I'm also interested. We have our running back situation. I don't know that it's completely resolved with A.J. Dillon and Jordan Shipley.
They're two completely different backs.
Set? Will Shipley, are they set in their roles as the short yardage goal line back and the receiving back, or can they both do more? They want to prove tonight that they can do more and be the Saquon guy. Hey, put it all on me.
Yep.
That's going to be an interesting competition with guys who've been around the block a few times and will actually play tonight.
And A.J. Dillon hasn't played football in a year. He missed the whole season last year. So just to see him back, I'm sure he's pumped to get back out there.
I'm excited to see Tanner McKee, number one. I'm also, because I really like him. I
do too.
really like him. I know it's a Stanford thing probably, but the other thing that I really like, I'm interested in seeing is that secondary. I'd like to see how things are going to shake out there because there's some question marks.
This kid, I like Jacorian Bennett. He's going into, I guess it's going to be his third year. Jacorian Bennett, the guy we brought in from Las Vegas, the Raiders. He's coming in with a plan to become the starter. He doesn't want to mess around with this whole hey, it might be him, it might be him, it might be me. He wants to prove that he's ready to come in here and be the guy.
Sure.
He's done it 11 times. And he expects. I get the feeling, the way he talks, and just from what I read, he's coming in here with the expectation that he's going to win this job.
Well, he started more than Keely Ringo has in pro football.
I like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Keely Ringo
like
at this point
attitude.
needs to show that he's more than a special teams performer.
Yeah. All right, so the whole Eagles thing on the table, what you're looking forward to. And also I want to present this question. Your level of interest. So I have made an adjustment in the last year or two where I now just embrace what it is and try to essentially ignore what it isn't. So what it used to be is I'm going to get my starters and I'm going to get them for at least a quarter, maybe longer, and it's fun and, that whole thing. We know for the most part that doesn't happen now, and I accept that.
You've adjusted your expectations.
Yeah, because and part of it's because Eagles win. So now I view it like, hey, I get to see young guys and some guys competing for starting spots, and let's just be entertained by that. Now, look, I will tell you, if you have tickets to the game and it's one of those things where you're paying, a big price, that's irritating. Most of us aren't in that category. Most of us are just going to, watch the game. Of course, you can listen here on WIP as well, Merrill and Mike and Devin on the call. So I've adjusted my mindset to it. But look, no one I'm sure is a 10 out of 10 excited. How can you be? Last time they played a game, you're 100 out of 10 excited. It was freaking Super Bowl, all right? A regular season game, you're 10 out of 10 excited. You can't be 10 out of 10 tonight. But I'm looking forward to it, and I'm cool with it. I wish it was like the old days where we'd have more entertainment, but it is what it is, and I've accepted that. I'm curious if you have. 215-592-9494. All right, two quick things before we get back to the calls, because obviously most of our calls today have been about the tennis competition yesterday with me up 2-1. Let's listen to something that the afternoon show talked about yesterday. And then we'll play my curse from yesterday, or at least the bleeped version of it. Let's start.
Oh, we're not going to just let it fly?
We should not. Let's start with the afternoon show talking, rightfully so, about emotions at times yesterday were running very high.
Jack scores 3 points in the third game, and that's when Jack started melting down.
There was no meltdown.
Jack wins.
Did you see golf? That was a meltdown.
Jack wins game 4, and that is when we had the Joe meltdown. Joe freaks out at the judges. Because so we had 3 judges, one at the net, 2 guys at the baseline / serve line or whatever, and we told them to be loud if something was out, and they were not being loud.
No.
And Joe temper tantrum, and he cursed.
He did.
He walked over to the microphone, took it from Al Morgani, and curses out the line guys that they need to be louder.
Yeah.
Curses at them and throws a tantrum. Also throws a couple tantrums later when they blew a couple calls.
Yeah.
And then when an audience member said out.
Well, actually, that was an audience member that said that?
Yeah. It came from behind Jack.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Joe said it was in?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. See? A lot going on out there.
A lot going on.
All right, so let me just say this before we play this audio. I'm not proud of it, and particularly with a couple, not many, a couple kids there. I did feel really bad about it. I will again, before we even play this audio, apologize. But I will say this. I don't think it was like unjustified.
No. It was fully justified. Like maybe you could take the curse out, like that. Apologize, that's fine.
Right.
But they needed to be yelled at. Like it was unreal. I couldn't hear them. I was standing right across the court from them. I couldn't hear them at all. 0. People were yelling out from the crowd because no one could hear the judges.
I really don't think they would say it. At times, they didn't even make a call.
They didn't make a call.
And
there was one I saw. I was standing right in front of it.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. It was like 8 inches out. Like it was not close. And I heard nothing.
John,
I was crazy.
John, I actually wondered, and I'm not trying to say this to be rude because they're WIP listeners and could be listening now. And guys, I appreciate you donating your time. I honestly wondered if they were mute.
I
did not know if they had the power of speech.
It was tough.
It wasn't after you made the speech. It was only the one guy who yelled.
By the way, when I berated them, it was after like 5 or 6 times appealing to them, and Spike was appealing to them.
We
and
all
James,
were. We all were.
Guys,
They were asked repeatedly.
I yelled at one point. I yelled at everyone at one point. I'm like, guys, seriously.
I even did an Eagles chant at one point. With the crowd to show how get your voice up, E, A. Like,
it was actually pretty great.
Like this is how you should get it out.
I think you did it right after the curse. Actually, that was when you went back to play.
I was so. Thank God I was playing well because if not, I would have been even more mad. Let's listen to the moment.
Did it hinder the calls being made? Were the calls the right calls?
The calls weren't being made.
Well, two things. One, they weren't making calls from the standpoint that like sometimes it would be 5 seconds later, oh, that was out. So that's what James is saying. The other thing I'd say is there were a couple they got wrong. Look, you're going to get a couple wrong, I guess. They were supposed to have 5 different people, 4 line judges and an ump. 3 people showed up.
And they were all on the same side, which was weird. Didn't make any sense to me. I was like, shouldn't one person be on this side to have some depth perception?
It'd be like the first base umpire having to call the second base, stolen base.
And third.
Sure.
Yeah, it was all messed up.
And they were discombobulated
These guys,
because of that.
Yeah,
and
I do
so
believe
they just didn't talk.
They were doing their best, but they just would not. They just would not
vocalize.
They would not vocalize it. And a couple times they got it wrong.
That's a major part of getting the call right.
Let's listen. I'm not proud of the curse, but again, I can't tell you it wasn't justified. It's funny audio. We'll give you a chance to hear it. Kids, don't do this. Kids, don't do this at home. Don't grow up to be like me. Grow up to be competitive, but don't grow up to curse in public. Here's the moment.
That ball was out.
Guys, I love you because I want to be on your side. I'm begging the people that are calling the things to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
I was so.
You know what was funny, Joe?
Merci beaucoup.
I was standing by Al like the whole time, and I saw you come over to get, and I just slowly backed up. I was like, oh, he's about to go off.
And I was up 3-0 at the time.
That sounded.
Yeah, you were dominating at that point.
He was locked in.
All right, let's get a lot of calls.
I thought that was tasteful the way that you did.
Well, had he not dropped the F-bomb, it'd been
there's
perfect.
an F-bomb.
That's what I mean.
there,
It's just the
but
F-bomb.
it's still tasteful.
Yeah.
I don't mind the F-bomb myself, as you guys well know.
What I probably should have said is,
You cannot be serious!
all right. Little John McEnroe action there. Let's go to Ryan, who's calling us from Europe. Good morning, Ryan.
Calling you from Vienna. I was even going to say Joe McEnroe before you even played that.
There you go.
So-
How about that?
So I walk up to there's about a vineyard. It's like 15 minutes away from the city of Vienna, and I always listen to WIP every day, as James kind of knows. I have my headphones in. I sit down, and my friend's like, "What are you watching?" I'm like, "Tennis." And he starts looking at it. He's like, "That's tennis." And then he makes a comment more about Jack, but he's like, "Now I understand why there's no men's good pro players if they play like these guys. What are you teaching in tennis there?" And because Jack really wasn't playing tennis. And then it gets worse in that, Joe, I think you're up 4-1. And my friend Thomas is even making all these comments online about, this is horrible, blah, blah, blah. And Joe and Hugh think you won because they think it's best out of 6.
I heard that. It's like they didn't.
They what?
They didn't know.
They what?
They didn't know what was going on.
What tennis match is best of
My
6?
friends go, aren't you listening to a sports talk radio station?
Yeah.
And the
Honestly, in
hosts
this case, I
know
don't
the
blame
rules
your
of
friends.
tennis?
I was astonished by that too, Ryan. I was.
And Yannick Sinner is actually, he plays under the Italian flag, but he's actually Austrian, and Vienna claims him here. And they're talking about, you guys haven't had a player since Agassi. We understand why if this is your tennis guys. And
wow, the Andy Roddick slander here. Wow. Ouch.
Yeah. Anyway, to the Phillies, I think Topper's, he's, Joe, you say all the time when they put Kimball in, he's lost his touch on making decisions. And Castellanos has yet to come out again for defensive purposes. But Kepler, I just feel like he's leaving players in too long. And there was a
well, that, by the way, that
Johnson.
loses some focus with Rojas being off the team now, for what it's worth. I mean, part of that was Rojas was probably their best defensive player out there, and with him off the team now, listen, Cassie's maybe still their worst, but I'm just saying it's less in play than if Rojas was here. I'll say
I
that.
like the way Harrison Bader looks in the outfield. Does anyone else share my opinion?
He's a Gold Glover.
He's a good outfielder.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
He's doing nice things. It makes me feel somewhat confident.
I mean, I guess your 3 best defense. And Ryan, give me an answer real quick, my man. Who or what surprised you?
Yeah, so I'm going to say the Eagles last year, and I'm going to do something and answer in the future the Eagles this year.
Ah, look at
you. You got it. All right, Ryan, we got you, man. So if it was the 9th inning of the World Series and you got a 2-run lead and it's like, let's put all defense out there. So, Ruben, it would probably be Bader, Marsh, and Kepler, right?
Correct. I would think it will be at some point if Kepler's still on the roster.
Who plays right field
Kepler
in
played
that
right
scenario?
field his whole career.
So Kepler.
Yeah, this is his first year as a left fielder.
Gold Glove level right fielder.
Gotcha.
And he's a
This
really
is his
good,
first
really
year
good
ever
left
playing
fielder.
left, yeah.
But Marsh is an outstanding left fielder. Really, really good in left. In fact, way better in left than center.
I mean, that's a dynamite
Just is.
outfield, actually. Like with Marsh in left, Bader in center, and Kepler in right, just purely defensively, that's a borderline elite defensive outfield.
It's very, very good defensively. Yes, it's probably equal or better than having. I guess at the end of the year, it was Worth and right. You had Victorino in center, and you had the utility player in left.
Bruntlett. Yeah, when he would replace
that
Burrell.
Would be a better outfield than those 3.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey, Twitter poll. I mean, Shane and Jason Worth were like really outstanding.
They were sort of spectacular out there. they were really good.
They were unbelievable.
They were very good.
Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. First poll question: do you think the Eagles should play Jalen Hurts at any point in a preseason game this year? I would not. I've accepted it, and I understand why it is what it is. I would not play him. Second poll question, but you can vote, yes or no. Do you think they should? Second poll question, what's your reaction to me being up 2-1 in the athletic competition versus Fritz? We've broken it down into 3 answers here. A, you're surprised. B, you're shocked. C, you expected it. How do you vote on that? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's also get to the audio of Nick Sirianni because, we got a game tonight, and we really don't quite know what we're going to see. Now, I think we know we're going to see very little on offense, and we're going to see half or more of the defensive starters, if I had to guess. Let's listen to Sirianni. This is 2 days ago, talking about, what it could look like for tonight, who's in, who's out. It's a non-committal answer, but it's worth playing for you. Here's the coach a couple days ago.
Have you made a decision about Thursday with playing?
Yeah, still thinking through all those things. Everything's discussed. We've spent a lot of time discussing it, and we'll see how that goes. And, today's practice will, this will be our third day in a row in practice, and we'll see how guys are feeling after this and go from there.
Rhea, remind me if you can from the past, because I kind of forget this. Around when do we normally find this out and how? Is it like some of the reporters get leaked information in like a 4 o'clock tweet? Is it like 6:30 warm-ups? Like, when do we find out?
Well, you get the roster, right? I mean, that's usually about an hour before. I mean,
you mean the inactives?
Yeah, the
so that's an
inactives
hour and a half before.
It's 90 minutes, yeah.
So that's
because it's a tough one because you got 75,000 people driving to the game.
Well, I don't know if you're getting 75,000
well, maybe
at a preseason
but you
game.
get a lot.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you get more at an Eagles preseason because I go to a lot, and I will be tailgating tonight.
Good for you.
There you go.
Good for you.
I just don't get I get it during the regular season. I have no problem with Nick. Like, even if you think it's a 0.01% advantage, like, take it, whatever.
So you'd like to know at noon today?
It's a preseason game. Like, I don't understand. To your point, I think it is more meaningful to the people going to the game than it is to the other team. Like,
right.
I don't think the other team's game planning. It's all vanilla. Like,
you're right, James, because I remember the first time Carson Wentz was starting in a preseason game. It was actually one where I think he got the rib.
He got hurt in the rib.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
I was on vacation. I drove up from the shore because I wanted to see him in person.
Yeah.
So I agree with that. Let people know.
Yeah. I think that, listen, my recollection, and again, I'm not quite sure, but I think it's usually not long before kickoff. Like, sometimes it's like during the introduction of
remember last year there was a report that went around saying Jalen was going to play. Do you remember that?
I do.
And then and then he ended up not playing, and everyone was like super annoyed, extra annoyed already than they were. Yeah.
Yeah. Theoretically, something could happen in warm-ups, but that's not particularly likely. All right, one other thing. Let's get to some Phillies audio and then right back to the phones because, as I mentioned earlier in the show, I think it's fair to say this is the week in this season where there's the most concern about the starting pitching. It's been the A+++ part of the team, but all of a sudden, it's not just that Nola's not here, although good that he's working his way back, but it's that Wheeler's being pushed back a couple days. Luzardo's been kind of strange for 2 months.
Just that Wheeler has shoulder soreness, period.
Right.
Like, on its own.
And Ranger's been kind of strange for a month.
Wheeler has not only revealed the shoulder soreness now, but you go back like 3 starts, maybe even 4 starts.
He hasn't been as effective
since that complete game.
Quite right.
So let's listen to Rob Thompson yesterday discussing the Zach Wheeler situation, and he has a very interesting thing he says at the end of this, which may be purposeful, directed at the player, not the fans. I was struck by what Rob Thompson said and how he said it. Very end of what you're about to hear. Here's Topper yesterday.
Wheeler came out of his last start a little sore, more sore than he normally is. So we got an image done. It's clean. We're just going to give him a couple extra days. So it's going to be Cincinnati on Friday, Luzardo on Saturday, and Wheeler on Sunday.
Where is he feeling?
In the shoulder.
Okay. Are you concerned about that?
No.
Why
Image
not?
was clean.
Okay. Did he come to you guys?
Well, it's through the trainers.
Do you think it's affected his command a little bit? I know in the New York start he was a little.
I think the complete game affected his command.
I was very struck by the complete game line because I wonder if it was a message to Wheeler more than a message to the media and fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That's a great point. Hey, sometimes when I come to get you, come with me.
All right, Rube, talk to me. You disagree?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just stating fact. The man, it happens. He is, and I've talked to Topper about that. He gets concerned about the 9th inning, that a pitcher just rarely does it in this day and age. And if you look at the numbers, they don't lie. the guys who have those complete games, those next 2 or 3 starts are rough.
And
Sanchez, after his complete game, he had his like one bad start or mediocre start.
That's why I didn't feel at all pressed that he was taken out for the 9th most recently.
Oh, no.
Because you got a closer now.
Like,
now you got a closer.
He's bringing that guy in.
Rube, look, I'm struck by you not being struck by it, and you could be right, and your baseball instincts are, I don't know, 7,000 times better than mine, but I just know that sometimes managers and coaches talk through the media to a player, and I wondered if, and again, I'm not accusing Wheeler of this. I don't know. I just wondered if, he has put some pressure on the manager to advocate finishing games from times. A lot of great pitchers through the years have. A lot of pitchers used to do it. Schilling used to be tough on Francona.
He talked about it in that article, Wheeler. He talked about doing it in the article.
And that's why I wondered. And he would have probably the most cachet to be able to push the manager more than the other younger, less accomplished pitchers. And it just made me wonder if that was Topper's way of kind of pushing back a little bit.
I don't think it was at all.
John, you think it might be?
I mean, because most of his conversations
like a little hint.
His conversations with the best thing about Topper is he has the conversations behind closed doors, and that's what the best managers do. They don't do it through the media.
Don't play the games,
and that's where you sort of get sideways. You don't want to have that happen. You want to have guys have the one-on-one conversations. Sure. And those typically, I think it's just he gets concerned. I know that I've talked to him about this. He really does not like that 9th inning for a lot of guys because it does affect what they do.
Yeah. All right, so let's
He probably freaked out watching the Mets game last night with the
Adam Williams. I had the same thought. I was watching it too.
126 pitches.
And not just that. After he gave up the no-hitter, he let him stay in to try and get the complete game. I couldn't believe it. I was watching it because I saw a no-hitter potential and against the Mets, which is fun. He gave up the home run to Soto. He has 8 1/3 no-hit. He's at 117 pitches.
Right.
Gives up the homer. The pitching coach comes out. They let him stay in the game to try and get the game. He ends up going to 127 and ends up walking a guy and they take him out.
But I will say this. I still believe, and John, I know you're a believer of this across sports, how players prepare, I think, lends itself in a lot of ways. By the way, this is like the Fritz analogy, to how they do and what they're capable of doing.
There's
like,
no question.
Ruben, your 93 Phillies group, okay, you might not know this number off the top of your head. I do. When Schilling pitched a complete game in Game 5, to win Game 5 in a shutout, he threw 149 pitches.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Totally different.
Yeah, it's different.
Dude, it's a whole different world
but
now.
But it was a preparation thing.
If you don't use it, you'll lose it. And if you do not train your body to throw 159 pitches or 140, if you haven't done it before, you'll never do it. That's why they don't ever do it in the minor leagues. That's why when they get to the big leagues, it's a joke for guys to even get to 85 pitches.
John, is that a good segue to Fritz? I think it is.
Well, it does seem to
let me find some audio. Let me find
it?
some audio here at the afternoon show. Let me see which one we should play.
He did so little that the way that he served, it really didn't even look like tennis. Like,
well, no, I don't know about that. It was soft tennis. It was soft tennis, but
extremely soft.
Yeah.
It felt like he was granny shotting his free throws.
Wow. I actually thought he was better than I expected. But let's listen because there was a lot in the afternoon show yesterday, and then we're coming right to you on the phone lines. I promise. Spike laid some stuff out early in their program. Let's listen to Spike.
Jack loses 6-1. To Joe DeCamara. I think fair to say the performance from DeCamara today, and just being honest, similar to the performance of Jack in baseball. It was that much of a domination, I thought.
I don't think it was as dominating, but
Jack is losing 2-1 to Joe DeCamara in the Athlete Challenge. Like let me put the context of this here is we are through 3 events and Jack is down 2-1 to Joe DeCamara. That is the reality right now. We can all talk ourselves into, Jack will win the running, and then Jack will win the basketball. But here is my message to you, Jack, and I hope you have learned this lesson. Mm-hmm. You better start practicing basketball. Like, you better start practicing basketball.
Let's start getting some shots up. Yeah. Don't wait till the week before.
Yeah.
I was looking at hoops the other day for our driveway.
Yeah. Not in the drive. Dude, you got to get in the... You're laughing. You got to get in the gym, man, because today was the ultimate example of half-ass Jack.
So it was an example of a lot of things, and I'll say this, and I told you guys this Tuesday and Wednesday on the show. Number one goal yesterday was to win. number 2 goal yesterday for me was to try to convince people by hopefully convincingly winning that I can win this whole thing, that I will win basketball. I'm not telling you for sure I will. I wouldn't do that because I don't know that I will. I'm telling you I've thought the whole time that I likely would. And after yesterday, I feel more emboldened in my position that I do believe it is more likely than not that I will win this thing.
Well, what are the odds that Jack melts down? I'm assuming that this basketball thing is going to be somewhat tight. I mean,
I think so too. I think it'll be somewhat tight. I agree with that.
Tennis and baseball were not tight.
Correct.
It was obvious.
And golf
I
was
think
tight.
this is going to be golf. Yeah, sure. Golf was tight, and Jack melted down. I do think basketball is going to be a lot tighter than he realizes, than most people realized. So now we know that Jack, when dealing with pressure and anxiety, completely loses his
except
belief.
in baseball when he pitched well.
This is the most pressure yet, though. This will be 2-2. This will be the most people in the stands, I would guess. Like, it'll be for all the marbles. Like, if we're going to talk about pressure, 2-2 for basketball is all the marbles.
But
it's
he
all
did
the
step
pressure.
up in baseball.
He did, but that's a sport.
Yeah, it's a sport.
Can I ask which one's next?
Running. Then
so
basketball.
that's running, then basketball.
The reason
okay,
we talk so much about basketball is a lot of people think I will lose running.
Right, I understand
we're headed to game
No,
5.
I understand that because I've seen you run. I've seen you run.
Likely.
What are you running?
Not sure. We're going to decide.
That is the next question.
On the afternoon show tomorrow, we're going to decide.
Because now I have a different view of what's going to happen here because I thought Jack was a little bit he was fine yesterday. I thought it was more athletic than he showed on the court yesterday. I thought he was more athletic. Just my own view of who he is.
You thought
and
he would have been more athletic?
I thought he would have been more athletic.
I did
yes.
too. And that's why
all throughout.
I think the Oaf nickname applies. Because when I think of Oaf, I think of the guy that trips over himself. I'm not saying he's that.
I'm not saying he's that. I'm not going there.
Well, I did.
How about that?
Are we still convinced that
Wow,
Jack?
how about that?
Are we still convinced that Jack is going to win the race?
He went to the Oaf.
I think he likely will, but I would not put it like as a certainty.
But here's the thing: like I was certain that he was going to look a lot different than he looked yesterday playing tennis, and I was certain that he was going to dominate with the golf thing. Like everything that I was certain of, he seems to be able to undermine and upset the apple cart.
There've been a lot of twists and turns. This is
what
sort
if
of like
what if his size works against him
I've thought about
with
that.
the running?
I've thought about that.
I
You
mean,
don't-
I
you
know
don't
that
see-
he went and he jogged and he did all that stuff, but what if he's slow?
I
don't know that you're fast, but he could also be slow.
I've wondered that, John. All right, let's go to Gary in Whitehall. Gary, good morning.
Good morning, team. How you doing today?
Doing well, Gary.
Hey, Joe.
Yes, sir.
Not only did you win in tennis, you beat that ass. Oh, congratulations, Hammer.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, yes. Wait, as Mommy would say, in dominating fashion. I had to get that out. Sorry.
Well, it's good. We heard that drop 8 million times as the stager on the station, so thank you, Gary.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anyway, John, you got me fired up. When your thought process was the same as mine. Looking forward to Jahad Campbell tonight.
Oh, awesome.
I mean, the risk of the Cincinnati Bengals to put their franchise quarterback out there, if he does play, with our young, talented players that Vic Fangio wants to see what we have. That's pretty risky in the first preseason game starting off. So, but yeah, I mean, especially coming from the comments you hear from like Saquon Barkley when he just doesn't know when to stop. He just keeps going, and I'm looking forward to it. I want to hear them pads crack. I can't wait.
Gary,
wait. I'm ready to go.
It sounds like you've got a new player. Like Nolan Smith was the practice All-American. We used to call the guy the practice All-American, the guy who had no idea that he needs to like lay off a little bit in practice. We would call it brother-in-lawing, like when you just kind of lean into the other guy instead of really block him and try to hit him hard. like there's some cooperation that occurs out there when you have to be hitting every single play. Nolan Smith doesn't cooperate. Nolan Smith does not do that. And everyone's just like, oh man, we gotta go against Nolan Smith now. They just brought in another Nolan Smith, and he's even crazier about all of that. And Jahad Campbell, like they are finding out these two guys are just wired completely differently, and we Eagles fans are about to reap all the benefits because these guys are going to turn the league on its head.
All right, Gary, give me who or what surprised you.
I'm old enough to remember Jerry Robinson, and this is what it reminded me of flashback of 1979. I can't wait. And I'm going to actually go with John Ritchie on my answer. You never leave your wingman.
Oh, okay. For not being there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
he got you.
All right, Gary.
He zinged you. He gave you some love. You see how he worked there? He gave you some love, and then he zinged you at the end.
He really did.
Yeah. That's how you do.
Preseason memory. I wonder how many people remember this. My guess is, James, you and Rhea will. Because coaches obviously don't want players to get injured in preseason games, and it's why you don't play a lot of starters. There was a moment last decade that I thought was one of the more insane things a very prominent Eagles player did in a preseason game that was like dangerous and could have really jeopardized his season. He was okay, but it was really, really, really super risky. Do either of you or John or Ruben remember the moment from a preseason game I'm referring to?
Was it T.O.?
No.
Okay. It's like ringing the Vegas of bells.
It was in 2011. It was an Eagles, I want to say Eagles-Steelers preseason game 2011 is my recollection. And it was like, dude, what in the freaking hell are you doing? Michael Vick threw an interception, or there was a fumble. I think it was an interception. And he was so competitive. Mm-hmm. There's a player running back. I forget who it is.
Through his body.
It may have been Palomalu. Yeah. And Vick comes sprinting at the guy and like missile tackles him.
Yeah, like through his body. I remember now you're talking about it.
It was not the best form for like neck safety, because he wasn't used to being a tackler.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm thinking, Andy is on the sideline thinking, dude, rein it in. Rhea, do you remember that moment?
I do. No, I do remember it now.
It was insane.
Was it 2011?
Well, I think it was the year after his great year. So his great year was 2010.
Okay,
So I think it was 2011. I think. And it was like, my man, I appreciate the competitiveness, but rein it in, man.
Well, remember the guy who took the shot at Jalen from the Jets? Was that last year?
2 years ago.
Before, 2
2 years ago, yep.
And then there was a Terrell.
That was the last time Jalen played in a preseason game.
And Nick was jawing at Robert Saleh.
And it was a cheap hit. Like that was not. He was like a foot. It was out of bounds, and that dude flew in.
And I'll give you a tale of two approaches. So one was when Terrell Suggs went after Bradford in 2015.
Now
it was legal.
That.
If the Eagles are going to do a mesh offense, ride and decide kind of thing, and Bradford's got the ball in the back, the belly of the back, like Terrell Suggs can come in and hit the quarterback, and he did.
Can.
And Bradford looked at him like, "What are you doing?" It's like, dude, this is football. I don't. And the other one though, I remember this vividly. Mid '90s, Rodney Peete '96, Teddy Bruschi could have wasted him. Could have freaking crushed him.
Preseason?
Preseason, yeah, all preseason, because otherwise you would have. And I vividly remember Bruschi held up because I think he did not want to honestly knock Pete out for the year. I forget there was a position of vulnerability Pete was in that was unusual. Happens. But there's those moments where
you're like, he's about to get rocked. You can just see it.
Yeah, like it could be dangerous. And I remember Bruschi held up. And now Pete ironically got injured like 5 or so games into that season.
I was at the game at the Colts.
When he got injured for the year?
Yeah, when he blew out his knee.
And then
that was a Monday night game.
That was a Monday night game.
It was like week 4 or 5. I think against a June Jones.
It was Colts team.
Falcons.
June Jones.
I thought it was the Colts.
You might be right.
I thought it was because I've only been to Indianapolis once.
I thought it was a home. I thought it was a home game at the vet.
Was it at the vet?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Or it might have been the first game after he got, and it was a train wreck. Might have been their first.
Well, you
game
might be talking
played.
about Jeff Garcia's first game after Donovan got hurt in 06, which
no,
was
this
a
was
fiasco.
Rodney Peete, but I think I might have been at the first game after Pete went out, and they got run over.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's also listen to the interview that happened after the tennis match yesterday. So we played, and then Al did a great. Ruben, how great was Al on the mic?
Al was terrific.
Right?
I really enjoyed him, and it was nice for him to be out there. I mean, he's Al's Al.
Al's Al, and I'd also say of people here at WIP, the two probably most known to enjoy and play tennis are probably Al and Merrill. So it was
That's a good point.
It was good to get Al involved.
Yeah.
In it.
Al's terrific.
But Ray, I think we got to now add the hammer to that. Al, Merrill, and the hammer.
You're right. No, you do.
I
have to say this about your
like
athletic.
I see it.
And this pertains to the running piece. Okay. I thought that you were more athletically moving around the court better than Jack, which surprised me a little bit.
Yeah, I thought
because
so,
you
too.
could move laterally a little bit. Now, that's why I'm wondering how long this running thing is, because on a short one, you may actually have some advantage. Now, if it gets a little longer, I see that you peter out fairly quickly.
Mm-hmm.
But I do see that, if it's a short running thing, it's going to be interesting.
The oafiness that we have seen displayed by Jack, that Joe discussed with the nickname.
At great length.
Like, what if it does come back and bite Jack?
Well, he really struggled when I would hit the ball on the baseline.
Try? What if he doesn't even know how to dig deep the way he needs to dig deep?
Well, yeah.
To compete at this.
Yeah. The one thing I'll say is everyone knows how to run. I mean, it's just
that is not true.
Well, no, you can't.
That is absolutely untrue.
Well,
there are techniques to run.
I mean,
agree
you're
with
crotch
that.
first runner.
I will tell
about?
you, unequivocally, there are ways to run. And don't talk to a running coach about that.
Are you going to get?
I think the point is it's easier to learn how to run quickly.
I'm going to contact later today the person that I intend to have as my coach. I will probably reveal that tomorrow.
So you need to get.
I know exactly.
Let's just do it now. Usain Bolt, come on in, guys. Usain.
No, the prep has a legendary track coach who's a close family friend, and if he's listening right now, because he texts me during the show from time to time, I intend to reach out to him today. I'm just putting that out there.
Okay, so if he's getting coached up, and we're talking about a sprint, so much goes into the start. I'm positive Jack is not getting coached up. Jack is not focused on figuring out how to get the blocks set up right and do this and that. I don't know. Joe could come out of the blocks.
I could.
Way ahead of
It depends
Jack. And
on the distance matters.
50-meter dash.
Yeah, distance really matters.
50-meter dash. Oafy Jack might not be able to catch up.
So
What
Spike
if he
wants it to be a
stumbles?
quarter mile. He said that on the air yesterday.
Yeah.
He thinks it should be a quarter mile.
Quarter mile?
One lap around the track.
Are you serious?
Well,
That's what Spike wants.
That's like the most difficult, really.
I think an 800 is the most difficult.
Well, you're right. 800. I mean, you're sprinting for 2 laps.
Yeah,
so
that's
bad.
You're
tough.
literally running, but it's a long.
The 400's bad.
400's really bad.
That's bad for you.
I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be 100 yards. I thought it was going to be 100
was my
yards.
best event in the running part in track when I was in high school.
400 is a lot.
And I
dude.
think the only reason
I
that I
tried
was good
the-
at it is because I was willing to just hurt. Because it hurts.
Oh
Just keep
yeah.
pushing
Oh
yourself,
no,
yeah.
there's pain there.
Too much.
You need to
pain.
fight for a
It's-
shorter run.
It's
well,
you might you might want to push for sure.
It's really
really
push.
push.
But it might hurt you.
I thought it might be 100-yarder.
So a compromise could be that Michael Johnson 200? Because
Are
that's
you
what he
in good-
excelled at, right?
Maybe,
The problem-
200 might
That
be
was
the
his thing.
compromise.
Michael Johnson was-
200 sounds
The
more
problem- yeah.
reasonable to me.
Problem with the 100 is, you'd have to run too fast and you'll blow out a hamstring.
I thought about that. Yeah.
Correct.
400, that's too long. I mean,
For stamina,
I did run track.
200.
We saw you in Game 6,
Right.
Game 7 yesterday. You were up against the wall.
200 might be what you
That's
go
funny.
for.
All right, it's
But
not
at 200, you need to come out of the blocks. Like
Yeah.
you can use
Look,
your technique
if
with
I
a
learn it,
coach
yeah.
to be helpful.
I will say, I don't think
for your
either
cause.
Jack or I have what you'd call great leg muscles to explode out of the block, is my guess. But either one of us could learn some technique. All right, 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from the Tasty Cake studio. If you want to react to the tennis from yesterday, please do. Eagles game tonight. Phil's kind of having a starting pitching issue now, which is a little concerning, for sure. I also want to get to this interview after the tennis match yesterday. Al conducted an interview first. First, they were going to interview me. I'm like, no. You interview the runner-up first, and then the champ comes in second. Now, I'm not saying second. I'm not saying I'm overall champ in this competition. I'm not yet, but I was certainly champ yesterday. And by the way, I'm going to have a message to Fritz in a moment on our show, but let's first listen to the interviews that were conducted by Al.
Do you think if you had to do it over again, you'd prepare more?
Yeah, I feel like, yeah. It's okay.
Embarrassment level 1 to 10.
10. But story of my life.
half-assed, Jack. Well, at least it was honest, folks. And for you guys that bet on him, sorry. Now we'll go to the winner, Joe DeCamera. Joe, I got to admit, a lot of people were surprised. You had some game to your tennis here. You had some topspin, and I got to ask you, the ace to win, was that in your back pocket all along?
Yeah, I only went, I think, for one or two hard earlier. Felt like could have done it earlier, didn't want to. Wanted to maximize getting the ball in, so it was more of a conservative game. I want to thank Jack and congratulate Jack for being a part of this. I want to thank everyone here. This is really a great crowd, guys. I appreciate you, all WIP listeners. And I also want to, early here, before you ask any more questions, apologize again for cursing. I try not to do that. I'm very competitive, and I'm sorry, especially if you have kids out there.
Okay, and now one other question here. The level of competition, did you find a weakness that you could kind of work on during the game?
His entire game.
Were you expecting more?
No, I was actually expecting less. I thought Jack did a lot better than I expected. I couldn't tell if he was being coy on air or not. And frankly, I think he was. Obviously, Jack can play tennis. That's very clear. But look, I'm happy that he played well, so we gave people a bit of a show. And, 2-1 and on the competition floor.
All right.
When you go, I'd like to thank Jack for being here and being a part of this.
You are
so
unbelievable.
Good. I love how, you seriously took the interview.
I could be a future politician. You guys doubt that, but, people doubted my ability to win this competition.
We doubt the president part. Yeah. You could absolutely be a politician.
All right, so I got a message to Jack.
Oh, boy.
James, I want you to have our people talk to their people.
I'm going to text them right now.
So that maybe they air this audio on the show. I have 8 words to say. Do any of you have a guess of the 8 words?
No.
My 8-word message to Jack Fritz.
To
Bo Bond himself.
8 words.
I'm
that
not
really
making a
does
guess.
make it tough.
Not making a guess.
So many choices with these 8 words.
Because I want Mommy and Daddy and the Oaf to hear these 8 words on their show today, if they choose to play them. James, any guess of the 8 words?
No, I don't have a guess.
Maria?
No, I don't.
I could maybe get a few of the words here or there, but...
Here are my 8 words, and this is my message
Why
to
in the
Fritz.
world don't you try harder? Why in the world don't you try harder?
Okay. These are my 8 words. Jack, do you want to bend the knee?
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
Wow.
I'm giving you a chance now to get out of all this. Just
come on.
Bend
well, what happens
the knee. Then it's over.
Then it's over.
But he won't have the shame of losing in front of people anymore. He'll just cry uncle and opt out. Jack, do you want to bend the knee?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Ball's in your court.
Oh, man.
Cow.
I'm going to guess he doesn't.
What if he says yes?
He won't.
He won't. But I'm just saying.
He's wanted to quit, and he wanted to quit yesterday.
He has
He
wanted
may
to
want
quit
to,
more
but
often.
he probably won't.
He has wanted to quit more often than not while doing these events. What if he takes this opportunity and says, "Hey, you know what?
I told you guys this whole time, I think I will win. And I'm not telling you for sure I will. I truly still think it could go either way. But my instincts the whole time, and you guys know, I thought part of the thing, and I said this 2-3 months ago, I thought Jack did not show proper respect to elders. I didn't. He's 31, I'm 47. I think he just assumed, he's young guy, I'm old guy. Okay. It's like when Karl Malone got that MVP over Jordan. Okay. Okay. I'll see you in the finals.
Look, man, yeah.
Okay. To the phones.
Credit where due.
Thank you. Corey in Pottstown. Hi, Corey.
What's going on, Joe? Joe Connors against Jack Krinstein in the 1991 U.S. Open. Dominated the old guy, dominated the young guy. That's what that looked like out there yesterday.
Well, I was definitely trying to channel Connors. What he did at the U.S. Open in the early 90s was one of the greatest things I've ever seen, ever in sports, when he got to the semifinals before losing a Courier. And he and McEnroe, but Connors especially, more my inspiration, for sure.
Absolutely. Great job out there, Joe.
Thank you.
Every now and then, Joe, and I know this is not good for, our society, but every now and then you got to throw an F-bomb out there, bro. So don't worry about that. It's okay.
Yeah, it's just there were a couple kids there, so I felt bad about it. But I knew. I will say this: I knew it was a righteous complaint, and I'm trying not to overemphasize that on the air because I appreciate that these guys who are WIP listeners lent their time. But it was like, guys, I mean, come on, you're killing us here. Like you just got to make a call. I mean, Ruben, could you imagine if you were batting, pitcher, batter, catcher in baseball? Could you imagine a scenario where the ump just doesn't make a call?
I think they were just, and I stated this. I said this to somebody I think on the sideline. I think you're talking about some guys on the sideline. It was nice for them to be there, but I think that they were just soft-spoken folks.
Yeah.
So I think that's who they were. It wasn't like, and I probably felt a little uncomfortable saying "out," you know, screaming it.
I agree.
And you know, when you have the crowd out there, they sometimes will distract, and people get excited. They say, you know. They say things, and that's understandable. But the people on the sidelines, cool that they were there. They just have to make sure that they would be a little bit more respectful.
And let me say this, because we're talking about it again and sort of bringing it back into focus. When I say again, we talked about it afterwards yesterday off the air. Corey, I apologize to those guys directly, like at least 4 times. I felt really bad.
When they're probably used to doing a tennis match where literally no one's talking,
right?
So they can say out. And it'll be heard as opposed to like we told them to get louder and they didn't, which
But again,
I think they're probably used to a different environment. If I had to guess,
but most people after one
time would start yelling.
But
some people just don't have that personality. They don't yell like you do.
I'll give you one of them. I mean, we know we've asked John. We've asked her
so many times.
Yeah. She's not a yeller.
And if you remember from Good Will Hunting, from Dead Poet Society, there's that scene where Robin Williams wants the kid to give a yelp.
Oh, yeah.
Give a yelp. Like, get it out! And, like, these guys just couldn't get it out! Which was ironic because Fritz was getting it out! With Aaron, you know,
we
returns.
Got it.
You got understood. I just did there. All right. And by the way, not so much of an unforced error because I threw a lot of topspin there and he didn't know how to handle it. Corey, who or what are you looking forward to tonight?
Humble brag.
With the Eagles game.
I know for a fact I'm the only person that's looking at this because of the players we lost last year. I am going to be looking at who's going to step up to be those special teams guys because as much as we are always looking at offense and defense, special teams helps your team out also. And I need to know who's going to be those guys that can run down and make tackles on punts and how good their kickoff return team is going to be. So that's something I'm going to be looking at tonight.
Sure. Yep. All right, Corey, who or what are you surprised at? A lot of people surprised at my performance here in this competition. Give me an answer.
I am very surprised. He surprised me. He surprised the entire city of West Philadelphia. And he surprised the world when Will Smith smacked Chris Rock.
It was surprising.
That's a huge one.
That was
That's
crazy.
That was bonkers. It was
insane. At first, I thought it was a joke. Right?
Well, if you remember, it was that Japanese group that had the video that went viral initially because ABC in America, bleeped it out and took out like 20 seconds. And then you started seeing stuff go around social media.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because there was a Japan TV station that it got out through. And so everyone in America, I think it was Japan, somewhere in the Far East.
Right.
It was Japan.
Yeah, and so everyone in America starts looking at this Japanese feed of like this Chris Rock, Will Smith thing. And then the word starts getting out over 5, 10, 15 minutes like, oh, this is real.
Yep.
And by the way, like not a joke, because then you realize when you saw it, oh, you know what kind of convinces you it's real? ABC didn't show it. So, like, I guess it is real.
They bleeped all that stuff out, or they blanked it out. They did that, silence thing.
That was one of those ones I woke up to and didn't know till I got here.
Yeah.
And Angelo was so happy. He goes, wait a minute, I know something you don't. And I'm like, he would get a half hour earlier than me. And I went, that's not real.
Yeah. We did the whole show, and you guys may have as well. All 4 hours on that incident.
Oh, and it was
one of those things in life.
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, there's the show today.
Yeah. It was unbelievable.
And we'll be talking about that for a long
Chris Rock at the Oscars.
Yeah. We'll be talking about that for a long time. That's not going away.
And it'll be interesting in about 8 years if he goes back. It was a 10-year ban.
It's a 10-year ban.
Yeah. And the other irony, I don't know if people remember this, like 2 hours later, he won Best Actor.
And gave like a 5-minute speech.
Which he was very emotionally affected because of what had gone on.
You could tell. You could tell.
You don't think it was awkward?
Yes. You know what's nice? Denzel got involved to try to
calm him down. And Denzel was
There's only so much you can do. A guy's in that headspace. He was so emotional, obviously. You could see it when he gave the speech. But I've always admired Denzel, and that I thought was a form of leadership from Denzel.
I'll say.
Especially as one of the older guys. I mean, not like old, but he was,
elder statesman.
Denzel sort of taken over in real life, like I would expect his character.
Denzel's the man.
Denzel
is
just the man.
Totally
the man.
Totally the guy. All right, coming up, more audio from the afternoon show yesterday, what they said after tennis, plus Elliot, who was at the tennis match yesterday and, of course, can preview the Eagles players for tonight's preseason game. We'll talk to Elliot, phone calls on all these topics. Your reaction to tennis yesterday and where this thing goes from here. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Just when I thought Wild Fork Foods couldn't make my life any easier in preparing the best restaurant quality meals at home, they've outdone themselves again. I'm loving Wild Fork's new Easy Kebabs. These restaurant-grade kebabs are available in an assortment of meat and seasoning selections like the beef steakhouse, Cajun chicken, and lamb, lemon, and garlic. They're already perfectly marinated and ready for the grill. You've also got to try their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak. The steak comes seasoned with their dry rub, so you can enjoy chimichurri without the extra calories of oil. It's so delicious. It's a mildly spicy blend of parsley, garlic, crushed red pepper, and oregano. Wild Fork keeps your dinners simple and delicious. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try their irresistible kebabs, their beef chimichurri seasoned outside skirt steak, or one of their other pre-marinated meats today. Or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's not a sub, it's a hoagie. It's not water, it's water. But most importantly, it's not a seltzer, it's a Surfside. No bubbles, no troubles, just 100 calories of ice-cold, refreshing real brewed tea and real vodka. Surfside must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. Only at AAA Tire and Auto Service. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid August 1st through August 30th. See store for details.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. That's because your Macy's store has back-to-school essentials at incredible prices, like complete looks from Epic Threads, Levi's, and Abercrombie Kids. Character outfits from Hello Kitty, Mickey, and Minnie Mouse. Plus, backpacks from JanSport and High Sierra. The best part? Get it all for 25 to 50% off. That's right, up to half off. But hurry in. These back-to-school deals start Friday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Roll call. Is your car ready for the carpool line? Check. College move-in day? Check. Brakes, batteries, oil, tires? Check, 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 and check. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school road ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. CJ's is making sure your ride is ready for the new school year and keeping you and your car moving. For a limited time, save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands, like instant savings of up to $60 off a set of Falcon Acclimate tires. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. From oil changes, brake repair, and battery replacement, CJ's Tire and Auto has kept their customers moving for over 53 years with 18 locations and over 100,000 tires, including Falcon tires at cjtire.com. Roll into your local CJ's Tire and Auto today and take advantage of instant savings on a set of Falcon tires. CJTire.com. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place. For changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Jalen Hurts. The 27-year-old Super Bowl 59 MVP is one victory shy of becoming the 5th quarterback to win 50 games with the Eagles. He currently boasts the highest win percentage among Philly quarterbacks with significant playing time. Have a great day, Jalen. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, they are phenomenal at what they do. Dare I say they are better at what they do than what Jack Fritz does when it comes to athletic competitions. I'm just saying. Hey, get yourself to PI Dental Center for the best in the business. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed that. I've always had, I've been in pretty good shape, and obviously with their great care, I've never gone off the rails. But for some people, man, it can be a big issue, major pain, maybe issues when you chew, maybe it's a self-esteem issue. You just don't like the way, you appear. Well, if any of this resonates with you, get yourself to PI Dental Center because you can really get fixed up. They've got they're the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So whether you're like me, year-to-year maintenance, or like some people in society, an issue that needs a major repair, get yourself to PI Dental Center located in Fort Washington. Start with the website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glatt Hair. Be interesting to see how many, if any, Eagles starters will play in the Birds preseason game at the Linc tonight against the Bengals. We've already said they'll play their starters, including Joe Burrow. Might be some growing concerns about some of the Phillies starters. Zach Wheeler, his start's pushed back 2 days to Sunday at the Texas Rangers due to shoulder soreness.
Do you think it's affected his command a little bit? I mean, I know in the New York start he was a little...
I think the complete game affected his command.
Rob Thompson adding the images of Wheeler's shoulders did come back clean. Ranger Suarez, his ERA is climbing up near 6. He allowed 4 runs in the 4th inning of the Phils' 5-1 loss to the Orioles. as they were unable to complete the sweep on Wednesday. If you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much this summer, visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Partly cloudy, a high of 83. It is currently 71. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning to you. On a beautiful Thursday morning, 94 WIP. Eagles game tonight. It's so good, let me say it again. Eagles game tonight. And then there's Fritz, who this song really speaks to.
Jack Fritz here.
Can't get no relief. And he's got to be thinking, there must be some way out of here. And yet there is. And I've offered that to him. It's called bending the knee. All Fritz has to do is during one of our shows prior to competition, 4 or 5, walk in the studio. I know he's not normally here from 6 to 10 a.m., but if he walks in the studio and literally bends the knee in front of me, I'll let him out all this.
So he literally has to bend the knee. He can't just say, I bend the knee. He has to actually come in and get on the ground.
In this case.
We have seen him get to his knees in this competition already.
Yeah, I know.
That's
right.
I don't expect, after having bent a knee already in the competition, bending both, I don't expect him to do that. It does feel like he probably feels really good. I think Jack has felt really good throughout the competition, as evidenced by the fact that he delusionally did not prepare at all.
I think he's worried, John, and I think Spike and Ike are worried. I think they now know they really could. They're
well. The fact that we are like questioning whether he might lose to you in a race, they better
it's a great
be
point,
worried.
John. Yeah.
They better be worried because this is now anyone's game or match or group of competitive athletic competitions. Like, it really is up in the air. I expect that he might beat you in a race. I don't know for sure.
Spike
Jack
said
wins
he would go and check basketballs for him, rebound for him. He said, "I will do whatever it takes. Just go do it." That's how desperate Spike is. Spike's just going to stand there. That's how much he wants him to practice.
Ruben, you see my tweet after yesterday's competition?
I did not.
I put out one tweet.
What did you
With
say?
the one digit tweet?
I put out the number 2.
You were doing that all after the thing. It was
as soon as he won, he's got the two fingers in the air.
2 fingers in the air. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Maybe I did see that.
I had a tweet
Maybe I did see that.
2 on the road to 3. Hey, let's listen to one more thing in the afternoon show. Then I want to get to Elliot to preview tonight's game and talk about the tennis. So Spike laid out yesterday in the afternoon show the implications for Jack moving forward. Here's what Mommy said.
If you lose this thing, the overall thing to DeCamara, it will be who you are for the rest of your career here.
Wow.
Is the guy that lost to DeCamara. And we won't be able to...
Does have a point.
We could have 1,000 standing ovations. We could have 1,000 High Hopes podcasts. It will not matter.
All right. Let's talk to Elliot Shore
The
Parks.
stakes are pretty high there, huh?
He's got a point.
He's good friends with everyone involved
for the
in
rest
this.
of your career.
Elliot, it's a game day, but believe it or not, a freaking tennis match is taking center court today. Good morning, Elliot.
Good morning. Let me tell you, if Jack walks into that studio and bends a knee to you, I legitimately think Spike and Ike will kick him off the show. So I think the chances of that happening are pretty slim.
I agree with you. What'd you make of yesterday? Thanks for being there. What'd you make of it?
Yeah, you played awesome. You were legitimately very good at tennis. Going into that, I didn't think there would be a lot of volleys, but there were probably 5 or 6 shots where I thought, all right, that's a point for Jack, and you got it back. So you clearly prepared, and you're very good at tennis, legitimately. So you prepared, you were ready, and I mean, Jack's playing with fire right now, no doubt about it. I've said throughout this, I thought Jack was going to win. I still think Jack is going to win, but now it's starting to feel a little bit like last year when we kept saying, well, the Phillies are going to hit against the Mets, but they just never did. Maybe we're just being delusional here.
Have you found doubt now, Elliot, that Jack can win the things that once I thought he was assured of winning? Like now I am questioning whether he can race, whether Jack can actually beat Joe in a race. Because I've seen Jack crumble repeatedly in other events. Like who's to say that if Joe comes out of the blocks quickly, Jack doesn't just give up?
Yeah, and I think, Elliot, the thing I think rattling through a lot of people in the Delaware Valley's mind is, does he need to go see the Wizard of Oz more for heart or courage?
Both.
Man.
Both. Dos ambos.
I feel like, yeah. Jack really doesn't know what he got himself into allowing you to do this for multiple weeks. But, no, I mean, with the running, so I wasn't at baseball. I've heard reports you were pretty slow running from home to first. So I kind of think you should just not run and just get ready for basketball. But basketball feels a little more up in there than it used to. I mean, I don't know how anyone cannot acknowledge that. Clearly you are playing better than people thought, and we have to accept it's a much closer competition than a lot of people thought. Besides you and Rhea, honestly, everyone thought Jack would smoke this, and he's clearly not.
So I thought Jack's size would be an advantage also in some of these events. I don't think it's an advantage in the race now. I do think it could be an advantage for basketball, but we've got the word, Elliot, that Jack doesn't fancy himself a 5 or even a 4 or even like a guy who can play in the post. So what might have been an advantage for him in the basketball against Joe, getting physical with it, it sounds like that isn't how Jack perceives himself. What do you make of that?
Yeah, so that was concerning when he said he's not a post player, because that feels like that should be his whole strategy.
Yeah, make yourself a post player then.
Right,
that's how you can win.
Now, I will say, though, after Jack lost golf, the entire station in Delaware Valley questioned his, I forget what it was there, his mental toughness, right?
Well, whether he was a man, frankly.
Right, exactly. It feels like whenever Jack loses, we question his personality. Whenever you lose, it's like, all right, well, let's just move on to the next one. So
yeah, because he's supposed to lose every one.
I know.
He's 47. Jack's 31. Joe is supposed to lose these things miserably, yet somehow Jack shows up unprepared to the point where he really struggles.
We'll see, my man. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing, too, is we have to acknowledge Joe is a better athlete than we thought. When an underdog beats a better team, it's not like, oh, the better team just had a bad series. Yeah. Sometimes that underdog was better than people thought. And Joe is a better athlete.
Well, he's definitely surprising Jack. That's the theme. That every single event, Joe is saying, "What? Great job.
Yeah,
I didn't expect him to be that good."
I appreciate it.
Get it through your head that he's going to be good moving forward, and you have to actually compete, Jack.
All right, Elliot, let's talk some Eagles football. Who would have freaking thunk Eagles take a back seat on a game day? But it is a preseason game day, so it's not, the for real. We're broadening it out to all the position groups as we move forward here, but just give me off the top of your head the number one player that you think we'll see tonight, that you're excited to see what he's got.
Yeah, so for me, that's Jahad Campbell. And it's not so much for me because I've got to watch him in practice. If he plays tonight, and I expect he probably will. Now, he has, I do wonder with the shoulder if they want to put him in full action, but I'm excited for everybody else to see him. I've gotten to see him, but he, in person, and then you could go to, again, I'm sure we'll talk about him, but the cornerback position, who plays there? How long do people play? Who's playing into the second half? Things like that with preseason games. For me, it's about how they play, but it's also about when they play and how far into the game they play.
We have, Jahad Campbell, I'm really excited to see him off the ball and potentially how much they put him on the edge, even though it's, the very first preseason game, and I doubt that'll be very often. But a guy like Smile Mondon. We have not talked about him at all, Elliot, but he's had a really impressive camp, and he's going to play a ton. I expect that Eagles fans are going to like what they see from Smile Mondon. What have you seen from him during camp thus far?
Yeah, I think the Eagles have 4 linebackers that you could legitimately be excited about them starting. And obviously they won't start 4, but Smile Mondon has worked his way into the conversation of a guy that, just from watching him at camp, most years I would probably go, he's the best linebacker they have on the roster.
Wow.
He had a snap in the last practice where he was matched up with Saquon Barkley one-on-one in the red zone. The ball was snapped. I could tell Jalen wanted to go to Saquon. I think pre-snap he saw that matchup and said, all right, this is what I'm going to take advantage of. And he double clutched it. Like he went to throw it and then he was covered, so he pulled back. Saquon ran across the back of the end zone, and Smile Mondon Jr. was right there with him the entire time. And that's not easy to do. Like, that shows off the athleticism. It shows off just his technique is already in a pretty good place. So he's been really impressive, but maybe we shouldn't be surprised. I mean, the dude played a ton of big-time football at Georgia. His football IQ was talked about a lot coming out of Georgia into the NFL. So, yeah, he seems awesome so far.
So the other guys who are coming off the edge, who, for your money, who do you think will have success tonight? We know there's Azeez Ojulari, there's Uche, there's Okoronkwo, there's O'Shawn Mathis, who has had a really exciting camp. We've got a lot of edge guys. We only have 2 that have been sort of confirmed by Vic Fangio in Nolan Smith and Jalix Hunt. Who do you think shows up tonight against the Bengals?
Yeah, so I would think it would be a humbling experience for Josh Uche and Azeez Ojulari tonight. Because my guess is a few years ago when Ojulari was, a first-round pick and Josh Uche had, I think it was like 19 sacks or whatever he had that one year, my guess is they didn't think they'd be playing in the first preseason game a few years later trying to win a roster job. And, I mean, that's where they are, though. Now, through the first few weeks of camp, or 2 weeks, whatever it's been, Josh Uche has been the better player. Like, Josh Uche has gotten to Jalen Hurts a few times. He knocked the ball out of his hand one time, so he's actually making plays. Azeez Ojulari has been almost invisible through the first 2 weeks of camp. He had one day where I thought he had 1 or 2 nice snaps, but I'm really interested in seeing him tonight in this game where he is playing, maybe not for a job because they gave him $3 million and I think they'll keep him, but he is playing for like an ability to maybe, play actually in week 1. Like, I think he'll make it through the 53, but he's not been good so far. But the other one you didn't mention that I would keep an eye on is Powell Ryland, the rookie they drafted in the 6th round out of Virginia Tech. I thought he would be a make the roster no matter what guy, but he's also been invisible. So I do think tonight's big for him. And if he doesn't have good preseason games, then maybe they might think they can get him through waivers and back on the practice squad.
Elliot,
so big night for him as well.
Elliot Shore Park's with us here on an Eagles game day. Believe it or not, first game is tonight. Preseason, first time a Christian Super Bowl 59. Elliot, for all of this, but particularly for those that are going to be headed to the game tonight, driving down at some point, 5, 6 o'clock hour. When do we find out who's going to play and who's not going to play? When does that news typically come out on a preseason game day?
Normally, it's about like an hour or so before the game, I would say. The players will come out. It wouldn't surprise me if the players that are not going to play are still in uniform and warmed up, like out on the field. Nick does sometimes have them go through that game day experience and just, getting ready, warming up out on the field. But, I don't think you'll see many starters on the offensive side of the ball. The defensive side, where I think you could see some newsworthy
For
players.
sure.
So, yeah, but I would guess an hour before.
So, Elliot, let's do 2 quarterback questions. Question number 1 is, if Sirianni was going to play Hurts in one of the preseason games, do you think it would be more likely to be tonight or next week?
I think it would definitely be tonight. They're going to practice against the Browns twice next week. They really value those joint practices. They treat them as essentially the preseason games that he plays in. Unfortunate for fans because obviously they don't get to watch that. But I think if there was any shot of Jalen Hurts hitting the field in a preseason game, it would be tonight and not next week.
But it's unlikely, correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
and
yep.
They should not play him.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the backup quarterback, Elliot, who I think is pretty good, in Tanner McKee. So I don't think it was you I asked this to on the station last week. I think it was Reuben Frank. And if it was you, I'm sorry to have redundancy. I think Tanner McKee is going to be a starter in pro football in 2 years when his contract with the Eagles is up. A starter somewhere. Do you think in 2 years, because, he's the guy that's, like, when the Eagles have the ball on offense, he's going to be the most exciting guy to watch in the first quarter because, like, he's the quarterback. Do you think he will be a starter in pro football 2 years from now?
I think he absolutely can be. I mean, finding an opportunity can be tricky, being in the right place at the right time, but he has a lot of things going for him. And one thing he has going for him that I think is not talked about enough with him is guys really like him. Like, he reminds me of Nick Foles physically, just like when you look at him and you watch him practice. But his personality is very Nick Folesian as well. Like, guys in that locker room, they really do like him. And I think that matters when you talk about a quarterback. So I think off the field, he has all the qualities you want in a quarterback. But then on it, he is super smart. Pre-snap, you can tell he knows where he wants to go. He throws a super accurate football. I do think the next step for him in being a starter would be just consistent accuracy. Like, he still misses some throws where, like, he should be making those, but then he'll make 2 or 3 throws of practice that really stand out. So, yeah, I think he has a ton of upside, and you can tell the Eagles think it because he's not really someone who you'd want as a backup on this team. They're a Super Bowl contending team. He has no playoff experience. He has very little regular season experience, and he plays nothing like Jalen Hurts does in a lot of ways. So just the fact they have him as the backup speaks to how highly they think of him.
Elliot, final thing. One of the more fun aspects of the preseason, every maybe about 3 years, is there's a player, and sometimes he makes the team and sometimes he does not, that becomes the fan favorite in the preseason. I mean, let's rattle off a couple. Rasheed Bailey in 2015. Paul Turner.
The burner.
The burner, Paul Turner. Rasheed Bailey. I remember Mickey Joseph in 92.
Henry Josie.
There was that running back that had a big acclaim with the Niners and the Dolphins. What's that guy's name?
Oh, yeah. Mostert. Yeah, Mostert was great in preseason.
Bruce Perry one year.
Matthew Tucker was running the ball.
So, you know the list. By the way, it was one of these way back in the day. Vaughn Hebron made it as an undrafted free agent and, of course, went on to have a very solid
Corey Clement was one of these.
Corey Clement was one of them. Yeah. And then quarterbacks, A.J. Feely was one of them. All right. Anybody, particularly, these are only on offense, if you haven't noticed with that list. Is there anybody people should be aware of that could be, that guy for the next 3 weeks?
Yeah, the name I would keep an eye on is Darius Cooper. Darius Cooper comes out of Tarleton State, a small college, but he put up huge numbers in college, and he has been exactly what training camp should be about in these first 2 weeks. He catches, feels like almost everything thrown his way. He's gone from a guy that pre-camp I thought was maybe going to be one of the first players cut, to he actually got like a few first-team reps earlier this week. Now, AJ's not practicing, Devontae's not practicing, but he has worked his way up, and I will say he doesn't have any like elite physical trait to me. Like Elijah Cooks has extreme size. Like Shunderick Powell, the running back, has extreme speed. Darius Cooper doesn't have any of that. But what he has is he's clearly just very good at football. He gets open. Quarterbacks love to throw it to him. And I think he's working his way to, not on the roster, but somebody that over the next few weeks in these preseason games fans could really fall in love with. So that's the name I would keep an eye on.
Elliot, where is Tarleton State? And am I even saying that properly? Tarleton State?
I think it's Tarleton State, and to be honest, I'm not sure where it's at. So it's a small school. Yeah.
And I'm just looking over the bare bones of his stats. Like I don't see
Texas.
Any stats.
It's from Stephenville, Texas, apparently.
Wow. I look at his size, and it's kind of unusual. Like, here's a guy who's built, at least like the numbers, 5'11", 210, that feels almost Debo-like.
Well, I will tell you this, Elliot. Backup wide receivers, it's about as weak as I can ever remember the Eagles ever having. And it's basically the same as last year. It's just weak. Yeah. I mean, there's availability for that kind of guy you're describing to make it in that group.
Feels like we have 3 receivers that are on pro, elite level. Yeah. And then you got a bunch of guys who have so much to prove.
Let's put it this way. Most Eagles fans cannot name their 4th wide receiver.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't name him.
Yeah, I can't.
Can't name him.
I don't know who it is.
Johnny Wilson.
Yeah, it was Johnny Wilson last year,
I guess.
That
Smith guy. And probably
Aeneas Smith and Johnny Wilson.
Yeah. But I would say off the top of their head, most would not say that today. They
was a guy, Terrace?
Is that how we say it? I think it's Terrace.
And no one knows that guy. All right, Elliot. Good luck tonight, buddy.
Elliot knows him. Elliot said last year, I thought that he was a guy who was making plays.
All right, Elliot. We'll obviously talk to you tomorrow, man. Have fun.
Yep.
I'm expecting a grilling from you to Sirianni after the game of why the hell didn't you play Jalen Hurts? Just see what he says.
Right.
Frame it that
Sounds
way.
good.
Why the hell didn't you play Jalen Hurts? And just see what happens.
I'll ask him about that and tennis, and we'll see what he cares more about. So we'll go into that.
Stay well, Elliot. Thanks,
All right,
buddy.
Thanks,
All right, man. Nice work. Let's go back to the phones. Talk to Pop in Pensauken. Good morning, Pop.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
What's up, Pop?
What's happening, man?
Hey, my bad. No, I was taking you off speaker.
No worries.
Yo, listen, Hammer. First of all, congratulations on a tennis victory.
Thank you.
Listen, I've been trying to get on. I don't think you're going to win the running. I'll say that now. I don't think you're going to win the running, but I've been pulling for you on this, and I've been pulling for you since he lost the golf because they were crying on the radio that morning. So
Since he lost the golf.
Yeah. Since he lost the golf, right? So if you play by these rules in basketball, you're going to win. There's a YouTube show called The Next Chapter, which is a one-on-one basketball league. They play by these rules. It's simply a one-on-one basketball league. Very impressive basketball too, by the way. What is it? It's just possessions. There's no rebounding. There's no loose balls. It forces him to make buckets, and I don't think he can make buckets.
So I don't know if I love. Look, I don't know if I love what you're describing there. I'll say this, Pop. We have about 7. We have one decision to make in running. How long's the race? Right. We have about 7 to 10 significant decisions to make in basketball.
Massive.
Here's what they involve. Okay. Is it make it, take it, or not?
That's huge.
Is it taking it back? Hold on one second, Pop. Is it taking it back to the free throw line or the 3-point line?
Yeah.
Is there a shot clock?
Is it ones or twos or twos and threes?
Right, ones and twos or twos and threes.
Shot clock's a good one. I
no shot clock because you can't have unlimited. You got to have some kind of shot. It's not
how are we
1950.
Fouls?
The foul thing. Who's the referee? Fouls. What is the implication for a 4th or a 5th foul? You can't just have 15 fouls. Like you can't do that. So at some point there's got to be a penalty,
like an extra free throw or something.
Yeah, like a free throw. Like there's got to be some kind of implication.
Yeah.
If you're fouling the guy repeatedly. So, Pop, like, there's a lot, but we got to play ball. I mean, what you're describing sounds to me, a little funky. Like, we're going to play basketball, but we got some stuff to sort out. Pop, you know what I'm saying, my man?
No, yeah. I do know what you're saying, and it is playing basketball. It just gets away. It takes away from, like, the sort of, like, the sloppiness, and it's even safer because you're not chasing loose balls. You're not chasing –
yeah, but that's part of the stamina thing that we both have to prepare for because that's basketball. You know what I don't want this to look like? I'll give you for instance. You know in college football when it's the end of a tie game and then the ball's just placed at the 25-yard line? Like, here's the ball on the 25-yard line, and like, wow, you've had this game, but now it looks like a different game. Like, sort of a different game.
We've all seen one-on-one games. We want it to look like a one-on-one game.
Yeah, I mean, let's ball it up. Soup it up.
If y'all look up the next chapter, it's the perfect rules for one-on-one.
All right.
It's the perfect rules for one-on-one, and I think you're going to win because I don't think he can make buckets. Everybody keeps saying he's bigger and he's going to win basketball because he's bigger, he's strong, he's fat. He thinks he's just going to back you down and just. It forces him to make buckets. If he goes to the lane and misses the layup, that's on him.
Well, that's the thing.
I think you can make buckets better than he can.
The thing that's crazy is I don't think he looks at it like he can back Joe down in the lane and win that way. He doesn't even view himself like that sort of basketball player.
Yeah.
He views himself as an outside, hey, I'm going to,
John, you know what,
air it out.
You know what type of players typically are big guys that play on the outside? Soft players. And
you're not
Ruben.
wrong. No, you're not wrong.
And Ruben.
Exactly. You are correct.
It's true.
Unless you're Dirk and you got a great shot. And Ruben, what did I say 2-3 months ago? And it drove Devin nuts because I said it a million times. There's a soft underbelly to Jack's whole thing.
There may be.
I mean,
you may be right. You might be right.
Ruben, you're starting to. The worm is turning in your mind on who's going to win this thing. I can see Amaro's
Come over
brain.
to the dark side, Ruben.
I'm keeping my mind very open.
All right, Pop, I love your call, buddy. Give me an answer. Who or what surprised you?
I didn't think of an answer because I'm at work, but Hammer and 5, man, y'all got it.
Thanks, buddy. Pop, stay well, man. Appreciate that. If I get it in 5, Ruben, it'll be like the Phillies versus the Astros in 80. You're not taking it
Same
5.
thing. Same type of series, the level of play, the excitement.
No doubt.
That
tight.
All right, let's listen to, there was a lot said on the afternoon show yesterday, including Spike talked about how tennis ended. Let's listen to Spike on how tennis was resolved.
I got to give the camera credit on this one. Match point, he cooks you with an ace and a strong.
Wow, that was impressive.
So, you know.
It's impressive.
Look, and Ruben, I said this earlier.
It was impressive.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, well, you blistered it past him.
I'm trying not.
I don't even know if he got his racket up. Like, it was like the ball was past him before he was like even ready to hit it. I'm not kidding.
It was pretty impressive. He tried one earlier, just missed. It was long, and then he zipped one in there. It was pretty impressive.
The entire crowd lost their mind. We were just like, "Oh my God, what did we just see?"
Yeah. And Rhea, and again, this isn't me. Like, I know I could have done that the whole time. I'm being honest.
The minute you said that, but
That's
your
why
coach
I did it
said
at the
too.
end.
Yeah, Coach Harris said it too.
Yeah, and just so everyone knows, the basic strategy was, because obviously, and when I say every time, I'm not going to get it in every time, but the basic strategy was this: make him make the mistake. So just hit it in, and then let him hit it out. And our basic strategy, and like if you notice, I didn't serve hard on first serves except for the 2 times, right, the whole match. And the basic strategy was, I have a better chance to lose if I serve hard on first serves and lend it myself to double faults from time to time.
Put yourself in a position to even
double fault.
You went to the analytics there.
I did.
You went to the analytics.
You know what's amazing? Whole set, neither of us double faulted. He didn't double fault.
I was shocked by that.
He didn't double fault.
I was shocked he didn't double
Shocked.
It blew me away.
But
Shocked
part of
that
it's
there
because
wasn't
he
one.
was throwing like a 35-mile-an-hour fastball.
He was hitting it soft. Yeah, he was hitting it soft. Which was the right move by him. He was prioritizing getting it in.
You know why,
Agreed.
Because that's the level player.
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
I saw what you did there.
Rube, you're so afraid sometimes to laugh
you're
on
singing
the air.
You're singing them.
It's just every once
I
in a
like
while.
the zings.
I got to, because I got to, what I got to do here is remind him, and I got to remind him of this, and I got to remind him for the rest of this competition.
Can't wait.
Now, those are my words, but let's hear his words. Fritz yesterday on what went down.
It was a super, super disappointing effort from me, and it was a very impressive showing from Joe DeCamara. Listen, first on Joe, I want this to be clear, because I know you look at him and you look at the resume and the way that he talks and the whole beat the hammer thing, and you think dork. Believe me, I've been there. I understand it. He's pretty coordinated, and he was good at tennis today. I don't know how else to say it. Golf was a total meltdown on me. That was me losing it. I just psyched myself out in a way that I hadn't done in a long time. That was disappointing. And now I'm faced with being down 2-1 heading into running and basketball. Now, we'll see how basketball goes. But on tennis, he was good at tennis.
All right, let me just say this, because I do appreciate his kind words. I do. He said one thing in there that's not accurate, and he's been doing this for a month now. He keeps, or more than a month, he keeps acting like he lost golf just because of the meltdown on the 10th hole. Dude, you were down 3-0 in the first 5 holes before the meltdown even occurred an hour later.
That led to the meltdown.
Well, yeah, but it also led to overtime. Like, there would not have been overtime if he had his ass ready to play in the beginning. But I came out freaking firing.
Yeah, but
I get no credit for it. I played well in golf for a good stretch of golf. He acts like he lost golf. That's part of it. That's not all of it. And by the way, if he didn't huff in that one time I was hitting a shot to win the hole on a putt, I probably would have made it. We never even would have had overtime. So I just want to put that, because he does way too much on he lost golf the meltdown. It's like, yeah, but there was the first 5 holes. The first 5 holes, Ruben, I hit a putt on all 5 holes to win the hole. I made 3 of them. I missed 2 of them. Like, the first 5 holes, I had a putt to win the hole.
So he didn't dominate golf, obviously. And
Not at all.
he's making it sound like he did
Correct.
dominate golf, which he did not.
He's got a better swing. He does. He can hit it further. He can. He did. But he didn't.
And that's not golf.
If you played golf,
you got to do everything.
If you played golf 10 times, how many times would he win?
I think he would win 7 or 8 of the 10 times. Yeah.
But so he's a better golfer.
I think he's a better golfer.
He just did not play.
But you know what
well.
I don't think he's better at? I don't think he's a better athlete. Hence the competition.
Yeah.
One more time, let me say this. And let me say, ball's in his court if he wants to bend the knee.
Wow.
Let's listen to Al Morgani. Wow. Al came in with an Uzi yesterday. Not literally. I don't want anyone to think we're talking postal here, okay? We're all friends. But Al, let me put it this way. He took Jack out to the woodshed. Like that kid took old Yeller out to the woodshed, minus the Uzi or the rifle.
It's a pretty appropriate analogy.
All right.
Wow.
This was Al. I was proud of Al. Here's something he said.
I feel for your family, for your.
Can we take it down?
Your wife's gonna go to the supermarket and look sideways. People looking at her like, "Oh, your guy. What did he do?"
She'll be fine. Everyone will be fine.
She'll tell you she's fine, but she won't have that same sparkle in her eyes when she looks at her hero.
That was going a while ago.
Wow.
Lord.
Wow, Walker's got a DeCamera poster on his wall.
And then the worst part, now you let the camera show up like the conquering hero.
Yeah.
All he had to do is hit the ball over the net. There was nobody on the other side.
Walker's gonna say, "Can I be Littlehammer?"
Wow. Wow.
Wow, that was deep.
There's a lot. Which, by the way,
he went to the family.
The sparkle in her eye when she looks at him.
Smokes.
I did something similar last week, and I got all offended. I'm like, hey, wait, we get offended when Al says
that
it.
was way worse.
Way worse.
Yeah.
And, we're obviously
Al
both
can be
just,
vicious. Don't buy that nice guy veneer on him.
Of course, we're all just kind of joking around. James, what are you thinking here?
So I have an official announcement that I would like to make because you have asked me this question. Yeah, I do. I have an official announcement. Okay.
Yes.
At 8:53 or 8:54, whatever, on this Thursday after the tennis competition.
Thursday, August 7th.
And you have asked me so many times going in, am I the favorite if I'm up 2-1? I'm like, no, you're not. Like, you're going to lose running. It's 2-2. I still believe it's 2-2. After yesterday, after hearing Jack, the post-player stuff, the whole thing, after watching you yesterday, I am here to say for the first time in this whole competition, I think you're going to win.
Thank you.
If I had to bet my life on this competition, if I had to, I would bet on Joe DeCamera to win.
I appreciate that.
For the first time.
I appreciate that. And I told you going into yesterday, goal 1 was to win yesterday. Goal 2 was to convince people of what you just expressed.
You got me, dude. I am.
Welcome to the team, James.
For real. Like, I think you're going to win. I actually think you're going to beat him in basketball. In my core, I believe that you are going to find a way. Whatever it is, whatever it takes, you're going to find a way to win basketball.
Well, we'll do that poll tomorrow, like who's going to win overall. We'll do that poll. And I'm also curious to redo at some point the who are you rooting for poll, because I wonder if, John, his approach, like
I'm not convinced he doesn't bend the knee.
Well, he's not going to bend the knee.
Wow.
Spike
Really?
would literally.
All but.
He'd be off the show.
You're right.
He would be.
He would be. If it weren't for Spike and Ike, I do think he might consider this.
I think he wants out.
You said it yesterday.
I don't think.
I agree. I think if there were no repercussions to it, if he could just be done with this, I think he would stop immediately.
That says something about his competitiveness.
Yeah.
See, as an athlete, that's the very first thing that we think about when I evaluate athletes is their competitiveness.
Yeah.
If that's really the case, I feel badly for him.
Here's the way I'd frame it.
I agree.
Ruben, I think he wants to win, but I don't think he is prepared to do what you got to do to prepare to win. And I don't think there's something missing, I think.
Interesting.
John, if you were his teammate, I think he would, like back in football days, I think
hard
he
to
would
understand the approach. Yeah, he needs a lot of guys need to take him aside.
And look, I really do.
His camp needs to take him in and say, "Hey,
and look, they've been trying.
Are you committed?
They've been trying.
Are you committed?"
But I will say this: one of the goals I've had in this process, and I'm not kidding. I do want to help because he's a good kid. I really love Jack, and I want everyone to buy Jack's book. But I want to put some hair on his chest.
That's a serious challenge.
I do.
That's more of a challenge than the competition. I want to
help him grow up.
I'm surprised people are not reacting to what you just said.
Well,
you want to put hair on his chest.
Let's get this guy through puberty.
Wow.
That's a gauntlet.
Wow.
There's a gauntlet.
This might have gone a little too far to where this is now famous last words. Man.
Bend the knee. Wait, first, do you want to bend the knee? And then he drops to, do you want to go puberty? Then we've gone to puberty.
I'm just saying. Here's what I'm saying. James, you can act like a man!
You went veto on him.
God.
Put that audio on the afternoon show. All right. Back with more. Just having some fun. By the way, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. We got a lot happening today. Armin's annual Sizzling Summer Sales event is on now. Visit ArminChevy.com for details. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, what's your reaction to me being up 2-1 in the competition? Is it A, surprised, B, shocked, or C, you expected it? Second poll question, do you think the Eagles should play Jalen at any point in a preseason game? Yes or no? Back with more of the afternoon show audio plus your calls on 94 WIP.
You know, John and I do not endorse a company lightly. I've personally used Window Nation for several jobs at my homes, and that's why I trust Window Nation. They were just ranked number 1 by Forbes for best window installation companies, and you cannot get a better seal of approval than that.
You're right, Rhea. I've used them at my house as well, and right now they are offering 50% off all window styles. But here's the game changer. You can put 0 down, make 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 years. You could get beautiful new windows now and not pay a dime until 2027.
This is their most popular deal for a reason. So think about it. Your home is more comfortable and beautiful immediately with installation done in just 1 day. But you got to act now because this incredible offer ends on August 31st.
Don't wait. Join the 3 million windows they've already installed for happy customers. Call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION or schedule your fast free estimate online at windownation.com.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 1H 2025.
That'll be 30 even.
That's 90 points! Sorry, that was a lot. Now that I'm getting 3 times the points on food and fuel with the Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card, I get a little too hyped sometimes.
Cool. Would you like your receipt?
In the bag! Sorry, in the bag, please.
Learn more about the everyday, everywhere Navy Federal More Rewards American Express card at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
You gotta dip your chicken strips. Hey, this is Kiani.
And this is Tabitha.
And a little thing we love about Chick-fil-A chicken strips
is all the different sauces we can dip them in. I like to line up all my favorite sauces so that in every bite, I have a different flavor. Then, with the tenderness of the chicken, the juiciness of it, it's all there.
And for me, I like to mix my sauces so I get a little tang and I get a little sweetness all in one bite.
That's what makes it for me. Like, that's what does it for me.
That's what I'm saying.
It's the summer of Chick-fil-A chicken strips and sauces. Order now on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
O'Reilly.
Stay
cool this summer with AC Pro Refrigerant at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Right now, get a $15 gift card after rebate with the purchase of select AC Pro Refrigerant products that include a hose and gauge. If your vehicle's AC is blowing hot air, beat the heat with AC Pro. Visit your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath.
High five.
You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. 1 week into August, the Rockies are already assured of a losing season. How bad is 30-84 Colorado? Yesterday's 20-1 drubbing at the hands of first-place Toronto concluded a 3-game series in which the Blue Jays raked Rocks pitching for 63 hits, including 13 home runs and 45 runs scored. Colorado's season-long run differential is now at a staggering minus 316. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles, Bengals, preseason action at the Linc tonight. Kickoff 7:35 live here on 94 WIP. Cincinnati expected to play their starter some. Receiver Jamar Chase on the Kay Adams Show had an interesting comment about his quarterback Joe Burrow while seemingly praising him.
The timing, the accuracy, the placement, the speed, the awareness, the field recognition. I mean, what else? He audibles in the backfield.
Well, I get this idea
when you
of
turn
like
on
you
Joe's
guys
tape,
can't.
it's different from Josh Allen's tape. Completely different. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So I don't know. People game plan against Josh Allen, not against Joe Burrow. They play against his game weapons.
Can one just imagine if an Eagles receiver said that about Jalen Hurts? Happy birthday, by the way. Hurts turning 27 today. Phillies off before starting a 10-game road trip tomorrow at the Texas Rangers. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Partly cloudy, high of 83. It's currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
But let's not lose sight of the fact Jack could still win this thing. He really could. It'll be fascinating tomorrow when we do the poll to find out if people think he is the favorite now or not. Let me thank a few people, by the way, related to yesterday. First off, I want to thank the crowd that showed up. We had a great group out there. I would estimate about 125 people. That
seems about right.
Yeah, I would have said a little over 100 and somewhere around there. Yep.
Good crowd. So we appreciate you a lot. Also, the people that watched on YouTube. So I can tell you, I don't know if this has been said on the station yet, but I can tell you because I know this from a private conversation with our program director. I can tell you that there were more people watching on our YouTube channel during the tennis match yesterday than has ever watched on the WIP YouTube channel. That is a fact.
Impressive.
Isn't that incredible?
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, congrats. I mean, that's a big deal.
I'll say.
That's a big deal.
We are thinking about a rights deal with NBC Sports Philadelphia. If the Phillies can get, what do the Phillies get? $137 billion from NBC Sports? No, whatever. What do they get? They get a couple mil, right? They get a bunch of couple mil. Anyway.
I think it's a B in there.
Yeah, I think. Imagine. All right, well, we just want an M. We don't need a B. But all jokes aside, but we did have a big group that watched on YouTube. We appreciate you. We also want to thank, especially because I did berate them at one point, want to thank the umpire and the two line judges. Fine fellas. They really are. They were nice guys. And they accepted my apology after I cursed. And I appreciate that. And then
Cursed at them.
Cursed at them. Like at them.
Yeah.
Is it worth hearing again, James? I mean, it doesn't make me look the best.
Yeah, of course it is. It's always worth
for the
hearing.
audience that hasn't heard
At
it.
them.
All right, James, this is numero uno. Let's listen. I mean, again, I'm just going to say it again. It was an incredibly justified eruption. I mean, in the words of Peter Laviolette, enough is enough. All right. Matter of fact, let me play Peter Laviolette just to set the tone.
Enough is enough. Start playing with some jam in here. Let's go.
That's pretty much what I was doing.
I will say, it was going to be a toss-up between who was going to grab that mic first, you, Spike, or James.
I agree.
I was freaking out.
The three of you were just like, they're like, seriously.
Yeah.
What? Yell.
Just say it. And honest to God, I don't even know if they were like saying it quietly. Like, I couldn't hear anything.
I heard nothing multiple times on balls where it was like, is that in or out? What happened?
And then it creates confusion because then, like, am I supposed to hit it back if I know it's 5 feet out? Like, do I really have to hit it back? Is it, like, theoretically in play because he didn't call it out? Like, really? Is this what we're doing? Anyway, I was frustrated. These were good guys. They did accept my apology, and I appreciate that. But I did curse at them. In the middle of the match, I went over to Al, who had a microphone.
I did curse at
I
them.
grabbed the microphone, and I said this.
That ball was out. Guys, I love you because I want to be on your side. I'm begging the people that are calling the things to scream out if it's out. Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
I was so mad.
Al didn't even know. He was like, merci beaucoup.
Al did great. And then two others I want to thank. I want to thank Coach Harris, who was my coach through this process. He's a tremendous tennis coach at Lower Merion High School.
Super nice guy.
Super nice guy. He was a state champion in doubles in his high school career as a player, and he has won state championships as a coach at Lower Merion. He's a tremendous player and coach. By the way, I really want to encourage people, if you get the opportunity to get to Coach Harris, I know he'd be able to give people lessons. I know it. And I know he can make you better. So Coach Harris is phenomenal, and I want to thank him. And then he had an assistant named Austin who did a superb job as well. One of the things that Coach Harris and Austin would do that was really interesting because we didn't know how good Jack was.
Yeah, that was a mystery.
We would play games. They would sort of go back and forth who was the player for a couple games where sometimes they would play like hard against me.
Mm-hmm.
And then sometimes they would play soft against me. And it was like, we don't know which type of player Jack is, but he could hit it like this or he could hit it like this. And so it was a really unique approach to prepare for the unknown. So I really want
Which he probably hadn't had to do that often, I would think, because normally you're coaching kids who play tennis, so you have a general idea of the overall level of kids at a certain age who play tennis in these competitions.
Well, especially
and
in a neighborhood where it gets around.
Right. My point is this was probably a different type of coaching job, I would think.
Yeah, we had no idea what he had.
Any of it preparing you, did any of what they did prepare you for the velocity that Jack gave you?
Yeah, well, absolutely.
Like, did it give you an accurate, like, do you feel like you got prepared?
Totally.
Like you had the picture, you knew what
John,
to expect from
I will
Jack?
be candid. I found it harder to hit the ball impressively against someone that hit the ball so softly. Because I want to let's rock and roll, man. Let's crank this up a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But I was so focused on just hitting it in because I was so convinced he would generally not hit it in back. So I just it
was almost like his return, his lob return.
Yeah,
was almost like an eephus pitch in baseball that threw you off because the pace was so different than what you had prepared against.
We did prepare for it, but I felt like I struggled even when we prepared for it.
But was Jack even slower than what you had prepared for?
No, we prepared for that. But it's just not as fun. Like you want to let's rock and roll here a little bit.
Let's rip it.
Let's turn it up. So it was.
I will say this: Joe did a very strategic job because I think he felt like this guy was going to make more mistakes than even any of us thought, and he did a good job of sort of managing it. Every once in a while, he whacked one into the corner, and pretty impressive. And then he slammed the one. I mean, that was. It was a crusher. And I think to put a little bit more demoralizing for Jack. But he played a very strategic game and it worked out very well. I mean, he sort of let him make his mistakes.
Yeah, that was the basic strategy. All right, let's go to the phones. But anyway, thank you to Coach Harris and to Austin. And I guarantee they could do great work for you if you want private lessons. There's no question about it. Jack, you should call him up. Let's go to the phones. Tom in Abington. Yo, Tom.
Yo, gang. How we doing today?
What's up? What's up, Tom? Hey, Coach Harris. So, Coach Harris, you think you would actually coach Jack? Do you think Jack actually wants to get back to playing tennis at any point in the near future?
I have no desire for a rematch
Jack
next
is
year
never
at all.
picking up a racket again in his life. That was the last time Jack played tennis.
Maybe.
You might be right. Think about that, bro. You demoralize him to the point where he may never pick up a racket.
That's possible.
You ended Jack's tennis career.
No, seriously. Wow. What if this turns Jack sour on just being active? Let's not let it get that far, right?
No, sedentary lifestyle coming up.
Yeah.
I hope it challenges him to, pick.
He needs to get. Yeah.
All right, Tom, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, the way he threw that racket, he ain't never picking another one up. John, I'm going to shock you again. Joe's going to win the race.
I mean, it's so hard to imagine. But
I know it's hard to imagine, but picture this,
all of
John.
this has
Hold
been.
on. Picture this. It's neck and neck. They're coming down to the end. It's a photo finish, and Joe wins by a crotch.
and Tom, you know why, right?
Why?
Come on.
Because you got a crotch first?
Just saying.
No, I still got you losing the race.
All right, we don't need to highlight it. We all got it.
I got it. Yeah, I was trying to move on, Maria.
Thank you, Tom.
Some people like...
Good morning, and thank you for joining me.
Some people just have it there. Just saying.
Yeah, so I got you losing the race, but I always did have you losing the race. Basketball is where you're going to pick it up. I mean, watching Jack yesterday, you were moving way better than him. So I don't know what they shot into your groin, but get 3 of them before the basketball.
Yeah, the groin injection made a huge difference. All right, Tom, who or what surprised you? This is for Lincoln Park tickets, and in honor of me being people being a little surprised at my athleticism.
The most surprised I ever was as a kid was watching Buster Douglas beat Mike Tyson.
Oh, my goodness.
Monster
Hey,
I stayed up for
what'd you
that
say?
one, too. It was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Because I
Beyond
was a huge Tyson fan.
My feelings were
I
hurt.
loved it.
I was devastated.
Crushed me.
I was devastated.
We all were.
I hated Buster Douglas for what he did. Like,
No, I did not. I did not.
he crushed my world that night when he knocked
That
Tyson
hurt
down.
my heart also. I
Yeah.
agree with you because I love Tyson.
Ruben,
He was amazing.
Totally. Do you remember, Ruben? We've talked about this before on the show, but you might not have been here. Do you remember what happened in the round before Buster Douglas knocked out Mike Tyson? One round before.
If you remind me, I might remember. But
Then Mike
off the top.
Tyson knocked down Buster Douglas, and Buster Douglas was on the canvas for more than 10 seconds, but the ref only had it about an 8 count or so.
Really?
That happened.
Wow.
That
I didn't
happened.
remember that.
I do not remember
Yes,
that.
But that was so commonplace. For,
Yeah, but
for
right.
Tyson.
Wait, and how
It's
often do you get an
it was-
exact? Well, and how often does a judge give an exact 10 count? I don't know.
No,
not
never,
a judge.
almost.
The,
Almost never.
The ring.
Yeah.
The ring. What's he called? The
Referee,
ring.
I guess,
Referee.
yeah.
You know, an exact 10. I don't know, but yeah, Buster Douglas was down there for more than 10 seconds. You know, what was the other thing about when Tyson lost that was so beyond bizarre and like surreal? Do you guys remember what he was doing on the canvas during the count? Mike Tyson.
He was looking for his mouthpiece.
Correct.
Yeah.
He was feeling,
around.
almost
That's how
around.
much
like
he
use
was
your
whacked out.
eyes.
It was so
Like
It was
dude.
surreal, man.
Because if you stand up without the mouthpiece, does the ref have an obligation
I don't know,
to
it's a good
stop
question.
it and
Wow,
say,
that is good.
"Hold on, we got to get this guy a
I don't
mouthpiece"?
know.
I don't know the
I
rule
just
either.
think he wasn't thinking straight at all.
But he was
No,
spending.
no, yeah,
but
he was-
probably not. But you do wonder if he wasn't focused on trying to find the mouthpiece, could he have gotten up?
I think so.
Because
I mean,
he was
I
spending.
I think that he was
convinced
out. I
I
think he
don't
was
know.
out.
Wouldn't have
I think he
lost.
was out on all fours.
Maybe, but
I think
well,
he
he
was out.
was on all fours. But Ruben, he was actively searching for his mouthpiece.
It's
Maybe
Mike
that
Tyson.
was an example of his brain not being there.
Correct.
Maybe.
No doubt in my mind. He because he bounces up. I mean, if you're of right mind,
God, that
you
was
bounce
incredible.
up, and then you the hell with the mouth.
Can I
mouthpiece.
ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
And I can't believe I'm going to say this about the groin.
Yeah.
Going back to the shot.
Sure.
Because I've said the running thing, like you running in person for baseball was the slowest thing I've ever seen. You just for clarification, you hadn't gotten the shot yet, then, right?
No, the injection was after baseball.
So you might not be that slow.
I might not be that slow.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because my whole thing has been based off how slow you were running in baseball,
Yeah.
which was so slow.
But when you look at the way
But
he
I'm saying with the
runs-
tennis thing, like he looked like a different person out there after the shot. Like,
Yeah, well, that's lateral.
I'm just saying it, but still, it's interesting. That's all I'm saying.
It is interesting. There's a combination of factors here. There's Joe might be magically aided by this shot. Joe might just be healed enough by the shot that he can function better.
I do feel a huge difference. I'm going to be
Jack
honest.
I will tell you
might
this.
just be a major disappointment athletically too. You add that in to all of this.
Quite the combo platter.
It might be a good race. It might
I think-
actually be a good race. And I don't even know. I think that the distance might end up factoring in here.
No doubt.
Like
no
if you're
doubt in my
Jack,
mind.
you might want to push the distance up.
I was surprised that Joe actually looked more athletic on the court, moving around laterally and back and forth, much better than Jack was.
Well,
which
he was.
really surprised me.
And I'll tell you why.
Well,
The Bobans of the world,
practice.
not normally good. Yeah, I mean, think of it. Boban literally was one of the slowest NBA players.
Wow.
Hence Boban.
But you also
Hence the oath.
practiced a lot of tennis
So I just
prior
did
to
that.
playing.
Rhea,
tennis.
which one do you think bothers him more, Boban or the oaf?
I would say the oaf.
I agree with Rhea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oaf is a derogatory term.
It is.
At least Boban was an NBA player.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
particularly derogatory when you're talking about athleticism
Yeah.
and comparing him to an oaf.
Like, I'm pretty sure Boban would beat you one-on-one. You know? So
Probably.
just
But I
throw
might be
that
able to
out
get
there.
around them. You never know. All right. The aforementioned Coach Harris is on the air. I got to give him a standing out. Coach Harris, I probably would have won anyway, but you made a tremendous difference in ensuring that this was a victory for Team Hammer. Thank you, Coach Harris.
Yeah, thank you, Joe. It was really fun. I had a great couple lessons. Austin did as well. Major shout out to him. We had a really good time. It was great. And Joe, I agree with mostly everything that you said. Now that I can, just so you all know, Joe told me not to kind of be a little bit cautious with my overwhelming, glowing reviews of his practices, and I was. But now the door comes off, and I just want to tell all of you that Austin and I knew within about 10 minutes that this thing was over when we met Joe, because, not playing tennis for 5 years and seeing how Joe hits the ball, we were like, there's no way he's losing this. Joe's a very, very good tennis player. And I think it showed yesterday. And Joe, I think it showed when you were on the move, when Jack hit a really good deep shot on an angle out of nowhere. That's when you were hitting your best shot.
Usually to my back. He usually hit it to my backhand.
At one point, you went left-handed and switched the racket to your other side
I
and hit
couldn't
it over.
believe that. That was early. That was early.
It was early, Rube. Yeah, it was early.
I couldn't believe that he did that. He didn't have to do it again because he wasn't in that position, but when he flipped over and went ambidextrous on me, I was like,
Rube
what?
and I were talking about it. We're like, was he amphibious, ambidextrous? Like, we were joking around. It was awesome.
Guys, Joe's serve is better than what he showed yesterday. The ace was a little out of nowhere. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I was like, Joe, don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do anything crazy. Let's get away with the W. But his serve is better. His forehand is better. His backhand is way better. I mean, he was hitting some cross-court backhands that we were like, wow, Joe, this is your best shot. And he didn't show it yesterday.
Yeah.
And he still won 6-1.
He didn't have to.
Major credit to Joe. And Joe correctly realized in the middle of the match, and I was shouting the whole time, hey, Joe, get the ball in. Jack's going to miss. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, you're teaching your instruction during the match was helpful.
Let me just take everyone inside, too, because it was like a total Mickey and Rock thing. Like, Joe would go and sit in the chair in between sets, and Coach Harris is right up against the fence in his ear. Do this, do that. It literally, Elliot and I were joking. It's like Mick over there. I'm like, see, you can't win, Rock. Like, it was really great.
And listen, and Coach Harris, credit to you, and I guess by extension, and I'm not saying this, pat myself on the back, but me, like, you got to be dedicated to win. Like, Jack's just not, and John, I think it's starting to freaking drive you nuts. It's been driving Spike nuts the whole time. Like, Jack's just not doing this
Wired
stuff.
right?
Maybe. I mean,
for athletic competition,
down,
maybe.
I think you might be right, John.
Guys, I wrote this down. I called the afternoon show yesterday, and I nicely gave it to Jack a little bit. And I said he should be disappointed in himself. And I just want to say one line. I believe Jack should have never even entered this if he wasn't going to put in effort. And listen, if Jack wins basketball, which he might.
Yep, he might.
Joe, your point is still valid. Like, obviously you want to win, and I do think you're going to win, but he's soft. He's not a competitor. He has a lot of athletic ability. And Joe, I don't know if you'll agree with me, but I think you will on this with regards to Jack's tennis. I think if Jack takes 3 or 4 hours with even a mediocre tennis coach, it's a lot closer.
He could have been a lot better. He
could have been.
Yeah.
I
he didn't have a backhand. I thought his forehand was pretty good. But his backhand was abysmal.
And no training on serves. He just worried about getting it in. Like, there was no power. There was nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, have more pride.
And no one's talking about the fact that Jack was tired and sweating, and it was really nice weather out yesterday. And I want to tell everyone this, because this is totally 100% factual here, okay? In the heat, the day before it got canceled last time, Joe played Austin and I, and it was 6-5 in the heat.
Well, you guys weren't playing your hardest. You were playing to challenge me with shots that I could return.
You hit more tennis balls in the heat against me and Austin than you did yesterday.
Well, yeah.
I mean, Joe. So
you're saying if it didn't get postponed, nothing would have changed.
Oh, nothing.
You were a better player. I don't think anything was changing. You could have, again. You said 100 times, maybe you wins one. I honestly think if it was the way yesterday, if he doesn't practice whatever, I think you win 100 times out of 100 playing him in tennis. Yeah, I think he wins 100 out of 100 in baseball.
Theoretically, I could have, had double serves and but he wasn't going to win.
Joe could have won that match in 25 minutes.
Yeah.
He did win in like 28 minutes.
Yeah, but I just, it was interesting. It was frustrating to not hit the ball harder. Like, you know what I'm saying, John? Like if you could, because football's not like that, but if you could beat your opponent by hitting them softer, and that was the thing. Like I had to hit it softer.
Football is kind of like that. I can compare this to if I play catch with an NFL quarterback, it's coming in so fast. The velocity is just completely different.
Sure.
You get used to catching it that way, to where if I catch it from my son afterwards, I sometimes I'll drop it. Like it almost it feels so foreign, that speed, that it's almost like a completely different sport.
That's like
you know what
if
the ball's coming in that slowly and you've been practicing and it's twice as fast, it really does feel like you're doing a different activity.
No, you get it. All right, Harris, final thing. If someone wants a private lesson from you, how do they get in touch?
Just call me, text me, 484-684-8705. My email address is online. If you Google Lower Merion Tennis, high school, Lower Merion Tennis, I'm on there. And Joe, I appreciate that.
Sure.
Be happy to help any of your callers. I've been coaching for a while. And I will say, Joe, and you said it earlier, but I'm not a pat myself on the back guy. I'm really not. If anyone knows me, they'll be the first to tell me I'm pretty humble. But we planned for Jack perfectly.
Yep.
It was exactly the way that we described. And I have an answer for the question.
Who or what surprised you? What do you got?
I believe I have the definitive answer. Philadelphia managers. The way that we Charlie Manuel, Doug Peterson, Nick Sirianni, we trashed them big time, all of them, before they won. And they proved us wrong.
Yeah, 3-4. Hey, Coach Harris, stay well. I'll talk to you off the air, my man. Thank you so much, bud.
Great meeting all of you.
You got it, man.
It was a pleasure, Coach.
Coach Harris and Austin, who deserves credit as well. He didn't get as much credit in this process.
Super nice guy, too,
Great
Austin.
guy.
Yeah, they were
Great
awesome
guy.
to meet.
All right, life advice time's yours. Calls all up ahead. On an Eagles game day, believe it or not. Yes, an Eagles game day on 94 WIP.
My dog Cheney, big part of our family, big part of what makes our home fun, what makes us happy every day. And it's my job to do everything to keep Cheney happy and healthy. And the best place to do that is the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. So if your pet has any specific dietary restrictions or maybe allergies like my Cheney does, staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, they are the best trained to help you. Any questions you have at Dogs and Cats Rule, they can help you for any specific needs for your pet. Dogs and Cats Rule, it is the place to go for natural flea and tick prevention. And the lead dog, George Perante, says Dogs and Cats Rule, they have an amazing selection of food you're not going to find anywhere else. Raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble uncanned. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations. 2 in New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hola, amigos. Brett Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Pennant Chase fever is in full swing, and the Chicago Cubs have hit their first speed bump of the marathon that is the MLB season. But I will not be jumping off that bandwagon. As a matter of fact, I'm going to double down with a Cubs team that has me seduced by the juice to win the NL Central plus 145. Fly the W. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitute. The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beautyrest, Sealy, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Febreze. As a rideshare driver, I love keeping my car smelling fresh and clean. So when I'm driving, I only trust Febreze car vent clips, featuring 3 distinct intensity settings, because it's that little touch that sets me apart. I can turn the intensity down for subtle freshness, or I can turn it up for when I want lots of scent. So whether it's set to low, medium, or high, with Febreze car, I know my car's going to smell amazing. Which keeps my driver rating right where it belongs. Picking up, Oscar!
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You might have seen it on social media last week. Yes, Alicia and I got engaged. And let me tell you, I'm still smiling ear to ear because everything was perfect. Alicia, the setting, and absolutely our ring from Benari Jewelers. It was perfect, and Rachel, Abby, and Yoni at Benari are a big reason why. Alicia and I, we wanted something that was ours and completely unique. That's why we went to Benari Jewelers. We worked with their amazing team to design a custom ring from scratch. As part of the design, we added all sorts of little details and twists that only we know about. We sat down with Rachel and Yoni and brainstormed a new design that's completely ours, and Benari even sent off for a wax 3D model that Alicia could try on to be sure that our dream idea could work on her hand. Creating something so gorgeous and important from scratch is just such an involved process, but Benari made every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. But I know that's how they make every customer feel. I can't stop talking about our ring or the experience, and we're talking to Yoni and Benari now about designing my ring. So if you're ready to pop the question, or you just want something that says us in every detail, trust me, head to Benari Jewelers. And from me and Alicia, a special thank you to the entire team at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square and Exton.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Eagles game day is here, albeit that of the preseason variety, as the Birds welcome in the Cincinnati Bengals. Kickoff set for 7:35 live here on 94 WIP. Bengals reportedly will play their starters the entire first quarter. No idea what the plan is for the Eagles, as Nick Sirianni was somewhat vague when asked. Phillies, they will head out on a 10-game road trip that starts tomorrow in Texas against the Rangers. They maintain their 2.5-game lead over the Mets atop the division, as the Mets lost again, as well as the Phillies did yesterday. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Partly cloudy, high 83. It is currently 74. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The people live in the 20th century. 36% still want him to play.
I'm shocked.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
I'm not even in that boat.
It depends on how much, though. I mean, I would like to maybe see him a couple of snaps.
Well, it also
at some point, maybe not the first game.
It also depends.
How many
on
they play? 2 or 3?
They play three. It also depends on how you define it. Like, it's more fun for all of us if he plays. Like, someone could be reading this question and say, you know, what gives me the most fun tonight? Well, obviously Jalen. Okay, I'd like to see him play. I mean, that's more fun than not seeing him play.
Wow.
But you know, I was answering it from the standpoint of like, what is best for the Eagles' chance to win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
I look forward to overreaction Friday when Tanner McKee plays well.
I think he's very good, Ray.
I think, no, that's the point. Is I think he's very good too.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, there's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts.
That one start he got, they won 41-7.
That was the Giants game.
No. That was the Kenny Pickett game. Kenny Pickett started.
I don't think so.
McKee played the second half. He started the last game against the Giants, and they won it. They won it like 21-14.
I think he played a game and a half, I thought. You sure?
Kenny Pickett definitely started that 41-7 game.
Oh, okay. All right,
Yeah.
well, my fault. Second poll question is, what's the main reaction? What's your main reaction to me being up 2-1 versus Fritz? So we've got surprised, shocked, and expected it. How did people vote here, John?
Surprised.
All right, I call frickin' foul on the audience.
Yeah,
all right?
these are lies, is what it is.
It's all lies here. 40% say they expected it. That's not true.
We did so many polls.
We did every poll, every single poll. People crush me like I have a limited shot, and now 40% of people say they thought I'd be up 2-1. Get that nonsense out of my face. I don't need to hear that nonsense. Let's go to the phone. By the way, 40% expected it, 38% surprised, 22% shocked. That's ridiculous. Most callers were calling in 2.5 months ago saying I was going to lose 5-0.
Yeah.
Don't tell me only 22% are shocked. Get the head out of the hiney.
Your brother and your sister-in-law were very happy with me that I had your back.
I appreciate that.
they're very nice.
They enjoy meeting you guys. They did. All right, Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
Let me get my Eagles point quickly out of the way before I get to the main topic, which is yesterday. I really want to hoping to see Smile Mondin tonight, and to see him
me too.
extended play. I want to see this guy play, and then really just look forward to putting a smart TV out on the deck around 7:25 and sitting out there with a nice cooler of spotted cows on a beautiful evening and watching football again. It's like
Ken, I think we're gonna enjoy some of the contact. Like a guy like Smile Mondin, he's gonna light people up tonight. And we have this. I do think we are developing like a whole thematic approach to striking people on the defensive side of the football that really is taking it to another level by NFL standards. We have young, explosive, athletic players who are not afraid to really stick their face in there. And you can see it out there at camp. I can't wait to see it in real game action because it is electric. It's going to be awesome, man.
I can't wait for the first hit, no matter who it is and what it is. But now,
they hit people harder than most people recognize. This is going to look awesome.
So to yesterday, Joe, congratulations.
Thank you.
I told you I came out specifically for you because I haven't really been following the competition too closely.
Yep.
You clearly could be a good tennis player if you chose to play tennis.
Thank you.
But I don't want to I don't want to take a swipe at your entire 18 to 35 target demographic here.
Okay.
But my parents, God rest their soul, they both grew up during the Depression, and those people could take anything. And the further we get away from that generation of Americans in this country, the more, shall we say, unaccustomed to adversity people become.
All right, Ken, let me put it another way because
good.
I've heard this connect the dots before that I find really interesting. I'm going to probably butcher it, but work with me. You guys probably know how this goes. So it's hard times create hard people. Hard people create good times. Good times create soft people. Soft people create hard times.
And it
And the
all
cycle
goes round again.
And the cycle goes round and round and round.
Yeah, I didn't want to use that word soft.
It's fascinating. It really is. It's a fascinating look at us as humans.
You watch him fold faster than Superman on Laundry Day yesterday, and you just
He wasn't going to have a shot anyway. He really wasn't, Ken. He really was not going to have a shot. I mean, if we did that again, there's a better chance I beat him 6-0 than 6-2. Like he I'm just being honest.
That folding is in there, and so I do think the folding is going to be probably the single biggest factor for the rest of this. Is you just have to, when you get knocked down, you just have to continue to get up because it's
Look, he did last time though. We got to give him credit. He really played well in baseball, and granted, it's his best sport, but that was a pressure situation. He responded. I was really happy for him. I mean that seriously, no joke. I was really happy for him that he won baseball and that he looked so good doing it. And I want him to feel good about this overall thing, and I want him to enjoy it. Like, I take my little shots. I'm playing around, but at the end of the day, we're all friends, and I hope he can enjoy this process. All right, Ken, give me an answer. Who or what surprised you?
Well, just the last thing before. when I saw how red both you guys were when you were done playing yesterday, it's a good thing it was canceled last week because somebody literally would have left in an ambulance.
It could have been a problem. I told the program director after the show yesterday, I still think he made the right decision because just from a legal standpoint, it could have been a problem.
I do too.
Yeah.
What surprised me was once upon a time back in like the 80s, I met Howard Eskin in person at like backstage at a Flyers game, and I could not believe how tiny his hands were. He was like baby Yoda. He had the smallest hands of any. I shook his hand, and I felt like I was shaking the hand of my my 10-year-old nephew. He had the tiniest.
Right. I never noticed that.
I was not expecting that as an answer today.
No, appreciate the call. Never noticed that. By the way, I did have that one sort of, I don't know if you guys heard it, shot verbally, sort of compliment shot during the match. Do you remember what I said about Jack at one point? He hit some kind of shot that was decent or something.
You did talk a little smack at some point. I thought to myself, this match is not over yet. It's only like maybe 3-1 or 4-1 or whatever it was.
I think at 5-1, he had some kind of good shot, and I did hey, let's hear it for Jack Fritz.
I remember that. That was very, very... That was uncool.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Ruben, you know what I am? A competitor.
Yeah, I guess.
All right. The compliment, it's
a little smack talking
really,
during the competition. It was interesting.
A compliment that's really not meant as so. Oh, by the way, one other thing before time's yours. And I hope like hell that Ruben, you being there, James, you being there, and Rhea, you being there, because you got to really hear the action that they really couldn't get picked up on YouTube. I hope the three of you will co-sign for the audience what I've known the whole time, but 100% of people did not know about Goff. The reason on the 10th hole in Goff that I was saying, you're line 4, you're line 5, you're line 6, right? You're line 7, was because of how many times earlier in the first 9 holes of Goff he had messed up the score. Guys, how many times yesterday?
He messed it up repeatedly.
He messed up the score like 6 to 10 times yesterday.
Might have been more, yeah. Now, I'll give him...
Like, he won't say the score.
I will give him one.
He would say
one
the
break
wrong
on
score.
That. The officials made it a little tough at times to know what was going on with certain things, but I agree. It was a lot.
But Al was keeping track, and so was Spike.
Yes, but we had agreed beforehand. Agreed
that you would say
that the server... prior to the serve, would say the score. 30-15, 40-15. Like, it was agreed upon. He would get up there, not say the score, or what he did, like, I'm telling you, 5 to 10 times.
Said the wrong score.
He would say the wrong score.
I think I will liken it to what we just talked about with Tyson, that he was so scrambled that he did not realize what was going on and wasn't focused enough to be able to do that.
But, Ruben, my point, bringing it back to Goff, because I took a lot of heat when that 4-minute video came out. Oh, the camera looks like a jerk, It's like, guys, you haven't seen the prior 2 hours where he's had the wrong score on holes multiple times. Am I line 3? Am I line 4? Am I line 5? So there's a reason I'm like drilling down on it. Thank you. With that said, let's do what we do every day this time.
The time is yours.
Serious.
Can't wait. Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
You know I took a lot of heat after that video. People are like, oh, the camera looks like a jerk. Well, it's like you don't understand what has happened the last 2 hours. The guy keeps having the wrong score. I mean, Ike, God bless him. I love Ike. Ike literally thought shooting 3 and lying 3 were the same thing. I'm like, no, dude. Lying 3 means you've taken 3 shots. Shooting 3 means you've taken 2 and you're about to shoot your 3rd. It's not the same. You can't be lying 3 and shooting 3 at the same time. It was all like, come on.
Jargon is important.
Yes.
When you know the jargon, then you know the sport. If you don't know the jargon, you don't know the sport.
Correct. Although Mike knows the sport, but got a little twisted on that one. All right, time's yours, brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. But I've been really looking forward to this Time's Yours. I just want to say that. Time's Yours, brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
Pete Sampras, Roger Federer, Rafael Nadal. That's how you do! Congratulations, Joe.
Thank you, sir.
We have 2 out-of-shape guys out there competing, and we're all interested. I just want to say thank you, because I'm a 5'9", 222-pound male, and I watch you guys, and I now have hope. I watch this futile golf. I watched, I guess, baseball, and now you serving them up, and I just feel good about myself, and I want to thank the Hammer.
Oh, well, I'm trying to be an inspiration.
Look, you're an inspirational figure.
I try.
If Spike is Jack's mommy, and he most certainly is, then I think we all know who Jack's daddy is now. Hammer!
I like that one. That was a good one.
That's pretty good.
Boy.
I didn't like
this
the
message
hammer
is for
part.
Jack Fritz. This message is for Jack Fritz. You are a disgrace to the word athleticism. I am sad to even have said that I have backed you in this. It is disgusting. There is a chance that if you don't get your crap together, you are going to lose, and it is just unbelievable.
Yeah, look, it is possible. And I'll tell you what
It is unbelievable.
I'll tell you what I'm very interested in today.
He's poised to lose.
Oh, he could. Spike and Ike went kind of easy on Jack yesterday.
They won't today.
I don't think so either,
How
especially
could you
after
go
hearing
easy?
today's show, our morning show.
Yeah.
Like, they got to dig in on him. Because they did dig in on him on
After golf, they dug in.
And he
There's
freaking
urgency.
responded with baseball. Yeah.
There's urgency to what he's doing now.
Yeah.
Like, he has to sweep. He has to sweep this out.
Yeah, he's back up against the wall. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours
Good
line.
call.
Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Two quick things. So I want to remind people that the video of the tennis match is online. You can get it at WIP's YouTube channel. Yesterday's show, the whole station, the whole thing, YouTube channel during Hugh and Joe's portion of the show yesterday. So you can watch it if you haven't. Second thing, we got to come up with who or what surprised you. I need a quick vote because I think there's a clear top two. Who or what surprised you? Choose between these two. John Ritchie, Will Smith slapping Chris Rock, or Buster Douglas.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah. Both, by the way.
Those are the best. Those are the two best.
Yeah.
Those are the two best.
Yeah. Which one?
I mean, for me, it was so crushing when Mike Tyson
Try
lost.
to make the
That's
answer
one.
quick. We got to move. Are you going Buster Douglas?
Yeah.
Ruben?
Will Smith.
1-1.
It's Will Smith for me.
2-1, Rhea?
Will Smith.
Will has won it. I would have voted for Buster. Will Smith has won it, which means Corey has won it. Corey, you got it, buddy. All right, have a great rest of the day. Everyone go easy on Jack. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Buy his book. Let's hear it for Jack Fritz.
Is that another troll?
Joe and Hugh. And then 4 hours later, Jack, Ike, and Spike. It's all coming up.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I had gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Summer's here, and it's time to bring the heat in a new Honda. Head out on an unforgettable adventure. Or take a sporty sedan for a spin. All while driving with confidence. Check out the Civic, Accord, or HR-V during the Honda Summer Event.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going, Going, Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Change your shore life at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Shore Match drawing. Earn entries now until August 30th to be one of 2,000 winners to play Shore Match and win up to $1 million cash and prizes, including a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus. Grand prize drawing August 30th. Change your shore life during the $1 million Shore Match drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size coffee, and a hash brown, all for just $5.
Birds fans will tell you, the other team might not notice the early warning signs of trouble, like the quick hits, the pressured throws, the third and longs. Heart failure can sneak up on you too. The early warning signs can be subtle: sudden weight gain, loss of appetite, persistent cough, and more. It's a serious condition that needs expert care from a team like Deborah Heart and Lung Center. So if something's just not right, take a time out and ask a Deborah specialist. DemandDeborah.org.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-311-9595. That's 800-311-9595.
Jake from State Farm. I'm winning. I finally cleaned my house, so I'm breaking out my new tropical room spray.
Keep winning and create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. It's like your own personal paradise.
Ooh, hey, grab me a coconut water.
Bundling, just another way to save with a personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is
Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. The NFL's deal to gain 10% equity in ESPN has overshadowed a similar deal that will give the league a piece of another broadcasting partner, CBS. The NFL has a content partnership with Skydance. This is the company that will merge with CBS's parent, Paramount Global. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football is back. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys with us. We got a football game tonight in Philadelphia. The Eagles and the Bengals. The preseason begins. We'll get to the Phils. Done of a game yesterday. They could have swept, which happens a lot this year. They can sweep and they don't. We'll get to that and some concerning news coming out with the pitching staff. And, of course, more reaction to DeCamara over Fritz yesterday in the tennis match that really put a light on what's going on in this competition. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. I got 2 orders of business this morning. First of all, like on your Instagram, turn off the location because it's something that they added a new feature last night where it could show you where everybody's located, like in your friend list.
Yeah.
You need to probably turn that off. And I said something yesterday about somebody's mom. It was taken out of context.
Oh no.
Yeah, I said it to the you people.
Huh. Yeah, well, that's why we don't let you on the comment section of you people during the show.
I didn't mean it like it sounded. It was more like she's a fan of the show.
Oh, that's not how it sounded.
Right.
Yeah.
I know. She was a fan of the show.
Good mop up.
Did you clean things up from yesterday?
Well, yeah.
Just stay off you people.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm not allowed to.
Leave it to me, bud.
Yep. Yeah, stay off the comment section. All right, we got a lot to talk about today here on the show. We'll also get to the latest out of Dallas with Micah Parsons versus Jerry Jones, which is my favorite thing right now going on in pro football. But Hugh, we got a game tonight. The Eagles and the Bengals. And what do you know? This one's going to be a little bit different than we've witnessed in recent years in the preseason because you know what's happened, right? I'd say the last 5-6 years of pro football, I really blame Sean McVay for this. He was the one that really took it to like a wild degree, and everyone just followed suit because the Rams are good, and it's worked for them. And the Eagles have copied it to a large extent. No one plays anyone in the preseason.
Nah.
Right? Or I should say this. It's very rare to see starting offenses, veteran quarterbacks play in the preseason.
You probably see them start the game, and then they pull them out of there right away.
Yes, except tonight we are set to see something we're not used to, and that is a starting offense with, and I mean an established stars play. The Bengals are coming in here tonight, and they are planning to play their starters on offense. And I mean Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. I mean, guys that are, in terms of Burrow and Chase, they're at the top of their profession. They're getting paid as much as anybody. They're the stars of their positions in the NFL. And they're going to play. Now, for the Eagles, if we base it on last year, right, with Vic Fangio here, we're going to see some of the younger defensive players, we would think, that are trying to earn their spots. And we're probably not going to see anyone on offense. That's probably what's going to happen. But, Hugh, there's always the idea of, like, well, what would we do if we were in charge? And I can tell you if it was me, if I were the Eagles, and I understand that Sirianni has had a pattern here and it's worked, and they've primarily kept their guys healthy, which is the most important thing, right? They go through seasons, and they've had 2 runs through the playoffs, 2022, 2024, with a lot of health in the postseason. That's what you're hoping for. I know that. But if it were up to me, I would play the offense a little bit in the preseason. I thought last year, part of the issue with the Eagles in September is they didn't know who they were, and it took them a full month to figure it out, and they figured it out, and they basically didn't lose a football game again. And I don't want to waste the beginning of the season. I don't want to sit here in the month of September and have us say, well, this is kind of like the preseason. Well, they have a preseason. There's a real preseason. It starts tonight. If it were up to me, I would play the starters some, and I mean on offense. I mean Jalen Hurts. I would play the starters some in the preseason, get their feet wet a little bit. It's a new coordinator again. I think it could help the Eagles get off to a quicker start and not have to use the month of September, which has been choppy the last couple of years for them, to kind of get their feet wet. Hugh, where do you come down? I mean, you lived this life. I know the sport was different when you were playing. But if you were running the show, would you play your starters? And when I say that, I mean specifically the offense, Jalen Hurts.
Well, back when I played, you got a couple series. So to your point, I would probably go back to that model. Go out, maybe get a first drive, see how it goes, and then get out of there. But they've changed that a little bit. So with that in mind and trying to explain it to people, I would probably do it that way because we've lost a preseason game.
We have.
We only got 3 now. So the third preseason game was usually the one that you played the most, and then the last preseason game, that was relegated for the guys that were trying to make the team and everything. So the timeline has been moved up a little bit. But I will say this. The way that they've kind of gotten that third preseason game back, or that fourth preseason game, I should say, is they have inter-squad scrimmages.
The joint practices,
yeah,
which we'll see the Browns here next week.
Yeah, so it's one of those things where that's how they try to get it back. I get what you're saying, but the unfortunate thing about the start of the NFL season, a lot of times teams start slow, regardless, because that's the way that they're built.
Well, we saw it last year with the Eagles.
Yeah. And a lot of times, I think you have to look at it like this. You start slow to finish fast. I mean, that's kind of been the philosophy of the NFL as a whole. I think that was Big Red's philosophy. We were a team that normally started slow, but as the season progressed, we gained momentum. And if you look at the Eagles last year, that's kind of how they went. Jalen struggled early. The defense kind of struggled early. They went down to Tampa and they got it handed to them. And then once they took off from there, then they became a dominant force in the NFL. That's kind of how it goes. I know people want to see, I was talking to Rhea earlier, people going out there to tailgate and have fun and everything. But there's a method to the madness of not playing your starters so much in the first game.
Yeah, well, it is. And the Eagles have gone to the nth degree. I mean, they just don't do it. If it were up to me, I'd put the starters out there. I would put the offensive starters out there for a little bit. Again, I don't need it to go back to 1995. I don't need to see them play out for a quarter and then 3 quarters in the second or third preseason game. I recognize there's a risk-reward to all of this. I just think it could help them get their feet wet a little bit before the start of the season. We remember what happened last year. Let's not pretend we didn't remember September. September, the offense was very choppy. A lot of turnovers, a lot of turnover-worthy plays that weren't even turnovers. I mean, I remember the game in Brazil where Hurts had 2 picks dropped in the fourth quarter. He didn't play great, and it could have been worse. Then eventually they figured it out. They found their identity. Maybe we could avoid some of those hiccups in September. And by the way, the September games this year are no cakewalk. They have the Cowboys week 1. I believe they'll win that game. But after that, they go to Kansas City. They have the Rams here. We'll see if Stafford's going to be healthy, but if he is, that's obviously a challenging game. And then they go to Tampa, where they never seem to play good football. So the month of September provides challenges. Let's get off to a hot start here. I would play the starters. Let's hear from Jalen Hurts. He was asked earlier this week, can you get yourself ready for the season without playing in the preseason? And I thought his answer was interesting.
Anytime I have the opportunity to play, I'd relish in it and take advantage of it. And so if Coach makes that decision, I will.
You've been with Kevin for a long time. I mean, getting in-game experience with him, is that something you want in preseason?
Yeah, I think there are times where you can do that, obviously, in the game. Preseason games aren't real games in terms of what the defense is giving you and kind of what we're showing from an offensive standpoint. So that's all that you want to take into consideration. But, when you have these competitive practices and like we're doing these situations like we're doing, you just want to take advantage of that. So that's what I'm afforded and given, and that's all I can control in terms of taking advantage of it.
It sounds to me like if they said, Jalen, you're playing tonight, he'd be revved up and ready to go for a series or two. I think it'd be good for him and the entire offense with a new coordinator. Again, this is part of the reality with the Eagles. They always have new coordinators. Get a little bit of a faster start, play in the preseason. Let's hear from Vic Fangio. We know last year he got control of this thing on defense, and he did play some of his young defensive players. We'll see if they do that again tonight. I'm guessing they will. Fangio on why the preseason matters for him.
Are there certain positions where you really need those preseason games to get a full eval on players?
Yeah. You need full speed action, to really tell. I mean, out in practice, nobody's getting tackled, so you don't know if you made the tackle or missed it. We're not finishing on the quarterback. We're trying to stay away from them. So we need games.
That's old school there with Vic Fangio. We need full speed action. We need games. I'm with them. 215-592-9494. All right, if we're up to you, we know it's not. It's not up to any of us. It's up to Nick Sirianni and Vic Fangio. But if we're up to you, with the Eagles offensive starters playing tonight's preseason game, we're going to see the Bengals, guys. Kyle, where do you come down? I'd love to see Hurts in the offense out there tonight.
I don't think it would do any harm to put him out there for a series or two. I mean, let's be honest. When's the last time we saw somebody get significantly injured playing in the preseason?
I can't think of one. I mean, recently I can't think of one that it's been like a quarterback or and look, some of these guys plays. Andy plays Mahomes.
Right.
Basically, Belichick always played Brady. It's pretty rare you have one of those like earth-shattering, season-changing injuries.
And they don't need to throw Hurts out there and put him on design running plays and give him an opportunity to get smoked by some guy that's just trying to put something on tape and make a roster. They don't need to do that. They can just... I think the best thing they could do is just go out there, maybe get some quick hitters in the passing game, see if you can get Jalen Hurts into some kind of rhythm, because I'm with you. I mean, Hurts, let's be honest, he looked pretty garbage in the first 4 games of the season with the amount of turnovers and stuff. Like, he just looked off. I think it would do them a lot of favors to at least go out there and do a couple series, and especially because the reason you said, like, the first 4 or 5 games of the season are brutal, and while the Cowboys one isn't, don't give yourself a reason to lose that game. Like that, we've talked about it, that's kind of a must-win game. You can't drop week 1 of the Cowboys with the way that the rest of the schedule looks. So if you can be just the slightest bit more prepared to go into that game, like that's an opportunity I think you should take.
I think so. Well, you mentioned that I think the 5th game is the Broncos, who are getting a lot of hype as a good team this year too. The beginning of the schedule's hard, and the whole schedule's hard, so we don't have like easy spots to make up for things. Get off to a quick start. I think a way to do that is get your feet wet in these games. It really struck me, and we're gonna see Burrow and Chase and Higgins tonight. Like, they're playing their guys because they're tired of getting off to slow starts. 215-592-9494. Up to you. Would you play the Eagles' offensive starters tonight? My guess is they're not going to do it, but if you were making the call, would you? I'd love to see him. Chris in Middletown is up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy game day, man.
Happy game day.
We're back. Football is back. What's up, Chris?
First off, Hugh, leave addressing the you people keyboard slobs to Kyle. All right? We don't need you getting dragged into HR again because of these low-Q individuals. So.
Yeah, I know. I got to do better.
Yeah, and ultimately, you're the one that's going to get in trouble for it.
Yeah, I got to do better.
Yeah.
So that was an apology to start? Is that what?
That wasn't. I mean, if that's what you want to call it.
It wasn't an apology.
I just wondered what were you calling it?
I was calling it explanation.
Explanation. Gotcha.
Yeah, that was an explanation.
I got you. Okay.
There you go. Hugh, you don't have to bother with those people. They don't need an apology. Their life's a train wreck. Just leave them be. That's punishment enough. So let's go on to this thing. So the starters here. Saquon needs to be walking around in street clothes. We don't need to see him. We know he's going to be ready to play. But Joe, I'm on board with. I think at least the first quarter, you have to play the starters on offense. We need that offense to be ready because last year, in particular, Jalen needs to play. He needs to get ready. He started off. He was a disaster to start the year. I'm sorry, all you Jalenites out there. You can call in and scream and yell all you want, but he was bad. He was a turnover machine. They had to, during the bye week, completely scrap their offensive game plan and go a totally different direction because he was not playing well. He ended up catching fire and getting ready and getting going, but the schedule was a lot easier. It's only going to be harder. We're world champions. We don't have the time or the privilege to sit back and waste time now preparing. We need to execute our preparation and spend as much time as ready. So get him out there. I want AJ and Devontae out there. I want all of the starters on offense out there, with exception of Barkley. Let AJ Dillon and Shipley go back there so they could get their reps because they're, AJ's new to the system, Shipley, may have a larger role, so let them get ready. But, guys, that's how I feel. I don't want Jalen back there, all right? I'm going to leave you with one message. I want to speak to the offensive GM, Howie, because he doesn't control the defense. That's Vic. Howie, let them play. We need to come firing out fast. We don't have time to delay because we are on a mission. We're going back to back.
See, now we're talking, Chris. We appreciate the phone calls. He wants to see Jalen Hurts players. Let's bring up the Jalen Hurts point of this. I agree with his sentiment on Saquon. I mean, running backs, that's the one position. It's like, why are we doing extra? Why take extra hits, right? He carried the ball so much last year. Mm-hmm. If you told me that they played the starters tonight, but they didn't play Saquon, and then obviously AJ's banged up with a hamstring, but they didn't play Saquon, I'd be fine with that. Saquon doesn't need any reps. But let's go to the Jalen Hurts thing. It's 2 years in a row where he started off slow. So in 2023, he did not play in the preseason, and he went out there and he had 7 interceptions the first 6 games of the season. Last year, he didn't play in the preseason, and he had 4 interceptions in the first 4 games of the season. And then we know last year, after about week 4, when they flipped the offense and they kind of changed their philosophy, Jalen barely turned the football over again the rest of the season. It's pretty clear Jalen, in most of his seasons as a starter, takes a little time to get revved up, right? He doesn't seem to come out of the gates, the last 2 years at least, playing his best football. He kind of morphs into that as the season goes along, and he kind of finds his way. Maybe a little preseason work could help Jalen Hurts find his rhythm earlier.
I don't think that they're against it, but you don't want to take the risk. And I know you said there hasn't been any significant injuries in the preseason. You don't want to take the risk of your quarterback getting hurt. You don't. You don't. And I think that when you talk about the Cincinnati Bengals and the situation that they're in, hell, they haven't even signed their defensive lineman. The what's his name? Trey?
Hendricks.
Trey
your
Hendrickson?
guy. We haven't talked about him in a couple weeks. That's your guy. You like Trey a lot.
Yeah. And
I like
Trey. Excuse me. I didn't want to say his name because I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Well, you can't not say his name.
But
people pay attention. We're talking about.
They have gotten off historically to some bad starts. So they're in a different spot than we're in. They're in a different space than we're in. And they're bubbleheads anyway. The Bengals, the organization, that's a bubblehead organization anyway.
Yeah, but Andy Reid plays Patrick Mahomes. They're not a bubblehead organization.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true. He does. And like I said, it all depends on the space that you're in.
Yeah, I just think we've gotten soft.
Pat has been probably used to that since he's been in the league. That's kind of how Andy rolls.
I agree.
You know what I mean? That's not Coach Sirianni's. That's not his method to his madness.
I know, but the idea of being worried that Jalen Hurts is going to get hurt tonight. I mean, come on. You could tell him before the game, Jalen, if the play's broken, throw it away, right? We're not taking any risks. We're not doing any tush pushes tonight. It's just to get a.
They're not doing any tush pushes.
We're not. There's a way to play in the preseason. I've watched Brady do it for 20 years. Mahomes does it. There's a way to play in the preseason without putting yourself in harm's way. I mean, it doesn't have to be such oh no, what if you get hurt? Well, you get hurt. You get hurt in practice. I mean, you get hurt just cutting in practice.
Think about one of the things that was wrong with the offense, even when it was going well, was Jalen Hurts holding the ball too long. Can't they go out there and work on getting the ball out super quick? Like, even if it doesn't work,
I think they've been working on it.
It's a preseason game.
To be honest, I think they've been working on it in practice.
Well, that's fine if they're working on it in practice, but isn't that not really comparable to game speed?
You heard Vic say
to be honest, nothing you do unless you're doing it at game speed really matters. But there's also the thing of maybe they want to hold their cars close to the vest. It's offensive guys are different. Defensive guys and Coach Fangio for that matter, you want your guys out there working on their technique that they've been working on all along. And you want to see how they're going to play. It's probably going to be more than likely Joe Burrow and those guys out there. It's going to be vanilla plays. They're probably going to try to get their offense cranked up, throwing the football. And I think that's great for us because
Why can't we do that then?
Well, I was talking about the defense. Can I finish with the defensive side of the ball? Then I'll answer that question you just asked.
I don't know why Jalen can't do it.
Joe Burrow could do it. Jalen could do it.
I think that when our offense is going to be ran a little different. We're going to be run centric. Like we're talking about the passing game, but let's be honest. We're going to be run centric. That is going to be our bread and butter.
Sure.
We're running the football.
But we know that's going to be great.
Joe Burrow and those cats, they're throwing the football.
But don't we need more work in the passing game?
Y'all ain't going to let me finish.
No, because you're making my mind race.
Get him, Joe.
Don't we need more work in the passing game? Joe Burrow doesn't need work in the passing game.
Like I just said.
No, Jalen's better than Burrow. So.
Well, here we go, please.
So
I was told.
Yeah, he's not, but we could pretend. I mean, if we want to.
This is what we're going to do today.
Yeah.
Because football season's back.
Sorry, guys.
Football's back. This is our preseason. We're getting in football debate mode. No, Hugh, I understand your point. We're going to be a running team, right?
Yeah,
They're going to be
we're going to run the ball.
But
we run the hell out of the ball.
But we also need to throw it better, don't we?
We do need to throw it better.
Okay.
But I think that for them, tonight is not the night to go out there, showing their hand.
Yeah, because we're afraid. I mean, the Eagles have
have
become fear-based when it comes to preseason.
That's how we want to. That's how we want.
Well, okay. What other explanation is it? They don't think it's risk reward, right? It's risk versus reward. The risk of getting hurt versus the reward of being a little bit more prepared for the season. And I think the Eagles have assessed in the last 5 years, 6 years, it's not worth the risk.
I think,
and they've been mostly right. To be fair, right? They've made 2 Super Bowls. Doing it this way with Sirianni. They're benefiting from it. I just think there's a pattern forming here with a new coordinator every year. Jalen Hurts has shown, and the passing, it's not just him, but he's the thrower and he's the quarterback. he gets off to slower starts. Maybe we can mitigate that a little bit by getting, a little game action tonight. Ed in Phoenixville's up. Hey, Ed.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing?
Hey,
good, Ed. What's up?
Just really, the first preseason game always just gets me just so fired up, dialed in. I even in the fourth quarter when the number 40s come out at wide receiver, and they're not going to be on the team, but it's live football and just a chance to just to get back into it. I had a question for you. Wanting to see a lot from Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo and their competition today, but how much can you really glean if they're just going up against the tomato cans for most of the game, their third or fourth? I mean, are they really going to get more than a drive against Chase and T. Higgins, or are they going to get more time than that?
That's a good question. I don't know how much the Coach Taylor's going to play their guys. You would think that from as much pub that it has gotten, that you at least see him for a quarter. And I think that's good. When you talk about the fact that we traded for a corner, and there's a lot of question marks about Keely Ringo at the starting corner spot, I think as an Eagles fan, you want to see the defensive guys out there playing. I think you want to see what that secondary is going to look like.
So just quickly, Ed, I saw a quote from Zach Taylor saying several series. So it sounded to me like he has a number of plays in mind. So maybe if it's a longer drive, that cuts down the number of series. But see, I would think at least 2 series with the real starters out there, just based on the way Taylor was talking.
Yeah, and the one guy I'm kind of looking forward to see, in the latter part of the game when it may not really matter, but when you really start to try to evaluate guys, they have another guy from New Zealand, or I think he's New Zealand, who came over with he had he was in a special training camp last year. This Laken Vakalahe guy, I want to see what he's done in just.
You're talking about the other rugby star, right? The one, I got you.
Yeah, other rugby star, yeah. So I'm not saying he's the next Mailata, but he's an unfinished, big ball of clay. Let's see what we can do with him. No expectations, but that's I'm not saying he's the next Jordan Mailata, but I need a reason to watch in the fourth quarter.
Well, he's good. He's a good reason to watch, Ed. And we know what happened all those years ago at Mailata. I like that. I'll be looking for him too. I think he's number 67. Ed, we appreciate the phone call. 215-592-9494. If we're up to me tonight, Jalen Hurts and the offensive starters would play. I want to see him get some snaps. I know there's that risk-reward thing, and we don't want the Eagles starting quarterback to get hurt before the season. But I've watched for 2 straight years where the Eagles offense with new coordinators gets off to a slow start. Joe Burrow's playing tonight. The Bengals offensive starters are playing. I'd like to see some Hurts. If we're up to you, would the Eagles offensive guys play tonight? 215-592-9494 for your calls on that. Plus, Ross Tucker, he's going to be broadcasting tonight's game. We'll get to what he said and what he was hearing in terms of starters playing in tonight's game. That's coming up. Your calls, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Ray Didinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea. Goes down smooth and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted! Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philadelphia and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Hey pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good, seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's morning lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To the Orioles, but also have some concerns out in the rotation for the first time in a while. We'll get to all that and our updated thoughts on Decameron Fritz, where we're at through 3 games. The tennis match yesterday, including some fiery audio we unearthed from what happened there yesterday after your park.
Fiery audio.
It was fire. We'll get to it coming up here. But here the preseason. It starts tonight. The Eagles and the Bengals at the Linc. We'll be there doing the pregame show. Starts at 6 tonight. Live at Linc. You ready for pregame shows again? We're back.
I am.
You have the same juice as the last pregame show we did before the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Come
was
on.
it bad?
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, like,
That was the pregnant pause.
Are you as excited?
No, because I had to remember exactly what it was. You know, that was kind of like a little bit of a build-up.
Yeah, that was a bigger game.
Yeah, it was
2 weeks.
Yeah, it was a little bit.
Yeah.
Between championship game.
Yeah, it was
Are you going to be
a little
awake?
bit
It's 7:30 tonight.
No.
That might be a little bit of a struggle. You know what I mean? I ain't going to lie to you.
An extra coffee
It's
before
my
you go.
bedtime. Yeah, I'm going to have to go home and get my mind right before we go.
Yeah, well, tonight's a good warm-up for us because the first game of the season, of course, is also a night game, right? Thursday night, September 4th against the Cowboys. So it's preseason for us and for the team. And if we're up to me, we would see the Eagles' offensive starters. Again, I'm fine putting Saquon on ice. He had 1 million carries last year. We don't need to see him. But I want to see Jalen Hurts play tonight. And I wish the Eagles were playing him tonight against the Cincinnati Bengals. We're going to see Burrow and Chase and those guys for Cincinnati. 215-592-9494. All right, Ross Tucker was on the morning show earlier this week. He's going to, of course, be doing the game on TV as he does all the Eagles preseason games on television. And he was talking about the position tonight that we really, really might lock into, which is the corners for the Eagles going up against those guys in Cincinnati.
Supposedly, by the way, Joe, the Bengals are going to play their starters some because they've been getting off to slow starts. There's a lot of talk of the Bengals playing Joe Burrow and their starters more this preseason. So we'll see if that's game 1 or not. But, man, you know, with all the cornerback competition, Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo, I would expect both those guys to play a decent amount. That would be amazing if they could go against Burrow, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins for a couple series.
Man.
It really is going to add a little
Were
bit.
they embellishing that a little bit? It sounds like a little
There
bit.
was a lot of oohs and ahs for.
Well, it is the preseason.
Yeah.
And
First
people
game.
are over the top.
No.
So you think they're overly oohing and ahhing Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase playing in the game?
No, I think some of that was real.
Okay.
But it was a lot.
Mm.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. I think it was real, but it was a lot.
Okay, let me ask you this. How much of what happens with those guys tonight will impact what we think of them? Because, like, all right, there's a battle all month going on. It's not just tonight. It's also the practices. It's the joint practices. Vic Fangio is going to use all of what he sees to decide on who's going to start week 1, whether it be Adoree Jackson or Keely Ringo or maybe this new guy, Jacorian Bennett they got. But, Hugh, tonight, like, for us, and especially for people watching or at the game, it might be the only time you really get to see it. Let's just use Keely, for example. If he plays really well, you know what people are going to say tomorrow. Keely's the starter, obviously. He picked off Joe Burrow. And if he gets torched tonight, people are going to say, uh-oh, he's done. He stinks.
Well, I think I'm going to try to help y'all out a little bit when you watch preseason games.
Okay.
There's not going to be a lot that's shown. Like, we're just going to probably line up and play football. There might be a couple blitzes in there or something like that. But in the first preseason game, you're going to be vanilla, and you just kind of want to see how people handle the basic concepts of your defense. You know, there might be some stemming, and what I mean by stemming, some guys might move around on the offensive side of the ball. You just want to see how your defenses adjust. You want to see how your linebackers play, the adjustments they make on the back end. But you're probably going to play a little bit more, maybe zone, maybe some man-to-man, if you just want to see who can actually play man-to-man. But I kind of doubt it because they don't really do a whole lot of man-to-man in the NFL anymore. It's more of a zone concept. So you just want to see who can line up and play.
You know what I hear right now? I hear a preemptive strike. If they get torched tonight by Burrow, I'm going to come in here tomorrow and say, we have problems on this defense. It's nowhere near last year. And you're going to say, come on.
Excuse Baker Douglas.
Yeah, I can feel it already.
See, guys, I know you guys are in football mode.
Oh,
Y'all
yes.
just need to
We're
calm
back.
down just a little bit.
No way.
What
we
I'm
need
trying
you to get into football mode.
What I'm trying to tell you is this.
What happened to you? You used to play the game.
You want to see who can actually play. You're not going to run any stunts, probably. You're not going to run any blitzes.
Right, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
You know what I'm saying?
But let's just play it out tonight.
You're not scheming for the Cincinnati Bengals.
If every play Jamar Chase runs 5 yards past Adoree Jackson, I'm going to come in here tomorrow and say we got a problem.
Well, if that's the case, then, that means that we can't leave Adoree Jackson out there on an island like that.
Like the blitz thing and the scheming stuff, I understand. But like corner versus receiver is one-on-one.
For the most part.
Are you able to keep up?
For the most part. That's you get what I'm putting down, but for the most part.
Like if T and Chase are cooking Adoree and Keeley, that doesn't bode to. I mean, granted, they are two of the best wide receivers, like in full, at least the tandem, right? So, but it still won't make me feel good.
But you have to understand that you're going to feel the way that you feel. I'm not. Don't get me wrong, Kyle, because I know in 3 years of being here that no matter what.
Well, I don't need your permission.
It's 1 year out the other.
That's what I'm saying. But what I'm trying to tell you is this. They're not game planning for the Cincinnati Bengals. They're not game planning for T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. They're not doing that. They just want to see who can play. They want to see who can go out there and, number one, line up in the right defense, and number two, get your drops right, get your personnel groupings right, all of that. This is the first time that you're going to be in for what we like to call a live fire drill, where you want to get your special teams out there. You want to get your personnel groupings right. You just want to do stuff like that. Just see who's paying attention. See who knows what to do in certain situations.
Ross also said this with the morning show a couple days ago. I found this really interesting because I think, just as a fan, and just watching Jalen Hurts and the Eagles offense the last couple of years, it's been slow starts for the passing game. I think Jalen would benefit from it. Listen to Ross, again, former player, now is around the game a lot with the Eagles as their preseason guy, but also calling national games. What Ross has heard from some guys in terms of, do they really like the way the preseason goes, and would they rather play a little bit now before week one? Here's Ross on with the morning show.
It's funny because there are some guys, and I've spoken to them, that they don't want the first game to be their first kind of live action going through it. And even if you just give them one series, Joe, and it's handoffs and quick passing game, get the ball out quick, I have no problem with that.
That's what Ross just said there is that's what I'm thinking. Just get on the field, get a little sweat in, and feel like you're moving and playing real football when someone's trying to hit you. Because practice isn't like that. I mean, just use Jalen Hurts for an example, Hugh. No one will touch him until September 4th against the Cowboys when someone on Dallas's defense is going to try to take his head off. Like, that's just the way it works. Even the joint practices. Myles Garrett's coming in here next week. He's not going to hit Jalen Hurts. He has a red jersey on in those practices.
Yeah, and if he does, he's probably going to be some retribution.
Of course, right. So no one will touch the quarterbacks. I think it matters, and I keep going back to this. That in the last, and I understand the Eagles have won, and it's working for them. But in the last 2 decades, 2.5 decades, the most successful coaches in the league have been Andy Reid and Bill Belichick, without any question. They played their guys. They played their quarterbacks at least a little bit in the preseason, and I always thought it was an advantage for those teams. Let's go to Chris in Jersey. What's up, Chris?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Chris, what's up?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I may have lied.
Yeah, your phone doing whatever it's doing.
We'll fix that up. Terrence in Springfield is up with a better phone. Hey, Terrence.
Yo, Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
Man, first of all, I feel like Jalen Hurts absolutely has to play some in his preseason. We know the last couple of years he's gotten off to rocky starts. I don't know if that's for the different coordinators. We don't know what it's for, but we also know that it's a good thing to get reps in. And like you were just saying, Joe, live action, man. Not only Jalen Hurts, this defense, this is a whole new defense. I feel like they should be getting reps too. We're hearing Joe Burrow and those guys are playing. And I know it's just going to be, they're not going to be going to scheming against each other. But we want to see who can play together. That's another thing about this thing, playing together as a unit. The quarterback situation is up in the air. To me, I'm still don't know. Even the new guy Bennett they got, we don't know what he can do in this defense. So to me, Jalen Hurts, man, this guy, either if it's this game, the third game, the fourth game, he has to get on the field because we know it's been choppy in the beginning of the season, and that's been lasting at least the first 4 games of the season. The last 2 years, it's been choppy football. They've been getting it done. They've been getting wins, but it's been choppy. It's not been perfect. And to me, being that this guy is coming in with another offensive coordinator, I want to see some reps in. To me, this depends on a good start. They can start off 3-1, or depending on the offense, and they can start off a 2-2. We don't know. They got a tough. To me, they should get some reps in because this schedule is brutal, and the first 3 or 4 games, man, they got some teams coming in here. So I think they should get some reps in absolutely for Jalen Hurts, man.
Yeah, and you're dead right about the idea that they've been off to slow starts the last couple of years. And last year, Hugh, you said it didn't kill them, but it was choppy, and it's not going to be like that every year. Like, think about what they did from October on last year. They lost 1 football game.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably not going to be that smooth sailing this year. The schedule's just harder, right? It's going to be more of probably a normal season where they go, I don't know, 8-4 down the stretch instead of 11-1. It's going to be more challenging.
And Joe, if Sirianni's doing this because he thinks he don't want to get anybody hurt, man, football, you never know when somebody's going to get hurt. We don't know when. So we got to stop treating these guys like they're in the glass house, like they can't be touched. Because when week one comes, somebody's getting their ass hit. They getting hit. So I feel like let these guys get the reps in, man. Especially Jalen Hurts being that's the coordinator after coordinator after coordinator. He has to get some continuity in with these coordinators, man. I know Patua's been here. He's been here for a while, but it's good to see what he can do, what Jalen Hurts can do, starting off in the preseason, even a couple series.
I agree. Just get your feet wet a little bit. Terrence, good phone call. You all right over there?
Yeah, I'm just listening to what everybody has to say and respecting everybody's opinion about this.
But what?
No, I'm just sitting here thinking. I'm listening to what's being said, and I have to ask, how long has Nick Sirianni been the coach here?
Since 2020.
Is that about what?
2021, excuse me.
5 years.
This will be year 5.
5 years.
5 years.
How many years has he been in the playoffs?
All of them.
How many years has he adopted this philosophy of practice?
For the preseason?
Yeah.
It's really, he's gone to the nth degree on it, like all the way with the offense the last few years. He did play Jalen in the 2021 preseason, and Jalen got lit up by a Jets player. Yeah. And then I don't think have we seen him on the field since then in a preseason game?
Nope.
No, we have not.
No, I was just.
So you're
just
saying,
trying.
I
didn't say.
Are you basically saying, look at the results and stop complaining?
I didn't say anything.
And that's what you're implying.
I just asked a question that I did not know the answer to, and you answered it for me.
But have they started every season smoothly on offense?
No, they have not.
Okay.
Well, how's the season ended up for them the most part?
Well, I'm wondering about how the season starts. Right.
I've always been told it's not how you start.
Mm-hmm.
It's how you finish.
But couldn't I say if they started better in 23, they would have won the division instead of blowing it at the end?
No, I'm just saying.
They might have an extra win.
I'm just like, it's not how you start.
But sometimes how you start can help how you finish.
Yeah, and last year, we could call it luck. We can call it happenstance. If they had won another game in September, perhaps they have home field advantage. They didn't have home field last year. They got lucky that the Lions got knocked out, and they got the home game here in the title game. Can I also ask one more question? And I already know.
Too worried about finishing.
I know. You were so childish. I mean, it really is.
I didn't say a word.
Childish.
Why am I being called childish?
Because you
I didn't even say nothing.
Because you're giggling.
Because I can't giggle.
No, you can. You can always giggle. We have fun. I have a question, and I already know your answer, and I'm annoyed at it. Okay. Can I ask? So I'm gonna present a scenario. You tell me if you think it's probably accurate.
Okay.
Tonight we will see very few of the offensive starters.
Yes.
We're gonna see a decent amount of the defensive starters.
Yes. But.
Well, I mean. We're putting players on the field on defense. We don't care about that getting hurt, but we care about the offense guys getting hurt?
It's for defensive players, it's more for us, I feel like it's more of a feel for the game.
Yeah.
And get all,
lather up. Get lathered up.
I didn't want to say it because y'all silly. But you want to get a feel for the game.
Yeah.
So it's a little different.
Little sweat equity out there. But wait. But they could get hurt tonight.
No, they can't.
It feels like no one cares about the defensive players getting hurt, but the offensive players.
It's a different mentality. Just like always, like for defensive players, going into training camp, your defense should always be ahead of your offense. Because your offense is always thinking about different concepts in different ways to get to the same exact plays that they always run. So that's a little different. That's more of a timing thing and things of that nature. So there's chances that offenses are going to sputter because there's a chance that you might play a team like the Green Bay Packers last year, just bring everybody, every play. And that throws your concepts off, and you got to get into a rhythm a little bit. Defense, it's like, you blowing and going. You pin your ears back, and you just go.
215-592-9494. I'm just saying, tonight if we see 0 offensive starters and we see 7 defensive starters, if I'm a defensive player, like why do I have to play?
You don't as a defensive player. You don't ask that.
No, but I'm asking it as a fan. Why?
You can ask it as a fan, but as a defensive player,
why are we risking their health? Don't they matter just as much? Oh, you're gonna say they don't?
No, I didn't say that. I'm just saying. No, I wasn't. Defensive players, they're built different. Okay. They are. They're built different.
Kyle, I'm just presenting the point and the question of we're probably going to see defensive starters tonight.
Yeah.
We're probably not going to see offensive starters. It's almost like they're saying the offensive guys are more important, even though the defense last year was what led the team.
Yeah, they were a luxury, apparently.
Yeah. Well, according to some people around here.
Since where it doesn't make sense to me, like Vic, he does have some new players, but the scheme is the same. The scheme's in place. Now, I don't know if the Eagles are deviating too far from what their offensive scheme was last year since Patullo was here.
But it's a different, but there's also the process of getting the play in and timing.
Right, exactly.
I mean, that always seems like
they
it
need
takes
to get acclimated.
Jalen and whoever is calling the play a few games to feel each other out. You could start that process, tonight in a game. There's whether or not it's real or not, and we know it's not. There's a play clock. There's a flow of football when the game is. It's practice. There's not that.
I'm sensing Super Bowl syndrome here. They won the Super Bowl.
Is that what it is?
So whatever we did, just do it again.
Honestly, so far with a few callers, and we'll talk to more people here. 215-592-9494. What I feel is the callers want to see the guys play. Douglas has Super Bowl syndrome.
Right. I'm a little surprised. The callers.
Yeah. This is Hughes having Super Bowl syndrome.
It's funny, especially around football season. I try to sit here. And I try to explain.
Yeah, nobody cares.
But I get
what do you know?
All I hear is softness.
I get
playing
blamed.
the preseason. We're going to get hurt.
I get blamed. I'm just trying to tell you how they might be thinking about this. That's it.
And we are telling you're soft.
You don't care.
Don't. Chris in New Jersey. What's up, Chris?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, Chris.
Hey,
sorry, we just were telling Hugh he's soft. That's all.
Yeah, hold on. Before I make my point, I had a comment about Hugh. Is that okay?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, definitely.
I don't want him to get emotional. Hey, Hugh, what are you doing talking about people's moms, man? Like, that ain't cool. You're too big and too famous to be talking about people's family, man. What's wrong with you, man?
What you mean? Listen.
No, hold on. Let me talk. Finish. Hold on, boss, man. Let me talk. You can't be doing that, man. Come on.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. Go.
Okay, so if you
Oh, sorry.
So if you decide to come at me, your mom's on deck, and I get what you're saying about talking about somebody's mom, but you can't be on here, throwing rocks and hiding.
Too famous and too tall and too big and too famous and to be talking about someone's mom and family. You can't be doing that.
I'm from the Midwest.
You're 6'8", 300 pounds. What
are you doing? Are you gonna let me speak? Like
definitely
Chris,
not 6'8". Go ahead.
I gave you the floor. Now, can I have the floor?
No, I'm going to make my comment before I go, man.
Okay, you made your comment now, and I asked you, could I speak? Can I speak? Because you sound like I'm bothering you a little bit, but that's okay if I am. But the point is this. You can't throw rocks and hide hands. Not with me. That doesn't fly. That dog does not hunt. Okay, go. You can go. That sounded like that was personal.
Yeah.
That might have been the dude I talked about mom yesterday.
It sounds like it. Yeah, if I had to.
He'll be all right.
So.
If I had to guess, yeah. If I had to pin down who that might have been.
He did want to make a preseason point. But,
but you shouldn't say things that, you don't think nobody can see. And to that point, that's the main reason why I don't look at the you people comments.
It's better for everyone.
I mean, in all honesty,
you can't call me sensitive and then call me in and be sensitive.
It was kind of harmless by you anyway.
It was more of a generic
basic,
mom thing than rather than
you can't,
very specific.
This is the thing. You can't say stuff about people and then when somebody says something back, you get sensitive.
Well, that happens a lot.
Yeah, but you can't do it. And I don't subscribe to that celebrity above getting your uniform dirty deal. I don't subscribe.
I mean, the most egregious thing said on that phone call was that he thinks you're 6'8". I mean, my goodness gracious. I mean, you're not close to 6'8".
On the Bryce Harper scale.
Yeah, on the Bryce Harper scale, you're 6'8". I mean, he was way closer to 6 foot flat than 6'8".
Yeah, you're not lying about that.
That's like he shrinks in his old age. I mean, come on, man. 215-592-9494. If it were up to you, would the offensive starters play tonight? They would for me. I'd like to see him. I miss the old days. I know I heard the camera this morning talking about how he's kind of accepted what preseason has become.
Mm-hmm.
I know what it is. I don't go into this each year expecting something different, but I wish I could see something different, and I do appreciate when other teams out there put their guys on the field a little bit. And I also think in sports, nothing ever stays the same. You kind of zig, you can zig when other teams zag, and we've gone to a point in the last few years where most of these teams... It just
felt like it went too far the other way.
It did. And I think, now maybe a way to get an advantage is if everyone is doing it one way, if you go back to doing it the other way, maybe you're a little bit more ready for September 4th.
And I'm going to say this, and I know y'all probably going to get mad at that I said.
I'm ready to, yeah.
The product isn't suffering. That's why it's the way that it is. I think that when you talk about back in the day doing things a certain way, that it was because that's what the people wanted. You were trying to get eyes on the product. The NFL is a juggernaut when it comes to sports. And it has changed and evolved so much that they can do whatever they want to do, and you're still going to have eyes on the product.
Here's what's going to happen. We're all going to say, man, it's sloppy in September, and we're going to watch every game. Yeah, you're right.
And you know what's funny? And Landon said something the other day that has been echoed throughout the NFL for years, and he said it when we were off there. The players coming in now are not as polished as they used to be. That's the difference with the Eagles is, and it was amazing because, we talked to a lot of players, and they talked about how this group is more of a teaching group. When I came in, I talked because that blew my mind because we were more of the guys that you kept all the information to yourself.
Yeah.
They are more adept to helping others and bringing them along so they can be better because they're not getting taught certain things in college.
Well, you're right. It's changed. It's changed. I mean, he was talking about the NIL and people moving around, and maybe they're not coached up. The other thing is they don't practice as much. Now, the Eagles have practiced more the last couple of years in terms of time on the field, but they don't have two-a-days. I think it would benefit the Eagles for the start of this season. And again, it's Dallas, it's Kansas City, it's Tampa, it is the Rams the first 4 weeks. Those are not easy games. It will benefit the offense if Jalen Hurts and the guys out there get a little bit of time on the field together. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. We're up to you with the Eagles offensive starters play tonight. And we'll get to the Phils off the loss yesterday, but really the news that came out and then what we saw on the field with the starting pitching. For the first time in a while, the strength of the team feels like a bit of a concern. We'll get to it coming up. Your calls will end. We'll dive into Cameron Fritz. What happened yesterday? And gut feeling, who wins now? We'll talk about it. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues? Who are you? Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
Roll call. At CJ's Tire and Auto, we're taking roll during our back-to-school Road Ready sale. Going on now until August 10th. Save big on service and thousands of tires from top-tier brands. CJTire.com. We keep things moving.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go with Wi-Fi Power Boost. Only from Xfinity Mobile.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I'd gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Okay, raise your hand if you want to make your life a little bit easier. Great. Now raise your other hand if you like to be comfortable. Perfect. Now that you have both hands raised, imagine putting on your shoes. And that, folks, right there is your answer to an easier, more comfortable life. Go hands-free with Skechers Slip-ins. This is footwear you don't need your hands to put on. They can be raised in the air, and you can just step it and go. Why don't you experience what people can't stop talking about? Life-changing Skechers Slip-ins. Get your Slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Football is back. Even though it's preseason, we got a chance to see the newest players in the league hit the field for the first time. One to watch, Las Vegas' new rookie running back, who was highly touted coming into the draft. He'll have a chance to prove his worth early, as the new coaching regime will lean on him heavily throughout the season. And we'll keep an eye on the new Vegas head coach, who looks for revenge against his former team in Seattle. No one likes having to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty programs. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy chicken biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Clemson's Dabo Swinney isn't letting recent struggles shake him. He's chasing history, gunning for the first ever 16-0 season now that the college football playoff has expanded. Critics say he's stuck in his ways, slow to use the transfer portal, but Sweeney's betting his team is still elite and ready to shock the college football world this year. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Be part of every hit, catch, and steal this season. Only on your home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Jalen Hurts and the offensive starters will be out there. Play a little football. Get out there, knock some of the rust off, and maybe we'll get off to a better start in September when the real games play. Hugh Douglas, famously afraid of injuries over here.
Famously.
Yeah. Playing it safe.
You guys I love you guys, man.
Well, I mean, am I wrong? You don't want anyone to get injured?
No, I'm trying to bring you behind the curtain, but you guys don't want. You just want to,
knock the curtain down and play some football.
Whatever, play some football. I get it. Yeah. I get it. This is what we've been waiting for.
Yes.
Tonight is the first preseason game for the Philadelphia Eagles. We've been waiting all this time. We want to see the people that didn't go to practice. We want to see the starters. I get it.
And the other side of the field, Joe Burrow's going to play.
He's going to play, and you're like, why we can't do the same? I get it.
If Joe Burrow could play, Jalen Hurts could play.
I get it.
This isn't that complicated.
I get it.
That's right. Hurts is better.
Well, he's not. But we could say things and pretend, but he's not. Either way, I'd like to see. And look, they're obviously in dire straits. The Bengals, they get off to bad starts. The Eagles get off to choppy starts. But I would like the Eagles to get off to a great start this season. And as we detailed, the schedule is challenging in September. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on offensive starters playing? We anticipate defensive guys out there tonight. But, Hugh, we had a baseball game yesterday. We led into it. We were a little bit distracted, the tennis match simulcast as we were getting ready for the game. But the Phillies did play yesterday, and not their day. They get beat by the Orioles yesterday, which in the big picture, one loss in the series to Baltimore isn't a huge deal, right? They took 2 out of 3. They had a good homestand. Now they go out on the road tomorrow in Texas to play the Rangers, then to Cincinnati, which is a big series, and then to Washington. So the longest road trip of the season starts tomorrow. But Hugh, we have, I would say, a concern we haven't had for the most part this entire season. For the first time in a while, I'm having some concern over our starting pitching. And not because it hasn't performed for the most part. It still has, right? They've been the best starting rotation in baseball. But it feels like we have some cracks all of a sudden that have not popped up the entire season. So let's start with the Zach Wheeler one. We brought it up yesterday. The news broke before our show ended that Zach Wheeler's start, which was scheduled for tomorrow night against the Rangers, has now been pushed back to Sunday. He has soreness in his shoulder, which is a little bit more soreness, Topper said, than normal. Here's what caught my attention. Couple things. One, he hasn't been as good lately. 2, he did skip the All-Star game, which is right around the time this soreness began, and now my antenna's up that maybe that's the reason he skipped the All-Star game. And then I read last night, Matt Gelb of The Athletic wrote that the soreness has been going on, according to sources, for about 3 weeks. So it's not just like the soreness came after his last start. We're talking about a few weeks of soreness here from Zach Wheeler. Let's hear from Topper yesterday about what's going on with Zach Wheeler.
Wheeler came out of his last start a little sore, more sore than he normally is. So we got an image done. It's clean. We're just going to give him a couple extra days. So it's going to be Cincy on Friday, Luzardo on Saturday, and Wheeler on Sunday.
Where is he feeling?
In the shoulder.
Okay. Are you concerned about that?
No.
Why
Image
not?
was clean.
Okay. Did he come to you guys?
Well, it's through the trainers. Yeah.
Do you think it's affected his command a little bit? I mean, I know in the New York start he was a little.
I think the complete game affected his command.
All right, so there's a lot to unpack there. So Wheeler's been dealing with this for a little bit. He went to the trainers. They got an MRI. He came back clean. That's the good news. But obviously there's enough here that they're pushing his start back. According to the article from The Athletic, this has been going on for a few weeks. Again, he did skip the All-Star game, which now in retrospect I keep thinking about. That was in Atlanta. That's his hometown. We know he's going to retire in a couple of years. This is probably his only chance to start an All-Star game in his hometown. And he said, no, I'm not going. And then Topper, they're bringing up that he hasn't maybe been himself since the complete game a little while ago. And then I thought about this past Saturday. So Saturday was his last start, the game against the Tigers in Schuylkill. And I think we played this on Monday. Here is Wheeler after the game on Saturday talking about why he was still in there in the 7th inning.
I feel bad for Topper. I don't know if you guys asked him, but that was on me going back out there for the 7th. Kind of told him that I really wanted to, and we just had the respect for each other, so he let me. But at the end of the day, maybe I shouldn't have, but I really did feel good being able to go back out there. So, if it turned out differently, then I'm not even sitting here saying that, but I just want to take that off of him. That one's on me.
All right, there's a lot to unpack here with the Wheeler thing. We're all going to cross our fingers. This is just typical long season. He's got a lot of starts under his belt, a little soreness that he's going to be fine. And I'm still thinking that's going to be it. But just think it back to like Topper. If you know he's got some soreness lately, why are you letting him go an extra inning because he wants to? Topper's got to retake control of this thing and not let the players just run the team. Hugh, where are you on the Wheeler thing? Because it feels like there's something there. We're going to hope it's not something big.
Yeah, I'm kind of stuck on the Topper letting him back out there thing. I don't know, Joe. And I feel like he was protecting Topper. I think he wanted to go back out there.
Sure.
And Topper believed, like we talked about, and to try to work out of whatever it is he was going through.
But if you know your best pitcher's sore and has been sore for a couple weeks,
you got to believe in him.
Or you have to exercise caution.
Yeah, but pitchers normally they get little quirks and little things that happen that they have to work through in order to feel right again. Because I'm assuming, and I'm just assuming here, that with him, this is probably something that is not new to him. He's like, oh, it's not that serious, but I feel a little something. And he's like, maybe if I guess, throw my way out of it, I'll feel better. That's what it kind of feels like.
Well, it didn't work, though. Because then he went for an MRI, and now we're pushing the start back.
And then not only that, it sounds like, to me, that he informed them weeks ago.
Something's going on.
But he can still pitch.
But now he's not pitching as effectively, and his velocity is a little bit down. So I had zero concern on Monday about Wheeler. Now that we find all this out about something going on, I'm concerned. I mean, I don't know how you're not at all. If someone is not concerned, I think you're living under a rock a little bit. Our best pitcher and one of the best pitchers in baseball has a sore shoulder. That in itself is concerning. All right, so that's one element of the starting rotation. But here we have another issue now, and that is this deja vu all over again with Ranger Suarez? Last year, Ranger Suarez was amazing in April, May, and June. And then the second half of the season hit, and he just wasn't that guy anymore. And he just was very, mediocre, pedestrian the rest of the way. And it feels like we're doing that again. So Ranger Suarez missed the first month. He came back early May. He pitched against the Diamondbacks. He got lit up. Then he went on about a 7-week stretch where no one touched Ranger. I think his ERA in June was like 1.3. Mm-hmm. Hugh, if you look at Rangers' numbers, including yesterday where he got hit around by the Orioles, he has like a 4.5 ERA since the beginning of July, and his velocity has dipped a little bit here. Your concern level with the starting rotation right now, which has been the rock of the team, but now all of a sudden 2 of our best 3 guys, not going well right now.
Yeah, that's somewhat of a concern because you're talking about yesterday. I remember when yesterday was a ground ball and Ranger tried to reach down for it. And immediately after that play, they started talking about hoping he didn't tweak his back. And I think right after that, he gave up a big run or something. So it's one of those things that when you talk about our strengths going into this, in this second half of the season, it looks like now it's a big concern. But, Nola was on the mound last night, so hopefully he'll be coming back soon. And hopefully what happened to Ranger is just a blip on the radar.
I hope. Look, if Zach is physically okay, he's going to be fine, right? The only concern I have with Zach is the shoulder really an issue and how much of an issue it's going to be. But if he's healthy, I expect Zach Wheeler to soon get back to being Zach Wheeler. The Ranger thing, I think, is a major concern. I mean, Ranger Suarez, for as good as he is and as good as he's been as a Philly, he keeps showing us he's not really built for 162. He's built for bursts of being really good and really crafty, and I trust him in a big spot in October. But there are certain pitchers that are just like horses, and then they just pitch 30 starts a year, and they'll get hurt. Hugh, that's not Ranger. Whether it's the back or whatever, it just feels like every year we go through these, oh man, Ranger's amazing. Ranger's an all-star. We can't lose Ranger. And then reality hits, and he goes back to being not quite as good. I just think his body's not built for 162. I think it's part of the issue with Ranger Suarez. In fact, I'm looking forward here with this. And how many starters do you feel great about right now? I feel great about Christopher Sanchez. And is that it right now? Look, I'm concerned about Ranger.
Taiwan had a nice little outing.
Here we go.
That's supposed to make me feel great?
I'm just saying, I'm pointing it out. I'm just pointing it out.
Are you?
I'm just pointing out the fact that the fact that, we might need some guys that we need to lean on, and Taiwan might be one of those guys. See, this is the thing that I don't understand. The other day, when I didn't have nothing to say about Taiwan, y'all got all over me because you felt I abandoned him.
Well, you have abandoned
now
him.
Now I throw his name out there, and after a good outing, now you have a problem with that. Like, which way are we going with this?
I'd like for you to just ride for your guy Taiwan at all times.
I do ride for him. I just didn't have a feel for another day.
I know, but that's on you. If anyone's supposed to have a feel for Taiwan, it's you.
Yeah,
all right, where do you come down on the Phillies pitching? What's your concern level right now? All right, so not concerned, mildly concerned, very concerned. Where do you come down? Not concerned at all, Hugh? Mild or very?
Mildly concerned.
Okay.
Mildly concerned.
I am mildly concerned, but I'm way closer to very concerned than not concerned. Like, if you're not concerned, your head's in the sand right now.
Yeah, I'm like one piece of news away from like hitting the panic button.
One piece of news.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, think about it. If Zach Wheeler is not the Zach Wheeler that we know, we can pretty much kiss a World Series goodbye.
Yes. Yeah, I mean,
I hate to put it that way, but it's true.
Well, I mean, I don't know how we would get through the postseason.
We wouldn't.
Yeah, because we were dependent on him quite a bit.
Well, like before the trade deadline, and even now, like the number one reason that I believe the Phillies can win the World Series is because of the dominant starting pitch.
Yes.
And if Zach Wheeler's not dominant, then you have one sure thing in your starting rotation.
And the reality is Zach hasn't been dominant for the past 3 or 4 starts. He's been very pedestrian by his standards. Ranger's been, I'd say, below average for a while now. They need those two. Christopher Sanchez is the only rock in the rotation at this very moment. They need Wheeler to figure this out. Now, he's supposed to start Sunday. I think it's going to be telling how he pitches Sunday, what his velocity is, and let's see if he actually pitches Sunday, because all they did right now is push him back 2 days. Like Kyle said, one more piece of news. If they push Wheeler back another couple days, then
he's going to lose it.
We hit the panic button.
Yeah. Just real quick, bit of NFL Eagles related news.
Yep.
Looks like, according to Aaron Wilson, C.J. Gardner-Johnson is down at Texans camp. Looks like his knee, the field is silent, and everyone's taking a knee, so,
we wish him the best. Hopefully it's not as severe as it looks. Yeah. But that, when you hear that coming out of a camp, that typically means it's a pretty severe injury. So we wish the best to C.J. Gardner-Johnson in his first camp there with the Texans. Sounds like he is down, and it is significant. 215-592-9494. We'll throw the Phillies in the mix. What is your concern level right now with the starting pitching? And it's happened suddenly. I mean, Rangers fallen off, which is typically what happens. He has high highs, and then he falls off. And then the Wheeler thing, which I get a weird feeling about the Wheeler thing. It's the fact that there was a story this morning that he's felt this for a few weeks. Hugh, you said some of those pitchers have to work through things. If this just popped up on Saturday, and then they were like, all right, let's back off for a few days, I'd say, okay. It's a long season. He was a little sore Saturday. The fact that this has been going on reportedly now for a few weeks, according to sources back Elb Road, a few weeks of soreness. And is it fair to also bring up, Hugh, their doctors have missed things this year. Aaron Nola, they missed something, and we missed him for months. Alec Boehm, they said, had a sore rib. We haven't seen him for a month.
See, I didn't make that connection, but that is not a good look.
It's not. It's concerning to me that we have doctors with the Phillies right now that have missed some big things this season. I hope Wheeler's just got some general soreness, but what if they're missing something there?
Yeah, that's.
Are we sure these aren't the Sixers doctors?
No, they go across the street. Yeah, we need to check those credentials if we have another IL stint here.
Oh, yeah, that's bad. Maybe. I'm going to keep that one to myself.
What do you got?
Yeah, because I don't feel like
Stop keeping things to yourself.
I don't know. I was just about to say, maybe if Zach picked up some weights, maybe He wouldn't.
Oh,
you're
not doing this.
No.
I'm just saying. Maybe athletes.
This negates
that
the whole apology from the other day.
It really
Deceptical
does.
animals.
I'm just saying.
I mean, this is offensive to me.
I'm just saying.
Stop talking about my boy like that.
I'm just saying.
This is the best or second best athlete in the city, according to the voting. You know that, right? Yeah.
Pitcher.
He's a pitcher, a great pitcher, who the Phillies need. You're blaming Zach Wheeler for this?
No, I'm just saying.
Wheeler would probably want the Eagles starters to play tonight.
There's no
He's
question.
not soft like you.
I'm just saying.
Mr. I pick up weights.
Maybe if he picked up some weights.
Maybe he did, and that's how we got hurt. Blaming you.
Yeah, that's well, it's too like Zach. If you picking up weights now, you talking about only playing for 2 more years. You waited too long, bro. For real.
Let's go to Dave in Iowa. What's up, Dave?
Hey, how you guys doing today? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Dave. What's up, buddy?
First-time caller calling in from Iowa, long-time listener. I just first want to start with how much you guys were cracking me up as I watched the tennis yesterday and that split screen with the YouTube. Like, you guys were dropping some comments you couldn't really talk a lot about because of some of the things you were saying that neither of you knew at the time, but you had me busting up watching that tennis, so appreciate you guys always keep it very lively.
Well, we appreciate you watching.
We knew. We just didn't. We just tried to keep it. We try to keep it adult as possible.
Yeah, but it's hard sometimes,
Yeah, it's
especially
hard.
watching those two try to play tennis. That was great entertainment. Dave, what are you thinking about the Eagles and Jalen tonight?
Here's what I'm thinking. I want to go back a couple minutes to when you talked about the starters playing tonight on offense and defense and why I'm fine with how we think it's going to go. On offense, with Tyler Steen, that's about it. That's new from last year. Like, I'm fine with the offense taking their time, not risking anybody getting hurt. Saquon, if you look at the stats, any running back who's run for 2,000 yards that next year, just a huge drop-off. I actually wouldn't care if we don't see Saquon all of the preseason. My preference would be Hurts and the starters do 2 series the next preseason game. Nothing to last, and we don't see him again. And I do feel different on the defense side, just because we have so many missing pieces, or different pieces, that are changing from last year. And I've just got some concerns with the cornerback. We bring in the guy from the Raiders. We've got 2 guys who seem to be going up and down. And then we got Cooper DeJean, who's and again, I'm from Iowa, so I'm a big Cooper fan anyway, but he's just that piece that we can plug anywhere. But I just feel like they're trying to get him in so many different spots that I want him to be successful wherever he ends up. But that's why I'm not worried about the offense getting playing time. But I do want to see the defense just because so many missing pieces, lots of rookies. I feel like Howie's really spoiled us with the picks that we get, and I don't feel like I need to see all the starters. Like, I want to see these guys that we don't usually get to see just because we've been pretty spoiled with our selections.
We really have, and they've been hitting over and over. Dave, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. It was fun watching and being able to have the split screen yesterday with the tennis and us commentating on it for the first.
Yeah, it was kind of hard to do what we were supposed to be doing, though.
Well, it was hard for us to focus on leading off. Yeah.
Well, it was extremely hard for me because it was like I had a lot going on yesterday. Trying to watch the split screen.
And your introduction with the you people.
The you people thing going on. Like, that was too much stimulation for one individual in one day. That was just way too much.
Too many screens, too
much going on.
There was a point during leading off where I think I threw it to you just for a thought on something. You're like, I don't know.
Because that's what I almost said. Because I was like, wait, what are we talking about?
We got a baseball game going on? We got tennis going on here. All right, so Dave there just said something about the defense, and I think based on last year, Fangio's probably going to get his way, and he's going to play some of these young defensive guys tonight. Mm-hmm. He mentioned Cooper DeJean. Do you think Cooper DeJean should play tonight? I don't. I think Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell have graduated to the point where I don't want to see them.
They can go on ice.
Yeah, like put them on ice a little bit.
You're going to play if you play the whole unit, then they should be out there. If all the starters play, they need to play together as a cohesive unit.
Do we think Jalen Carter is going to suit up tonight?
Yes. I
don't.
You don't think so?
He's too valuable.
I think he suits up
Carter?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think Jalen Carter is going to be out there.
No.
I think so. Because, see, this is the way I hear it, and I might be wrong. When you say your starters, when you say the defense is going to play,
yeah,
the defense is going to play.
So when I say that, I think he's going to play the young guys he's still learning about. The young guys we don't know much about yet. Or Adoree Jackson, who he basically called out 2 weeks ago and said the guy's accomplished nothing in the NFL, which was the wildest moment of camp so far.
I hear you, but I think it's going to be the defense because that's immediately when I heard the offense was going to play, I thought, well, the Bengals offense, I should say, I thought the defense was going to play, the whole defense. If everybody's healthy enough to play, I don't see any of the starters not playing.
Well, then hold on a second. If we're rolling Jalen Carter out there, then Jalen Hurts should be out there. Jalen Carter is that important on that side of the ball.
Douglas.
What do you mean? Like
it just feels inconsistent to me.
What do you mean? How?
Why does Jalen Carter need the reps more than Jalen Hurts?
No, I'm not saying he needs the reps more. I'm saying that when I hear him say the defense is going to play,
you just incorporate
that. I assume that means everybody. You know what I mean? That's just like, say, if I was playing, they say, hey, the defense is going to play. I'm assuming Trot and everybody else is on the field.
Yeah, but Trot still needs to earn a roster spot. Like Jalen Carter's, by the way, just coming off a shoulder injury.
The guys that I played with, like Jeremiah Trotter and the old heads that they're gonna roll out tonight that I played with.
Back in leather helmet days.
I do feel like we're forgetting Jalen Carter just got back on the practice field.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if he's healthy, I assume that he's gonna be out there. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Let me just put it this way: if they roll Jalen Carter out there tonight, but then the excuse is we don't want the offense to get hurt, that annoys me, because those defensive players, Jalen Carter matters almost as much as the quarterback.
No, I hear you, but it's a different mentality and it's a different coach. And
but Nick Sirianni's in charge of the whole operation.
Yeah,
you're right. Vic runs his defense.
Yeah, and Vic, and we've seen that Vic is different. He's built different. That's why he's here. That's why they don't say Vic is pop. With all due respect.
Wow, you pop-popped him?
But he is. Like we're walking out on the field the other day, and he's in the zone, and Dom yells to him, "Hey, coach, smile a little bit," because he's thinking. And there's a lot that was going on in camp. Like Vic came into camp, and he threw a lot at his defense to throw at the offense. Landon talked about that. He's like, Vic came in with some new concepts. He's trying to hit the ground running. So when I hear things like that and I hear the defense is going to play, I automatically assume that you want the whole defense out there.
I'm just telling you, I'll use a phrase you like to use. If I'm Jalen Carter tonight and they roll me out there, but Jalen Hurts and the offense, or I'll even use the line, right? The line, because they're opposite sides of the same part of this game.
Mm-hmm.
If Lane Johnson's not playing and Landon Dickerson is not playing and Mailata's not playing, but I got to play, I'd feel a certain way.
But you know what, Joe, I hear you. But as a defensive player, you don't worry about what they're doing over there.
But he's on their level as a player.
You're right. But you don't worry about what they're doing. You don't look at that side of the ball and say, "Oh my gosh, he's not playing." No, you don't do that. I mean, that's just the way it is. You don't look at it like that.
215-592-9494. Your phone calls and all this coming up. If you were in charge tonight, the Eagles offensive starters play. I'd play him. The Bengals are playing Burrow. I mean, the bottom line is Joe Burrow's playing tonight. If he can play, we can get our quarterback and our guys some reps out there. The Phillies starting pitching. Where's your concern level right now? Zach Wheeler has a sore shoulder. He's backed up his next start. They've backed it up 2 days. Hopefully he's okay. According to an article this morning in The Athletic, the soreness has been there for a few weeks in his shoulder. And Ranger Suarez, it feels like we're going through that midsummer or mid-season or late-season swoon he goes through each year. Did not look very good yesterday. Hasn't looked good since the end of June. Are you concerned about this Phillies rotation? Plus, we'll get to what happened at FDR Park yesterday. Do we have a new favorite in the competition? Plus, some hilarious exclusive audio from the match that you got to hear. That's all coming up midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers
customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/hammer to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Philly, it's your chance to get live, up close, and personal with adult superstar Katie Cush right here at Cheerleaders, August 8th and 9th. Katie is an industry darling with heart-pounding sensuality that will leave you begging for more. She always brings the allure, energy, and confidence you've been waiting for. Cheerleaders Philly is your one-stop shop for steamy entertainment, cold drinks, and a sensational menu. Open till 4 a.m. Friday and Saturday. Go into overtime with us at Cheerleaders Philly.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, call us now. $30 billion was set aside for meso victims, and in most cases, your claim is settled out of court without a jury trial. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Juice box. I'm a mom.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check. Oh, hot sauce. Take it.
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins, a balloon. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line, $100 per month on Experience Beyond. Finance agreement $829.99 and qualifying boarding. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Pleasant with some sunshine through the rest of today. I-84.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. With Downy Unstoppables, you just toss, wash, wow, for all day freshness.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I love them all.
Yeah, just stay out of the chat. All right, we had a chance. We had a chance yesterday to watch Joe versus Jack in tennis, and we now know Joe DeCamara owns a 2-1 lead in the best of 5, running next, followed by basketball. But Hugh, yesterday is one of those. You ever watch you go into a game, you go into a series with an opinion, and my opinion from the start is that Jack's going to win. That was my opinion from the jump, that Jack will win this thing, and I thought that it could go the way it has so far. Golf was obviously a disaster for Jack. I knew he would dominate baseball. Tennis, I felt that was advantage Joe. But watching yesterday, sometimes you see an event play itself out and your opinion changes. And my gut feeling right now is that Joe is going to win. I'm rooting for Jack. I want Jack to win. But my gut feeling right now after watching tennis yesterday is that Joe DeCamara is going to find a way to win this thing, probably in 5 after he loses running. Hugh, what was your takeaway as we simulcasted, broadcasted, talked through the tennis, and then we find out at the end that the route was on Joe over Jack yesterday in tennis?
My honest thought was, why did Jack show up late?
Like, not a good look.
Did he concede the fact that he probably wasn't going to win? And the effort was kind of, it was not competitive.
It was weak.
It didn't look
nice.
No, it didn't look. It didn't look like life or death.
Don't.
It didn't look like Jack was treating it as a pivotal game 3, and you can't just give away games in a 5-game series. It's like throwing out a bad pitcher in game 3 of a 5-game series. We'll get him in game 4 and 5. You can't do that. I just thought it was eye-opening yesterday. Joe was in control of the entire match, and I thought Joe probably had more skill in the game because he plays more recently. But being in control the entire time, it was eye-opening.
It felt like Jack woke up the morning and said, "You know what? I'm not going to compete," which is alarming. I mean, it's alarming. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Now, it's one thing to say, okay, hey, I'm going to go out here and, have fun or whatever. But it was almost like you was just like, hey, this is not going to go my way, so why even put forth the effort?
Yeah.
Are you guys surprised?
Here's the part that Hugh just brought up.
It's not a fair question to ask.
Is not surprising. No, I'm not fully surprised.
Joe didn't have a problem answering it.
I tried to tell you guys yesterday at 11 when we found out he was late that it was a big red flag. It was a big red flag. Joe's there with a coach and Jack's late to this thing. I know sometimes things happen in life, but it was almost like a precursor of things to come. The other thing that stood out to me through 3 games, and I can't believe I'm saying this, is the athletic advantage that Jack does have is not showing up as much as I thought it would. It showed up in baseball, but Jack's obviously very skilled and did that at a high level for, into his probably early 20s, right? That one it showed up in. The athletic advantage isn't showing up in golf, or at least it didn't enough to win, and it did not show up at all yesterday. Did you watch that match yesterday and feel like one person was clearly the better athlete? I didn't.
No, but
that's a problem.
As one of the few people at the station that had the foresight,
because I told you so quick,
to predict this. Well, I mean, look, it's not over yet, so I'm not gonna be parading down Broad Street just yet. But, like, it was never about the athleticism for me. Jack doesn't want it enough. He clearly isn't putting the effort into this. And he underestimated just how much the camera wanted it.
Yeah, I think that's clearly coming out here. Joe wants to win this.
And that was the read that...
Who wins?
Joe.
Mine too.
Joe. Joe.
And we're saying that with the obvious that Jack probably will win running, that he has the advantage. If this is coming down to basketball, again, Jack should win, but physically, he should. But if he's not going to impose his physicality and his size advantage and his youth advantage, you think he had more stamina, he could run around more, then what's the point?
I don't know if you heard him yesterday, but he said this before, he doesn't post up on the court.
Doesn't post up.
It's not a post player.
Well, what are we going to...
So the size advantage is out.
I mean, he needs to lean on Joe the camera. I mean, and not only that, Joe's hurt.
Didn't look like it yesterday.
Well, I mean, if we're being honest, he didn't have to do a whole lot.
But that's on Jack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have to do a whole lot. I mean, Jack never pressed him. He didn't have to do a whole lot of lateral movement. But if we're playing basketball, then Jack better get in the block. And lean on him.
You know what I kept waiting for yesterday? One of those volleys over the net, where Jack had a chance to really slam one down on the other side.
Yeah, make him go get it.
Make Joe go get it, or just like almost set the tone. Like, I'm going to hit the ball harder than you and pass you. Never happened.
Even if you're not adept at playing tennis, make the camera move his feet.
Yeah.
Make him move his feet.
And it didn't happen. 215-592-9494. Your gut feeling right now. We always do gut feel Fridays. Well, it's a gut feel Thursday today. Gut feeling right now on DeCamera versus Fritz. Who wins? I know, we all had different camps of who we wanted to win, who you were rooting for, which side you were on. We saw Bam show up yesterday, by the way, in his Team Fritz outfit. You see that photo? Bam, in Upper Darby in his Team Fritz outfit.
I saw it.
Okay. Reaction?
No,
okay.
I'm going to keep it to myself. Because okay, fine.
What's your reaction to Bam's outfit?
Who got Bam dressed? Like, he
Lala.
needs to slap.
Lala, isn't it Lala?
Well, he can't slap Lala.
No,
that's his girlfriend. But you need to wag your finger at Lala and say,
this
why?
was his idea.
Why?
Yeah, Bam wanted to dress like that.
Bam, don't do that, Bam. Don't do that. It just Bam. No, don't.
Bam
do that.
doesn't strike me as a guy who cares about
what people think.
Yeah.
Well, he fell out of a tree listening to our show. I mean, he
apparently.
Well, that's what he said. I mean, take the guy at his word. All right, your gut feeling right now. You didn't know about the tree thing? Gut feeling.
Come on,
he fell out of a tree listening to our show.
You're withholding too much today.
I'm trying to be mature.
Stop.
I'm trying to be mature.
You weren't hired to be mature.
I got called in the office yesterday, so I'm trying to do better.
I need to call you back into the office and tell you to stop with the maturity.
I'm trying to do better. I'm trying to stop saying the first thing that comes to my mind for the most part.
We should take an over-under how many times Hugh gets called into the office this summer.
I'm trying to do better with saying the first thing that comes to mind.
Just because you're afraid of the manila envelope with your name in it. Again, 215.
Why has Cy Reddick been on 4 other freaking football teams? I'm saying, man, that ain't cool, man.
Bam?
No, I'm just saying, every time you say something, you get reprimanded. You know what I mean?
Well,
I would have rolled him until he told me no.
That one you didn't get in trouble for.
I mean, but I have questions.
About Bam.
About a whole lot of stuff.
Well, I do too. And I have questions if Jack could pull this off. Now, my gut says Joe's going to win.
How the hell Bam climbing trees, man? Like, seriously.
He's not.
I think you could climb a tree without seeing what you're doing.
How?
Just reach for the next branch.
Mm-hmm. You going to reach for the next branch, Joe?
Yeah, I'm just giving you a way this could happen.
Okay.
It could have been the first branch he was sitting on, guys. It could have been 4 feet off the ground.
Yeah, okay. Give me the percentage likelihood that man climbed a tree.
Man, we love you, Bam, but that dog don't hunt.
We questioned the outfit, and then he wore the exact outfit he told us on the
I didn't question the outfit.
Oh.
I questioned whether or not he sat at FDR Park for 2 hours waiting for them when I told him that on the way there, it was postponed.
Yeah,
that was what I questioned.
That's a mistake on his part either way. All right, 215-592-9494. Gut feeling right now. Who wins? Is it Jack or is it Joe? I have shifted to believing now Joe is going to win this in 5.
Joe has the competitive fire.
Nothing what I saw yesterday I like that of Jack. I mean, and I'm going to tell you, it almost felt worse to me than the golf thing. The golf thing, we've seen athletes have meltdowns. We've seen bad fourth quarters or whatever, or a bad drive. That was one hole destroyed Jack's chances to win golf. He melted down. Yesterday, I just didn't see the oomph. At least in golf, he came back. Like, if you go back to the golf thing, if you watch the whole video, he was down. He came back to force a playoff, and then he just melted down. Yesterday, where was the comeback? Where was the oomph? Where was the dog? I didn't see it yesterday. All right, we do it. You want to hear the dog into camera? We have that. Listen to this audio. Yesterday, we unearthed this. I'm not sure if this came through on the YouTube stream. We apologize to any children listening, but Joe DeCamera, so involved and so worked blue yesterday. Here's Joe.
Papa was out.
Guys, I love you because I want to be on your side. I'm begging the people that are calling the things to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Merci beaucoup.
Wow.
It's competitive fire right there out of the camera.
That's a lot.
It is.
That was a lot for the moment, though.
I am the greatest thing to ever come from Philly.
Do we think it was necessary how frustrated he was? I mean, we weren't there.
Well, okay.
Sources told us it wasn't as bad as Joe made it out to be.
Well, yeah, out of context, it doesn't feel like it was. But I guess at that point, he felt that he had him on the ropes. So, yeah.
Well, he was mad there at the judges. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I guess the line judges who were supposed to be vocal.
Loud, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look, that's the kind of thing you see from Tom Brady, from Michael Jordan.
Kobe, it's Kobe.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, all the.
Well, you're right about that.
Papa was out.
Guys, I love you because I want to be on your side. I'm begging the people that are calling the things to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
It's very jarring to hear somebody that is, you hear his voice on the radio all the time.
Just working blue like that.
Working blue.
And
I mean, unless you're Hugh.
There was some. Well, yeah. I mean, Hugh's going to work blue.
Not all the time. I'm trying to do better.
Well, but we do talk to Hugh off the air.
Yeah.
So we get a little bit of an insight.
I work blue off the air, not live.
Not on, because otherwise the calls to the office come in again.
Be called in office.
You ever notice Hugh doesn't tell us when he gets called to the office? We just get the next day where he's a little more reserved and he kind of sneaks it in like, I got called to the office.
Well, you just got to be like, hey, big fella, tone it down a little bit. Tone it down, Dude, when I was in Atlanta, I used to get called in the office all the time. Like it was.
Or the bacon.
Well, no, because we in Atlanta, instead of the U people, it was the Solomon Brothers Diamond text line. So you could see the texts that were coming in.
I feel like they weren't as. There's no way the people in Atlanta were as passionate.
Oh no, they were, and I used to clap back, and I used to say stuff. And
you were looking at the text line?
I would.
Yeah. See, that was the problem.
Well, see, because it was, and the boss was like, "Here, you can't answer the way that you answered the text." I was like, "Well, they shouldn't be able to." Like my biggest thing is
instead of saying okay, you're saying, "Well,
it's like." You can't expect to say slick stuff and somebody not say nothing back, and I see it.
Well, that's the world today.
That's not how it works in my world. I don't care how big you think I am or how much of a celebrity.
Well, someone said you were 6'8" earlier in the show.
Yeah, I don't look at it.
Oh.
I don't look at it like that. I don't. I'm gonna say something back all the time because I'm petty.
I know.
And people need to listen. I'm petty, and if I see it. And I don't like it, I'm going to say something about it.
Yeah, and this is why we keep you off of you people. All right, 215-592-94. Yeah, you got to stay off the internet. Just stay away. Bam and Upper Darby.
Hey, Bam, what the hell,
Speaking of the
man?
devil, Bam.
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Bam?
Bam, what'd you think of the tennis match yesterday?
It was awesome, man. I was rooting for my little brother,
Are you disappointed in Jack after the way he played?
I mean, you cannot be disappointed. He gave it his all. I mean, I felt like he showed up. I mean,
late.
Barely.
Yeah, but hey Kyle, your thing. You said that I really don't care what people think. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I had to show it because I said what I said. I mean, I said I was going to dress up as a cheerleader. And I did. I had to, be confident about. I had to be a man of my word.
That's good.
Well, we appreciate that.
I appreciate that, Bam.
And you know what else is crazy? When I got there, right, there was a guy. He walked by. He's like, somebody named Cowboy Jim's looking for you. And after the match was over, after the event was over, Cowboy Jim did walk over to me, and he's like, "Bam from Upper Darby, I'm Cowboy Jim. Would you like to go meet Spike and Ike and Jack?"
How do he recognize you?
Yeah.
Well, the Team Fritz outfit he was wearing.
Yeah, he seen the outfit, and he walked over and he said, "Would you like to go take a picture with Spike and Ike?" I was like, "Yes." And then, yeah, man. But hey, and
hold on, Cowboy Jim orchestrated that picture.
And when I when I tried to say what's up to the camera, he walked past me like I was a nobody.
Wow.
Well, he was locked in.
Yeah,
tell.
he probably was locked in. I wouldn't take that one too personal, Bam, because he was locked in.
It does speak to what's going on over there. I mean, Joe's locked in, cursing, and not taking a picture with Bam. Meanwhile, Jack's, smiling and for all the photo ops. Like, one guy's dying to win. Not sure the other guy's dying to win. That's the problem right now, Bam.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I got confidence that Jack, he's going to win this whole thing the rest of the way because Joe can't run. I believe Joe can't run.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, Joe cannot run.
No, we all know that.
The biggest issue for Joe now
already.
is getting hurt running. If he gets hurt running, he may limp to the finish here, literally.
Yep. And, hey, Hugh.
Yes.
You remember when I seen you at Golden Corral, right?
Yeah, eating good in the neighborhood.
Yep. Lady T put my outfit on.
Yeah, Lady T?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just checking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And guess what? I think the next two events, I'm gonna dress up as Herb.
What does that look like?
How are you gonna? Yeah.
Herb got little legs, man, like a chicken.
Yeah.
I got a source that can tell me what Herb look like.
Hey man, Herb be chilling though. Herb has a nice little outfits on and stuff.
He wears bright colors a lot.
Yeah. But he got them little chicken legs though.
And he wears
with me.
tank tops sometimes.
Yep, and that's my long lost father, guys. Like father,
I
like
forgot.
son.
I forgot about that. Bam, we appreciate it as always.
Almost father.
By the way, I think the
that was not Golden Corral.
You used the Applebee's slogan.
I know. Once I said it, I was like, I'm there now.
Not getting any Golden Corral endorsements anytime soon.
Well, we did eat good in the neighborhood though.
You can't do that. And
I did, Brett.
That's for a different.
Did you also have it your way at McDonald's?
I did. I did.
Like, these companies really, they hone in on their own slogans. You can't mix the slogans.
Eat good neighborhoods, Golden Corral.
You're just going to get a cease and desist.
You're going into the boss's office for a different reason this time.
Yeah, you really did it now.
I won't feel bad about that one, though.
Yeah.
The other one,
honest mistake, boss. Sorry about that
I
one.
didn't feel bad about what I did yesterday either, but I said what I have to say I did.
Yeah. Well, I know you didn't feel bad. No,
not at all. Not at all.
You gave a half-hearted apology to start the show. Jamal and Willow Grove. What's up, Jamal?
What's up, Jamal?
Hey, how we doing, guys?
What's up,
Good,
man?
Jamal. What's up?
Hey, Hugh, I agree with you, man. As a man, if you're gonna say something back to me, be prepared to get fired.
With the consequences. I'm saying, man. I mean, that's just. I'm just keeping it a bean. And if I say something to hurt your feelings, then it's like Jamal. I can't worry about that.
But you can if you get called.
If I get called in office, I do have to worry about it. But yeah.
Okay. Well, listen, stay out that office. Jack Fritz, I couldn't be any more disappointed in this gentleman. How do you lose to someone who takes candlelit bubble baths? Are you kidding me?
Well, and now Jamal, there's some discrepancy on whether or not he's being truthful or not, but at least he has said, Joe, that he's injured right now. And Joe has said he's hurt.
Oh, you mean Joe? Oh, I thought
the camera. I mean, he said he got a needle to the groin. I know. I mean, the guy can't walk 10 steps without getting hurt.
Well, I'm starting to think that Fritz is the fault here, man. He's been talking himself up for years, and he's getting spanked right now. Hey, man, I didn't make the record. He's down right now. He's got to do something.
The series is what it is, man, Jamal. It's 2-1, and it's Joe's the favorite right now. It's amazing we're here, but Joe is the favorite.
Like the kids say, he's down bad.
I can't believe it either. I'm utterly shocked. I thought he would have at least put up more of a fight. He just rolled over. That was sad. Sad showing on his part.
Jamal, are you and Jack about the same age?
Yeah.
You know what, Jamal? I was about to say, that's no disrespect, dog, but that's a reflection on y'all generation, though.
No, it's not. I run 3 miles every day. That's on Jack.
Yeah, that's an individual thing.
I'm just saying, man.
If you lose a sporting event to Joe DeCamera, you are the
Hey, the old heads up right now. OG's up right now, though.
Yeah, Kyle's generation, Jamal's generation. It's not a good look.
I am not worried about the Phillies right now. Hear me out.
Mm-hmm. We're listening.
Hear me out. They are more than serviceable. You only need 4 starting pitchers. We can go 3 deep and do a bullpen game, to be honest with you guys. I am not really worried about it. I do truly believe that because of Zach Willis' history, he will be back. I believe in Ranger being able to show up for us in a big spot, that even with the bad back that we've been knew he had, by the way, Joe. we've been knew he had that back issue. I still think he'll get himself together for the playoffs.
So, Jamal, I think here's what I'll frame. I'm with you on Wheeler. If Wheeler is healthy, and we've got to make sure he's healthy, but if his shoulder's okay, he'll be fine. He's Zach Wheeler. The Ranger thing, I do trust him in a big moment. I just don't know what we're going to get out of him the rest of the regular season. Like, if we fast forward to October and you say we're giving the ball to Ranger, he's going to compete, he's going to keep us in the game, all that stuff. I don't know what he's going to be the next 2 months. Like,
he's just so crafty, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got to see. He's a very, very crafty guy. So, I mean, until I see that he can't turn it around, I will give him the benefit of the doubt, just personally. If I had the choice of the Eagles starters playing guys, they'd be in there on the pitch count. They'd be in there on the pitch count for the first and the second preseason game. I let the starters sit to third. That's just me. I did a Hugh, and I ran some questions through ChatGPT, and historically, the last 4 Septembers in the NFL offensively have been horrendous. So it's not just the Eagles, it's not just the Bengals. It's an overall thing.
So, Jamal, you're right, and I've noticed that without the research, just like more like my eyes and what I felt the last. But I do think at some point someone could get an advantage if they can be the team or a few teams in the next season that gets off to the hot start. Like, if everyone's struggling and I'm ready to go, I feel like I might have an advantage the first 4 weeks.
Well, I would agree. I just would like in particular for Jalen to get out there and get his confidence, get him some confidence throws, some rhythm throws, just approach it from a different perspective. Now, I will say what they've been doing has worked, and I am a believer that if it works, why go against it? But I am also okay with tweaking things, because the one thing we know about the Eagles, when they tweak things, it works in the long run. We won 2 Super Bowls for tweaking things.
And look, and they have tweaked things on the other side. And Jamal, good phone call. We appreciate it. A few years ago, they weren't playing anyone in the preseason. Vic Fangio came in here, and he's able to. I mean, you said it earlier. It's almost like there's 2 sides of the ball, right? Like,
it definitely is.
And Vic runs his side of the ball the way he wants to. He's been able to switch the way they view defense, and they'll play some of those guys. I expect that. We're going to talk to Elliot coming up in a few minutes, who we're expecting to see tonight, who we won't see. And I am wondering if we're going to see Jahad Campbell tonight. I think we're going to see him, but maybe not. He did have he was slow this offseason getting back to where he is now. We'll talk to Elliot coming up, who he's looking for tonight, what he expects of who's going to be on the field, who isn't, and the fact that the Bengals are playing their guys gives us a different kind of look. 215-592-9494. If we're up to you with the Eagles offensive starters play tonight, the Phillies, are you concerned now about the rotation at all with Wheeler with the shoulder issue? And Ranger just has not looked the same since the end of June. And now Fritz to camera. It is 2-1 to camera. Gut feeling who wins this thing. My gut feeling has moved from Jack in the beginning. I think Joe's going to win now. 215-592-9494. Elliot joins us. We'll preview the game. Your phone call as well. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan Golf Simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Summer's here, and it's time to bring the heat in a new Honda. Head out on an unforgettable adventure. Or take a sporty sedan for a spin. All while driving with confidence. Check out the Civic, Accord, or HR-V during the Honda Summer Event.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha!
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit for just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all 3 if you want. They're just $1. So you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in a combo while supplies last.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders will start the Browns preseason opener Friday, but don't get it twisted. This isn't a promotion. It's a chance born from injuries and roster moves. Sanders remains 4th string behind Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel, and hasn't taken a snap with the #1 offense all camp. Expect simple plays, no fireworks. It's a trial by fire, not a coronation. But for Sanders, it's the first step towards his dream.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, you know what that sound means. We got football tonight. The Eagles, the Bengals, the preseason opener at Lincoln Financial Field, which means we have a pregame show to do. 6 o'clock tonight down at the Linc. And, of course, we'll be joined by Elliot Shore-Parks, who joins us right now as football returns. Elliot, are you ready for some football?
Man, that music makes me want to get down to the Linc, get a pumpkin spice latte, and get this season going.
That's our football guy.
Not the pumpkin spice. Ooh,
that's
pumpkin
our football
spice.
guy.
Yeah.
Well, it almost is that time, Hugh. I don't know if you're ready.
It is
for
almost, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Yeah, but didn't you have some pumpkin bacon recently? Maybe?
Well, we weren't supposed to say nothing.
Okay, well, maybe they should have pumpkin bacon.
Spoiler alert,
maybe
it's coming.
they should have pumpkin bacon.
They working on it.
There we go. All right, Elliot, let's talk about tonight. Eagles, Bengals. What are you expecting tonight, Elliot, in terms of who plays, who doesn't? And we do know the Bengals are expected to play Joe Burrow and some of their offensive starters.
Yeah, which is insane. There's no way Joe Burrow should be out on the practice.
Well, it's not insane. They're trying to get ready for a season.
It's completely insane. They want to start the season quickly. A good way not to do that is to get Joe Burrow, Jamar Chase, or T. Higgins injured. So there's no way any of them should start the game tonight. But since they are, it's a good thing for the Eagles because they're going to get to see their backups up against the Bengals starters. Now on defense, I think you'll probably see a few more players that might play key roles this year. Jahad Campbell could certainly be out there. I'll be interested to see if Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson are out there. I don't think you'll see Cooper DeJean, but if he's taking snaps at safety, Vic might want to see him out there too. So on offense, I wouldn't expect too many people, but on defense, I think there'll be some stuff for fans to watch.
Okay, so defensively, we were going through it earlier, like who has reached the level where they don't play tonight versus who has reached the level where they haven't reached that level, right? Like the young guys that Vic needs to see. Do you think Jalen Carter plays tonight?
No, I don't think you'll see Jalen Carter out there. I also think you probably won't see Nolan Smith. He has, kind of been on and off the practice field the past few days. He had a concussion, then he left practice early, and then he was back. So maybe he won't be out there. No Zach Bond, obviously, he hasn't practiced the majority of training camp. Reed Blankenship's an interesting one. I think he's probably earned the right not to be out there. But at the same time, if you're going to play, Sidney Brown or Cooper, you probably want to get Reed Blankenship those reps as well. So, but I think Jalen Carter is probably the only one that has earned the right not to be out there.
Elliot, being that this is the first preseason game, what do you want to see out of this first one?
Mm-hmm. So for me, for the first preseason game, it's a really good look at where guys actually are on the depth chart. Because in practice, they move guys in and out. But in this one, I think you'll see much more of a, first quarter, second half. So it's when guys are playing, how much they're playing, who's playing in the fourth quarter. Is there any surprise names playing in the fourth quarter? That's always a big thing for the first preseason game. But with this team specifically, the unit I'm probably most excited to see tonight is the tight end group. Now, Goddard's not going to play. Calcaterra's probably not going to play. But for as much as we talk about the second corner spot and the safety spot, which are more important than backup tight end, their tight end group is a really interesting group. Not a lot of easy cuts there. They have 7 guys that I think, have either should have a roster spot or have the potential to be NFL players. So I'm curious to see tonight, is Kylan Granson out there with the starters? Is Harrison Bryant playing into the second half? Where is EJ Jenkins and how often does he get on the field? They gave about $2 million to Granson and Bryant total. And you could argue now that they might not need either of them on the roster. So I'm just excited to see how those guys are used, who blocks well, and see if one of them can separate themselves as they try to make the roster.
Elliot Shore Parks with us as we get ready for tonight's preseason game. All right, Elliot, let's talk about Jacorian Bennett, the Eagles' new corner they traded for a few days ago from the Las Vegas Raiders. What do you think about the trade, and what do you think it says about the corner room and where they're at right now?
So it reminds me a lot of the Isaiah Rodgers pickup the Eagles made a few years ago. Now, some obvious differences in the way that Isaiah Rodgers was suspended for a year, but Jacorian Bennett missed the second half of last year with the shoulder injury. But when he was on the field last year, he had some really good advanced stats in terms of, his coverage numbers. I think he was fourth in the NFL last year for players that played over 400 snaps when it came to quarterback rating when he was targeted. So there's a lot to like about him. And I think it makes sense for the Eagles to pick him up, bring him in, and give him a chance. Now, what does it mean for the others? It's definitely not good news. Like if you're Keely Ringo or Adoree Jackson, they can tell you whatever they want. They still traded for an outside corner that they liked coming out of the draft and has played well in the NFL. So that competition, I think, is wide open. I think that Jacorian Bennett has just as good of a chance of winning that job as Keely Ringo or Adoree Jackson does. And I don't think they would have brought him in if they didn't think he had a real chance to win it. So he's not going to play tonight, but I'm excited to see him out there on the practice field probably Saturday. And then next week they have joint practices against the Browns, and that'll be a really good chance to get a look at how good he is.
Elliot, when you are kind of evaluating everything as they are, and you're kind of looking at what you think might look like on September 4th, how much do these games matter for the players that play? There's three ways to evaluate. There's practice every day. There's the joint practices, which have taken on increased importance in recent years. And then there's the games. I mean, Vic Fangio said a couple days ago that these matter to him. Like, you can't replicate this. It's basically, he's saying it's real football. That you only get these in the preseason games. You get close to it in those joint practices, but again, they're not hitting the same exact way, especially the quarterbacks. How much does tonight matter for you when you're thinking about what they really have?
So I definitely think practice matters more. I think the joint practices, especially because we see the starters in those, matter more. But I think what tonight for me is about is who can they cut and get back on the practice squad, because the practice footage when they practice at the NovaCare, that only they can see that. When they do the joint practices, only them and the Cleveland Browns next week will be able to see that. If tonight, Shunderick Powell, right, an undrafted running back who I think has some pretty special NFL speed, if he has an awesome game tonight and he's awesome next week and he's awesome in that third game, well, maybe then it's a little harder to cut him and get him through waivers. Someone like Eli Ricks, we saw 2 years ago, they probably didn't want him on the field yet, but they had to keep him because he had such a good preseason that they knew if they released him, another team would pick him up. So for me, these preseason games are about who plays well enough like to make it so the Eagles can't afford to risk releasing them.
Elliot with us here as we get ready for tonight's first preseason game. Elliot, non-game question, just something we're noticing here. So the NFL Network is doing their countdown, the top 100 players in the NFL right now, and this is the one where the players vote on this. This is player-driven vote, not like an analyst or a fan or whatever. This is the players. So we're into the low 40s. I believe Jalen Carter was just named on the list as like number 43. No Jalen Hurts yet on the list, which means obviously one of two things. He's going to be about somewhere in the top 40, or he's not going to make the list altogether. What's your guess on what happens here with Hurts' ranking based on the players' vote?
So I think he's probably on the list. Obviously, he was, I think, third 2 years ago. Last year, he finished 15th or 16th. And so, I would expect he's going to take a tumble. I don't think he's going to be in the top 20. And obviously, when these lists are put out, it's at the end of the year. So the playoffs are not considered here. The Super Bowl is not considered here. But I just find it hard to believe Jalen would go from 15th or 16th to completely off the list. So we'll see. Again, didn't have, I would say, like a special regular season last year where the players had to put him on there. But I just think when you're 15th, you're so top of the mind for a lot of these players when they're making this list. It's hard for me to imagine you completely slip off.
I would agree. I still think he's going to make it. But the closer we get to like the top 25, if he doesn't make it, then it's sort of like, wait, is he going to make the list at all? All right, Elliot, let's end with this. You were there yesterday. You were on a location for Jack versus Joe tennis. Elliot, your takeaway after watching yesterday?
Yeah, I think Jack has to start giving Joe some more respect. I think going into this, Jack thought it, I thought it, a lot of people thought it. that this was going to be a rout, right? That Jack was the better athlete. I think Jack thought himself that it probably, would not be close. Well, he's lost any room for error at this point. Like, I think he'll probably win basketball. But at this point, if he doesn't, that's it. I think he'll win running, but who knows? He trips and falls or whatever, and all of a sudden, Joe's the winner here.
Trips and falls.
I mean, yeah, he could. I think Jack's faster than Joe, but let's not act like he couldn't slip or something. So, I think as of now, Joe is not only just winning the competition 2-1, but I think Joe is winning in the eyes of the public, and he's proven a point that I think a lot of people didn't think he could prove. So he was really good in tennis yesterday. I still think Jack will win 3-2, but the room for error is gone for sure.
Yeah, so I no longer feel Jack is going to win. Elliot, I think Joe's going to win 3-2. I agree with you that it's probably running for Jack, and then we go to basketball. I just feel like the two games that have been up in the air, close, Jack has faltered in both. How could I have confidence going into a deciding Game 5 that Jack's going to win? I can't have any confidence anymore.
But I'd also say of the three that have happened, well, tennis might be, but you could argue baseball is the most athletic of the three, especially for him, right? He's pitching and all that. And there's no question basketball and running. Well, no, I think basketball.
Oh, you mean of the three they've already done?
Of the three that
okay.
have, three that they've already
you
done.
got you. My fault.
Basketball and running are easily the actually most athletic of the two. In terms of needing physical to be in shape to do them, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that favors Jack. But again, he has no room to slip up here. One thing goes wrong, Joe makes shots that he shouldn't make in basketball or whatever. And that's it. Jack has to live with this for a long time.
For his whole life, yeah.
Based off the morning show this morning, I don't think they'll be quiet in terms of pointing out who won. So I still think Jack will win. He bounced back from golf and absolutely demolished Joe in baseball. So he has a track record of coming back. But yeah, it's tight now.
Now it's anyone's ball game. I agree with you on the running. I don't know. Basketball could be more skill-based one-on-one than just athleticism. All Joe has to do is hit a few set shots. We know he's good at free throws. If he hits a few shots...
Free throws are not basketball.
I know,
but they're playing one-on-one. They're not going to shoot free throws, and he's not going to have a shot available to him where Jack's not in his face.
Right, but in full-court basketball, I agree with you. It's a lot of athleticism. One-on-one... I don't know. You can catch your breath a little bit. You can move around slowly. Also, I don't know if you heard yesterday, Jack said he's not a post-up guy. I feel like Jack's got to post up.
That was a red flag.
Total
that was a red flag for sure. So, look, I'm happy to practice with Jack. I was really good at basketball back in the day, so I will gladly practice with him. But let's hope he takes this one a little more seriously.
He's going to need to. Elliot, we will see you tonight at the Linc. Thank you for hopping on.
Sounds good. Talk to you guys.
There he goes, Elliot Shore-Parks. All right, so Elliot famously there against starters.
So wait a minute, they're playing one-on-one. I thought this was like a horse thing at first. So they're playing one-on-one?
Well, I don't know if the rules have been fully established for basketball, but I believe it's a one-on-one game. Yeah. I would think one-on-one half court.
Well, if I'm Jack, then he should win that.
Based on
physicality.
Yeah, but we heard yesterday he's not a post-up guy.
He needs to change. He please be playing when you say that. That's your way to win.
Well, Leopards can't change their spots, especially when once they pass 30.
No, he has to play the camera aggressive. He has to, and if he wants to have a chance to win this.
The wild card in this, of course, is how injured Joe is after running. I'm not even saying does he get injured. It's the severity of the injury. He's going to get hurt running. We all know this. It's a matter of, is it like a tweak and then he's good a week later, or is he, can he not walk? We know, what was it, Angelo blew out both hammies. Yeah. I could see Joe doing something similar to that. There's going to be a significant injury running. It's just a matter of how bad.
How far are they running? Do we know?
I think, is running a sprint, Kyle? Is that the latest we heard?
I don't think they've fully nailed down the details, but I think it's just a sprint.
Yeah.
Maybe a lap around the track.
A 400 would be, or one lap around, that would be a good test, because that's the most difficult sprint, because it is a pure sprint for 400 meters.
Well, and it's a strategy to it. Because you could actually, like, if you're a runner, you could beat a rabbit and get out, and then you could set the pace and tire Jack out, or the camera for that matter, and then just take it home once you get around the curve.
I ran the 400 in high school. It's a very challenging event.
Yes.
You just want to lay down afterwards. It's because it's a pure sprint.
It's a strategy, because if you come out too fast and you hit the corners and you don't make it, that straightaway is going to kill you.
Yeah, I'm not sure either of them get out of it unscathed if it is something as long as a 400. 215-592-9494. All right, so Ellie, How about Elliott there, just poo-pooing the whole idea of anyone playing their starters? The Bengals are trying to win football games early in the season. That's why they're playing their starters.
Yeah,
They've stunk.
Their coach is under fire though. He probably on borrowed time.
Of course he is.
He's a little bit on borrowed time.
Well, don't you think? What if one of the starters gets injured? It's a big risk.
Oh, if one of the starters gets injured, then he
for
definitely
a guy that's
out
on the
there.
hot seat, it might be smarter for him to play it safer in that.
I know, but they keep going 0-3 to start every season.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah, that's probably an edict from upstairs. Hey, man, you need to do better.
Or maybe Joe Burrow said, I want to play. And then what is he going to tell Joe Burrow? No?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
I would love to see the Eagles starters play tonight. I don't think they are, but if I were in charge, we would see the Eagles offensive starters for some of the game. 215-592-9494. And your gut feeling right now on DeCamera versus Fritz, who wins this thing? Elliott still thinks it's Jack. I can't imagine the sentiment is out there that many people still think Jack is going to win this. Hugh, I would guess right now if we put up a poll, I don't know if we have yet, but if we put up a poll, gut feeling who wins, I think more people are going to vote Joe DeCamera right now than Jack.
Yeah, because I think that
we have a poll up.
Okay.
That they feel some kind of way about Jack and his performance. For me, the not coming to work or coming to the event on time and not really having a valid excuse for that. I tried to give you one. Explosive diarrhea from the children. You know what I mean? But you didn't, You did feed him that one. Yeah, I did. He didn't take it. Yep. So it's a little telling. It's almost like you conceded victory to the camera before you even started the event.
Who should be the current favorite to win, Joe versus Jack? Current voting on our Twitter poll, which, of course, is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. The current voting on this is Joe at 65%. It's pretty overwhelming.
Who could have seen that just before the competition?
Yeah, you're right. You called this. Yeah, now Joe has to finish. Joe has to finish strong. Yep. And the one thing that you worry about if you're backing Joe is attrition.
The stamina.
Attrition, injury.
Look, the longer that tennis match went on, I think the better it could have gone for Jack.
I agree. Elliot, in fact, I didn't ask him on the air, but he had said to me yesterday he thought as it went on, Joe looked a little tired towards the end.
I think you could tell that a little bit. Also, huge mistake by Jack for not pushing to play in that 95-degree heat.
He could have won that.
Yeah, he could have got him. He didn't want to do it, though.
The whole thing is disappointing. I'm disappointed in the.
I'm not. It's been amazing.
Well, and it's been fun, but I'm disappointed in Jack's performance so far. I just am. I did. First of all, I think I underestimated Joe a little bit tennis wise. He was a little bit more skilled than I thought he was going to be. But I'm just disappointed in the competitiveness of Jack.
I think I would have been disappointed had I not expected it.
You disappointed in anyone? Come on.
What?
Just because you got called in the office yesterday doesn't mean you can't give your opinions today.
No.
What do you got?
For the betterment of the show, stop calling Hugh into the office, okay? Whoever's doing that. It's not working. It's not working for
What do you got over there?
I mean, are y'all surprised, though? I mean, dude went to school on a full ride, right? And quit.
I'm not sure it was a full ride, but it was.
Okay, but he went to school to play baseball.
That's the truth.
And he quit. I mean.
What does that have to do with this, though? You think it one equals the other?
Yeah, I mean it's a pattern. Don't follow through.
Well, he hasn't quit yet.
Quit yesterday.
You thought that was quitting?
When I sat here,
I didn't see enough heart.
When I sat here yesterday, and there was no valid excuse for him to be late. You knew you were on the clock and you had to perform.
I thought it was a bad look.
That's telling.
It was a bad look. I mean, Joe's more locked in right now. You saw that yesterday watching on YouTube. If you were down there at FDR Park, the camera's locked in, and I need to see that same. I need to see it from. Let me throw one thing out that we haven't talked about. Are we 1,000% sure Jack wins running?
Yeah.
Are you 1,000% sure?
Yeah.
1,000%.
Yes.
Okay.
So I have run with Jack before. Remember 2 years ago we did the.
You dragged him.
Yeah, well, I mean,
that was funny.
Yep. We won Herb, by the way.
We did win Herb.
Who did not remain loyal.
Well, I mean, with that we knew that would happen, but yeah, I mean, I ran against Jack, and I was able to sit down at the end and wait for him, wait as he crossed the finish line. But
yeah, that was embarrassing.
Jack, we ran whatever it was. What was that, like 2 miles, 3 miles? Like Jack can run. I don't think Joe can run. I think we've watched him try to run.
I don't think Joe thinks he can run. Like, that's the one thing. The basis behind my choosing of the camera was that he wants these things and has the confidence.
Yeah.
I don't think he has the confidence in this one.
If you were DeCamera, would you lay down and run it?
Oh.
Would you lay down?
Well, because
rest your starters?
Basically, yeah. If I'm Joe, I'm afraid I'm going to blow a tire, and then I can't win basketball. If I kind of just go through the motions and run in just a light jog, let Jack drag me, I'm healthy for basketball.
Yeah. Given what we know about his recent groin injury / injection, you can't mess with that.
But you've also given Joe a chance to recover, like you've given him a chance to heal by, lengthening this out, stretching this out as long as you have.
But wasn't that Blue Jeans Lakins?
Yeah. That was on him. But the camera yesterday he didn't look great, but he looked better than he did the last time we saw him when he's out there on the steps stretching. So you have that. So yeah.
He did look better than that. Let's go to the phone lines here. Violet in Virginia is up on WIP. Hey, Violet.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Hey, Violet. What's up?
Nothing much. I just wanted to chime in on what you guys were talking about. I am concerned about the pitching, and I don't really blame Topper all that much. I mean, I think the reason that he left Ranger and Wheeler in longer than he should have is because our bullpen was so bad at times. And I think that, if they were pitching well, which they were, I think that has part of it part of what was going on.
Violet, I think you're right. I think you're right on that. And I think Topper was between a rock and a hard place in May and June because the bullpen was terrible. The starters were doing great, but he did push them a lot, like especially Ranger. He pitched a lot of innings, and I'm kind of concerned that he's run out of gas here.
Well, I am concerned about that for sure. We'll just have to see how it plays out. I mean, I'm just hoping for the best. And honestly, I'd wait on Wheeler. If they could wait, I wouldn't pitch him on Sunday, but that's just my thought. And I think Joe is going to win the competition overall. And the other thing you guys were saying was starting the Eagles players. Heck no. Let the Bengals do that.
So you're afraid of injuries too? You're like Hugh Douglas over here?
Exactly. All it takes is one thing. So
I get that.
Now, if it's
Go ahead.
If it's the defense, and they're trying to figure out some key spots, I'm okay for like a quarter or so. But no, absolutely not.
Violet,
let the starters just hang out.
Yeah, and I think they'll probably do that. Violet, we appreciate the phone call. That thinking, and they might do that, doesn't it feel like it should line up on both sides, though? Like, Elliott was like, maybe Cooper DeJean will play. How could Cooper DeJean play, but then they don't play the offensive guys?
Different mentality. Different side of the ball.
But isn't an injury to Cooper, Quinyon, Jalen Carter just as significant as an injury to A.J. Brown or Lane Johnson?
It is.
They're crushing if they lose those guys.
But I think that the thought is, and I don't know how they're going to play people. I'm just going off of how it was for us, just to get out there and just get a quick sweat in, break a sweat. A lot doesn't happen on both sides of the ball. I would assume that going into this, and a lot of times, remember in preseason games that I played in, the ball comes out fast, and the offense is out there for at the most 10 to 12 plays, and those 10 to 12 plays go quick. And then the young guys play, and it's just the ramp up. So to your point, there's not a whole lot that can happen in that short setting. But for a lot of the offensive guys, they don't like to show their hand because offense is more, like I said, it's about concepts and doing different things. So they look at it. The most work that they're probably thinking that they're going to get is next week when the Browns come in. Yeah. That's where the most work is done at because that's the one where the fans aren't out there.
Yeah, probably. That's the one where they show the most. 215-592-9494. You can get in on all this. Your phone calls here. Joe versus Jack. Gut feeling. Who wins? I had predicted and guessed it was going to be Jack before this started. My gut feeling now tells me Joe DeCamera is going to win. Should the Eagles play their starters tonight on the offensive side? And your concern level with the Phillies pitching, with Zach Real having a sore shoulder and Ranger Suarez not looking the same the last month plus. And speaking of pitching, I have a suggestion of something the Phillies could do here and try to help out their starters who might be running out of gas a little bit. 215-592-9494 for midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Labor Day sale is on its way at the Mattress Warehouse, and it's your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Right now, you can save up to $1,000 on the best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest Sealy, Purple Casper, and more. That's not Purple Casper. It's Purple and Casper, and a whole bunch more. Plus, You get up to $700 off an adjustable set. And my team at the Mattress Warehouse is offering free next-day delivery and 0% interest financing. How cool is that? You get your mattress today, you go out there and pick out the one you want today, and you can get it tomorrow, and you can sleep better. Do what I did. Visit Mattress Warehouse today and sleep better tomorrow. And when you do, make sure you tell me Hugh Douglas sent you. Shop their entire selection and find a location nearest you at mattresswarehouse.com. That's the mattresswarehouse.com.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit.
On us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you, which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe. All made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time.
eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was waiting for it.
My mic wasn't on when I was singing.
I think you sounded a little low. It's like, where is he?
No, because I thought my mic was on.
So this song could be for a lot. I mean, it could be for football. I mean, it's back tonight. Right? We get the Eagles tonight. 6 o'clock pregame show will be at the Linc. It could also be for someone we haven't heard from in a while here in Philadelphia. Guess who's on his way back pretty quickly here, Hugh?
Aaron Nola.
Aaron Nola pitched yesterday for the Iron Pigs. And Nola, if all things go well early next week, I think he's back next weekend. The Phillies head out on a road trip against the Rangers tomorrow, then on to Cincinnati, which is a big series, and then they end it in Washington next weekend. And that feels like the spot to put Aaron Nola back in the rotation, which, of course, right now, the fifth spot or the last spot is being held by Taijuan Walker. But, Hugh, here's an idea, and the Phillies have rejected this idea for a while. They've seemingly every time there's a chance for this, when they have, because they usually have starting pitching depth, they don't want to do it. I think a lot of it's been Zach Wheeler has expressed before he likes staying on a routine.
Yeah, 5 days.
Yeah, 5 days. But I think this is the time, considering Ranger's not been himself. Zach Wheeler's got a sore shoulder. We know Luzardo's been up and down. And the fact that your guy, and you gave him credit earlier, finally, Taijuan Walker has helped them and just pitched well the other day. And they have a stretch starting tomorrow, 24 games in 25 days. The next off day they have after today is after Labor Day. Hugh, I think they should go to a six-man rotation when Nola gets back. Give everyone a little extra rest. And if Zach Wheeler doesn't like it, sometimes the coaches and managers have to say, Zach, this is what's best.
Got to protect you from yourself.
Yes,
now.
This is what's best for you and the team. I'd like to see him go to a six-man rotation for the next 3 or 4 weeks. And if they want to extend it into September, I'm good with it. They have... Most teams don't have 6 competent starters. When Nola gets back, the Phillies will have 6 competent starters, one of which that has a shoulder injury. Hugh, what do you think? 6-man rotation, in or out?
I think, you know what, I was just sitting there thinking, like, one of your biggest strengths has become cause for concern with so many pitchers being hurt.
Yep.
And then, the Ranger Suarez thing yesterday. So, yeah, I think that would be smart at this point. You have a dearth of pitching right now. I think that would probably be the smart thing to do.
Yeah, and look, I think Wheeler, really most of the time being against this, anytime it's come up, and he's been pretty vocal that he likes to stay on his routine. It's wonderful. But at some point, I need the manager to put his foot down and say, this is what we're doing here. I mean, last Saturday, I'm still blown away by Zach Wheeler saying, don't blame Topper for keeping me in. I wanted to stay in the 7th inning. I love Zach Wheeler. I think he is one of the top 2 athletes at Philadelphia. He doesn't run the team. He's not the manager. He is not in charge of how they run this thing around here. Sure, he should have some say because of how good he is, but there's an opportunity they have with Nola coming back to go to a 6-man rotation. Let's play this out for the next few weeks. I think it would help all of them because I do have a concern they're going to run out of some gas when we get to September. I mean, the only one right now that looks at his best is Sanchez. But even he's thrown a lot of innings. I mean, I need these guys ready for October, and I think this is a way to do it. Where do you come down on a 6-man rotation? Kyle, you in on a 6-man rotation for the next few weeks?
Yeah, I mean, I know Wheeler doesn't like it.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm almost like, do you shut Wheeler down for a couple weeks? Just entirely?
So I wouldn't right now, but if he goes out there Sunday and he doesn't look right, I think it's got to be a consideration.
I mean, now's the time.
You're getting Nola back. You have 5 again.
Now would be the time to do it. They did this a couple years ago, didn't they?
2022.
Yeah.
Then I think it was an elbow, forearm, whatever they called it, with Wheeler. And
I'm not like, it's the last thing that I want to play around with. I'm telling you, if Zach Wheeler is not Zach Wheeler, we're not we don't have a chance to win the World Series.
Yeah, I'm going to be
I think it's that simple.
Locked into that start Sunday. If we put that game on Sunday against Texas and Wheeler's velocity is down or his command is off, it's going to be. I mean, obviously the alarm
Panic button
bells.
time.
Yeah, what panic? We'll literally sound the alarms on Monday if we come in here and that's the case. I hope that doesn't happen. But even if it doesn't, I would go to the 6-man rotation starting next week. It's a long stretch of games, and they got Nola almost ready to come back here, which. I couldn't have imagined when Nola left, thinking when he got back he would still hold such importance because he didn't pitch well this season. Remember how bad he was?
Yeah, he was struggling early on.
But now it's like we need him.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. It's funny how one of your biggest strengths going into this and what kind of carried you has now become a cause for concern, and he's coming back at the absolute right time.
Ironically, the guy that we all imagine would be part of this does not seem to be ready for this. Andrew Painter's last start, and we mentioned it yesterday during leading off, he had 4 walks. He's all over the place. His command, I think he only threw first pitch strikes to 11 of 21 batters. I can't. This is painful to say. I mean, I'm not happy that this is the case, but I'm just saying, like, Hugh might be right that Painter's not going to impact this season at all.
Then that's a total failure by Dave Dombrowski.
I agree.
Because
it's a joke.
It's not up to him whether or not Painter's ready.
That's right. But performance is what it is.
But he needed to have make a move at the trade deadline to, like, a safety net,
supplement more pitching.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget we moved on from Abel, right? So we're down. The depth is changed because
drastically.
Because Abel's not here anymore. Painter was supposed to be the next wave, the next guy up, the fresh arm in September. And the more he pitches, the less he looks ready for the major leagues. And I don't even. I told you so, Douglas, on this.
I didn't say a word.
Yeah, but we feel
we
it.
can see it.
We feel it.
We've worked with you long enough to know that it's bottled up in there.
What are you talking?
Everyone sees you on YouTube with the "I told you so" face.
I'm just like
we almost just had another.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything because it's not. Let me tell you.
But compared to last year,
dude, I did it again.
You all right
I
over
almost
there?
did it again.
Cheers.
I like Trey.
Excuse me. I almost had one of those. But I don't have to say I told you so. It just kind of worked out that way. Just try to. Sometimes you just need to listen to one.
That sound that we heard was the sound of you bottling up, and I told you so.
It was. There's audible "I told you so"s when he doesn't say it out loud.
I wouldn't do y'all like that, man.
You do it every day.
Not every day.
Well, you're not right that often, so you do it once a week, maybe.
Yeah, once every now and
again. Yeah, either way. It's we're getting to the point where we're getting late in the game, so I have to stop expecting Andrew Painter now. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, we are definitely late in the game.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he turns it around and he starts pitching better, it's a fresh arm in September. I could see him debuting. I don't think the book's not, the door's not shut. But the more he goes out there and gives up 4 runs and walks 4 guys, it doesn't look like a guy that's ready for the major leagues. Jeff in Camden's up. Hey, Jeff.
What's going on?
Jeff, what's up?
Jeff?
All right, man. That game last night, the bats were absolutely, I'm not going to say absolutely disappointing. I saw some promising things. Good kickoff at the second base, so we're getting better on defense. But, man, when you need the bats to respond, what's going on with these batting coaches?
Well, Kevin Long, is the hitting coach. Yeah.
Around again.
I feel like for the most part, Jeff, they hit on this homestand. Just yesterday, they had a tough day.
Yeah, I agree. Trey Turner shows some promise. Ranger Suarez ran into some trouble, but it's heating up. We got the Dodgers are coming. You got Ohtani first of all, who was just ridiculous. You saw what he did with his
yes, Jeff. If people missed it, yesterday was a hit to the Kyle Schwarber MVP train because Ohtani's back on the mound now, and Hugh, for the first month and a half of him back on the mound, it more like 1 or 2 innings.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday, he got up to 4 innings. He struck out 8 guys. If Ohtani starts going 5 or 6 innings and hitting, he's going to win the MVP.
That is a whole problem.
It is a problem.
Yeah, it is a problem. So what are we doing? Andrew Painter, are you confident bringing him up and being ready for the playoffs or what?
No, Jeff, I'm not anymore. The guy, he's struggling at AAA. He struggled at AAA the whole year. I got Hugh over here laughing because he told us.
It's just the way you said. You said no.
Well, I'm not. How can I be confident? The guy can't get through starts in AAA right now. Not confident.
So my answer right now, you need a little Romano. Romano is your answer right now as far as, So why'd you laugh? Why'd you laugh? You talking about?
I didn't laugh.
Because he stinks.
I didn't laugh.
Nah, Romano's the guy. He was doing good until he got rattled and he got juggled in the lineup going down there. Come on, man. Romano.
Come on, man. Jordan Romano, he stinks.
Closer stuff.
A closer?
Stuff if you put him in the right position.
You have lost your mind.
What position is the right position for a guy that has a 6 ERA? What position is that?
Get him settled. Get him focused, see what he can do.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm not joking. I'm telling the truth.
Okay. If Jordan Romano is the answer to the pitching equation, we're cooked, Jeff. I mean, I hope we all know that, right? I don't want Romano on the postseason roster. He could watch it from the stands like the rest of us.
No, I'm not along with that.
Okay.
No, I was just listening. I just let y'all cook with that.
Yeah,
one,
no, I know.
I saw the facial expressions and everything when he said it.
We know what happens when you start suppressing thoughts.
What are you talking? What are you talking? Sometimes I gotta keep it to myself every now and then.
But that's not your job.
I know, but it's like,
you're a talk show host.
Lately,
This is all because you got called in the office.
Well, it's just sometimes you just your first thought, you shouldn't always go with the first.
Can we add a new hue to the bracket for next spring? Neuter Douglas, because we got Neuter Douglas here.
What are you talking? I'm just trying to stay out of HR meetings. It's not a good feeling.
It's better for the show though when you're in HR meetings.
It's so much better.
Yeah, it is.
The closer you are to being fired,
that's not a good feeling.
But I think that's generally isn't that like that for all talk show hosts? The closer you are to the line, the better the show.
Right?
Exactly right.
Now the key is
not going over the line.
Right, you got to find the line and not fully cross the line.
Why has the Reddick been on four other
I need to figure that out.
freaking football teams?
I haven't
only
figured
been doing talk radio for 20 years. You'll figure you'll get there.
But lately it's been a little. It's been a little. Been on that line a little bit more lately. been right there.
I think from now on we got to live stream Hugh in the boss's office. I want to hear that. 215-592-9494. And where do you come down? DeCamera, Fritz, gut feeling right now. I didn't think I'd get here, but my gut feeling now is that Joe DeCamera is going to win this thing. I no longer believe Jack should be the favorite. He is down 2-1. We all recognize that running is an event that DeCamera will likely lose and could get hurt.
You think DeCamera runs like Steven Seagal?
You've never seen him run?
I didn't see it. I heard about it because they said he kind of leads with his belly.
Yes, Richie
feels like a Steven Seagal run.
Richie describes it when he does Beat the Hammer and he walks away or he shuffles or saunters, whatever they say. That he leads with his stomach. His stomach is out. It's almost like it's a backwards run.
I feel like that's like a Steven Seagal type situation. You remember when Steven Seagal used to be in his movies and he used to say, "Why does he run like that?" He used to be kicking people's butt and then he would take off running and he would look weird.
I'm gonna go look at a video of Steven Seagal running.
I'm pretty sure it's out there. Steven Seagal running.
Yeah, I think Joe looks worse than this. If I'm being honest. Yeah.
It's a bad run though.
So right now your pick is
to win the race?
No, to win the whole thing.
DeCamera.
So none of us think Jack's going to win anymore.
Jack gave up yesterday.
Yeah. Is Jack cooked in this? Is it over?
Yeah. Jack gave up yesterday,
and he's trying to do the cool guy, play it off like, I don't really care. But deep down, this is killing him.
Well, does he really care to win, or does he care that we're talking about him losing?
I think he's both, a little bit.
I don't know if he cares to win enough. Then go win.
Well, that's kind
Just
of like
win.
Yeah. He cares to win.
He cares that we're reacting to him losing.
He's putting on a facade of no big deal to me.
Yeah, well, but
we know
it bothers him.
Of course it bothers. I mean, you see the final point for Joe yesterday? He hit it right past Jack. It was a swing and a miss. I mean, it was the baseball equivalent of Joe striking out that last at bat.
Jack was on the struggle bus from the beginning because when he was hitting balls that were way over his head, and I'm thinking to myself, I don't play tennis, but I'm like, why are you playing those balls? They look like they were going out, but Jack was playing those.
Oh, it's almost like in baseball swinging at bad pitches.
Yeah,
yeah. And now we're cutting more audio in there. Ken in Cinnamons is up. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Ken, what's up?
So if Jack didn't care, he would not have flung his racket into the fence after he lost the final point yesterday. So Jack absolutely cares. He just doesn't care enough to, try to be prepared. Before I get to the Eagles, I do have to say one thing. In defense of Joe a little bit, the F-Burger notwithstanding, the frustration that led to his little outburst was legitimate. It was real. I was standing 3 feet away from one of the umpires, and I never heard a single audible call come out of him. And this was after Joe had asked on multiple occasions, can you guys say it loud enough for everybody to hear? Spike got on the microphone and said, can you guys please say it loud enough for everybody to hear? And it got to the point where people standing around the fence watching the match were making calls out loud on their own in the absence of anybody else making calls. And it just got really, really bad. And it was frankly incomprehensible to me why anybody who was umpire would be reluctant to just shout it out like that. But so the frustration, again, the profanity may be a little over the top, but the frustration itself was
were these
was not,
pros, Ken? Were these?
Yeah, I was not. Yeah, that's
who
the question.
Who were the judges?
Well, they were guys that volunteered on their own time to come down and do this, right? So it's kind of hard to curse at them. but if I volunteer to cut your grass and then you come out and look at your grass and I'm laying there and it's not cut, it's like, well, then why'd you volunteer to cut my grass?
Right. What are we doing here? What's the point of this? Yeah.
Right. So if you volunteer to do it, it's not it's not unreasonable to expect somebody to do it right. And especially after you've asked them several times, like, hey, we can't hear these calls, so these points go on 3 shots longer than they have to because that ball was clearly out. But we're all just hitting it back and forth because we haven't heard a call. So just in defense of Joe there a little bit. And Jack folded faster than Superman on laundry day yesterday. So I think this thing is over. The starters should not be anywhere near the field tonight. I mean, every single one of them should be hanging out.
Do you mean that for both sides of the ball or just the offense?
I think the Bengals are in sync. But, and look, if a good way to kind of strategize how you're going to approach the beginning of the season is to do the opposite of whatever the Cincinnati Bengals do, I think you're probably going to be okay. So, look, not only is it not worth risking the injury to the starters, first of all, they don't game plan for preseason games, so they're not installing a game plan. So if you're not installing a game plan that includes protections and all those things to keep your quarterback healthy, there's absolutely no reason to put the starters in the game. And a lot of these guys are going to get who you're going to count on to be backups and maybe depth guys. Like Trevor Keegan will get more reps in the next 3 weeks than he'll hopefully get the entire season.
Right.
But if Trevor Keegan is that guy that they're grooming to be that swing guy who can kind of fill in anywhere along the line of scrimmage on the offensive line, he needs these reps. And these guys need these reps because as long as everybody stays healthy, the starters are going to get all the reps all season, and these guys aren't going to see the field. So I think it's insanity to put Joe Burrow out there to play even a single series. But hey, what are you going to do? Like, there's a reason why the Bengals are the Bengals, and the Eagles have been to 3 Super Bowls in the last 8 years.
Yeah, well, clearly the Eagles know what they're doing. The Bengals primarily don't, and Ken, we appreciate. Now, I do appreciate a team trying something new, though. I mean, the Bengals are 7-15-1 in September under Zach Taylor. I mean, at some point, it's not whatever they were doing before isn't working. Now, if Joe Burrow blows his knee out tonight, Zach Taylor might as well just resign tomorrow because he's going to be fired. Right? So he's done. But also, there's a chance the Bengals don't get hurt tonight and they come out and are on fire in September. Is it because they play? I don't know. I mean, all of this is correlation versus causation. I don't know. I do know this. The Eagles do it a certain way, and they've been very successful at it. But let's not pretend Andy Reid hasn't done it his own way.
Yeah,
Andy Reid plays Mahomes.
Too. It just all depends on how you choose to attack the preseason, to be totally honest. And the data shows that there's no right or no wrong way about going about this. It just all depends on how you want to get your team ready.
Yeah.
Now, we've had examples of, can't think of the coach's name, but he was in Tampa. Remember when he played all his starters in the preseason and they were getting after people and he got in trouble?
Craig Schiano?
Schiano, that's who it was. And he had a horrible season. He only coached for like a year.
Yeah.
And he was done.
Went back to Rutgers. Yeah.
He was done. So it's one of those things where there's not an exact science to the preseason. I think a lot of times it's more so than anything that we want to see the start. We want to see him because we haven't seen him in a while.
It's selfish. Yeah. I mean, I recognize that. Also, I do think well, two things. One, there's a discrepancy within the Eagles. We can pretend there's not, but Vic Fangio last year basically said, I want to play guys. And they let him do that because they deferred to him, as they should have. Vic Fangio's been around a long time. The offense, they don't do it as much. So it's not like this is an Eagles thing where we won't see any starters tonight. We're going to see defensive players that are going to play a lot tonight because Vic Fangio wants them to. The other thing is you could say the Eagles' way has worked, and overall it has. The last 2 years, the offense has looked stale and stuck in mud all of September. So whether or not it is working overall, I'd like to be better in September. I think if you play the starters, you have a better chance to do that. Your calls on all this coming up. 215-592-9494. DeCamara versus Fritz. Where do you come down right now in terms of gut feeling who's going to win? Joe's up 2-1. I think most would have said entering the competition, Jack was the favorite. That's no longer the case for me. Joe's the favorite now, and I'm concerned about Jack in basketball after what I watched in tennis yesterday. You would think he would have an advantage athletically. I didn't see it. All right, we're going to have your phone calls on all this, including the Phillies and their rotation. Are you concerned right now with Wheeler with a sore shoulder and Ranger Suarez really has not been the same since the end of June? It's eerily reminiscent to last year. Phil's with an off day today. All right, also coming up here, we have to get to an update on the Jerry Jones, Micah Parsons saga.
Michael Parsons.
Every day, there's something new. And every day, it's better and better and better. We'll get to that, including what was said yesterday by Jerry Jones on the entire saga moving forward. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fall's right around the corner, and that means two things. Football season, and people, pumpkin spice. This year, Hatfield is taking a whole new level to their bacon. It's a game changer. We got pumpkin spice thick-cut bacon, people. Warm fall spices with that touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Summer is here, and it's time to plan your style staycation with Bob's Discount Furniture, where you can find everyday low prices on the hottest styles. The comfiest Consumer Reports recommended mattresses, fast, friendly delivery, and flexible financing to fit your budget. Go to mybobs.com for details. So stock up and score everyday low prices, delivered on time all summer long at your nearest store or at mybobs.com.
Oh, my Bob!
Bob's Discount Furniture.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty crabby tuna poke tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. and try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey's Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com. Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com. Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Milwaukee Brewers have the best record and best run differential in the majors. Their opening day payroll was just $108 million. They win through scouting and player development, which puts them front and center in the debate over a salary cap. Teams can win without spending billions of dollars. Make the bottom feeders copy the Brewers before capping the big spenders. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey.
Micah commented on an Instagram post which had him going to the Rams. Someone's talking about that, and he commented, and then Aaron Donald commented
Tagged
about
his agent.
Yeah, tagged his agent. Aaron Donald commented about coming out of retirement to play with Jared Verse and Micah Parsons. So that's the kind of stuff you want to see. Just the drama just exploding down in Dallas. But Jerry Jones at Cowboys practice yesterday, he decided to hold court and talked about how he said he thought they had an agreement because they had a handshake they had like in March. He thought that was the deal.
What you mean?
Jerry said that he thought he and Micah had a deal back in the offseason because they shook hands.
I'll let you finish the story before.
Well, if you listen to Jerry here, he said that basically that's how he bought the Cowboys back in the day.
It's my understanding nothing was put in writing. So how would you describe a deal getting, so to speak, done and then walked away from?
I bought the Dallas Cowboys with a handshake. Took about 30 seconds, and I gave the number, shook hands. The details we worked out later. As a matter of fact, one of the details involved a lot of money, and we had to flip a coin over that. But the fundamental, I'm buying, and you're going to sell it to me for that range, that's done. And those are done with eye contact and handshake.
So was there...
So just so you understand why the way that I communicate with people that I negotiate with. So but let's leave it at that. There is no question that in the case of a player contract, you have to have it in writing. All parties do. We have a contract in writing, yet we're still talking about renegotiating it. So much for that.
So what's the sticking point for you right now at this point?
Again, there are no point. There's points of varying degrees of influencing, not having something done, but nothing that I would say is out of the ordinary.
Fundamental, Huey. That's the fundamental way that Jerry approaches contracts.
Won't be long now. Pop about to cancel himself.
Well, Jerry feels a certain way. He thinks he and Micah, also known as Michael Parson, he thinks they had a deal, a handshake.
Okay, so
Michael Parson.
My question is, what was the deal?
I don't know.
And I don't think Michael has said anything about the deal.
Micah or Michael?
Michael, whatever you want to say. Interesting that Jerry feels that strongly about that he would share that with the media, knowing that they would run with it.
Well, of course.
What's his son name? Steven?
Steven Jones.
You know, it's one of those. Like it's amazing how Steven can't rein his pops in, man. No. He can't tell.
Well, what are you going
to
tell him to stop talking?
Pop, you killing me.
Pop sees a microphone. He's going to
hold on.
spout off.
Do you remember when Jerry was like, "Nobody can do what I can do"?
Yeah.
With his son sitting right next to him.
Well, I mean, he's right. Can anyone make a mediocre team as interesting as he makes that mediocre team?
And not only that, dog. The fact that you've had moments like when he was threatening to fire the people at the radio station. Oh yeah. It won't be long now. Jerry's one more question away from telling you how he really feels about Micah Parsons.
Well, Jerry was asked yesterday, does he still believe Micah Parsons will play week 1, which of course is, I believe, 4 weeks from today against the Eagles. Here's Jerry on Micah playing week 1.
Again, your definition of urgent is not necessarily, I don't give, you gave a definition.
I did.
Okay.
I just asked when does it get urgent.
So I stay urgent.
Okay. Any confidence that he will be on the field against Philadelphia?
Again, no. Absolutely not. That has to.
Did he say no?
He said no. Absolutely not, he said.
How would I know that? I'm just saying. No, but I'm urgent.
I'm going to steal that line. Your definition of urgent is different than my definition of urgent. He also said he does not feel confident that Micah Parsons will be on the field week 1. You know what I need? Hugh, I need Micah Parsons at Lincoln Financial Field, but not playing in the game. Like, could you imagine him in a suite at the Linc as the Eagles and Cowboys are playing the game on the field, and he's wearing like a Phillies jersey or a Sixers jersey?
I can see that.
It would be awesome.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see him come to the game. I don't know if that might be a lot.
But that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're going to get all that, but I think he'll be there. He would definitely be at the game.
You got to fight fire with fire. You got basically Jerry going out there saying they had a handshake agreement that Micah went back on. I need Micah to fire back with his own little thing.
I wonder how odd that is to be at work knowing that the owner of the team is talking slick. Well, not really saying slick, but just talking about you, and you're feeling some kind of way about that. That has to be tough.
I'm sure it is. It's it happens there all the time. But now this one is to the nth degree. All right, let's go to 105.3 The Fan down in Dallas. This is Bobby Belt on that radio station. Hugh, there's been a sense that this trade request is like half a request, more like just to get Jerry's attention. Mm-hmm. But listen to what they're saying here. It sounds like some people are saying Micah might be serious that he does not want to play there anymore. Here is 105.3 The Fan, Bobby Belt.
But I think I'll tell you, the impression I got yesterday talking to people at the Cowboys and just calling around the league and stuff like that is they're not joking with the request. Like right now, they're serious, it feels like. Now, I didn't get into any of that with David specifically because we were just trying to address that one thing. But I think when you talk to people around, there's a lot of people around the Cowboys right now who feel like they're not bluffing.
Because all of us are saying they're going to get it done.
Yeah, they'll get it done.
They're going to get it done. It's a negotiating ploy.
I don't think it's lost, but it's in need of repair. The way things are currently, they want out. And that's the thing, is that I think the Cowboys have to be the ones to extend the olive branch and say, hey, we'll fix this.
Hugh, it sounds like they're starting to wake up to the idea that this might not be as easy to fix as they thought 2 days ago.
No, because I'm telling you, man, it feels like there's a lot of undertone and a lot of stuff that we're not privy to. And that's why it's going to be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of weeks as we get close to the season, because Jerry sounds like he's a little annoyed. He's a little perturbed about some of the questions that's being asked. And the reason why I say that, because I don't know if you know, but earlier in the week, Dez Bryant said something about some of the dealings that Jerry Jones he's had with Jerry Jones in the past, and how I guess they were doing deals with Jay-Z, who was Dez Bryant's agent back then, and how Jay-Z was negotiating contracts and he didn't have the power to negotiate the contract. But Jerry did a deal with him, and it's so much so that I guess there was a napkin or something where they wrote the deal down on. Like it was something crazy. So, yeah, this just sounds like a lot of shady dealings with the Dallas Cowboys.
All right, gut feeling right now. Is Micah on the field against the Eagles 4 weeks from tonight?
No.
I agree with you. My guess is he's still going to stay there. They're not going to trade him.
Big fat no.
But I don't think he's playing 4 weeks from tonight. This might linger into the season, or like that, maybe like right up against the opener. What was it, Chris Jones 2 years ago?
Yep. Yeah, he came to the game chilling.
He came to the game and sat in a suite.
Yeah. And so I hope that it drags out this way. I got to say, though, the point that Jerry made about they do have a current agreement that he's not honoring is correct.
The current agreement, the
You're
contract
talking about
he's
as
on.
far as he's under.
Parsons is under contract.
Yeah, and he's not playing. He's not a free agent, right? He's not. He's
like,
and he does not have it. Sometimes a player can have an unsigned franchise tag. They don't want to sign.
Right.
It. This is the 50. He's on the 50-year option of his contract.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at some point they'll start to fine him. Now, I think I think he's working around that by showing up there to training camp, just not participating. It's like those hold-ins. But at some point, if he doesn't play when the season begins, they fine him. I think eventually they'll figure it out, and he's going to stay there. I don't think they're going to trade him. But I do think Week 1 against the Eagles, which is great for us, is clearly in jeopardy every day this goes by. 215-592-9490. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Mike in North Philly talking Eagles preseason and Joe versus Jack. Hey, Mike. Oh, well, Mike was there. Now my screen changed. You know what we'll bring up? We'll talk to D in Glassboro. Wants to back up Hugh here. What's up, D?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
You know, I support Hugh in everything that he has said and done. Yeah.
Well, why?
I feel like whatever he's getting in everything, in absolutely everything Hugh says, I support him.
Well, thank you very much.
He says everything with passion, and we love your passion in the city.
Those keep it waiting.
And the ambiguity.
You match the energy and passion of the city, and I think we love that. And you shouldn't change at all. We listen to the show because of what you say.
Yeah, but sometimes I take it a little bit too far. I would have rode him until he told me no.
Sometimes I take it. I agree with you. A lot of what you said. Now, agreeing with you, that's hard sometimes. But the passion, yeah, that's a great part of it.
I got to learn how to rein it in just a little bit.
Be yourself. What do you always tell everyone?
Live their truth.
Live your truth.
Yeah, but like
What's
my man
your
said,
today?
talking about somebody's mama.
Yeah.
You know, I don't even know what she looked like.
You know what? Some people's mamas deserve to get talked about.
Yeah.
That just is. Those are facts.
Speaking of mamas,
Here we go.
you see Jaden Daniels' mama?
I have, yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Have you reached out to try to find her and her number?
You know what's funny? I know somebody down there at the Commodores, but I
Get
just
the
think
number. Get the number.
think that it would be kind of weird.
Yeah, no, wait. But
to ask Doug for his starting quarterback.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
And all of us. All right, so Jaden Daniels obviously is a very
Took
good,
his mom on a shopping spree.
and he's a very good player, right?
Mhm.
And she seems to keep him grounded and focused. Maybe if you distract her, he's not grounded and focused. He has a bad year.
I think she's gonna make sure.
You're going to go down there. They're going to come up here. That's two opportunities.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
D gets it.
Shoot the J.
Yeah, shoot the J.
Shoot the
We
J.
moved on from Joy Taylor. Now we're on to Jaden Daniels' mom.
And this is support. This is what support looks like.
I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, you know, she you know, she's more in my age bracket though. Jaden Daniels' mama. So,
What's
yeah,
her name? Regina?
I think that's her name.
Regina, yeah.
She all right.
Yeah, I mean, you're not trying to turn into a sharp here. So, like, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Let me look and see if I can see if she got an Instagram.
She
page.
does. I found her, yeah. It's like you're going to go shoot your shot?
Shoot her a
Let me go follow her on her Instagram page. What's that Instagram page?
I'll send it to you. This is the story of the season I need. D, good phone call. The story of the season I need is Hugh Douglas wrecking the Commanders' season because Jaden is all of a sudden, his mom's not there to kind of watch over him because mom's busy.
Hanging out.
Yeah.
We're going to go to the games. I might have to go to some Commodores games, but I'll wear my Eagles gear.
Well, yeah. I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
In
I'm
the
just
box.
saying.
I'll wear my Eagles gear in the box.
Yeah. I am seeing a story here. Ex-ESPN host rips into NFL quarterback Jaden Daniels' mom, quote, needs a hobby. That's where you come in. Just saying, you tried this with Joy Taylor, didn't work. Now we're trying it with Regina.
Hobby is crazy. Why you always got to play that music, man?
It adds something to it.
I'm just saying. I could go to some Commodores games.
You know what you should do?
What?
With this music playing, you should look into the camera, address Jaden Daniels' mother.
Yeah. We'll Instagram it out, send it right to her.
Is that right?
Yeah, she'll see it. What's the worst that happens here?
He
What
gets
you
called
mean?
into the office again.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing it. That's the absolute worst. What are you doing? like, yeah, now this time I get caught in the office by, yeah, but what the hell are you doing? I'm just saying, man.
I don't see the problem with this. She's like
grown.
a nice lady.
She's grown.
Yeah, she's a grown woman.
I just felt bad for him because he got a lot of heat for taking his mom on a shopping spree.
Well, it seems
And
like
I was
she's
like-
very protective of him.
Very,
like
very protective.
She's like, no one else could be near him.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, again, but he seems very focused and he's a good player.
But,
so I need
but you
him
know what
less
kind of
focused.
stuck out to me though? I mean, like, dang, I'm like, she spent a lot of time with him. She might need to spend some time with somebody a little bit more
Hobby.
in her age demographic. Just saying. Washington is not that far. It's not.
Did you find you find the Instagram yet?
No, I didn't. I didn't. Did you send it to me?
I'll shoot that.
Oh, you
up.
think I'm playing? I'm about to follow on the Instagram. Then I'm gonna slide into her DM and say, "Hey, big head, you know that's how you start the Instagram."
Maybe you got to try a different strategy because then you do this with Joy.
It's like, "Hey, big head, what you doing?" That's how you break the ice.
Is that how it works?
Well, I could call, but I don't think Doug would like that a little bit because I am, he is a Commodore. Maybe I'll call B Mitch. Maybe B Mitch know how to get in touch.
Oh, that's the. Well, maybe we could do it on the air. We'll bring him on before the season and talk Eagles Commanders. He'll give you the information on the air.
Yeah, that dog would definitely.
Yeah, what's the worst that happens there?
I'm about to text B Mitch right now. Ask do we know her number.
Okay, 215-592-9494. I think everyone should support this idea of Hugh trying to derail the Commanders' season by,
But see, when you say it like that, it's going like she think. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not telling her that. I'm telling
But
our
you
audience
just told the whole audience that now.
You think she's part of our audience?
Nah, somebody gonna tell her.
Okay, well, again, that's what I want out of this. If she finds happiness and you find happiness, that's wonderful. You guys could both be happy. I want the Commanders to lose games. That's all. And then we get to play the music, which is the best part of this whole thing.
I got to hit B Mitch with what you doing. For I just can't ask him flat out for
flat
Jay
out.
Daniels' mama number. I can't do that.
I mean, he'll give it to you, right? If he has it?
No, he'll probably ask me why I want it.
What's the response to that?
Ain't it obvious? Like, ain't it obvious?
Why are you playing? Come on now. Jose is up next. Let's turn this music down for Jose. That's weird. Hey, Jose.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up,
going
Jose?
on, man?
What's up, you?
What's up, man?
Listen, y'all really think Michael Parsons is going to get traded?
Probably not, but
No, we don't really think that.
I think he might miss the first few games. Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, you, I'm going to ask you something. You know more than me. When you on the 2-year contract, don't he start getting fined if he don't show up the games and practice and all that?
Well, he technically, I don't think you can fine him because he's there. Like, technically. Like, that's the reason why he came to camp. He's just not participating.
But if he don't practice, don't play, then
No,
he should get fined, right?
Well, if he could say, I think he said his back or something was hurting.
But I heard, I don't know if y'all heard this, but I heard Skip Bailey talked about that Jerry Jones offered him a contract over almost $200 million, and he turned it down. He said no.
I don't know.
Notoriously accurate reporter Skip Bailey.
Skip Bailey?
That's what he's called.
Bailey, yeah. Bailey.
That's what I heard. One of
from Skip
you,
Bailey.
you know what's funny? There was somebody like Michael Irvin threw out a number. I don't know where that number came from. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I can't speak on something that I don't know definitively.
Jose, why don't you get to what you said on the phone with me?
I'm gonna tell you this. Y'all gonna stop our offense, right? Y'all gonna stop Lamb and Pickens, right?
Well, yeah, I'm not too worried about the Cowboys. I mean, you don't think they're going to be good, Jose, do you?
I'll tell you this: we're going to be in the playoffs.
Oh, stop, Jose, come on.
Why you say, dog? Seriously, then tell me why we're not going to make it to the playoffs.
Because there's like 10 teams better in the NFC. I mean, it's pretty simple. You're not good enough.
So you think we ain't going to be good enough to match some teams?
No, I think you have a 7-win football team. I mean, don't you see this? You have a coach who's wearing a visor and getting called out by talk show hosts. I mean, the guy's a clown.
All right, he's a clown. All right, remember what y'all coach who is a clown? Look what he did to y'all. He won the Super Bowl, right?
Well,
he took y'all to the Super Bowl,
Sure,
right?
I mean, he's still a clown, though, but he's a Super Bowl winning
That's
clown.
disrespectful, Hugh. Not a clown anymore. I'm a Sirianni guy now. Also,
our roster's also like 20 times
he
better
had
than
a
yours.
great roster to work with, and the Cowboys roster, your offensive line is banged up. You have no running back. You have a quarterback who's older and injury prone now, and the defense, its best player, is standing there watching practice.
Because we got a dumbass owner. He's a jackass. That's why.
Well, we all agree on that.
Yeah, but does that not factor in for you?
But I'm gonna keep it short like this. It's gonna be a good game, and believe me, we're gonna win that game.
No, I can't believe
we're not gonna believe that.
That's a double-digit Eagles victory, Jose. Double digits.
Y'all gonna be the double digits?
Yes.
No, yeah, not. All right.
First game of the season.
The line is 7.
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
What's going to be the score first opening game of the season? What's the score?
I can see it 27-24.
Oh, stop.
21-24.
This is peak delusion.
Yeah, it's
it is the best time of the year for Cowboys fans. Surprisingly though, because there's a lot more turmoil than anything.
So what you're saying is y'all gonna blow us out?
Yeah.
I mean, that's way more likely than you beating us. Yeah.
So all right, we're gonna see about that.
Micah Parsons is going to watch the game from the sideline.
Say that again?
Micah Parsons is going to watch the game from the sidelines. He's not going to play.
How you know that?
Does it sound to you like he's about to play?
It don't sound like they're getting a deal done no time
but
soon.
check this out. Hey, you. When Prescott was fighting for his contract, when did he sign his contract?
It was right before the season started, wasn't it?
No. It wasn't. It was on the first game of the season. Yeah. Sunday morning, that's when he signed his contract.
And he also got hurt.
And he also didn't request a trade. Yeah.
No, he did not request a trade.
But he got hurt, too.
Michael Parsons is just mad, man. He's upset. He's not going to get traded, and he ain't going to go nowhere, man. Y'all wish y'all can grab him and have him with y'all, but that's not going to happen.
I do. Yeah, I'll take him.
I mean, we don't really need him.
All right, you sure about that? You say
yeah,
that,
I mean,
right.
Jose, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but you guys missed the playoffs and sucked last year. Well, we just won the Super Bowl.
Because all right,
no, don't give me the because of. You were 3-5 with Dak Prescott.
3-5, exactly. And then Prescott.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
How many games he was out?
Yes, it doesn't matter. You were 3-5 with Dak Prescott.
Okay, this is a new year. We're going to see about that.
All right, fair enough.
Call in, man. Don't be scared of them Eagles, man. They ain't going nowhere.
All right. Yep.
All right. That's more than enough. Jose, that's an it. I mean, I don't feel bad, but there is a sense of like sadness these days from Cowboys fans. There's a combination of the Parsons thing. Jerry's obviously, like you said, he's one bad press conference from getting himself canceled, and they stink. They're not a good team.
We haven't had that in a while, like the Chesty Cowboys fan. And it's usually fun and like I like the back and forth. But like
it's pathetic.
Yeah, that was really pathetic.
So I said just off the cuff that there's 10 NFC teams better. I'm looking at the odds right now. I pulled them up. And odds to win the NFC. There are 9 teams with shorter odds to win the NFC than the Cowboys. Okay, the Eagles, obviously the favorite. Lions second. Packers, Niners, Rams, Commanders, Vikings, Bucks, Cardinals, all ahead of the Cowboys. I think they're all better than Dallas. All those 9 teams I said are all better football teams than Dallas. Dallas is right ahead of the Bears, who may be a better football team than them. The Falcons, who might be a better football team than them. Seattle, who might be a better football team than them. The only teams in the NFC that I'm sure the Cowboys are better than are the Giants and Saints. The Cowboys suck. Like, they're not a threat. I've been trying to tell you this for all offseason. All right, speaking of Cowboys camp, coming up on the other side, we have our man on the street, Aaron, and no longer in San Diego. He's in Oxnard, California. I didn't realize Aaron was serious going on man on the street.
He was dead ass.
Dead ass serious going to Oxnard to report.
If you think he annoys Eagles fans, wait till you hear him down in Dallas.
They're going to escort him out of the building. You know what I need? I need Aaron to take a selfie with Jerry Jones. That's what I need live from Cowboys camp. All right, we'll talk to Aaron, who was a couple days ago on WIP, called the worst caller in the history of the station. And again, that's a big claim by Spike. Where do you come down on that, Hugh? Aaron, is he the worst call in the history of WIP?
Oh, my bad. I was looking at Regina.
You found
Instagram.
I sent Hugh the
Instagram. Break in
Instagram.
2 minutes.
I don't think he's the worst caller, man. I don't. I think he all right.
Well,
he all right.
I equate him to like Eli Manning.
Like
where you keep him around long enough to rack up all of the worst volume stats.
Like he's going to lead the league in picks every year.
Sure,
Yeah.
right.
Set the record when it's all said.
Horrendous points.
Yeah. Did you
annoying starts to the phone call?
You put that follow request in?
Yeah, she go to the gym too. She work out.
Okay. You're right over there?
Just saying.
So hard.
No.
Really, Kyle?
You're the one that couldn't wait till the break, dude.
No, listen. Joe was talking. I thought we had a little bit of downtime, so I went to her.
Wait a second. Downtime is not when the mics are on.
I'm just saying. I went to her. I just want to see she work out.
Co-host is talking. It's time for downtime.
I like how Hugh treats this like a regular office job.
No,
someone else is talking. I got downtime over here. Presentation downtime.
You know, and I had to shoot B. Mitch a text message. He hit me back yet. I'm still waiting on that.
Yeah, you get the phone number and the
Is it working? Maybe he's actually
right.
locked into his job.
Matter of fact, I forgot he is on the air.
He must be wondering why you're texting him. Is Hugh working?
Not everyone's perusing Blair's mom's social medias.
I thought I had some downtime during the segment. Is an incredible line. Thought I had some downtime.
Oh, man. I just said I just wanted to stick, before I forgot something else.
Mm-hmm.
Something major came up, know.
I'm sure it did. All right, 215-592.
Sure it came up.
9495. We got a lot to talk about in this next segment. We'll check in with our correspondent at Cowboys camp today, Aaron in Oxnard. We also, Hugh Douglas was all over social media yesterday, and not because of trouble at work. Other stuff we noticed out there on social media. And, of course, we'll check in with you people who famously were feuding with Hugh yesterday. That's all coming up. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Touchdown! Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. First 5 under 4 for -130 is the play in today's Reds and Pirates game. Paul Skeens starts for the Pirates and is one of the best pitchers in all of baseball with a 2.02 ERA. Brady Singer faces a pedestrian Pirates offense that strikes out the third most in the big leagues, which is good news for a strikeout pitcher like Singer. He just punched out 10 in his last start against the Braves. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
A strong lineup can make a good football team great. The stuff of champions. At Deborah Heart and Lung Center, our lineup is deep. Cardiologists to cardiothoracic surgeons, electrophysiology to heart failure specialists, and everywhere in between. Offense, defense, and special teams. That's why Deborah is one of the premier heart hospitals in the country, right here in South Jersey. Remember, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Do you have an August birthday? If so, come in and celebrate at Cheerleaders, New Jersey for our August birthday bash. Tuesday, August 12th. You and 9 of your friends will receive complimentary admission, a 2-hour open bar, and light bites from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. That's how Cheerleaders, New Jersey does August birthdays. Cheerleaders has the most alluring entertainers performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. Cheerleaders, New Jersey. We do birthdays right. Come get live, up close, and personal.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer's here, and it's time to bring the heat in a new Honda. Head out on an unforgettable adventure. Or take a sporty sedan for a spin. All while driving with confidence. Check out the Civic, Accord, or HR-V during the Honda Summer Event.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details.
Oh, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right, so we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up tonight, Eagles, Bengals, the preseason opener at the Linc. We'll be there doing the pregame show at 6. Afternoon show, I believe, is doing their show live from the Linc as we are ready for some football. We're going to check in with our correspondent, Aaron, in Oxnard.
He's our correspondent.
He's our correspondent. We sent him to Cowboys camp. I'm sure he's making lots of friends out there in his Eagles jersey. We'll check in with him. But apparently yesterday, Hugh Douglas was all over. You were influencing social media, and this has nothing.
I was?
Nothing to do with the you people stuff or any of the other stuff that you do on the internet.
Not today.
Not today. With
no fault of yours.
In my defense, I've quit having Twitter beef. I did give that up.
No, now we're on to
or have refrained.
Okay, refrain.
Periodically.
Refrain.
He'll be back.
Yeah, you're pausing right now. Well, now you're on.
You took it to the air yesterday instead.
Yeah.
That was Twitter beef on air.
Yeah.
And you got called in the office.
Semantics.
Well, now you're on to bigger and better things, like chatting up or trying to chat up the mom of Jaden Daniels.
Yeah,
anyway,
she ain't that's much.
We'll give it time.
Which I do encourage, by the way. Like this could
sabotage
benefit
the Commanders.
Eagles, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, sometimes you got to take one for the
Wait
team.
a minute, hold on. What y'all said? What does that say about me though?
What do you mean?
Like
you know what it says about
what you mean? Like I'm gonna sabotage stuff.
No, if she's distracted, then Jaden's distracted.
Wait
he
a
doesn't
minute.
play as well.
You're our Trojan horse.
Yes. Can you please be a team guy for once, okay?
Trojan horse is crazy.
Be a team guy. Roll into D.C., be the Trojan horse, and
it's
help
not that far. I just got to figure out my work schedule.
Yeah. No, we'll give you a couple of days off for this. I mean, this is more important than the show. Come on. All right. Anyway, Hugh was all over the internet yesterday. First, we saw this. John Gruden was apparently trying to fill out. Have you ever done or seen the Immaculate Grid?
I've
Hugh?
seen it before.
Yeah, it's like it's a 9-box grid, and it's like.
And for whatever reason, they don't have my picture, so people stop asking me. I don't know why they don't have it.
Now, when Joe sent this to each other yesterday, Joe and I sent this to each other yesterday. We were like, I said, "What does it say about Hugh that he doesn't have a picture?"
And my response was, no picture equals nobody.
Also, the percentage, it's nobody's guessing you for Eagles Jets, which I find strange.
Yeah, so the boxes were someone that played for both the Eagles and Jets. So obviously you fit. So here is John Gruden trying to fill out the Immaculate Grid box live on whatever stream he's on.
Okay, here we are at the Immaculate Grid, right, Jake? This is a challenging grid. We've got all kind of teams here. We got the Eagles, Jets, Lions, and Falcons. And the first question is, name a player that played for the Eagles and the Jets. Yeah. I can think of one. Let me type that bad boy in there. See if I can remember.
Rudolph,
Hugh
funny, man.
Douglas. H-U-G-H. Douglas? Hugh Douglas. We couldn't block Hugh Douglas very well. 3%. He was a great pass rusher, Matt.
Thank you, Coach.
So what do you make of the fact that the 3% represents everyone that filled that immaculate grid in yesterday, which is probably thousands of people, right? It's a popular game. Only 3% of the respondents chose you for that box.
I mean, interesting.
But like how many famous players or relatively famous players played for both the Eagles and Jets?
Well, you know what? I attribute most of that to the
Tebow,
fact that
Hugh.
that I didn't probably didn't play at a big school. You know, and that they usually think of the bigger school people.
I think it's more that it's a long time ago now.
I don't think anyone remembers the school.
That
Like,
too.
You played in the NFL and won Defensive Rookie of the Year.
Yeah,
We're
he
on
had
some
80
pretty
sacks
popular Eagles teams.
before we took him away.
I think the school thing's done.
I think it's too long ago. Younger people are playing the game
Yeah,
and they don't remember.
You know what? I didn't think about it that way, but you're probably right. You're probably right.
Now, when I used to do that, when it was going around as popular, I would put you as Eagles Jag, Eagles Jets.
You probably get good percentage on Eagles Jags.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Jags Jets. That's one. Who's filling that in?
Yeah, that's interesting.
H-U-G-H. Douglas. Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that's pretty.
We're gonna get a lot of use out of that one.
H-U-G-H.
I missed Rudolph by about a year.
Douglas.
Yeah, you guys would have been electric together in the same.
Yeah, Rudolph would have been.
Does she do anything for us?
Well, it would have been better than you and Del Rio. We know that relationship.
Yeah,
went.
Jack.
What are we
Where is he
paying
at? He's still in Barcelona. Where the hell he at? Where's Jack at?
You think if he filled out the immaculate grid, he'd put you down?
Probably not.
No shot.
Jack was a pretty good linebacker for the Minnesota Vikings, though.
Yeah.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, not a great coach. If you're calling it like it is, he's not a great coach.
Take
All
the
right.
high road.
Yeah, the other thing that that you were, I mean, I would call this you influencing yesterday. You're an influencer now. We were sent this video yesterday. So I believe this is a grown man in like a coffee shop or something, Starbucks or whatever. And Kyle's going to put up the video on our Twitter page so you could see it. I'm going to try to describe it. So Hugh, famously, you won't eat hot dogs
Won't eat a glizzy unless I break that thing
unless you
apart.
break it up. So someone, I think, took that concept, unfortunately, to a banana. And this guy is sitting in some sort of coffee shop, and he has peeled open the top of the banana. And instead of eating the banana like a regular person, he's taking a spoon and diving into the banana and then like eating it like it's like yogurt or something. It's the most disconcerting thing I've seen in a long time. Where do you come down on bananas? Are they similar to the glizzies to you?
They are,
Where
but
you come down on bananas is out of control.
Yeah, that is. I mean, when you think about it, especially in this hour of the day, I would have rolled him until he told me no. But I would break those up. But to eat them with a spoon though, that's next level. That is next level. You know, I'm not who you think I am, or I'm trying to. You know, I don't know. That's a lot. That is a lot.
What would you do if you were in the coffee shop with the guy eating the banana with the spoon?
I'd have been like, man, I'm not mad at you. I'd be like, go ahead, live your truth, bro. So that's what I would have said. I said, live your truth. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of, spooning the banana. But if that's what you want to do, then do that. That makes you feel better.
So I don't like take a video of a stranger and put it up like some people do. But I would be tempted if I saw the guy eating the banana with a spoon to at least take a photo to show someone.
And ask him like, dog, what are you doing? I would ask him like, dog, what you doing? Like seriously, what are you doing?
It's
would
crazy.
Confront him?
I would say that's a lot. Why don't you
got
just break it off?
nerve.
You'd go out of your way to confront that
you
man.
have some nerve though.
I would look at him and probably laugh.
Of course you laugh. Like, why would anyone eat a banana like that?
But see, I've eaten glizzies in front of people like that, and nobody's ever said anything. So it's not that big a deal. To sit at a bar or at a counter
with a
spoon a banana, that's a conversation. Like, what the hell wrong with you? Like, what is that? Did you bring the spoon? Because I'm thinking like normal spoons, like, but it's kind of wide, right? So that's more like a dessert spoon.
You need a smaller spoon.
Yeah, that's a dessert spoon.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's also not his first time. It can't be the first time you decide to do that is in the coffee shop.
Buddy brought that spoon with him.
Yeah.
He brought that spoon with him. I mean, I get that because a lot of, like, I have certain spoons that I take with me if I'm going to eat, like parfaits.
Wait, what?
I have dessert. I have, like, certain spoons.
You BYOS?
I bring my own fork.
Dude.
Why?
Have you, Joe?
See, you deserve
have you
to be
seen
confronted.
some of the mouths that the people have on them that work here? Like the teeth missing and all that other stuff.
Oh,
I'm bringing
See,
my
now,
own.
now
I'm
this,
bringing my.
this
What?
is why
You
you're
get
going
called
back
in the
into the
office,
office.
You told me to lift my truth about 5 minutes ago.
Maybe
that was a mistake.
That's why I bring my own fork. Like I can't be the only one that do that.
But we have a dishwasher.
Yeah, but still, some people don't. They don't take care of their mouths the way they need to. So I bring my own forks.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I just, of all the ways to live your truth, talking about our coworkers' mouths is probably not
I didn't say anybody's name particularly.
Not yet. Well, let's hope we avoid that for the next
I won't
13 minutes.
I won't do that.
Okay. All right, let's go to a name we all know. His name is Aaron, typically in San Diego. Aaron today, though, is on location. He is our reporter on the scene at Cowboys camp. Aaron in Oxnard on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia. We are on location at Cowboys camp right now. I got Dak Prescott jerseys to the left of me. I got CeeDee Lamb jerseys to the right of me. I even saw a Micah Parsons jersey, but that's kind of faded to some kind of shade of green, but we'll see what happens. We're going to do some interviews today. We're going to ask if longtime Cowboy fans would ever refer to Jerry Jones as Jer Bear. We're going to ask some people if they would ever send a gift of any kind to a Philadelphia legend like Hugh Douglas. And then we're going to kind of go from there and see what we can get today.
What's the tone, Aaron? Fans excited? They seem nervous about a team that's going to win no more than 7 games. What's the feeling there?
I got to tell you, after last season, I'm shocked at how many Cowboy fans are here today. Yeah, it's just not. I mean, it's a pretty long line, But we're going to try an experiment. I'm going to try. I call the afternoon show. We'll see how they react to the Philadelphia Eagles fight song. But right now, Hugh, this one goes out to you, my brother. Let's see how they react to it. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! Come on! See? We're in their minds, boys. We're in their minds.
Are there any other Eagles fans down there?
Wow.
Sounds like you're making friends quickly, Aaron, just like on WIP.
You know what? It's funny. I don't know what it is, but as much as Spike Eskin likes me, the Cowboy fans actually like me a little bit more. So,
well, it might say something about you that they like you. I mean, Aaron, the longer you stay, I think the more they'll dislike you. I think. Are you in an Eagles jersey?
I'm actually wearing my Donovan McNabb jersey.
Okay.
I had to go with a circa 2000 Philadelphia midnight green in honor of Hugh Douglas. But also, I didn't want to ruin my MVP Nick Foles and Super Bowl MVP Jalen Hurts jerseys. Maybe getting some soda or beer spilled. You never know what's going to happen here. But, it should be a fun day. The practice kicks off about 11:45, and we're going to have some fun today.
Any sign of Jerry Jones?
No sign of Jerry Jones. There is like this tower of doom, and it says Jones Tower at the top of it, and that's probably where his evil lair is. So we'll see if we can't get in.
All right, Aaron. You said you were going to go. I didn't realize you were actually going to be a Cowboy. This is great. I mean, so all right. Well, tomorrow you got to tell us what you see, and try to work your way into the Jerry Jones scrum. I need you asking Jerry some questions.
Joe, here's the thing: is I thought I was going to be a man on an island, right? But I am spotting right now an A.J. Brown jersey in the Kelly green. So we do have our supporters here. I'm not a man on an island out here.
Wow.
That says a lot about the Cowboys right now. Could you imagine at Eagles camp a single Cowboys jersey? I could not.
I could imagine a single one.
Maybe the old
With
days.
the amount of people that live around here.
Well, the old days, maybe when more people were able to go to camp.
Well, hold on. But you just heard that dude Jose.
Yeah.
As
Well,
delusional
true.
as he was.
But why would they go to Eagles camp?
Because they're insane.
I know, but there's
and
no
morons.
point. Yeah,
I mean,
well, that's
these
true.
people
That's true.
exist.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
you couldn't see Cowboy Jim showing up at Eagles camp with the Cowboys jersey on just to be a heel.
I don't count Cowboy Jim.
Well, but you should because he's the kind of people that we're dealing with.
I know,
here.
but he's just you're right. Maybe I should count him. he's a heel.
Kyle.
Yes. What?
Kyle.
What?
Kyle, here's the difference between me and Cowboy Jim. I am who I am. I do what I say I'm going to do. And to all you people out there, Have a great and blessed day.
No, the only difference is that Aaron is an Eagles fan and Cowboy Jim is a Cowboy.
They're both annoying.
Yes. Highly annoying.
I'm proud of Aaron for actually going, though. Now he's got.
Yeah, that was pretty bold.
Yeah.
That was pretty bold.
Now,
Yeah, I can appreciate that.
yeah, it's a good job. Now, do we think he gets through the day without annoying
Without
anyone? Or
people putting hands on
That's
him?
what I was
Probably
thinking,
not.
yeah.
Probably not.
You know, it is about time, though, because you brought up that the Cowboys infesting Eagles camp was way more prominent back in the day.
Yeah.
That's a sign of
the dominance.
Things have reversed.
Yeah, the Eagles fans, Aaron's going as a sign of we're above
We
you.
do owe them some.
Yeah.
Like, it's time for you to be annoyed.
Yes, and I think so Aaron annoys all of us anyway, so now he can go. This is probably the best spot for him. Go annoy Cowboys fans.
Go annoy somebody.
All right, good job, Aaron. We appreciate you being out there. He'll tell us what he sees tomorrow, and maybe imagine if there's a video that emerges today of Jerry holding court again, and just lurking in the background.
That would be funny.
It would be.
Yeah, we need something like that.
I would probably think there's probably going to be some Cowboys fans at the game tonight wearing their jerseys.
Eagles Bengals?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Why?
How many? Okay. How many
that-
times
hold on.
have we
That
been at the tailgate and we've seen some random ass jersey of a team that ain't even
It
playing?
does happen once a week.
And it's like, why are you here? So that's going to happen.
But, that's an actual NFL regular season game. I could at least envision myself, if I'm going out of town somewhere and I know that there's a football game going on, just to it's almost like you would go to a baseball game.
Yeah.
Just to see the Red Sox play or something like that because you're there. I can see that. But a preseason game.
People are different, man.
Yeah.
I could see
Cowboys fans
somebody
are.
with a Cowboys jersey
I know,
on
but
at the Eagles
to
game.
watch third stringers tonight at 10 o'clock between two teams you don't like, that's a weird thing.
And that's the thing. Football season has started, and we're already arguing about whether or not the starter should play. So, I mean, that's the draw and the beauty of the NFL.
Yeah, speaking of the beauty, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
And it's sponsored by New Jersey Human Services. Don't let something as dangerous as fentanyl take you from friends. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks of this mortal drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. So I forgot football was back this morning when I woke up until I turned on the radio and heard plant-based hue, and then I knew.
Oh,
it's
wow.
football
He's
season.
back. Getting revved up for football season with plant-based Hugh.
That's how you know.
Hey.
Yep, that was the reminder for everybody.
I like how Hugh tries to really workshop things and tell us how
then
it
everyone's
works.
just like, you're
Nobody
soft.
cares.
You're plant-based and soft.
Nobody cares.
Used to be a
Nobody
player.
cares. Nobody cares.
Used to be. Yep.
Yeah.
So Jalen starts slow, and it's a problem. But when Joe Burrow does it, Joe, you stay silent.
Well, I don't do a talk show in Cincinnati, so
Said that ain't your wheelhouse.
that's not where I'm talking.
Could you imagine after week one, Joe comes screaming on the radio
Burrow's
about how
overrated.
Burrow's
Agree or
on display.
disagree. No one cares here.
Yep.
Why is this so hard for people to understand? We talk about the Eagles.
It's very hard for people. To
I don't
Yeah,
get
it's above their pay grade.
All right. You cowards start talking bad about Jalen as soon as you get away from the NovaCare. That people think that we're ducking Jalen.
We're holding back Jalen debates while we're at camp.
Even though
first
you
year.
guys spent plenty of time talking about how we didn't have great days at camp while you were down there.
Absolutely.
At the trailer.
Yeah, I mean, we're just telling people what we see.
Yep.
We think, you think we're ducking Jalen Hurts?
Yeah.
What, I mean,
Well, you
also, does he even know or care what we're talking
No.
about while he's on the field in front
does
of us?
not, no.
He doesn't.
Ducking him. Why would anyone listen to you, Joe? Jalen is everything you wish you were.
I don't even know what that means.
Me neither.
I mean, it'd be cool to be what Jalen Hurts is, but that was out the door when I was like 5. I just didn't have those genetics to be
You
that.
could come up with the fortune cookie quotes still, though. There's still time for that.
Oh, yeah. But he's way ahead of me. I'd have to really catch up at this point.
Yep. The closest thing we have is the Daily Douglas. But
Yeah, which sometimes really is just basically him apologizing for what he did yesterday.
I didn't. well, okay, a little bit.
barely.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, twice
That's
this
not-
week you came in with
Well,
a
it
little
was,
remorse.
Talking about somebody got mad and then called him. Talking about his mom.
Can somebody let Joe know that he's bald?
Thank you. I didn't know that.
You didn't know you were bald,
Then
Joe?
I shaved my own head. You guys realize, this isn't it didn't all fall out. I do this.
Well, somebody wanted to remind
Okay,
you.
thank you. We do have extra new lighting in here, which is probably
that's pretty interesting.
Accentuating it.
People are
saying
remarked
I'm dark. That's what they said. That sounds too dark. You couldn't see me.
No, and I think you.
Yeah.
This is,
I haven't. You see, I haven't had
your
any of the. I'm blending into the background.
I don't think the new lights are because of your tone. No, I don't think that's it. They started with the morning show.
Yeah, and I'm saying because the morning show is a little lighter.
Yeah, but
then
that's
it gets
what I
a little
mean.
darker as the
lighter.
day.
Yep, that's right.
As the day progresses, it gets.
So you think they put them in for the morning show so you wouldn't feel a certain
Well,
way?
yeah, because it does tend to get a little darker as the day progresses. Yeah, a little darker.
That's
little
what
darker.
that's true.
That's how days work. Yep.
Yeah.
People forget Hugh has feelings too.
I'm sensitive sometimes.
We know.
Yeah.
I got layers like an onion.
Yeah, that's right.
The more you chop, the more we cry.
This one might sting, Hugh. Hugh crushes on someone new every week, but his batting average is worse than Max Kepler's.
That's about right. You know what? I feel like it's.
Wow.
I feel like it's because I have a short attention span.
For the
You know what I mean?
the person you're crushing on?
Yeah, you know what I mean. It just kind of.
On to the next.
That's what it is.
Yep. All right. So we got 3 pretty solid gems today, including one that just recently came from Joe. Now let's rank these 3 potential new drops to the show.
What are you talking? Really? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That was a throat. That was a throat clearing. What are you talking? Man, that sounds
bad.
That sounds real mucusy too.
I like
Troy. Excuse me.
All right. So there's that one. Then there's this.
But I'm like, why are you playing those balls? They look like they were going out. Why are you playing those balls?
I knew that was getting cut
And
immediately.
then the potentially worse one that we just got.
Where do you come down on bananas? I didn't know how to ask the question. Where do you come down on bananas?
Not like that. What if I said I don't?
Yeah. You're like, nope. No.
Where do you come down on bananas?
that got to be number one.
That's such a ridiculous, out of context question. Just where do you come down on bananas?
Where do you come down on bananas? What you feeling on bananas?
Yeah, that'd be a good one. I think I'd vote for that one to be number one.
I like the bananas one the best. All right. Hugh, hear me out. We're going to try these out next time you do reads. Better ingredients, better pizza, Mattress Warehouse.
I kind of like that.
Would you mix up today Golden Corral and Applebee's?
And eating good in the
Eating good in the neighborhood.
Yep.
Golden Corral.
Hatfield, what's in your wallet?
Yeah, I like that one too.
Find your flavor with the jug handle in.
Oh yeah, that one works a little bit. But hey, you know what I'm about to go home and do before we go to this game tonight? About to eat some of this pumpkin spice bacon. That's what I'm about to do.
It's officially football season.
Pumpkin spice is in the building.
Where do you come down on bananas?
I don't, but I'm about to have at it on this pumpkin spice bacon though. I'm about to have that. What are you talking? No, that just sounds so mucusy. That just sounds terrible.
We're getting to the point where we might be able to walk out of here at 1:40 one day and just play drops the rest of the way.
Forget the pumpkin spice bacon. You need some Benadryl, bro.
Yeah, I need to get that mucus feel out of my chest. Yeah, that was a mucus.
And we weren't even talking about Trey Henderson, your favorite guy. That wasn't even. That wasn't
I like Trey. Yeah, you just worked that one in there.
Yeah, we did. All right, that is enough for today. I think everyone feels that. We have to leave now. That means the afternoon show is up. They're live. I believe they're live from the Linc, which means it is football tonight.
Oh, wow.
Pre-game show starts at 6. Here, we got to work again. We're back at 6.
Yeah, we'll be back. I'm going to go home and eat this bacon. Then I'm be on my way back to the
All right, a
stadium.
little bacon and then football tonight. We'll talk to you at 6. Afternoon show is next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner. Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us once again as we celebrate the summer of shellfish, featuring our incredible seafood boil with mouth-watering snow crabs, tasty shrimp, clams, and mussels. Feast on our Dungeness crab clusters served Chicky style. Or our seafood pasta with decadent crab, shrimp, and penne pasta in our legendary red sauce. Delectable choices from our summer of shellfish menu, plus a whole menu of new mixed seasonal cocktails for a cool start to your summer meal. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Welcome to the Chevy Lightning Round. Guess the clues to win. First team, you're up.
Powerful, commanding, unstoppable.
Silverado.
Adventurous, fun, techie.
Trailblazer.
Stylish, nimble.
Tracks.
Innovative, electric.
Blazer EV. Lightning Round champions. You've guessed all the right Chevy clues.
Wherever the year takes you, explore it together in the Chevy of your choice. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
So tell us a little bit more about the Morgan & Morgan law practice.
We sitting here talking about law practice? It's not a game. Not a game. With over 900 lawyers nationwide and $15 billion recovered, we got full court domination.
No more questions.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia 76ers. Offices, Philadelphia.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy.
Hi, I'm Adam. And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Texting enrolls you into reoccurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. There are beatdowns, and then there's what the Blue Jays just did to the Rockies. The AL East leaders scored 45 runs on 63 hits over a 3-game sweep. Those are the most runs they've ever scored a 3-game set, and the most hits anyone has had since at least 1900. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back on game day, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz on a very special Hertz Day, live from the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling pretty good, brother Spike. It is game day. Now listen, it's the preseason, so I will try to do my best to keep the beast on a leash.
Is that what they call it?
Uh-oh.
Mind your business,
okay,
Fritz. I'll do my best to do that today. It's a preseason game. I'm excited. It is game day, brother Spike. Jackie Baseball, we talked about the baseball team yesterday. So today you get a chance, along with hater number 2 over here to my left.
I'm not a hater.
To wish QB1 a happy birthday today. How about that? Happy birthday to the big dog, Super Bowl MVP, Jalen Hurts. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, it's big day.
Big day.
Happy birthday, Jalen. Oh, you know what? He's 27 going on 35 because he gets it. Because he gets it. What a beautiful day. When we're not talking about tennis.
Yeah, I know you're happy that we're not talking about tennis.
Oh, no, dude, I got that working here. No. It is a big show, as it always is, as we continue almost to the end of Mount Rushmore week.
Yeah.
Fittingly, today we will unveil the Eagles Mount Rushmore at 2:30, as voted on by our listeners and our staff. Also, a bunch of other Mount Rushmores throughout the day. Ike reveals the QB Mount Rushmore, the Eagles QB Mount Rushmore later on.
Not easy.
Will Donovan be on it?
Not easy. Not easy.
And Elliot Shorpars joins us in the 5 o'clock hour as we lead up to the pregame show. But, you know, we always say at the beginning of the show we like to keep the main thing, and boy, is it fitting today.
Yeah.
Because the main thing is our QB1. Happy birthday, QB1. Yeah. And today is a celebration of Jalen Hurts, QB1, 27 years old today.
Yeah, entering his prime.
He hasn't even started his prime. He's already got 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 Super Bowl. I don't know.
University love. Yep.
I don't know if you've heard, but this resume is unprecedented.
I'm just telling you, it's tough to duplicate it. I know that.
So we consider this a celebration for everyone. So 215-592-9494, and we will give ours. We want to know what your favorite thing about Jalen Hurts is today. We don't want this to be a day to fight about Jalen.
Just love.
We don't want to give lists about Jalen. We just want to talk about what is good about Jalen. So it's on you and it's on us.
How much time you got?
Yeah. Do you want me to give mine first?
Yes.
Okay.
You set it up in the right tone.
Yes.
Well, and that, I've learned to appreciate certain things about our QB1.
Let's hear this. Yes.
I appreciate that he pays us no mind whatsoever. I think it is very difficult in Philadelphia to tune out the noise. And we, WIP, are the noisiest sports radio station in the history of sports radio. To tune out the noise of WIP and us is very, very difficult. And look, maybe it hits him, maybe he sees something on the internet, whatever, but he does not react to it. At least publicly. He doesn't seem to react to it on the field. And I'm being honest, I think my favorite thing about Jalen Hurts is that I feel like we could argue about him from now and to when the cows come home, and it would not affect him. So that is my favorite thing about QB1.
I agree with you. That would be at the top of my list because I think that's very important to have sustained success in this city. There has to be a way that you have maneuvered the media, the fans, all the scrutiny and expectations, and been able to block that out for the majority of times. But also, listen, if you use it as fuel and motivation to sort of try to prove people wrong, there's nothing wrong with that as well. But I think the way he's gone about his time being here and being in that spotlight, it's the best outside of Bryce Harper. Now, and the reason why I give Bryce a slighter edge is because Bryce is a little more active.
Yes.
So he knows how to do it by even being active.
He listens to us and still does it.
Exactly, and still knows how to do it. But
which seems impossible, by the way.
But there's also not as much scrutiny on him as it is on the Eagles quarterback. And Jalen stepping into that position is awesome. So I don't want to piggyback too much off of what you said. I totally agree with that there.
What's your favorite thing,
My
Mike?
favorite thing is that he wins.
You took the wrong answer.
No, I didn't take the wrong answer.
Oh, God.
I didn't take the wrong answer.
Okay.
I didn't take the wrong answer.
Okay.
And I understand this. Listen.
Okay.
I know both of you very well.
You don't know me at all, brother.
I'm setting the tone for what it's going to be like today on QB1's birthday.
Yep. It's a big Hurts day.
He is a winner.
He is a winner.
He is a winner.
Mm-hmm.
And it may not be aesthetically pleasing as some may want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
Even myself at times. Scratch your head. Know what, though? All I know is in the years that he's been that guy, the number one guy lining up on the center, we've seen QBs win. The thing that I'm impressed with the most is that when he's gotten to be in the position of you're on the biggest stage and the most is required of you, he's embraced it.
Wow, that's two things.
He's embraced it.
Yep.
All right, I'll go. I'll move on.
All right.
It is his birthday. I can wax poetically even longer.
You could. I'm sure at some point.
Yeah, and it has to. Listen, the scales have to actually even out. What I bring to the table has to weigh as much as what you two.
I just gave the thing that I really like about it.
And that was a good quality.
Yeah, all right, thank you.
It was good.
215-592-9494.
See what you can muster up over here.
As we celebrate Jalen Hurts' 27th birthday, your favorite thing about Jalen Hurts, 215-592-9494.
This will tell you the type of birthday gift you're getting.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, he's the guy who begrudgingly brings the birthday gift.
Yeah, well, he's the guy that gives $100 at weddings. He's 31 years old.
I didn't know inflation reached wedding gifts.
All right. Jack, what is your favorite thing about QB1?
Nothing. All right. So, in all seriousness, no smiles. We don't laugh on the show. We keep it honest.
Serious.
So the thing that I do appreciate the most about Jalen, and while I was annoyed that he did not put the ring on, I do appreciate how he does stay locked in. And when we talk about like the greats in the history of all of sports, I think from that standpoint, I think he has that quality. I don't think he's going to get too high, get too low. I appreciate the even keeledness. And he does have that aura about him of staying locked in, being a winner, and I think that ultimately that's going to be a reason why this team does keep winning. So I do appreciate how locked in he can remain even when things are going super, super well, and even when you win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he does not seem to get too high or too low.
I actually believe him when he says, like, that was like this is a blank canvas.
Yeah,
Like,
he's convinced himself of that.
Yes.
Yeah,
and I think
he's
you
locked
need
into
to.
that. Yeah, he's locked into
and
that.
I'm sure they learned after 22. You know, after 22, they.
Well, he's that way. Everybody else is pretty much going about.
No, I know.
Yeah. You see Coop's offseason?
Yes. Saquon.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. As we celebrate it is fitting that his birthday is on a Hurts day.
That's right.
Jalen Hurts' 27th birthday. We want to know your favorite thing about Jalen Hurts. And for next question today, we are still filling up the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. League. If for next question today, if you would like to be in the league, and you can be at our draft at 6 p.m. August 22nd. You have to convince us why you should be in the league. All right, and that is second, by the way.
Let me get this out of the way quick.
Yeah. Right.
Also, happy birthday. Since we're doing Mount Rushmore week.
Yes.
Happy birthday, in my opinion, to a Mount Rushmore afternoon caller, OG Wade. It's his birthday as well.
He says it's his birthday.
Yes.
I want to see a driver's license.
Some people don't believe you, OG,
Yep.
but I'm saying happy birthday to you as well as a Mount Rushmore afternoon caller.
Yes, he is a Mount Rushmore afternoon caller. Whether his birthday actually is August 7th is debatable. Much like I want to see the Jack text about the tennis match, I want to see the OG Wade license. I want to see the birthday on the license.
We really should have played last Wednesday.
Yeah, you really should have.
Yeah,
you really should.
Well, now you feel that way.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. We kick it off with Anthony in New Jersey. Anthony, you're on WIP.
Here we go.
Here we go. Hey, Spike, Ike, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
What's up, Ant?
What's up, Ant?
Hey, and Joe the camera beat Jack Fritz in dominating fashion.
He did. He did.
Yep. Yeah, he did. He did.
Hey, Jack, man, I believe you going down the next 2 rounds, man. The hammer. 4-1. The only one you got was baseball. Hey, Jack, man, you got to put up a better fight than what you're doing, man.
I know. Did you enjoy your picture of Joe the camera last night?
Of course I did.
I'm sure you did.
I didn't show up in a skirt to take pictures with you.
Give Bam a break, man. That was a
blind.
cheerleader outfit. He had no idea what he had on.
I didn't show up in the skirt, but everything all good, man.
Yep.
I'm Joe's husband or wife or whatever y'all want to call me. That's cool.
Joe's wife.
Oh, God.
Yep. Joe's wife.
Have some shame.
Yeah, finally Joe will get a wife, and it's Anthony in Jersey.
Yes.
Hey, man, all seriousness, man. I'm coming down to the game today. I want to see who's going to take over that secondary spot, the corner position, man. I want Ringo, man, but I'll see what's going on there. I want to see our rookie Campbell, man, how he's looking. Bats flying out of hell, making plays all around the field. Also want to see if Makuba or Sidney Brown will take over that safety spot. The offense, I ain't pretty much too worried about, although they do need some reps because we can always start slow. So if we could get some reps in the preseason, maybe that can change that, maybe. But I'm just really focused on the defense, man, and see how we do on defense.
So, Anthony, on Jalen Hurts' 27th birthday, as we celebrate our QB1, what's your favorite thing about Jalen?
The cliches he got, man.
Yeah, he's got a lot of them.
He is locked in with cliches. He must have gone to baseball camp or something because nobody does cliches better than baseball players, but Jalen is right there with him, man.
He always know the good thing to say at the right moment. Sometimes it'll have you scratching your head, but the guy won the game, so it sounds good, and we go with it, man.
No, yeah, it makes sense when he wins. You just roll with it.
Right. Yep. Thank you for the call, Anthony. I will say my favorite Jalen quote is, even though it grated and like I wanted to reach through the television, when he sat down after the Pittsburgh game and said, "Is that what y'all wanted to see?" I was like, "A human. There he is. There's human Jalen." Who heard the noise.
But it was also, yeah.
But the answer was yes.
That is what I wanted to
The
say.
answer was definitely yes, yeah.
I broke that out the other night, that video, and then for Thompson, when Max Kepler hit a home run.
Oh, is that what y'all wanted to say?
Yeah.
Well, when everyone was saying, by the way, so Rob Thompson starts Max Kepler the other night. He hits the home run. Everybody's like, see, he knew.
Yep, topper's touch.
I just thought to myself, didn't Thompson start him every other game when he's starting hitting 200?
Yeah, but
where was the magic at that point?
But that one meant more.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Dustin in the Northeast. You're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Spike, Spritzer,
What's up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Come on, guys. How you going to let a double hammy pulled, groin pulled,
Well, again, we're disputing that. We're disputing that.
Unbelievable,
Dude,
brother.
he was good at tennis.
Well, are we really surprised, dude? The most, nonchalant athlete of all time is good at a sport that nobody really takes serious or cares about.
Well, tennis is a real sport.
Tennis is a real sport.
Yeah, tennis is a real
tough game.
Yeah.
Well, here you go. What's more of a real sport, Spike? Golf or tennis?
Oh, tennis.
Tennis by a million.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, it
Max
is.
over there.
I know,
I
sorry.
don't think
I
so.
forgot which side I was
golf
on.
is a sport you have to play for 4 days straight.
Yeah, but tennis. Well, I mean, tennis.
4 hours.
Well, but
it's tougher to be good at golf.
Hold on, real.
Thank you.
215.
First of all, no one's defending you, and no one's hitting the ball back, and no one's guarding the hole. And
You're defending against the course.
And the other thing is in tennis, big matches are 3-4 hours long,
yeah.
and they are playing day after day after day. So in the heat. So look, I don't even think it's close.
Certainly is more active.
Yeah. I've never seen a tennis player like John Daly win a major. It's what I want to throw out there.
Can't argue that.
Yeah,
That's hard to fight against.
Fred, can you do us all a favor, please, dude? Because you're gonna. I hope you beat him in running, man. If you don't beat him in running, we got some serious issues. But you better have a friggin' basketball in your hand every day for the next 2 weeks. If you let him beat you in basketball, Jack, we have to really sit down and talk about the producer of the afternoon show, dude.
Well, here's the thing,
cannot
Dustin.
lose to him.
Dustin, I was thinking about basketball, and we'll get into this as basketball comes, but Jack's real opportunity in basketball is on defense. Because Joe, if he makes Joe work with defense, Joe will run out of gas. If give him no jumper, he's not fast enough. He shouldn't be able to get rid of it.
A jumper.
Yeah. Well, I would imagine that's what he's practicing is jumper.
The only way you hit a jumper is if Jack is lazy and not playing.
Not
defense.
up on him. Yeah,
that could happen.
I'm saying the defense.
Yeah,
the defense could be Jack's secret sauce in that.
Well, Ike, here's the other problem. I missed it yesterday. I had priorities I had to take care of, so I didn't get to watch. What kind of effort did we get out of Spritzy yesterday on the court? Did he give?
Well, so I wasn't that I wasn't.
Was actually prior to the match starting.
Yeah, yesterday he tried. Once he got there at 11.
Yeah. The problem was prior to the match.
And as I tried to explain, the reason why I was trying to make sure I got it over the net and try to, because everyone's telling me make him run. That's why I didn't try to put so much power on it.
Right.
I was playing conservative. It is what it is.
How was the lateral movement? How was that? Were you moving?
I've never claimed to be
around okay, but you moved around okay.
Said he was like a cat.
All right, I'm just thinking of different excuses for basketball. I better not hear anything, Jack. You can't lose to this turd, dude. You can't lose to him. Cannot lose to him. Yeah, I do want to get in on the fantasy football though.
Sell us on you,
okay.
Dustin.
Yeah.
Because I already like you. Why are you a good fantasy football guy?
Dude, I've been playing fantasy football. I've been running the same league with all my friends for 17 years now. This is going to be our 17th season. I stay up on all my information. I set my lineup. I'm going to be talking trash. And I cannot wait to take Spritzy down, dude. I cannot wait to take him down on fantasy football.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Much of a challenge.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more excitement out of you, Spritz.
No, it's like, dude, the trash talking fantasy football has got to be the lamest thing that human beings do. It is ridiculous.
Well, you were talking plenty of trash when your team was good last year.
It was a good team last
year.
Thank you. Thank you for pointing out.
Hey, Dustin, you are registered. You're registered. What is it now? It is QB1's birthday today. It is the mainest thing of all mainest things. What is your favorite thing about Jalen Hurts?
Well, it's such sucks because I'm going to say a cliche, but it's such a cliche. I just like his personality, dude. He walks in.
What about it?
Shut up, Spritzer, and back there talking trash and Falcons, dude. All he does, and like you said it, dude, how can you not like somebody that wins? Don't give me the bogus excuse, the team around. Well, you're damn right, because we have the greatest GM of all time, and he put together a superstar team around him. Jordan had Hall of Famers around him. Tom Brady had Hall of Famers around him. Jalen Hurts has Hall of Famers. Back-to-back, boys. Back-to-back.
Love it.
Oh, there it is.
Love it.
There it is.
Back-to-back.
There it is.
Love it.
By the way, Jack, just so you know,
back-to-back of the day.
Just so you know, neither of those people, I didn't know they were going to talk about tennis. It said Hurts on the thing. I just want you to know.
Everybody got to get their shot in.
Yeah, they didn't hear yesterday, and Joe was blabbing this morning.
Is what it is.
All right. It is a very big day on the WIP Afternoon Show as we celebrate our Super Bowl MVP quarterback, Jalen Hurts. It is his birthday. So we want to know your favorite thing about QB1.
And Spike and I won't.
Well, give me a favorite play, too. I like a favorite play. What you should have had back ready to go back there, Buzz, is some Jalen Hurts plays.
Oh, yeah.
Mike, you want to know what my favorite play is?
Or maybe that's top 5 and 5. Is that what top 5 and 5 is?
No, I couldn't stomach it.
Yeah. He asked me, and I was like, there's no way anyone's going to buy that.
No, it's like, what do you want me to do? 5 tush pushes?
Tush pushes my ass.
Now, that would have been
funny.
Come on,
that's disrespectful.
That would have been funny.
It would have been a good bit, but I don't want to disrespect him on his birthday.
There are a lot of great plays Hurts.
You want to know my favorite play?
Yeah, what?
Oh, when they were up 27-6.
All right, that's
dagger.
Coming up next,
Kevin Burkhardt said, "Are they going to run some
Shut
clock?
up!
Or are they going to take a shot?" And he took a shot, and he threw it underthrown to Devontae Smith for the touchdown.
All right, coming up next, we find out if Jalen Hurts is on the Eagles' Mount Rushmore. The final reveal. That was the big question.
You're so annoying, man. I'm telling you,
yeah,
man.
you can't shut him up. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. That's because your Macy's store has back-to-school essentials at incredible prices, like complete looks from Epic Threads, Levi's, and Abercrombie Kids, character outfits from Hello Kitty, Mickey, and Minnie Mouse, plus backpacks from JanSport and High Sierra. The best part? Get it all for 25 to 50% off. That's right, up to half off. But hurry in. These back-to-school deals start Friday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/hereforgood.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
I thought people like me didn't get addicted to drugs. That's like saying people like me don't get sick. Just like anyone can get sick, anyone can struggle with addiction. And when you're struggling, there's no shame in getting help. I'm over the shame. I know who I am, and I'm in recovery for me.
Call 844-REACH-NJ. Talk to a counselor for confidential addiction help and see if you're eligible for no-cost treatment. 844-REACH-NJ from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
The brand new summer menu is out at McGurk's. Get ready to drool over a mouth-watering smash burger, packed with so much flavor. And wait until you try the lobster roll. Fresh, shocked in-house. The ultimate summer delight. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's today.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles get it back. We're going to run some clock, or maybe slow the dagger. Hurts going deep for it all. Devontae Smith! He has got it! Touchdown!
It's a WIP show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Pepsi Plaza outside of the Linc getting you ready. The beginning of Eagles season, the defending season. Even they don't have to say it, but we say it starts
We're not
today.
defending champs,
We
Mike.
can say it. We can say
Blank
it.
canvas.
We can say it. And it is a very special Hurts day, as today is Jalen Hurts' birthday. So we're looking for your favorite thing about QB1. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. The question today is, it's not a poll, on his 27th birthday, what do you appreciate the most about Jalen Hurts? Now, I'm going to pick one out each time. This one's my favorite from Luke.
Okay.
He hates to lose more than he likes to win.
Totally agree.
That is Mamba mentality.
Come on.
Man, that's Jordan.
Yes.
Yes.
We will find out. We will reveal the Eagles Mount Rushmore at 2:30. Find out if Jalen made it. 215-592-9494. Chris in New Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Chris?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, loud and clear, yeah.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah, I have a question for Ike. I'm a new caller. I've been listening for a few months. I got a question for Ike. By the way, Spike, I've been listening to you since 2007, back in the Kid Chris days. So keep up the good
Wow,
work.
long time
Yeah,
ago. Okay.
Do you have any old tapes?
No.
But I got a question for Ike.
Okay.
Ike.
Yo.
Hello.
I'm here, brother.
Oh, you got to speak up. I can't hear you. Speak up. Hey,
Well, I can hear
why
you.
do you think
Okay,
Jalen
I'm
Hurts
sorry.
is a top 5 quarterback? I'm new listening, so just tell me why.
You say that again?
Why is he a top 5 quarterback, Jalen Hurts?
Oh, why do I believe he's a top
why do you
5
believe
quarterback?
that? Because I disagree. So why? Why do you think that?
Well, I believe he's a
Oh,
top
no.
5 quarter. Huh? Let
Go
me
ahead.
explain to you. I believe he's a top 5 quarterback because when you look at his consistency of winning and compared to the other quarterbacks, like you just can't weigh or measure a quarterback by stats and yardage, right? Or people like to say, well, he doesn't have as much weight of the offense on him as some of the other guys. All those are fair arguments, and maybe that's why they're in the top 5 as well. But once you get past those top 4 there, or sort of consensus top 4, I don't know why Jalen Hurts' resume from the time that he's been a starter for the last 4 years is less impressive than anyone else. And quite frankly, I could argue that it's more impressive than Joe Burrow's resume. It is more impressive than Joe Burrow's resume. It's even more impressive than Lamar Jackson's resume, except Lamar has 2 MVP awards on his resume. But what does he have to show you for the postseason? So you have to ask yourself, what is it that you value in a quarterback? Here's what I want from my quarterback. I want my quarterback to be available. I want my quarterback to show up in the biggest moments and in the biggest games. I want my quarterback to be consistent. Let me go back. Show up in the biggest games and in the biggest moments. That's what I want my quarterback to do. And that's what Jalen Hurts has done since he's taken over the reins as a full-time starter in the National Football League. Check his resume. He has an All-Pro on it. He has Pro Bowls on it. He has appearances in the playoffs every year as a starter. He has 2 Super Bowl appearances. He has a championship and a Super Bowl MVP. Now, you tell me why he shouldn't be a top 5 quarterback. What's impressive to you and what matters to you? Forget about me telling you why he should be. I just gave you that. Now, you tell me why he shouldn't be a top 5 quarterback.
Hello, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you, man. Goodness, man. Anyway, okay, here we
Well,
go.
in the beginning, you told me to speak up, so I spoke up so you
Hold
could
up, man.
hear me.
Don't raise your voice. Hold on. Anyway.
Oh, my
damn,
God.
man. Why do you leave my damn thoughts? Fuck.
Why? Because I gave you facts. Don't get frustrated.
Wow, he
We
hung up.
lost him. I know it. Because, see, it hurts. I don't even remember his name.
Chris.
But I can make you famous, Chris. Because now you're on my radar for the next time you call, or you won't call ever again because you just got cooked.
And I want to be clear. I
got cooked.
I did not hang up on Chris.
No, we don't
Yeah,
hang up.
yeah.
No,
Well,
you were looking forward to hearing what he had to rebuttal there.
of course, I want to hear it.
I did
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
We all want to hear it. As a matter of fact, Chris, because I know you're a fan of the show, call back. We'll get you right up.
Right on.
Immediately.
If something happened to your phone, you call
Call
Buzz.
back.
Buzz will get you right up. In fact, here's Buzz's cell if you want to call him directly.
Call back immediately,
Yeah.
Chris.
Do you want me to reveal the Eagles Mount Rushmore?
Yes.
Okay. Buzz, do you have the Mount Rushmore thing back?
It's the
Oh,
WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
It is Mount Rushmore week, 30 past every hour, a new Mount Rushmore. Now, 2:30 is the big ones. Tomorrow at 2:30, by the way, we will reveal the Philadelphia Mount Rushmore. So this is all teams. This is, now just to repeat the rules again, this has only the last 50 years, and it was 50% voted on by listeners, by you, on 94WIP.com, 50% voted by WIP staff, except for Hugh, who did not get it in on time.
Because you bullied him.
I'm not trying to bully anyone. And this is the voting. the first head on Mount Rushmore and the top vote getter is, unsurprisingly, Brian Dawkins.
Nice.
Oh, come on, man. You want to try to disrespect it?
I do not.
Weapon X.
All I do is ask questions. And by the way, if you ever ask about this, you put in a good word for
I
me.
will.
Yeah,
Okay,
all right. Thank you. The second head and second vote getter on the Eagles Mount Rushmore, as determined by WIP listeners and our staff, Reggie White.
Of course, yeah.
The third head on the Eagles Mount Rushmore and third highest vote getter is Jason Kelsey.
Wow.
So Kelsey makes it.
Wow.
Now here's where we get, now there's a lot of names left, right?
Mm-hmm.
Here is and it was close, but here is the fourth head on the Eagles Mount Rushmore as voted on by WIP staff and listeners is Lane Johnson.
Wow.
Lane Johnson?
Oh, it's an offensive line 10.
And I love Lane.
Love Lane.
He's not on mine for a couple of reasons.
Shout
I'll
out to
get
the
to mine.
fans voting Lane
on.
Johnson. How about that?
So the rest of the voting went this way through the top 10, just in order. This is voting. Fifth was Jalen. 6 was Brandon Graham. 7 was Howie Roseman.
Wow.
Howie Roseman got very little listener support, but a lot of staff support.
Yeah, not voting for Howie, sorry.
Number 8, Donovan.
Okay.
Number 9, Nick Foles.
Okay.
And number 10 is Randall Cunningham.
Yeah, a lot of recency bias.
Yeah. We should all give ours now.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to go first?
If you want to.
So mine is Doc.
Okay.
Reggie.
Okay.
Foles.
Okay.
Brandon Graham.
Okay.
And here's how I looked at it.
Okay.
I think Reggie and Doc are no-brainers.
Yeah.
I think Foles being the first quarterback to win an Eagles Super Bowl in the way that he did it, I think deserves to be on the Mount Rushmore. And then for the fourth spot, I did want the second Super Bowl represented, but I don't want to put anybody on there whose career is still in the early stages, which is why I didn't even really consider Jalen.
Yeah.
Brandon as a 17-year Eagle, 2-time Super Bowl champion, representative of the franchise, great player. Not the player that Lane is, of course, not the player that Kelsey is, but I felt like he represented both eras, represented the second Super Bowl and the first Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So that's why I had BG.
So, no real qualms about anybody on that list.
I felt good about it. Yeah.
It's a good list. All of those guys are certainly worthy. And I think when you do the whole Mount Rushmore thing, it ultimately is going to boil down to what, after you get past, to me, Doc and Reggie, it's about what had an impact on you as an Eagles fan.
Yeah, because there's so many great players.
Yeah.
I didn't even mention Fletcher Cox.
Yeah,
by the way.
exactly. There are guys that are certainly worthy of being in that. So let me give you mine. I give you
sir.
Doc and Reggie.
Yep.
That's the two. Then I go Jalen Hurts and I go Donovan.
Donovan?
Yeah.
Wow, over Kelsey, BJ?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and here's why. Here's why. Donovan, for a decade, carried the weight of this franchise on his shoulders.
He did.
And a lot of that on the offensive side of the ball, where he didn't have necessarily the level of help of other guys have had, and had those guys step up and play big. And I understand that we didn't ultimately win a Super Bowl, but he did an awful lot without a lot that made us contenders and perennial contenders. And to get the 5 NFC championship games, 5 or 6 division titles, a Super Bowl appearance, and really, if you're talking about a franchise quarterback that you didn't have to worry about the quarterback for a decade, he's the last one we had.
Yep.
Everybody else has sort of piecemealed their careers together, or they're still sort of filling out their career.
We had moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but never not until Jalen.
And that's why I can't distinguish who should I go with from that era, from after McNabb into Jalen Hurts. There are so many central figures in that era. Howie Roseman coming back as a GM, assembling a team, bringing Nick Foles back, Carson Wentz being drafted, Jason Kelsey being here, Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, Lane Johnson. Like, all those guys represent that era of football, and I can't distinguish who should be the most important guy from that era.
Yeah, it's almost
no one stands out.
It's almost like when I'm picking Foles or BG, it's almost like they're representing all of those guys.
All of those guys,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, there are a lot of great players. But I think in your era, it seems very clear that offense and defense was Dawson.
It was established.
And Donovan.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was established.
Yep.
And Reggie was the dominant figure of that era amongst other great players. And then I put Jalen on here because I'm sort of looking out into the future of what it's going to be, right? He's already got the most important ingredients established already. Now he's just adding on to it. So as long as he stays healthy, he's going to be that franchise quarterback that you have for a decade that can also add a championship to his resume and a Super Bowl MVP. And I don't know if you're going to get better than that moving forward. It's going to take a lot for somebody to move Jalen Hurts out of this position moving forward. So I may as well put him on there now. Jalen Hurts, McNabb, Dalk, and Reggie is my Mount Rushmore.
It seems like, by the way, the only person that could move Jalen Hurts off of it would be Jalen Hurts.
Yes.
Yeah. Because even injury, if God forbid he suffered
Unless it's a career-ending injury,
but even
yes.
so, he has, it could never, hit the picture, the snapshot of his career almost would be like him playing gives it a chance to go down. Him not playing almost wouldn't to a certain extent. Jack, your Eagles Mount Rushmore?
So 3 chalks: Reggie, Doc, and Kelsey.
Ah, you think Kelsey is chalk?
That's not chalk.
I think it's chalk.
Okay.
He would look great on Mount Rushmore. There's no doubt about it.
Oh, he certainly would have looked great with the beard.
Oh,
He definitely would have looked great.
Now, the Mummers
Chiefs
outfit.
hat.
Oh, we got to put the hat on.
The Chiefs hat. Yeah. The Mummers outfit's probably going to be etched on the Mount Rushmore.
Probably
Kelsey.
will, yeah.
Yep.
Kelsey on there. And then I think this guy is arguably the most important Eagle since 2000, and that is Howie Roseman. Like, I just he's been at 3 Super Bowls. He won 1. His record after coming back from being pushed in the closet is impeccable. I mean, he built 2 Super Bowl teams with totally different cores.
General manager.
I can't put Howie on there. No, you're right. No, listen, he is a central figure to all of this, and I just didn't have front office in my mind when I'm putting up the Mount Rushmore.
I'll tell you what,
players.
I would put Lurie.
Howie is a cop out a little bit.
I would put Lurie. I would put Lurie on it before I would put Howie.
Exactly.
You know, like in the same way that
boring.
Well, no, in the same way the Raiders would put Al Davis on it, the Cowboys you would have to put Jerry Jones on it. Yeah, but here's, and I know you're not old enough to remember, but those who are realize that Jeffrey Lurie saved the franchise from a cheap owner that everybody hated. Like Norman Brayman was an enemy in this town because he would not invest. He didn't want to invest in the team. He was seen, he had car dealerships or whatever. People refer to him as a car salesman. And the difference in to take the Eagles from where they were as a franchise, people also don't remember, we had to worry about blackouts at one point because the games weren't sold out. Like, we had training camp at Westchester University. Like,
nothing wrong with Westchester
No
University.
offense, no offense. But, like, I think Jeffrey now I'm not putting Lurie on it, but without Jeffrey
Lurie.
Lurie.
He's more deserving.
Yeah. I think he now
he doesn't build the teams. Like,
he does. His money does. And his willingness to spend that money does.
It helps. But someone's still got to pay the right guys.
Well, I know, but Howie has a team that does that. It's not solely Howie.
Howie by himself. Drafts, scouts, actually develops too. He's a coach on the field.
So there it is. The official Mount Rushmore as voted on by staff and WIP listeners.
Who they have again? Lane Johnson in there, huh?
Brian Dawkins, Reggie White, Jason Kelsey, and Lane Johnson.
How do you get 2 linemen on the Mount Rushmore?
We gotta stop.
Bro, we
gotta stop.
We're a lunch pail town.
I appreciate a good lunch pail. I just it's a little thirsty.
First ballot Hall of Famer. Some people forget.
That's great.
Yeah. Now we do 215-592-9494. Our main thing today is Jalen's birthday. What do you love about Jalen Hurts? But we did have a guy. Oh, he fell off. Chris called in.
Oh, call back.
Chris, we're ready for you. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What's up, Chuck? Baby. Game day. Get my neck rolled. I'm just saying.
There it is.
What's going on? Hey, listen. That Mount Rushmore could have been better. I mean, it could have been better. You know what I mean? I was the Eagles one. I was expecting a little bit more than that.
Well, who would have been on yours, Chuck?
You got not two linemen. That's an indictment.
Well, who
of,
would
you
be
know,
on
the Eagles
yours?
are terrible.
Who would be on yours?
Well, that shows that the Eagles are terrible, man. You know what I mean? If you got two linemen on there, you got nobody else to pick.
Well, they're both Hall of Fame linemen.
Yeah, come on. I mean, I love Lane. Lane is my favorite lineman ever played for the Eagles. But you know,
So
Kelsey
who would
is
be
on there.
who would be on your who would be your four?
Well, I'm going. I got to say, I'm gonna say McNabb. Yeah, I'm going McNabb. You know what I mean? Reggie White.
Yeah.
Dawkins.
Yeah.
And then I'm going with I'm going to go with either Harold Carmichael or Mike Quick.
Oh, you going all old school.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Mike Quick was a great player, great.
Oh, no doubt. Harold Carmichael's a Hall of Famer.
And Harold Carmichael's a Hall of Famer. So I don't know why. Why don't the wide receivers in this town get any love? We never mention A.J. Brown or anything. We don't mention any.
Hold on. We talk about A.J. Brown all the time.
No, we don't. I mean, we speak easily on
T.O. By the way, T.O. played here for 1 year, and T.O. might be one of the 7 most popular Eagles in history. We talk about wide receivers all the time.
No, listen, not to the magnitude of, I'll tell you, Jason Kelsey, quarterbacks, head coaches, general managers, they get
So
more
you want
talk
AJ?
about.
You just want a wide receiver to represent?
He has 2.
We don't never, Deshaun, you know what I mean? Macklin, I've never heard about Macklin.
Can we stop?
Macklin was
Can we stop with
No, I
those
mean,
two?
not
Oh no,
on
D-Jack
that
was great. Stop it.
But D-Jack was fine.
D-Jack was. He was fine.
He was a deep ball threat.
Come on, man.
Are you nuts?
AJ would be a better
Who was better, D-Jack or Smitty?
I would say pure receiver Smitty.
No,
dude. Well, AJ's better than both.
I'll give AJ.
If we're gonna put AJ on,
AJ's a beast. No, I'm just saying. But that doesn't mean D-Jack wasn't a beast. AJ is a potential Hall of Fame caliber receiver.
I think Beast
and
is
so is D-Jack, by the way.
Beast is a little much for D-Jack.
Okay, maybe not be.
I'm trying.
You are minimizing Deshaun Jackson.
Yeah, he was better
Small
than
guy.
Devontae is.
I don't give a damn if he was a small guy or not. He was a feared guy.
What do you do in the postseason?
Oh, come on. What you do in the tennis game, Jack?
This is what it's going to turn into. I can't say anything without bringing up freaking tennis.
There it is.
Come on, man. Your nonchalant attitude is what's killing me right now. But
Yeah,
listen,
I'm a laid-back fella, all right? What do you want me to do? You want me to start eating nails for breakfast?
Yeah, feel some type of way, man. Like, seriously. You need
not
the
that guy.
basketball. I'm telling you what to do. Get physical with Joe.
ELE.
You got to. All right? I'm telling you right now. No friends, man. No old smart. You don't have to hit him, but just get physical with him, man. Let him know your presence is felt, all right? And defense takes energy. But listen, let me get to what my favorite thing is about QB number 1, right?
Oh yeah.
Waiting for this. Yeah.
Let's dig in.
Give me a chance to explain this, though, right? And this is something that's a little personal.
Yep.
The fact that he's married is my favorite thing about Jalen Hurts. At his age, he can be with any woman he wants. Got a ton of money, attractive guy. He's the head of a franchise, and he decided to marry a woman that he's been with for years. That shows character, that shows discipline, and it shows that the Bible says a man who finds a good thing, a man who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord, right? So
The Bible
what I'm
said
saying,
that?
Yeah, that's what it says. You got to read it.
I didn't know you were
Listen,
scriptures now.
Well, sometimes I got to pull the scripture out, to back my, my take. You know what I mean? That's just what it is.
Yeah.
But listen, but here's the thing, though, right? When I say that, I say these young kids out here, like young guys, like they're 26, 27, his age. They're not looking to get married. They're so stupid. They want to have babies by so many different women they don't marry to, and they're taking their money. And this guy is smart enough to get married, settle down, and if you are obligated to one woman, then you're obligated to winning most of the time because your focus can be on winning football games and winning championships, and that helps me out. So I just want to say I thank Mrs. Hurts because she allows him to focus on us to be able to win championships. You get what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean?
Yeah. Structure and stability at home as well.
Yeah.
It's one thing to have it at work, at practice. He has it at home also.
Yep.
Exactly. At his age, you know what I mean? These guys out here.
Man, I wish I'd have had it.
To the bank. And he
I think
is
I
a
did
$250
get married
million
at
man.
I think I got married.
So,
I was married at
would say
24.
being married
Took me till
is impressive
38.
to me.
Chuck, now it says up here you would like to be in the fantasy league. You want to give us your reasons why you should be considered?
Oh, come on, man. Listen. Let me explain something. I don't have to give too many reasons, right? To the fact that when I come down, it's a party. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no party.
Yeah, but
like
you suck at fantasy.
It ain't no. Listen, shut up. You know what I mean? Because you suck in tennis.
At tennis,
golf,
I know.
Yeah.
everything else. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. I've got better. You know what I mean? And I tell you, if you give me this league now, again, it's going to be lights out this year. You know what I mean? That was 4 years ago. I've gotten it much better. And let me say something about the football fantasy, right?
Yeah, I know.
This is why I should
Football
be in it.
fantasy. Yeah.
Football fantasy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is why I should be in it, right? Because here's the thing. You know, I like to drink beer. And, you know, you guys got you guys got a bunch of beer coming out down there. And, free beer.
Well, didn't you?
No, there is no free
There's
beer.
no free beer.
Yeah, we do not pay for alcohol for listeners.
No.
Only crab fries.
That's right.
Oh, come on, man.
Nope. We're not allowed to. It's illegal.
Hold on, you helped change any of that.
Yeah.
Hey, you got in a fight last time you were down there almost.
No, I didn't. Yo, don't so. Come on, man.
Well,
Damn,
you got a rep.
You know what I mean? Hey, Spike, listen, I don't got no
Yeah.
rep, man. You know what I mean? Listen, here's the thing. I had fun when I went down there. And I think I deserve another chance because I've gotten better. I've gotten better. And listen, there's no party like a party without Chuck from our nation. Simple as that. And not just that, you know, I'm a Mount Rushmore caller. I deserve to be back in there. If Yoshi could be in there for a third year in a row, he's going to be my attorney. I tell you that much. I'm going to give him a fight any chance I ever had. If he gets in there a third year in a row, I tell you that much. That's my guy. I hope he gets in there, but damn. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you who Yoshi's worried about. Yoshi. Yeah. All right, Chuck. All right, brother.
Yeah,
there he is, Chuck from Mount Airy, putting in his application to be in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. All right, it is Jalen Hurts' birthday, and we're celebrating him today.
Yep.
We want you to tell us your favorite thing about QB1, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, I want to talk about something that the Bengals are doing tonight that the Eagles are not, that I think they should. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
It was closer.
Temper tantrums
I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Silly, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at TryLifeMD.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I'd gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at TryLifeMD.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at TryLifeMD.com. That's TryLifeMD.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Our daughter Jessie loves playing detective.
A clue.
But since we discovered she has sensitive skin, we've been playing detective too.
We thought the problem was our puppy.
But it was actually our old detergent.
Aha.
So we switched to Tide Free and Gentle. Tide Free and Gentle provides an excellent Tide clean, and it doesn't leave behind irritating residues like dyes or perfumes, so it's gentle on your skin.
Case closed.
If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Free and Gentle.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
If something happens to you, what happens to your family? Will they struggle financially? Will they be able to afford the home you built together? With Ethos, you can get life insurance coverage in minutes. Get up to $2 million in coverage for as little as $2 a day. All online with no medical exam. Just answer a few health questions. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life. Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy, so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Lowe's knows when you're looking for reliability, the right brand makes all the difference. And now, Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retailer for the Whirlpool water treatment line, including their Wi-Fi softener, under-sink filtration system, and more. With Whirlpool's proven performance and our everyday low prices, better tasting, better quality water is within reach. Shop pro-trusted brands like Whirlpool and more, in-store or online. Lowe's, we help, you save.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders will start the Browns preseason opener Friday, but don't get it twisted. This isn't a promotion. It's a chance born from injuries and roster moves. Sanders remains fourth string behind Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, and Dylan Gabriel, and hasn't taken a snap with the #1 offense all camp. Expect simple plays, no fireworks. It's a trial by fire, not a coronation. But for Sanders, it's the first step towards his dream. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field, leading up to the Eagles' first preseason game tonight against the Cincinnati Bengals. Of course, you can hear a pregame show right after our show with Joe Giglio, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore-Parks. That'll happen at 6 o'clock. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Remember, today is a celebration of Jalen Hurts on his birthday. Happy 27th birthday, Jalen. So the Twitter question is on his 27th birthday, and this is our question to you on the phones as well. What do you appreciate the most about Jalen Hurts? Here's a good one. His wisdom.
His wisdom.
His wisdom.
He is wise beyond his years.
Well, he at least presents that way. You know? Like, he doesn't say a lot, so you just assume he's wise. You know?
Right.
He is wise in what he prioritizes.
Sure.
You know, as a football player.
Well, sometimes being wise is saying little.
Is only saying when you have something to say. Some would say, I should be more wise. Some would say, it would be wise of me to say less.
Say less.
Yep.
Exactly.
And what's the saying?
Well, you're definitely going to get this one wrong.
A fool? Someone who opens their mouth is a fool or something? The Mark Twain, I believe, said it?
I don't know the phrase. I don't think it's someone who opens their mouth as a fool.
No, but like someone who opens their mouth long enough to figure out everyone knows that you're a fool?
No.
Something along those lines?
Why don't you look that up before you mention your next, when you're giving us proverbs. 215-592-9494, Bam and Upper Darby.
Better to remain silent and be thought of as a fool than to speak and remove all doubt.
There you go. That's a good one.
That sounds right.
Never a doubt.
What's up, Bam? I feel like Bam's mute button is stuck.
It's been stuck since yesterday.
Yep. Chris in Middletown, you're on WIP.
Good afternoon, man.
What's up, Chris?
What's up, Chris?
Guys, I have two things I'm looking forward to seeing tonight. First of all, we need to see Jalen tonight. He's come out. He said he wants to play. We need him to play. Let the man cook. And he also, this season, because it's very important, he needs to get off to a better start. I need him to be more like Joe Burrow. More of a Joe Burrow type effort from him this year. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. I hope he plays. The other guy that I don't know if he's going to play, but I'm very interested in seeing is Calais Campbell. Does he line up more at edge or off-ball linebacker? Because we know somebody who's covering
You mean Jihad Campbell?
You mean Jihad? He's going to line up more as linebacker.
Campbell is 38 years old.
Yeah.
He's going to line up as a linebacker. I can solve that problem for you this year.
Yeah, but is he going to be off-ball or is he going to be at edge? Because you know ESP is waiting for him to be off on the edge so he could pop out his chest and say that he's right. And I don't know who's right. Is ESP right in what he's observing?
Well, he's going to wind up doing both. Ultimately, Chris, that's not important. He's ultimately going to do both. He's ultimately going to do both. He's a good enough athlete that you can move him around. They're going to use him in different spots. But if you're just asking what his primarily position will probably be, it'll be off-ball linebacker until further notice.
That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
Well, I mean, no, what I'm saying, though, is that there may be a point where, they decide to line him up on the outside and let him rush on the outside.
I'm fine with that. I just don't want, more than anything, I just don't want ESP to be right on this.
That is a fair thing.
All right.
We're all living in the same world on some.
As far as
what you want to be right is Jihad to be a good linebacker. Forget about ESP being right or wrong.
Yeah. Go out there and be right. But as for Mr. Fritz there, you know what? You're down there. Go up to Jalen. I need you to be more like him because what is the biggest thing his fans always say? He's just a winner. That is the polar opposite of Jack right now. And you know what? I also need you to learn from him. Be more like Mike. Be more like MJ. Maybe that's the problem here. You're following some other false prophet, and it's gotten you nowhere. So look in the mirror. You're down 1-2. Turn course on this thing, okay? You're better than that. Be better.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan.
Do you want to be in the fantasy league, Chris?
I do.
Lick,
and I have to.
Aren't you in the midday fantasy leagues?
That was last year. So
Okay.
let me address something here. Cowboy
what's the
Jim,
sell here?
Cowboy Jim, a lot of nonsense. He gets on there yesterday and he takes shots at me, and he's trying to get in a fantasy league. But you know what?
League.
We can't have a loser like him be in this league because he's going to be. What's that?
Lig.
Nothing,
We say
nothing.
lig in this
Lig,
show.
Yeah. Because we're from here. Yeah.
Lig. All right?
Yeah.
Lig. So we can't have him be like his loser Cowboy team because then it means he's going to get in. He's just not going to make the playoffs. It's going to be a bitter disappointment like they are. So you know what, guys? I'm going to volunteer for this mission because I think I have broad enough shoulders to carry this. If you want him in, I'll go in with him. I'll partner with him, and I will babysit him. I'm clearly bring a lot of energy. I'm boisterous. Some may say entertaining. Some may say they hate me. But either way, love or hate, I bring it with me. But you know what? I promise also give you an insight into the team that he's running and the loser decisions that he's making and doing. So you know what? I got a message out there. Hey, Jimbo, if you got your ears on, I throw this out to you. The only loser that you like to call on the afternoon show is you. So you know what? If you want to sound chesty, accept my challenge. Accept my partnership and let an Eagle fan pull you up to success. Have a good day, man.
Wow. Chris offering to be on Cowboy Jim's team.
Right.
Now, Cowboy Jim, we found out is not eligible, right? Because he will not be here for the draft.
No, sorry, that was Aaron San Diego.
Oh, Aaron in San Diego. No, I think
Cowboy Jim, same thing?
Yeah, Cowboy Jim can't be here. Yeah.
That's sad.
So he did mention the playing, and we do this every year, the playing the starters at all tonight offensively. Now, the Bengals are playing them for a quarter. Here is my concern, Ike. Here's why I want them to play.
Yeah.
The offense started off slow last year. I mean, there were moments, but it took until the bye week for them to figure out what they were doing. Now, I'm not saying that playing in the preseason can give you every answer you want to know, but I just look at new offensive coordinator, reports of some inconsistencies, at least offensively, in training camp red zone performance. Mm-hmm. The fact that we have the difference between our schedule this year and last year is pretty substantial in terms of difficulty. Like, I don't know that a start like that they clearly can, but we have a start like this year, like we had last year, it's going to be a lot harder to recover. And I just I understand the risk, but I also look at the reward. And I think the reward is you hit the ground running a little bit better than not only you did last year, but then a lot of NFL teams are doing because they're sitting starters. I just think the benefits outweigh the potential downfalls in playing them in the preseason.
Yeah, I think there's individual cases there to be made that you can get them out there, get some snaps in. And then there are guys that I don't necessarily have any interest in seeing out there. I don't need to see AJ or Devontae out there. Lord knows none of us need to see Saquon Barkley out there tonight. So then it becomes, okay, how much of the offensive line? Do I need Lane out there tonight? Not really. You guys going to his 13th, 14th season. How many of those guys are you going to play? And then that sort of predicates what are you going to do with the quarterback position. You're certainly not going to put Jalen out there without having a number one offensive line out there to protect him. So I don't know, man. I'm caught in the middle with this. I don't mind young players playing. The only thing, the offense has very few young players in their starting offense that you would play. Defensively, I pretty much don't care who you play. Play them all. They're all young.
Well, there's a lot of young guys.
A lot of young players over there, so I'm okay. Even our best players are in their second and third year, so I know I was playing in my second and third year. So, yeah, it's not like these guys are 6, 7, 8 year vets that they proven themselves. So even though you know who they are as far as their status on the team, they are still young. It's a defense I've always felt building a cohesive unit, guys that play on a string, that makes for the best defenses. So, Vic Fangio is old school. I wouldn't be surprised if you get his guys out there playing tonight. But offensively, I can already see it. The skill position guys probably aren't going to play.
Well, AJ's not going to play because of his
So he's
injury.
already out.
He's already out.
Devontae's not playing.
I hear you on Saquon. I would play anybody else that's healthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like
if you put the O-line out there, I don't mind Jalen playing.
Yeah,
I'm
want
okay
Jalen
with him playing if you got the offensive line out there.
If we're all going to talk about wanting to see more out of the passing game this year,
Yeah.
I just think the more reps you can get against live defense, and I know they'll have who are they doing the practices against this year? I even forget the team.
Cleveland? Cleveland are doing the joint practices with?
I believe so, yeah. They're coming here.
And that is helpful, but I don't know. Getting out there for a quarter is going to be 2 drives, most likely.
Yeah.
I just think it can't hurt. And you could always say, well, he could get hurt. He could get hurt. He'd also get hurt in practice.
Yeah, he's not going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Knock on wood. He as long as he's not out there playing reckless, just get rid of the football. And
Yeah,
you don't need to be running around. I don't even running around back there.
Yeah, I think the reps can't hurt. And like it hasn't been. Yeah, I'm not going to make more out of the training camp stuff that it is. But the reports certainly haven't been from anyone. Boy, the offense looks like it's clicking out there. And nobody has said that. Nobody has said that. There have been good plays and there have been good days, but overall, I think if you asked any of the, and I'm not just talking about Elliott, any of the reporters who have been out there, they've been like, yeah, it's been off and on, and if we didn't have a new offensive coordinator again. Yeah, I know Patullo has been in the building, but that it certainly hasn't translated to practice yet. It certainly hasn't translated to camp
he needs his reps, too.
Sure.
Yeah, he's got to get the calls in and stuff.
Yeah, he needs his reps.
215-592-9494. Bam in Upper Darby, you're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Yo, fellas, how y'all doing?
The mute button finally off.
There he is. What's up, Bam?
Not much. I kind of disagree with your Mount Rushmore, fellas. I think I got a better one. Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think I got a better one.
Who's on yours?
All right. I think we're allowed to have a coach on there, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's go Coach from Mill.
Okay.
Jerome Brown.
Okay.
Ike Reese.
Yep, that's what I'm talking
there
about.
we go.
Yep.
And Hugh Douglas.
All right.
Wow.
So no Reggie White?
By the way, could you imagine?
Reggie White was more of a Green Bay Packer.
Oh,
Many
Lord.
people say that.
Lord.
What about Brian Dawkins?
I take Dawkins too, but I like the 4 that I named.
Okay.
Can you imagine, by the way, if the Eagles were revealing their own Mount Rushmore of Eagles, and they reveal it? First, they reveal Vermeil, and everybody's like, okay, I guess. Interesting.
Where are we going from here?
Yeah. And then they're like Jerome Brown. Everybody's like, well, we love Jerome, but, and God bless him and his family, but, And then they're like, and Ike Reese.
We get that one. All right.
Yeah,
all right.
And wait, who is the fourth guy?
Hugh.
And Hugh Douglas. Somebody would look for, is Lincoln making the Eagles Mount Rushmore? Where's Richie?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I'm going to give up my spot. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give up my spot.
Give yours to Reggie or Doc?
Yeah, Reggie or Doc. Either one of them can have it. Yes, either one of them.
Bam, by the way, you're already in the Fantasy Football League because you showed up at tennis in your cheerleader outfit. So you'll have to be there August 22nd at 6 p.m. or you can make the draft, right?
Yeah, I'll be there. But
and Lady T will come and do the drafting for you, yeah?
She says he'll be there drafting, and she said if we win, she's having she's going to cater dinner at our house.
Oh,
that sounds lovely.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll go ahead
Okay, Ben.
Yep, got a question. I got something to say though.
Okay.
Thanks to Cowboys. Shout out, even though I'm not a big fan of Cowboys Jim. If you're listening, I know you're in L.A. because I heard you with John Johnson. So you'll be in L.A. this morning. So if you're listening, I appreciate your help, but I'm still not a fan of you, buddy.
Yeah, Washington fans and Cowboys fans don't get along
very
well.
Bam, we heard reports of you being a then Redskins fan in high school. Can you confirm or deny?
I can confirm because I was what's his name? Joe Theismann fan.
Joe Theismann?
Yeah, great Joe Theismann.
How old are you, Bam?
40.
Okay. Well, you get any Theismann?
And Doug Williams.
No. Well,
Theismann was before Williams.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Williams' Super Bowl was what, 87?
Yeah.
So you would have been. You would have been one.
87. Giants won 86.
Yeah.
You would have been one.
Yeah. but my uncle-in-law's from Virginia, so he put
Okay.
me on.
Okay. All right. Well, at least you corrected your ways. You know.
Yep.
Okay,
I
Bam.
sure did. Yep.
There we go.
Thanks, fellas.
All right, thank you.
All right.
There he is, Bam, in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League.
And I made a Mount Rushmore.
And made him, well, you made the Mount Rushmore.
Well, wait till I put together the WIP Mount Rushmore.
Oh, wow. You doing that tomorrow, too? Didn't you do that last year? You did it last year.
Probably.
Yeah. 215.
That's interesting.
It is a tough one.
Yeah.
It is a tough one.
A lot of great ones
There's
there.
a lot
of greats.
great ones.
A lot of greats.
I mean, there's 2 undisputeds, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. There are 2 undisputeds.
Yes.
I might need 3 Mount Rushmores tomorrow. I get a
Yeah,
lot
you might
of
need
Mount
3
Rushmores.
Mount Rushmores.
You might not want to do that one.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
not. Now, if I did WIP producers.
Okay, yeah, we can do that.
/ third mics.
So Wechter.
Lecter. Yeah. Well, he's the face.
Turtle.
Is there a worse face? This is like imagine Joe Wechter as the face of Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, are you kidding me? That guy's face was made for Mount Rushmore. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Gorgeous.
215-592-9494. It's Jalen Hurts' birthday. We want to know from you your favorite thing about Jalen as we celebrate QB1's 27th birthday. Lee in Marlton, you're on WIP. What's up, Lee?
Hey, guys. How you doing this afternoon?
Oh, hey, Lee.
Oh, fantastic. Hey, what I like about Jalen is he just, I took some of my thunder when he explained it, but he, he just performs when he needs it the most. Not the prettiest sometimes, lets us down sometimes, but he can walk up in front of all the negative guys and just go, watch the tape, and drop the mic and walk away.
Yeah, what will they
He doesn't
see?
get affected. Yeah, I mean, that's all. It's what it is.
It's what it is.
I wasn't thrilled. I wasn't thrilled at his style or how he was like such an introvert and less emotion. But guess what? I'll take this ring. I'll take this year's ring. I'll take next year's ring. Like, just keep bringing them. You know what I mean? People want to come and play for him. People want to come play for this coach. You know, it's what it is. It's not, pretty boy Brady. It's not Herbert's flowing hair. 6'6", 6'5", all that jazz.
Pose.
So I'll take winning over all that every day.
There you go.
Love it.
Yeah.
Love it.
I mean, that's just what it is. And happy birthday to our QB1.
Bro, winning is winning.
It's hard to debate.
What I keep telling people is the guy wins.
Yep.
Is what I keep telling people. Lee, you wanted to be in the Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League?
I would love to give it a shot. I've been doing it since the middle 90s. They used to get excited. You have to go buy the Daily News to get stats to see how your team did.
See,
And
that's
then
good fantasy football. We should bring that back. We had to work for it.
Yeah. That's when I'll probably be out.
You had to work for it, Jack. And then, live drafts into the local bar in Westville that I went to, a friend of ours. So it was awesome. So, and which, I still do a live draft. I run my own league. I'm in 2 or 3 leagues every year. My son runs a league. So it's like, it's been a life, it's been a life thing for me exactly at this point. Keeps me interested, but my birds win it.
Now, if we get you in there, are you willing to call it a league instead of a league?
A league.
League.
In this town?
League. All right. We do have. Thank you, Lee. Lee, you are registered. We do have.
Lee's in the league.
We do have Chris in New Jersey back to debate Ike on Jalen Hurts' top 5.
This will go well.
Forgot about him.
Now, Chris, before just in case there was anybody listening now that wasn't listening earlier, Chris asked Ike why he believes that Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback. Ike gave an emphatic, convincing answer. We lost Chris because of a phone line, we believe, but Chris is now back. Chris, welcome.
Thank you, Spike. Appreciate that liking me. You're a good guy. Anyway, Ike, you there?
I'm here, brother.
Thank you, man. No, you're wrong. Did you watch any games last year? Only had 3
all
good
of them.
games. Pittsburgh, Cincinnati, and Baltimore. He played terrible the whole season. What are you talking about, man? Are you crazy or blind? Which one is it?
You want to insult me, or do you want to prove to me
I
why
didn't tell you
Jalen
anything.
isn't a
Don't get
top
him
5 quarterback?
I
Well,
didn't tell you
let's see if I can make it easier for you. So I'll help you with your argument, just so I can cook your ass a little more. Give me the quarterbacks that you would put in front of him, and tell me why.
Man.
Tell me why.
He throw the ball, man. Touchdowns. Look at him
Hold
play,
on.
man. Listen.
Give me one. Give me one. How many?
Joe Burrow, man. Come on now. Don't be
Okay.
Come on.
No argument there. Come on. Keep going.
Lamar Jackson. Come on, man. Don't be crazy.
Don't be crazy.
Yeah, you're crazy, man. You're coping. That should be a coping. You used to play for the Eagles back in the 90s, so you got to drinking the Kool-Aid, got the
Right.
glasses on. So you should play for the Eagles. Man, stop drinking the Kool-Aid. Stop it, man, please.
Right. How do you like Lamar's performance in the postseason?
Come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Why not?
Don't do that. Jack, who's the better quarterback, Lamar Jackson? or
Jack
Joe
has
Burrow?
nothing to do with this. Jack has nothing to do with this. I'm
Don't tap
asking
me
you.
in.
I know. Jack has nothing to do with this. I'm asking you about Lamar's performance in the postseason. Put his
dropped the
numbers
ball.
up against Jalen's numbers.
Drop the ball.
Huh?
I didn't drop the ball.
Tight end dropped the ball.
Yeah, the Baltimore Ravens.
What about the
You
year
watch game?
before at home against Kansas City?
I think he had an injury. I think he had an injury.
Oh, what about the year when they lost to Tennessee? Or did
Dude,
they
come
lose
on,
to
man.
Tennessee or did they beat Tennessee? Now, that
Don't
might
do
have been
that,
his
man.
first win. That
Don't
might have
do
been his
that,
first
man.
win. He might have lost another game that he shouldn't have lost. Okay, who else you got besides Lamar? Where we going? You're on two. You got two quarterbacks. Give me some more.
Patrick Mahomes.
Okay, Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Okay, that's three.
Yeah, that's who I got. Don't know he's not a good quarterback. He doesn't know how to throw the ball. Come on, man. You're acting crazy. Like, come on, man.
That's
Stop
three.
it, man.
So,
Dude, stop.
according to both of us, Jalen is at number 4 right
No,
now.
he's not. He's number 10. Can you stop being crazy?
He's
man?
number
Stop it.
10?
Yes.
What did you name the other quarterbacks?
You're coping right now. Stop coping.
What am I coping?
Stop it. He's not a good quarterback. He does
Well,
not.
hold on.
throw
Let me
that
ask you
damn
this.
ball. He doesn't-
Let me ask you this, because this argument is very weak, but I'm entertaining
no,
it because
you're
I think our
coping right now,
listeners.
'cause you're
I'm not sure
emotional.
yet whether or not our listeners are tired of listening to this, because I thought you would bring a little bit more to the
No,
table.
I'm not trying. No, I'm just telling you the fact. Okay.
What
you're
facts?
Because you're crazy.
Well, this is
man.
all opinion.
You're
No, it's
emotional.
opinion because I'm
No,
giving you facts.
I'm right, you're wrong, and you're mad about that. I'm right, and you're wrong.
No,
and you're
I'm
mad about
actually
that.
am not mad.
No, you are.
I'm not mad.
You're emotional, and you're mad.
I'm
you're
emotional
coping.
and I'm mad.
Yes.
Now, does this elevator go past the second level or not?
No.
It doesn't?
No.
So we're done then, right?
Yeah, we're done. You're wrong.
Do you feel fulfilled with your argument?
I'm done now.
You good?
Yeah.
You good? Okay.
All right, there he is.
That was disappointing.
Yeah, the disappointing thing is he didn't even name enough quarterbacks to get him out of the top 5.
Yeah.
Even if you accepted the ones.
Exactly.
Chris, on some level, I want you to like have something there. If you have them at 10, you got to name the 9 quarterbacks.
Terrible.
Losing
brain cells.
Yeah.
You didn't like that, Fritz?
Nah.
Yeah, not good on our side.
Nah.
Yeah. Coming up next, it is Mount Rushmore week. Jack unveils the top comedy movies between 2000 and 2010.
Hasn't been a good comedy since.
So that is coming up next as Mount Rushmore week rolls on. Our main thing today is celebrating Jalen Hurts. It is QB1's 27th birthday. Tell us what you love about Jalen. 215-592-9494. We're at Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon Pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where there's a Wisfis,
there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a Wisfis, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
With the clock ticking for SEPTA, a Pennsylvania House committee has advanced a bill that would help fund the agency. A New Jersey state senator's monthly initiative has reached 3,000 hours of community service projects. And there's Eagles football today. The Birds have their first preseason game tonight at the Linc.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. That's because your Macy's store has back-to-school essentials at incredible prices, like complete looks from Epic Threads, Levi's, and Abercrombie Kids. Character outfits from Hello Kitty, Mickey, and Minnie Mouse. Plus, backpacks from JanSport and High Sierra. The best part? Get it all for 25 to 50% off. That's right, up to half off. But hurry in. These back-to-school deals start Friday at Macy's. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Word or ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. The Eagles preseason starts tonight. Eagles Bengals. You can hear it on WIP and the free Odyssey app, of course. Doesn't really feel like the NFL in general has sort of stolen the preseason from us. I think it's sort of a combination of the way that teams approach the preseason and the preseason following a Super Bowl, in that all of this stuff, the training camp, preseason, all feels a little less exciting than it normally does.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough after winning the Super Bowl. You don't have many I don't know, top storylines that everybody is focused on other than young players developing and who's going to contribute this year. After some of the other Super Bowl appearances, there were things coming into that next season that we had a chance to sink our teeth into. We don't even go back 20 years coming into training camp after Super Bowl 39 with T.O. situation.
Yep.
You had that going there. Coming in after 17, winning the Super Bowl, you had the Ken Wentz pick up where he left off last year, and he has to go win a Super Bowl this year, or should Foles be the starter? You had that going into training camp. Coming off of 22, you had that disappointing loss and how close you were, and nothing else matters but winning the Super Bowl this year.
Yep.
Right? So you had that there. This year it just seems
we're can Keely Ringo win the quarterback spot? It's not quite as sexy as those things,
It's a little more subdued and quiet as far as hot buttons with the team.
We will get to Jack's Mount Rushmore of 2000s comedies after Corey and Columbus. Corey, you're on WIP.
Man, listen, I'm out here trying to raise money for my family. I apologize. Listen, I'm saying I'm not missing no more leadoff calls because y'all got cats on here debating. Y'all got these no names. This dude couldn't even – he called up here and debate. You know what I'm saying? And he ain't even had no argument. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't even give you his argument. He was installed.
Yeah, because it's such an easy argument to argue against it, and he totally failed. Sorry, it's his birthday, my bad.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Juan.
birthday, Jalen.
You work on your tennis.
Tennis,
right?
I know.
Yeah. You work on your tennis, and you work on your running. That's what I need you to focus on right now. All right? Let me get back talking. They sit up here, and I don't know what this dude's saying. And you got Chris from Middletown. That's my guy. He talking about he need to play more like Joe Burrow, Mike Eskins' crush over here. Listen, the reason why Joe Burrow is playing in the preseason because his team doesn't know how to win. So they got to play him on a lesser scale. You know what I'm saying? They put him out here.
Why do the Chiefs play in the preseason?
Because they need to learn how to win because the Chiefs lost last year.
All right. They forgot.
So,
what about the Ravens?
Listen, we talking about winners here. So Joe Burrow go out there. Your team is what? Since he's been here 0-10 in August or something or September, 2-10. That's why he's playing. Shout out QB1, happy birthday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Jalen, Corey?
Shout out to Uncle OG too. Happy birthday, Uncle OG. You know what I'm saying? They got to say
there he goes.
There you go. Yep. What's my favorite thing about Jalen? I don't even know. I might give you a list of what I don't like because that list might be a little bit shorter. You know what I'm saying? What don't I like? I don't know. Maybe he could be a little bit more personable. That's all. Everything else is great. You know what I'm saying? Super Bowl ring.
Okay.
Jordan, beautiful wife, you know what I'm saying? City of Philadelphia king, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. And if the guys out there that's saying that, he needs to be better and all that, you need to be better. You know what I'm saying? Because he went on and off the field. You know what I'm saying? Game day, we back. Cincinnati, Ike's hometown. You know what I'm saying? Coming to town, going against.
I am excited to watch him tonight. I am. I got to admit, I am.
People don't. You said my man crush on Joe Burrow. There's somebody else on this panel here who likes Joe Burrow a little bit too. Yeah,
no doubt about it. I know what it is. He can say all that. Listen, game on the line. I guarantee you, most people.
We're going midnight green, baby. Ain't no doubt about it.
Hey, everybody likes to do the substitute. Oh, put Joe Burrow on this team. I guarantee you put Jalen on that versus them Rams back in 2022. Cincinnati got a championship. I guarantee you that. Also, we getting down to that top 20 fight. I'm gonna get that beef sandwich soon because Jalen gonna get revealed in the top 30. Top 20. You know what I'm saying? Beef
I hope so. I hope so.
All right, but game day, go Birds. I had y'all.
All right. Go Birds.
Go Birds.
All right. It is Mount Rushmore week. Let's get to it.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
Finally. Something from my generation.
Yeah.
Heard a lot. Oh, the WWE from the 80s. Cares. 80s sitcoms. Cares.
You weren't even here for that
90s
one.
sitcoms.
Well, he did 80s on Monday,
right,
I believe.
You weren't even here.
Doesn't matter. I was still bothered by it.
Okay.
90s, we get it. You guys are old news. It's time for the 30-year-olds to be represented.
Okay.
In Mount Rushmore week. So what happens is Mount Rushmore of 2000s comedies.
Yep.
I believe a very tough task because it was a great era of comedy movies. The two that I believe are lock of locks. One, Anchorman.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Number two, Superbad.
No. Okay.
So,
I understand sure Mount Rushmore, but I'm like, no.
So I would put Superbad on it, but the two that you have as locks, I don't think are the two locks.
Perfect.
I think there are two other locks. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Where you going?
Number three, Step Brothers.
All-timer.
Step Brothers.
Step Brothers all-timer. Gets better with age.
It's not my favorite one of the group, but I like Step Brothers. I'm okay. Step Brothers up there. Okay, it's in that cluster.
Okay,
I like it.
And finally, the final face on Mount Rushmore, my favorite comedy of the 2000s, Wedding Crashers.
Hold on. Okay, so this is why we can't let Jack.
Yeah, exactly.
How is Hangover not on the list? How is Meet the Parents not on the list?
I don't think Meet the Parents is Mount Rushmore worthy. Over what? Over which one? Meet the Parents is a great movie. I don't know, great comedy.
If you wanted to, no,
you don't think that's great comedy,
dude?
I think it's just a funny movie. I don't know if it's like laugh out loud funny. I think it's a good story. I think Hangover gets propped up because it was the last great comedy.
And by the way, Elf has an argument here. I know you don't. Do you not like Elf?
I like Elf. I think it's a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie.
Other ones I was thinking.
Wait, you didn't put The Hangover on it.
I don't put The Hangover. I don't think The Hangover is better than any of those four movies.
But this is
The Hangover is better than Step Brothers.
But I think disagree. I think Hangover gets propped up because I think it was the last great comedy movie.
What was the first one you put on there?
Anchorman.
I think Hangover gets over there over Anchorman too.
Like, how do you?
I think Hangover is debatably the 2000s comedy.
I agree. That's It's to me. It's certainly on the Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
You're going two Will Ferrells.
The face of the 2000s when it comes to comedy movies.
True. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. Now, see, for me, old school is better than those.
See, I'm not an old school guy.
For me, I'm an old school guy.
Old school is amazing.
Yeah, I'm an old school guy.
And again,
I would go old school as Will Ferrell's. But you don't think that's his movie, though?
Well, I just don't.
That's a Luke Wilson movie.
I think it's a fine movie. I just old school doesn't make me laugh as much as the other movies make me laugh, and that's my problem with Hangover.
You still got Vince Vaughn in there.
I know. I
love Wedding Crashers too, so I love Wedding Crashers.
So the other ones I was considering, I think Dodgeball could have made a case. 40-Year-Old Virgin.
Yeah. I'm not a big Steve Carell guy.
Yeah, it seems like a hit or miss on Carell. Either you love him or you don't like him. I think it's
I do love Superbad, which I think gets better every time I watch it.
And The Hangover again.
That's Jack Black, right?
No.
What's Superbad?
Superbad is
Michael Cera
and
Jonah Hill.
Is that Nacho
Jonah
Libre
Hill.
I'm thinking of?
I don't think you would have liked Superbad because
who was Superbad?
Michael Cera, Jonah Hill,
McLovin.
The one with McLovin where he has the driver.
I don't think I've even seen that.
I think you would enjoy it.
Okay, Superbad.
Coming of age film, but also very funny. And Hangover again. I think Hangover is a great story. I understand it's a comedy, but it's like a fun story. It wasn't like super laugh out loud moments in The Hangover.
Hangover was classic.
Well, there it is.
Okay.
Jack's
All right.
wrong Mount Rushmore
Anchorman,
of 2000s comedies. Yeah, you want to give it again?
Brothers.
So Anchorman, Step Brothers, Wedding Crashers, Superbad.
Yeah, I
Another
don't.
one old school. I could see Meet the Parents.
Yeah, I don't know how Wedding Crashers is over The Hangover either. I like, and again, I'm not a huge Hangover guy, but it was like
Right.
It was like a sensation. So was Meet the Parents, by the way.
I don't think Meet the Parents. It was just a good movie.
There were 2 sequels. That's how big it was.
Yeah.
But did you see the third one?
I didn't see any.
That
of
was
it.
terrible.
Yeah,
Meet the Fockers was good.
The second one was okay. Yeah, that was good. Meet the Fockers was good.
All right.
Yeah, the baby Fockers was too much.
Too much.
215-592-9494. So we are tracking the Micah Parsons situation in Dallas. Last we heard, Jerry Jones was not confident that he would even be there week 1. Jack, do you want to tell us, who is Bobby Belt?
He does radio on 105.3 The Fan, our sister station.
Oh, what day part is he on?
I think he might be the Elliott.
Okay.
Like a Cowboys
Got
reporter.
it. Okay, so Bobby Belt was talking about the situation at our station in Dallas. Here's what he had to say.
But I think I'll tell you, the impression I got yesterday talking to people at the Cowboys and just calling around the league and stuff like that is they're not joking with the request. Like right now, they're serious, it feels like. Now, I didn't get into any of that with David specifically because we were just trying to address that one thing. But I think when you talk to people around, there's a lot of people around the Cowboys right now who feel like they're not bluffing.
Because all of us are saying they're going to get it done.
Yeah, they'll get it done.
They're going to get it done. It's a negotiating ploy.
I don't think it's lost, but it's in need of repair. The way things are currently, they want out. And that's the thing, is that I think the Cowboys have to be the ones to extend the olive branch and say, hey, we'll fix this.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing that Parsons has to fight against here. First thing is that he's under contract this year. So unless he's willing to give up the money from his first game check, the other thing is that Jerry Jones has a huge tolerance for this nonsense.
Yes.
So,
doesn't bother him at all.
You can make a trade request. There's no law that says he has to trade you. And he has a contract with you saying you got to play this year. I still think it comes down to him getting signed, I would guess. He says you have to extend an olive branch. He has to extend a contract that is the biggest defensive end contract in NFL history. That's what he has to do.
Yep.
But, man, it would be something if he traded him.
Yeah, there's no way he trades Michael Parsons. This is what Jerry Jones loves. This gives him the chance to be in the spotlight. And I'm telling you, and I said this, and you guys can back me up if you remember, when the schedule came out, I said the Cowboys were trying to upstage the Eagles banner night.
Yep.
With nonsense.
Yep.
And this is what's going to do. He's going to sign him the week of or the day before, maybe even the day of.
Yep.
Before that opening game.
Announce a huge contract.
Yes.
Pregame will be all about it. Yep.
This man is still running out there in front of reporters talking every other day. About what? Nothing. Just to say something to the reporters, to be the headline on ESPN every morning, Sports Center. Jerry said this. Micah, I believe, is certainly frustrated. But Jerry Jones knows, as players who he's done business with and who he has given in to their demands, ultimately what's going to satisfy Michael Parsons is the number of zeros on that check.
Yep.
And this man has a limitless bank account.
And I would.
he can sign Michael Parsons whenever he decides he wants to, and because he knows he's going to have to do it anyway, he's just dragging it out.
And I would not. You want to play
dragging
chicken?
it out.
You want to play chicken with Jerry Jones? Like Jerry Jones is going to win the game of chicken. He will always win the game of chicken. Yeah. I don't think he'll trade him.
No.
I don't think he'll.
And he's certainly not trading him to us.
And Michael Parsons,
he's
I don't
certainly
think.
not trading him to the Eagles.
I don't think Michael Parsons is sitting out games either. Even if they don't get the deal
Not
done,
if
what's he
he's
going to
smart.
do? Not play a game?
Here's
That doesn't
where-
work out for anyone.
Here's where Micah is in a bad position. The franchise tag.
Oh right, yeah.
They got 2 years.
Even after this year.
2 years that they could franchise tag him. Now, that would eat up their salary cap because all that money goes against the cap in that 1 year. But I'm just saying, if Jerry Jones says you either play for the Cowboys or you don't play for anybody, you either play for the Cowboys or you don't play for anybody.
Yep.
It's the way it is, unfortunately.
He can not be kidding all he wants. Yeah. They still the Cowboys ultimately
They
control
hold the cards, brother.
the future of Micah Parsons.
Yes, sir. And he's not a quarterback. So it's hard to push, you know what I mean? Like, he's the best defensive player on the team. You can say he's the second best or the best player on the team. Certainly a top 3 player on the team. Problem is you play a position that doesn't have the impact that a quarterback would have or a receiver would have for a quarterback. So Jerry is just basically sitting around saying, you know what, he'll get on the field when he gets there.
The other thing is, to that end, they can have plenty of normal practices without Micah Parsons, and whenever the season starts, Micah Parsons
he just
in
slides
there.
right on in there.
Yep. And it's fine.
Yep.
215-592-9494 as we celebrate Jalen Hurts on QB1's birthday. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rios?
What's going on, Hard Chargers?
Hello, Rios.
What up, Rios?
What's going on, gentlemen? I guess I'm going to bring her the Eagle stuff, but, y'all don't mind if I start out with Jack or whatever?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's get to the tennis,
Let me just say this, and maybe this won't be fun or whatever, but I can't be nothing else but me. Like, you set up a competition with somebody, no matter their age or whatever. How it seems, I listened to a little bit of the air here and there yesterday and here and there today, and it seems like you just not taking it seriously at all. And I look at this, I'm like,
I practiced twice.
No, hold on, Jack. But check this out. You play college baseball. Let's just say that. So at the end of the day, people could say, "Oh, well, Jack ain't like this. He just cool, whatever." No, you played organized sports. You play sports for a reason. When you go into sports, there's reasons you go into sports, and you have a fire for that. Now, why I sound the way I sound, it's like this. Let me tell you something, man. I don't get nothing, no money, no nothing from this air. What I get from calling this station is therapy. Therapy, my mental therapy. That's what I get, and I'm blessed, and I thank God for that. I love you, kid, and I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I mean? But Ike and Sprite told me, what was it, last week or whatever, I asked, is this real or this is just, you know what I mean, play? I get it for views or whatever it is. I get it. I get how everything works. I don't work that way. So when I'm invested in something, I want to talk my ish. And the thing is, you didn't hear me say nothing. It ain't about you losing, bro. I don't care how old he is or whatever the situation is. It ain't about you losing. It's like, man, you going in here like I'm trying to get hype. I'm invested in something, but you coming in here and want to play slap and tickle, bro. You know what I mean? Okay, let me think of showing up. Let me think of bringing my kids with me to show up. Let me tell you something. My son loves you, man.
Mm-hmm.
My son, anytime is anything, I Spike or Fritz, is something about that your name or whatever it is, Fritz, that he thinks about. And you know how big I am with my son, especially with him, with his, you know what I mean, autism. You know what I mean? Yeah. So let me tell you something, man. Hey, you want to play games, go play games. But if this is serious, then that just tell me about you as a person, and I love you. Huh? You this how you take life? Because let's just say we were all young, me, you, Ike and Spike, and we were at the bar. I seen Ike in action because of football. So I know that he's going to be ready to go. Spike, I see that he don't back down no matter who it is. Spike is going to have his mouth no matter what, because that's just him. So I know he ain't going to back down.
Yeah.
But at the end of the thing, what you going to say? You're outside? You was outside? You was calling 911? Nah. It's time for battle, bro. So at the end of the day, that's what it is. But hey, if you want to play slap and tickle with it, great. But I'm going to say my part too. You know what I mean? Like I said, I love you, kid.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to take these things with seriousness, or this is just a radio show. I invest in this, so I'm going to say something about it.
Yeah.
Because this is, I feel that I'm a part of something, and I will back that up, and I will back you up.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I'm not like I say, and this ain't anything like I probably get like this because I always had something to freaking prove. Y'all see my stature, man.
Yeah.
I always had something to prove, and I didn't play no games. Win, lose, or draw. I didn't win every fight. I didn't win everything. But at the end of the day, they know that I was there, and they didn't want me no more. I tell you that. With my size, I tell y'all this. I wore number 82 when I played football at Edison because of Mike Quick.
Yep.
I was a big fan of Steve Largent because if y'all know Steve Largent's stature, during those times, he was a short receiver. So at that time, I was like, yo, damn, I could make it because he's short. You know what I mean?
First of the exciting whites.
Yes.
And as well, Barkley. Barkley was a big part of my life. He raised me in some ways, and he don't even know that.
Yeah.
My mentality was that when I went out there.
Barkley,
and if I got a rebound on you or whatever, I throw elbows, I get to fight. A fight's a fight. Battle's battle. It's fun. But maybe this ain't fun. Maybe reals just ain't fun. It is what it is. You can be pissed at me, whatever. I still love you. But this is coming from seriousness, man. You know what I mean? This ain't no thing for you to be hyped. This is just to think about it. Because you know what? One thing I know for sure, and I don't even know the cat, he's taking it seriously.
I know.
Yeah.
With his age, he's taking it seriously.
I know.
Come on, man. Stop playing, man.
Yeah.
Dominic, get this thing over with. Because at the end of the day, the way I see it, you want to come play Sapatigo with it, then why should I care? I'm not even about to entertain the foolery. That ain't me. Now,
love you, Rios.
I leave that there, man. Whatever it is, be mad at me, But
He's not mad at you.
No.
Not mad at you. Yeah. We know it's coming from a good place.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tough love.
Now, the Jalen Hurts. What's the question?
What do you want to give him for his birthday? Or what was it?
What's your favorite thing about him?
What do you like about it?
Yeah, what's your
My
favorite
favorite
thing about him?
Jalen Hurts is that no matter what you say, no matter what I say, he don't give a bleep. He don't give a damn what anybody says. He's going to show the hell up and do his thing no matter what. Not caring. It ain't about man. It's about what he feels, what his spirit feels, and what he does. That's what I love about it. And my favorite play of Jalen Hurts was Super Bowl 57. After he threw that interception, that next drive, when he drove down, the actual play that he bugged a whole bunch of cats just to get that touchdown back, to get it to that freaking end zone, because that shows that how much he cares and whatever it is for it. And let me just throw one thing, since people talk about, everything on Jalen Hurts. I get it, and you put your point why you want Jalen Hurts or whatever. At the same time, remember all that stuff that they were talking. Let's talk about how he developed. Kelsey called all the things, the blitzes and everything. Well, what happened last year? What happened last year?
He was better.
He wasn't there.
Nope.
Man.
Nope, he was better.
All right, gentlemen. Go Birds, man.
Go
Love
Birds.
you, Rios.
You all right over there, Jack?
It's tough love.
I don't know what's up.
It's tough love. Just soak it in. You don't need to say anything. Don't say anything.
That's probably the best thing to do is not say anything.
Don't say anything.
Yeah. You're going to have to say something next. We do have the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Move on to baseball, Fritz.
You all right?
Everyone, it'll be okay.
Oh, wow.
Just like, oh my God. I don't know what to tell you.
That is going on your gravestone. That is going on your gravestone. We're at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. Coming up next, Jack doesn't know what to tell you, but he will bring you the High Hopes back Jackie Baseball Report as we celebrate Jalen Hurts' 27th birthday. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Jack might not know what to tell you. I know what to tell you. I know what to tell you that you got to get over to Colonial Hyundai. Route 30 in Downingtown. They're not messing around. The John Ashdale, the Car Czar's not messing around. It's hot out here today when the sun's out. The AC in your car, you've been wanting to get a new car for so long, AC is not even working anymore. It's the dog days of summer, and Colonial Hyundai is going to hook you up. They're going to hook you up with 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. That's up to $10,000. Speaking of in stock, over 300 new Hyundais on the lot. Palisade, there. Santa Fe, there. Elantra, there. Whatever you need. Financing, you check that box too. for a limited time, 0% financing on any of those new Hyundais. Your trade, that one with the AC's not even working anymore, doesn't matter to Colonial because they're going to give you $6,500 for your trade no matter what condition it's in. Every new Hyundai from Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Also, this month and this month alone, doing a great thing. Big supporters of the Brandywine Valley SPCA, and Colonial Hyundai will donate $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA for every car sold, so you can help out some homeless animals as well. Don't wait. Get to Colonial Hyundai, Route 30 in Downingtown, or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball, and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Labor Day sale is on at Mattress Warehouse, and your chance to score the lowest prices of the season. Now you can save up to $1,000 on best-selling mattresses from Tempur-Pedic, Beauty Rest, Silly, Purple Casper, and a whole lot more. And at Mattress Warehouse, you'll rest assured knowing you got the best deal possible with a 1-year price guarantee and 100% comfort guarantee. Whether you're upgrading your sleep or furnishing a new space, now is your time to buy. Do what I did. Visit mattresswarehouse.com to find a store near you.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Savor every last drop of summer with Starbucks. From bold refreshers to rich cold brews, the sunniest season only gets better with a handcrafted iced beverage in your hand. Available for a limited time. Your summer favorites are ready at Starbucks.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you didn't think skipping breakfast was a big deal, you'd be right. Before. But now, Wendy's has Buck Biscuits. We're talking sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit, bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit, or even the Honey Buddy Chicken Biscuit. For just $1 each. Seriously, you can get all three if you want. They're just $1, so you'll never skip breakfast again. If you're smart. Breakfast for $1? Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Limit 5 qualifying items per transaction. Not valid in the combo while supplies last.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. Clemson's Dabo Swinney isn't letting recent struggles shake him. He's chasing history, gunning for the first ever 16-0 season now that the college football playoff has expanded. Critics say he's stuck in his ways, slow to use the transfer portal, but Sweeney's betting his team is still elite and ready to shock the college football world this year.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are counting down to the start of the 2025 Eagles season, sort of, as the first preseason game is tonight. Eagles-Bengals first. The kickoff at 7:30 you can hear on WIP and the free Odyssey app. We are at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field here on Jalen Hurts' birthday as we celebrate
Jalen Hurts
QB1.
Appreciation Day.
Yep.
I mean, this is going to be a yearly tradition, Spike, as we keep racking these things up, pal.
Yep. Every August 7th is Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day.
It's going to be renamed Jalen Day.
It should be.
It actually should be February, whatever date they win the Super Bowl every year.
It should be both days, if we're being honest.
Yep.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's Jewelers online at marks-jewelers.com. We're asking the same question on Twitter as we are on the air, is what is your favorite quality about Jalen Hurts? Here's a good one. He's the kind of guy who won his first Super Bowl and won't wear the ring because he's too focused on this upcoming season.
Oh,
there you go.
Just blank canvas this season.
Yep.
This season. Now,
granted, he's the only one that didn't wear a suit.
He's the only one. Again, you are allowed to smile.
Yeah.
Does he come out for the opening night when they unveil the banner? Is he on the field for it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
He has to be. Oh, could you imagine if he wasn't?
Yeah, we're not. Well, I mean, we would spin it.
People would like. Yeah, you kidding me? Yeah.
He's in the locker room. He doesn't want to be distracted.
Yep. All right. There is still another team playing in
Meanwhile,
town.
he's missed out on. Yeah, he would have missed out on another part of the celebration of what comes with winning the championship.
Nope, no joy. No joy. I'm sure there's a Bible verse that Chuck has for why I shouldn't be out there for.
And I'm
it.
sure in the Kobe and Jordan handbook there was don't celebrate any rings.
Well, Jordan certainly
they got
celebrated.
their rings on ring night.
Yep.
They celebrate.
I know.
There is another team playing right now. We'll talk about them now.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
I mean, it wasn't the crispest setup.
Nah. Yeah, it was.
Well, I don't think.
Other than that game, you don't deserve a crisp setup.
I'm Team Buzz on that one.
Nah, I'm not Team Buzz.
I know. You're never Team Buzz.
I'm always Team Buzz, but I am number one. This is where me and Jalen are the same. I'm Team Excellence. All I care about is excellence.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good. I'm proud of you. So some news and notes here.
Yeah.
David Robertson last night at Lehigh Valley.
Looked good.
Up to 94 on the gun.
Yep.
2 strikeouts. And keeping the hope alive for 40-year-olds out there everywhere.
Yep.
That he can still get the job done. So I believe his first target date was August 5th of being brought up. That has obviously passed.
Yeah, we passed that one.
But seems like we're trending in the right direction. At least the stuff is trending up. He threw 15 pitches, 9 strikes. So David Robertson could be on the way soon.
That's good. See, he was at 90, I think, the last time he was thrown. So getting up to 94, that's good.
Yep. Thought this was interesting. And if you see a smile on Ike Reese's face, just know that it's only for the YouTube crowd and not for the on-air crowd. What? But alarming thought from Buster Olney about Kyle Schwarber's pending free agency. Said Schwarber's going to make big money in free agency in the fall, no matter where he lands. Some friends of his in the game wonder if he'd prefer to play closer to his Midwest roots.
Uh-oh.
You know where he's from?
Right outside Cincinnati.
Uh-oh.
We'll take him.
Schwarber back to the Midwest, Cincinnati, goes back to Ohio.
He's easily hitting 40 a year in that park.
In his sleep. Yeah. So Kyle Schwarber, the idea of going back to the Midwest.
I think he's a Philly unless he gets a Godfather offer somewhere.
Yeah, and a team like that has the ability to do it because they're not really paying anybody else right now.
Yeah. But they also don't generally pay out big contracts.
Yeah, but you at some point you got to move past that. At some point, they just made a big trade to get the starting pitcher. I can't think of his name. Lytle.
Zach, he's not a huge starting pitcher. Little? I don't know, whatever.
Well,
I think he
just went 7 innings and one run ball, man.
Oh, look at you breaking down.
Well, I'm just saying, man. Listen,
someone's got
to keep an eye on it, man. Yeah. Listen, it's Schwarber. Listen, it's on the Phillies.
It is on the Phillies.
It's on the Phillies. If they let Schwarber get to the open market and they don't want to match or give him an offer that he can't refuse to where he's not looking somewhere else, then it's on them. It's on the Phillies.
I think he'll be here unless somebody gives him a dumb offer. When I say dumb, I mean
I'm with you. A team like the Reds will overpay you because again, that's the only guy they have to worry about paying.
If they go 5-150 or something, the Phillies might look at it and say, right. I don't know. But as long as that doesn't happen, I think the Phillies pay him.
Yeah, I mean, don't get nervous yet, Fritz.
I'm actually not that nervous about Schwarber. I would be surprised if he's not here. I think. First off, they still believe they're in a World Series window. If you lose Schwarber, it's
basically
I know
just
it's
closed the window. No, you did.
Yeah, it's just one player, but I understand. It's hard to win a World Series if Kyle Schwarber's not here.
Let me ask you this, Jack.
Okay.
Let's say it's 4 years, 120 for Kyle Schwarber, or 2 years, $60 million for Eugenio Suarez. They must look at that if that ends up being. Because I think the normal market, ends up being more like the Suarez deal. Do you think they consider it if they think they can get similar production if somebody offers him way too many years?
So I hear you, and I think if you were just doing it logically on paper, it could make sense. I just think that they view him as so important in that clubhouse as the leader of the team that I don't think. If you just did an apples to apples comparison, numbers and less, I think he's just too important for the clubhouse.
Okay.
So tomorrow, a righty on the mound in Merrill Kelly. In your gut, I know the 6-day tryout is over. Between are they going to put Kepler in there or out of there? Is Max Kepler in the starting lineup tomorrow night down in Texas? And Rob Thompson, did he stick with Max Kepler?
Yes.
Yes.
That would be my guess.
I'm just begging for just ride out a Bader, Marsh, center and left field and see how it goes and turn Max Kepler into hopefully 08 Jeff Jenkins.
I don't think that's
I don't know what that is, but I'll say this. And I'm not doing some Max Kepler sort of rah-rah thing. But he's a veteran. He does provide a little power.
He does.
Over there.
He plays a good left field.
From the left side. He plays a good left field as far as defense goes. And I know there's talk about bringing Crawford up. Here's what I'll say to that. I'd rather have Kepler in the lineup and out there playing than Justin Crawford, who is yet to make a major league debut and be up here in tight, intense situations where he's relied upon. Can you imagine him coming up to bat and we need to get a big hit out of him?
I know.
I'd rather have Kepler.
And I don't know, again, I don't know what their plan is with Justin Crawford, because I agree with you. Unless their plan is we're going to bring him up, he's going to play left field every day or a lion's share of the time there, and we'll go with a Bader Marsh center field platoon, and Kepler's just going to be a bench bat. They just have too many lefties. There's not like a natural platoon there. You just have to commit to Kepler not being in there, and I don't think they're going to do that.
What they should do with Justin Crawford is let him start left field next year.
Yep.
Honestly,
start him fresh next year.
Yeah. That's
he
really
can't help this team right now. I don't think so.
Yeah, again, unless it's tough because he has, and I don't totally buy it. He's a polarizing prospect. But he has produced at every level he's gone to, like hitting over 300, like with the ability to put the bat on the baseball, create havoc on the base pass. But I agree with you. I think Kepler has the ability to put the ball in the ballpark, which he will not be able to do at the big league level. So, I don't know. David Browski said he's ready, but they don't want to bring him up unless he's going to play. And I just think that eventually it's going to lead to he's not coming up this year, Painter's not coming up this year, and we'll see you opening day 2025.
Well, and the Painter thing I'm fine with.
Yeah.
Painter's last start was not good. Like that. I'm not being a dooms guy, and it takes a while after you have the surgery. 7-8 years to get your control back.
You are.
So I think Andrew Painter will be on the Phillies by 2031.
Opening day next year.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm glad we aren't in this desperate situation where we need these young guys right now.
Sure.
Right? And I understand we don't have a perfect situation, but this is the bed that they've made. So we're going to have to go with this at the trade deadline. That was their opportunity to add significantly to this roster. Bringing up young players, to me, adds uncertainty, not assurance. Like it doesn't provide me any security. It's more of an unknown. And for me, that needs to be sorted out early in the season.
Yeah.
This is not the time to sort that
Let
out.
them work their way through it. Let them have a cold streak and then a hot streak.
That's time to do that is in April and May.
Well, and the comp is Johan Rojas in 23 when they brought him up from Reading, but they needed Johan Rojas because they didn't have a center fielder.
Right.
They don't theoretically need Justin Crawford right now.
No, they brought Bader in, and listen, you got to rotate the 4 guys out there. Was it 3 of them? No, you got
Castian right, but
I'm not even including him because nobody rotates with him.
No. No. And I do wonder if you think in a playoff game, if they're up by 2 heading into the 9th, is he in right field or no?
Yes, he's in there.
Even though the best defensive outfield is clearly Kepler in right, Bader in center, and Marsh in left.
Not even close. Yeah.
It's not even close, is
Not
it?
even close.
I do hope it eventually works out to where Bader can just play center, Marsh can play left, and Kepler can be your pop off
the bench. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yep.
But the one that is definitely concerning is still the Wheeler thing. I know that they poo-pooed it, saying like, there's nothing showing up on imaging. A 35-year-old pitcher with shoulder discomfort, who we'll see pitches if he pitches on Sunday. Again, as I said yesterday, just sit him for a month, and if he goes out kicking and screaming because he wants to win the Cy Young, so what? Like.
Well, you sit him for a month. You're also going to need to build him back. I don't know about a month.
Skip 4 starts.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's too important.
2 weeks is fine
for this year. Well, depending how the shoulder is.
Yeah.
But it's too important for this year to. I don't want him. Here's my point. I don't want him gunning for the Cy Young.
He's not winning the Cy Young.
He's not winning the Cy Young.
Somebody got to show him that he's not going to win the Cy Young. Yeah, he's not going to win the Cy Young. Yeah.
And with Nola coming back, he looked pretty good up in Lehigh Valley yesterday.
We're going to need my boy. He's always there.
He's taking the ball game 3.
Yeah.
There's no doubt
he's taking the ball game 3. No doubt he's taking the ball game 3. So Wheeler thing is probably the biggest thing to monitor with this baseball team, and if he makes a start on Sunday.
By the way, depending on who they're playing, he could take the ball game 2.
Who?
Nola.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Depends. If they had to, I would be surprised if it's not Sanchez game 2, no matter what, with how he's pitched.
Well, also, who knows if they're going to be able to set their rotation?
Right.
It could come down to
the stretch.
Yeah.
That's it.
Is that it, Fritzy? Okay, there we go. And Phil's back in action tomorrow night against the Texas Rangers. I believe first pitch is 8:05.
And I don't think they've won there since 2014.
Oh, great. Good timing. 215-592-9494. As our main thing today is celebrating the great Jalen Hurts on his birthday. Happy birthday, Jalen.
There you go.
27.
That feel good.
27 years, great.
Yeah.
And we're just looking for the thing that you like best about Jalen Hurts.
Do you think he even celebrates his birthday?
215. No, he's looking to the next one.
Exactly.
Yeah, constantly.
Next year's birthday.
Yep.
But then doesn't celebrate that birthday.
Nope, because he's looking to the next one. Mike in Ocean City, you're on WIP.
Gentlemen, I think I know what it's going to take for the Eagles to repeat as Super Bowl champions in San Francisco, Super Bowl 60.
What's that?
Just 185 more days.
Oh, so just waking up?
Yeah, you're just waiting for it.
Happy 27th birthday to Jalen Alexander Hurts. What do I like about him? I mean,
is that his real middle name?
I think he has a. What's that?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Is Alexander
Like,
really his middle
is that
name?
his real middle name?
Yes, sir.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I wouldn't have guessed.
It is Alexander, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alexander the Great.
I think he has a consistent chip on his shoulder, and it never goes away. I know that's whatever. It's not a skill level thing, but I don't know, man. I think when he sang the fight song at the NFC Championship game, the Super Bowl they lost. I don't know. I think that just turned him into don't celebrate until
did he
later in life.
It was brutal.
Very toned down.
Yeah.
I don't think anytime anybody asks him to do anything now, he's like, "No, I'm good. I'm all right." So. I don't know. I think he's, I'm saying all the cliche things, but he's a winner. I don't know. I like that he's leading our ship, and I feel like I think he's going to definitely win a second Super Bowl with the Eagles, and hopefully it's this year. But.
Mike, he is. We're talking about this year being Jack joking about him saying this year is a blank canvas and blah blah blah. He's sort of the way that he is like if things are going well. All of those things are great. Him not saying anything, not showing any emotion, from the way he plays to the way he acts. And then when they're not going well, you could take this. This is the thing that is most interesting about Jalen is that everything about him is like sort of context dependent. In that if they're not playing well, I could imagine his lack of emotion and those sorts of things and the not putting on the Super Bowl ring and all those sorts of things being frustrating. But when they are playing well, they look like a guy who is focused on winning, only wins games, blah, blah, blah. I think he is interesting in that we don't know much of anything. So the things that people are saying they like about him, I think, could be things that people say that they don't like about him if the team wasn't winning. So I think he's interesting for that reason.
I agree to an extent, but I also think he's a guy that learns from mistakes, and I don't know. I feel like I feel like his memory is he remembers everything. It feels like, and I like that about him. So I don't know. We'll see what happens.
All right, Mike. Mike, so you wanted to be in the afternoon show fantasy football league?
Yeah. Can I give you just a quick little stupid thing I wrote on the call tonight? It won't take long.
Right. Sure.
All right. Like Spike and Fritz, you guys truly are the boss. And Jack, real quick, I got to say I'm sorry for your loss. Now let's get down to business. Mike from Ocean City, to not put me in the league would surely be a pity. I've been listening to WIP for over 30 years. The ups, the downs, the fun, the booze, especially the cheers. 5:30 Nickelback is always a hit. My favorite thing, though, is that...
It's Creed! It's Creed! Damn it! Come on, lock in!
Oh, Mike, that was...
Oh, it was so good!
It was so good.
So good.
It was so good. And you said 5:30 Nickelback.
Damn it.
Oh, my God. And look, there's nothing against Nickelback.
Very pro Nickelback.
Pro Nickelback. It's a different band.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that was a crushing blow for everybody. He wrote a poem.
I wanted to put him in the league.
I wanted to put him in the league.
Nobody proofread that before.
Damn it.
Yeah, Nickelback.
Nickelback. We've been doing Creed for a year and a half.
Yeah. Oh, my God. What a painful
disaster.
moment on the show. Oh, he had his chance. Mike from Ocean City was right there.
Right in front of him.
It was right there.
And he blew it.
Yeah, it's like Leon Lett. Just let the football sit there. Don't touch it. Oh, my goodness.
Right there.
Wait, was Leon Lett the guy who put the ball out and Don Beebe hit? Oh, he did both of them, and then he slid into the football. Okay.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Oh, another birthday boy, OG Wade. You're on WIP.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Oh, OG.
Happy birthday, big dog.
Thank you, man. And happy birthday to my other son, Spikey there. You know, Spike, you think you sliding up under that radar, huh?
I did. I was flying a little under the radar today.
Yeah.
Spike's birthday?
Yes, the same day as Jalen and OG Wade.
Wow, greatness all in one.
Hold up. No one knew it was Spike's birthday.
Oh, I knew it was Spike's birthday.
Why didn't you say anything?
Because I was going to save it for the top 5.
Waste the whole show.
Yeah, yeah.
I was going to call your brother, hey, Spike. I was going to text your brother and tell him to give out your phone number.
Yeah, let me tell you, there will be one year where he breaks and he does it. Oh, thank you very much.
Happy 50th, buddy.
Yeah, I am not 50 yet. 49? I am 49.
Happy 50th.
I am 49. Let me have every year.
I forgot because Spike, he has Joel Embiid and I have Bryce.
I have Embiid.
Yes.
You have I have Jalen and OG Wade.
Will I be invited to your birthday party? Your 50th?
If there is a 50th.
Yeah. Like if you make it to 50, or
well, Ike will be at a table with Hugh.
Right. Delegation.
Yep.
Make sure our table is strong.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, OG Wade.
Yeah, and Spike will be sitting there. I sent a gift out yesterday. I guess it was a video of the dog taking a crap in a birthday bag, and I was going to send that to.
Oh, wow! What an honor! What an honor, OG.
Dog lover, you know what I'm saying? I had to throw that one in there.
Yeah.
But listen, let me say this here, man. This kid, man, Jalen Hurts, the Duke, you know, which all y'all should be calling him now because you said that. You said if we win the Super Bowl, we're all going to have to start calling him the Duke, but that's okay.
Yeah, it hasn't caught on like we thought it was. Yeah, it's not as catchy.
Doesn't make any sense.
Listen. It's for me. You know what I'm saying? So
okay.
I don't need people to catch on. But the one thing that I need to say about this young man is that I don't see a lot of players with it. And it makes him different is his mindset. You see what I'm saying? Like when you look and see the Patrick Mahomes, who I believe has the mindset, the Josh Allen, the Joe Burrow, the Lamar. I'm talking about the ones that y'all put above Jalen. The one thing them guys lack is the mindset, because every time you see Lamar Jackson make a turnover, he grabs what? His helmet, right? Because he's like focusing like, damn, I out-thunk myself on that. Same thing when you see Josh Allen turn the ball. The same, he grabs his head. This is what and people, you can overrate it or underrate it all you want.
This is where we break. This is where we break.
419.
First of all, Lamar threw like 4 interceptions last year.
What about the mentality when he took a safety against the Rams in the playoffs?
Like the one that I'm talking about is when the moment is big. Like in the playoffs, when he threw that interception, and he also fumbled in that Buffalo game. That little drop by the tight end in the end, whatever.
Yeah.
That's only going to tie the game up. That wasn't going to win them the game. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
So it was the moment. So it's the big moment that these guys find themselves choking in, just like Josh Allen did. He choked in the moment that was big for them. They needed that play to be made, and it was there to be made. He could not make that play. Jalen makes every.
But that's different than choking.
Guy should have caught the ball.
It needs to be made. Now, that's all I want to say about that. And the other thing is this here is, right, when you think of Jalen Hurts, only thing you think of is winner. Like, he's the only quarterback of these guys that we're talking about whose arrow is pointing up. All the rest of them, you know what Josh Allen is. You know what Lamar is. You know what
just won MVP. Yeah, I get it. No, I'll let you cook. It's your birthday.
He just gave him the MVP, okay? Because he shouldn't have won it. Lamar Jackson
Who should have won it?
Won the
Should
MVP.
Jalen have won it last year too?
Lamar Jackson should have won that MVP. Point blank.
Yeah, but he shouldn't have won. He shouldn't have won the one the year before.
Exactly right. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't put no credit. Once I found out that Emmanuel Acho and Dan Orlovsky gets the vote, I was out. No more. I don't care about the MVP no more. It's a popularity contest. That's all it is. Yeah.
Well, it's always.
Well, yeah, but I mean the guy. Okay, all right. I mean, it's your day.
It's your birthday. Let him cook.
It's your day.
I'm going to be down tonight at the game, You know,
All right.
I got my fans. I got my T-shirt with the ring on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm the first one with that. So but check it out.
And what are you doing to celebrate your 75th? 75th birthday.
I'm not 75. You know what I mean? I would be.
You got to be at least 70, right?
Guess what, Jack? You look
I should have won
you were
tennis.
70
I know.
on that tennis court.
There it is.
You were 70. One thing I knew you were gonna lose that one. You know why? Because you can't bend. You can't bend your hips. And that's your problem. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not a
And y'all
hipster.
talking about taking these blue
I had
shoes
that
and
problem,
everything.
too.
I think they should drop y'all because I don't think. No. When Spike said that he had his greatest moment was at a no, bro. Your greatest moment should have been after your blue chew. And Jack, I don't know about
Several
the blue
moments.
chew. I think you get a reverse reaction. I think it goes the other way on you. You know what I'm saying?
All right, get out of here. Enough out of you.
I can see
Enough
that.
out of OG Wade.
I can see that.
I gave him a long leash on his birthday.
You did. You gave him a long leash on his birthday.
So it is Mount Rushmore week. Coming up next, 30 past every hour on Mount Rushmore. We have today and tomorrow. Ike gives his Mount Rushmore of Eagles quarterbacks.
Does Donovan make the list?
That's going to be hot.
That is coming up next.
Good question.
Also, celebrating Jalen Hurts' birthday by asking you what is your favorite thing about Jalen. 215-592-9494. The Mount Rushmore of Eagles QBs is next. We are at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's hot today, right? I'm thinking about your energy bills all summer long, as you have not replaced your old windows and doors, and the energy bills have been through the roof. I know they're driving you crazy. You replace those windows and perhaps a door or two, they're going to go down. Gaida is there to help you do it, and help you do it in a number of ways that are going to make it easier. First of all, the process beginning to end, as somebody who has gone through it, replace windows and doors with Gaida, aces. There's a reason why they have been the go-to place in the Tri-State Valley for decades now. They're going to give you 40% off. This is through August. 40% off every window. 40% off every single door. Buy now, pay later with Gaida, which means not $1 out of pocket to start your project. And interest-free financing for up to 18 months. Don't miss it. It's only through August. Go Gaida right now. All prior sales are excluded. Call them, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get your free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
How about a Christian McCaffrey bounce back? I'm Sammy Peep, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM network. McCaffrey was 6-1 for Offensive Player of the Year last summer. This summer, 25-1. The Niners' schedule is so easy, and he should bounce back in a big way. I'm Sammy P. from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today, and please, gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread.
If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at the Pepsi Plaza, which is out in front of Lincoln Financial Field because the Eagles season kicks off tonight. Doesn't really kick off, but it sort of kicks off.
Oh, we're back. Kinda.
We're back.
They're playing the third down music in there.
Eagles play the Bengals tonight. Kick off at 7:30. The Eagles,
Who's like rooting for?
We'll see.
Over.
There you go.
There it is. His bets.
The Eagles pregame show will be on after us with Joe Giglio, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott Shore Parks. That will take you all the way up until game time. It is Mount Rushmore week, 30 past every hour, Mount Rushmores. Now, tomorrow at 2:30, we will reveal the Philadelphia Mount Rushmore. We reveal the Eagles today at 2:30. It was, as voted on by listeners and WIP staff, Brian Dawkins, Reggie White, Jason Kelsey, Lane Johnson, a shocker, actually.
Yeah, it is a shocker, yeah.
Deserving of credit.
The voters talk. They spoke.
Voters talk.
Yeah, they spoke.
So
now, when you do Philadelphia Mount Rushmore, you're talking just any and every athlete.
Last 50
over the
years.
last 50 years.
Yep. But we're doing it 30 past every hour. So right now we have Ike's.
Okay.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show's Mount Rushmore Week.
Ike's is Eagles quarterbacks.
All right.
Of the last 50 years.
I got the Eagles quarterbacks. I know you guys are all waiting with bated breath.
Of course.
To get these guys in here. Well, without further ado, we're going to do this thing in somewhat chronological order.
Okay.
So let's start with the Polish rifle, Ron Jaworski. Now, listen, I don't care what you think about Jaws. Jaws helped usher this team, along with Dick Vermeil and Harold Carmichael and Bill Berge, Wilbert Montgomery, out of that era of losing Eagles football to finally being respectable. They got to the Super Bowl in 1980.
Yep.
Jaws was the quarterback of that team. He's first on my Mount Rushmore list. Then I go to the guy I still consider to be the franchise's best quarterback of all time, Donovan McNabb. A 10-year run, 5 title games, a Super Bowl. His jersey number is retired. Yes, he goes into the Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks in Eagles history, particularly when you say over the last 50 years. It's not even a question. Donovan McNabb is on that Mount Rushmore. And here's where things start to get a little interesting. Because one guy I certainly have already left off. I'm going to the guy who helped deliver the first Super Bowl in franchise history. And because we're talking quarterback, somebody has to be there. Nicky Six, my God, Nick Foles.
The respect.
Belongs on the Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks in Eagles history. And then there is also no doubter, no brainer, the guy who helped bring the second Super Bowl to the city of Philadelphia, Jalen Hurts, is on my Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks. So I got Donovan McNabb, Ron Jaworski, Nick Foles, and Jalen Hurts. That's my Mount Rushmore quarterbacks. All 4 of these guys appeared in the Super Bowl. They have postseason resumes. I know Nick Foles' stature as a starter that year may not add up to everybody, but he does. First of all, he was drafted here in 2012. He has the 27-2 season where he led the team to the playoffs. He is a Pro Bowl MVP as well. Nick Foles, when you talk about quarterbacks here, you can't talk about the quarterbacks in Philadelphia Eagles history without talking about Nicky Six.
And the story. It's just the wildest story of.
Now, he has to be there.
The difference between yours and mine is I've said repeatedly, no Jalen yet.
Yeah.
So I have Jalen off, Randall on.
Okay.
Which I think is that was
a battle there.
Yeah.
Now, actually, I battled with Randall and Nick. And then ultimately I said, as great as Randall was as an individual talent, still left so much to be desired. It's unfulfilled potential there. And Nick Foles maximized his potential and his opportunities. And again, he saved the magical season by bringing us the first ever Super Bowl in franchise history.
Well, the interesting thing about Randall, and I'm not going to Elliott this and say that he is a Viking, but his best performances was with the Minnesota Vikings, not the Eagles. But Randall was like the original fight about the quarterback guy in Philadelphia. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can only imagine what his career would have been like. He and Vic, similar in that. Now Vic, I think, was more about him and less about the coaching. Mm-hmm. But if Randall had real offensive coaching instead of Buddy just sort of letting him They just let him do whatever he wanted.
Go out there and
make a play.
plays. Yeah.
Jack, your Eagles quarterback Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, I have the same as Ike.
Oh, look at that!
I think Jalen has to be on there. It was just Eagles quarterback Mount Rushmore.
Yep.
I would take. Obviously we agree that Randall's the better overall player, but Foles has the lure and does have the first ring, and I think Jaws and Donovan are pretty inarguable on the list. So, unfortunately, I have the same Mount Rushmore as Ike.
All right, there you go. All right, 215-592-9494. It is Jalen Hurts' birthday as we continue to celebrate his 27th birthday. Duke in Lancaster. What a perfect thing to go to talk about the Duke with Duke. Duke, you're on WIP.
Yes, hello. How are you doing?
Hey, Duke.
What's up, Duke?
Ike, I got to tell you,
Yes.
one of my favorite players, and before you say it, Spike, I do know plays. It was the
Jack
Minnesota-
says that. Jack says that, not me. But what is your favorite play?
Dante Culpepper rolled back, and it was tipped by the offensive lineman, and I'm going to tell you, Ike Reese picked it off. Now, I could not remember if that was the regular season game or the playoff game. That's the only
Check it out, Duke. I got him in both of them. I got him in both of them.
You got him in both. That's right. Okay.
When Dante Culpepper goes to sleep at night, the first guy he thinks of is Ike Reese. Now, the one in the playoffs was tipped, right?
By me.
Now, Jack.
You tipped it
Jack,
yourself?
you're very
Yes.
high.
Hell yeah.
Jack,
Never a doubt.
Jack.
Yes.
You're so excited, but I got to bring you down, man. Where's the dog?
Great. Let's get back to tennis.
They both were tipped, actually, Jack.
No, it's not even that, man. Hold on. You were a college athlete. There is a thing called the dog in you. And when it comes down to basketball, Joe DeCamara is a small man. You're going to win running. I saw some clips of the running, and that is, oof, man, my 3-year-old granddaughter can run better than that. So you're going to win running. But, man, if you don't rain elbows and dominate your position and take precedence over that man, I don't know what to say for you. I don't.
Yeah, I mean, that's
back
the
in.
advantage in basketball is the size, strength, speed.
Yeah, endurance.
Endurance.
That's why I say I believe defense is your secret weapon in basketball. Like, I think there could be a world where Joe can't get a shot off.
There could be. But man, you got to
No, there could be.
You got to go low post and get down and dirty, man. Start throwing them out.
Yeah.
If they call fouls, I don't know who's calling fouls. Throw it down. He is going to break.
Yeah, but he's gonna try
will
to take
break.
charges. Doesn't he seem like take a charge in one-on-one kind of guy?
Better not take a charge in
Let him
one-on-one.
take the charge. Let him take the charge, man. After 4 or 5 times breaking that down and a nice little elbow in the chest, or if it goes to
You know what, Jack?
I guess you can't foul out in a one-on-one game.
Jack, you got to watch that old guy in New York. You ever seen him, the guy that just pushes people and then hits the little hook shot? I got to send you some videos of him. Oh, yeah. He's your guy. Duke, was that it?
No, I got to tell you. The other thing,
Okay.
you guys are underselling what Jalen brings to the team.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
let him know, Duke.
totally
Let him
agree.
know, Duke.
Give it to us, Duke.
Yep.
Let him
I'm
know.
going to give it to you.
Yeah.
It's not winning. It's not winning.
Nope.
He's unstoppable. When you
Oh.
are a true team player, one day you hand it off. One day you do this. What game?
Then
do
the
you
next day you
remember?
hand it off. The
Hold
day
on.
after that you hand it off.
And then you get
know what?
pushed from behind.
And Spike, you want to crush people down, but just listen for a second.
No.
Please. I'm bringing truth.
No. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm preaching to you, man.
Yes.
You are,
Preach. You have the stage.
When he has been on the spotlight, he may have had
Yep.
a bad game, but when there's a play that needs to be made, and you think of one incident, and I'll ask you that honestly, and maybe I'm wrong, one incident where he did not come up and make a big play to advance them to a win or to
Seahawks. Seahawks in the playoffs.
In what year?
Well,
23.
Well, no.
Okay.
Yeah. How about when they lost 31-9 to the Bucks in the playoffs?
That was bad. And
Yeah.
that was the AJ game. Was it not AJ Brown?
Wow.
Come on.
AJ
You have
wasn't
to have
here
your
yet.
team
It was-
together. You have to have your
AJ
team
wasn't
together.
here yet.
Yeah, he was.
When you,
He
when
was.
you,
The
when
playoff
you have
game, he was
needed
not
a
here yet.
play, when you have needed a play, Jalen Hurts
he wasn't,
has
real quick,
absolutely
Buzz,
shown
Buzz,
up.
1 second. Buzz, 1 second.
Yeah.
In 21, AJ wasn't here yet.
Yeah, I said 23.
No, I know, but he's talking about a playoff game.
Oh, okay.
And I thought you brought up 31-9 because of the playoff game.
Got it.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Continue, Duke.
No, in that game, that was a horrible. I listened to it coming back. I actually paid for to have Wi-Fi and listen to that on a flight home from Tennessee, and it was so bad. It was bad. Jalen shows up more times than he doesn't. When there's a game where he does not look like a quarterback should, he still makes that play.
He does.
One or two
He does
plays
make
in
big
the game.
plays in games that he's not playing well. I agree with you.
So Joe Burrow. No, let's go to
See,
Herbert.
this is Duke. Duke.
Hold on, no,
it's
let's
not
go to
Joe
Herbert.
Burrow's
Let's go to-
birthday.
Let's go to Herbert.
It's not Joe
What
Burrow's
has he done in
birthday.
the playoffs?
He went to the Super Bowl in the second year in the league. He won an Arrowhead.
Twice.
The Chiefs lost their final game last year, so they didn't have to play him in the playoffs. Are you crazy? Come on, don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Did he not throw? How many interceptions did he throw in the
Joe
playoffs?
Burrow? Joe Burrow?
No, Herbert. Sorry.
Well, okay.
Herbert.
Justin Herbert, you got him. I don't have Justin Herbert ahead of him.
Okay.
I don't. Now,
I would, but
now the coaches do, GMs do, and scouts
people
do.
with eyes.
Yeah, but not me. I do not. But don't do the Burrow thing. Thank you for the call, Duke. A great call. Yeah, just don't do the Burrow thing. Just don't do the Burrow thing. Because you know what? You have to deny reality with Burrow. I'm not even talking about who's better than who.
Sure, I'm with you.
You know, like you have to.
You know, I'm with you. On
Yeah,
this, so, yeah.
Joe Burrow is clear. But by the way, like the things that everybody said about Andrew Luck is actually true about Joe Burrow. Like Joe Burrow is the player that I think people talk. Andrew Luck was a talented player, but I think you don't need to say that Joe Burrow doesn't come up in big moments or what he doesn't do. He does pretty much everything well.
Yeah.
He does pretty much everything well. He's been hurt. That I would say that is the biggest issue is that he hasn't been on the field, and his team has not been very good all the time. But Joe Burrow is a good quarterback. We don't have to say Joe Burrow is not good to say Jalen Hurts.
Jalen is good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lucas in Levittown, you're on WIP. What's up, Lucas?
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, brother?
What up, Lucas?
Hey, it's the first time caller.
Oh, good to have you.
Welcome
Lucas.
to the show, pal.
First time, long time, would you say?
Yes.
Okay, good.
I wanted to say about Jalen Hurts, though, the one quality on his big day today is that it kind of includes everything that people have already said about his mindset and, his play. It combines that into he's a role model. He's something that I think everybody here, if you have kids or just yourself, you can look up to. That Superman movie that came out earlier. Honestly, I don't want to compare him to Superman, but he's he says these corny things, and he's somebody to look up to, and I think that's very honorable.
Sure. I think so. I think in this world where we know more about athletes than we've ever known, and
we don't know anything about you.
Well, but I think that usually leads to us. If there's something bad there, we end up hearing about it, and we don't with him, and I think that is a positive. I think there's some danger for kids looking up to anybody outside of, who is in their home, famous people, musicians, athletes, that sort of stuff. But that said, it's reality, they do. And the fact that Jalen has not done anything to embarrass himself or the franchise or his teammates or us, as fans, I think that it means a lot. So I agree with you.
Yeah, and I agree with the fact that you say that, it's, we shouldn't have kids looking up to all these people. But, if there is somebody, then at least it's somebody that, is honorable and all that. So I could agree with you there.
Yeah.
But, and I know I was just listening about the whole, I'm a starch, Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback. I believe that. And I know, some people here believe that. But,
definitely.
And I was listening. Yeah. And I was listening to that caller Chris earlier today, and I couldn't believe that.
Made a lot of
you
sense.
call and you don't have an argument. But what I would like to say is, and I'm not knocking. I know we were just talking about Joe Burrow, and I hate to beat a dead horse, but I'm not here to say Joe Burrow is a bad quarterback. I'm not. But what I do want to say is that in 2023, Jalen Hurts had 8 game-winning drives, 38 total touchdowns, 4,400 total yards, with the 30th ranked defense, and still dragged that team to the playoffs.
Yeah, see, this is where we misremember that.
We
year.
didn't drag anyone to the playoffs at the end of that year.
They lost 6 of 7 to close out that
They
year.
were drug.
Yeah,
they were drug.
Yes, and but they were drug at the end. They
and can we
weren't
not
winning
do
the game.
total touchdowns? Can we not do total touchdowns?
Well, the total touchdowns, it's 6 points. Sure.
Yeah, it's 6 points.
I'm sure he threw 24 touchdowns maybe or so, but they all count the same. And a lot of
they
those
all count the
touchdowns
same, but
that
they're
he
not all
took-
created the same. They're not all created the same. Like
Fair enough.
I look, there is value. Again, to be clear, thank you for the call, Lucas. There is value to Jalen Hurts' physical ability, making him good at sneaks and a tush push. There is 100% value in that. But there is a difference between throwing for a touchdown and a QB sneak that is a touchdown. And honestly, the biggest thing is you're already at the 1 yard line. Like, you're already at the 1 yard line. Being able to throw for a 17-yard TD or those sort of, like, it's just different. I don't know what to say. I don't want to say those the tush push touchdowns count.
They're not impressive, though.
Yeah, and it's valuable that he is able to do it and he hasn't gotten hurt doing it and all those sorts of things. But it's just not.
Yeah.
I'm
with you.
Yeah. And glorifying the 23 season is not something even Jalen Hurts would do. Like, I think if you sat Jalen Hurts down and you were like, did you drag anyone to the playoffs that year? Like, they
Well, it's just misremembering.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not what happened.
In all fairness,
yeah,
there were several games that year where the Eagles trailed by 10.
Yep.
And Jalen led the comeback, and they had some nice wins. I'm not saying that he drugged the team to the playoffs. He was actually part of the reason why they lost 6 or 7 coming down the stretch. Not the main reason, but certainly was a part of the reason. He certainly didn't do anything to fix or help the situation there. But we also misremember some of those games in 2023 where he did play well. The Buffalo game, he played well.
Totally.
Against Miami, he played well.
So did the defense in that game.
Against Miami, yeah. No, the defense played well. No, I agree.
The Cowboys scored like 6 points in the second. Like, my whole point is
the whole
defense
team
didn't
fell
turn.
apart.
The defense didn't turn to the worst in the league. I don't believe
I
until the
agree.
last 2 months of the season.
I agree. When they switched Desai to Matt Patricia, and everybody was like, "What the hell?"
I still remember getting that notification.
Yeah,
a true our pets' heads are falling off moment.
Yeah, well, when you see the Matt Patricia thing, you're like, is this real?
Right.
He's going to be the DC in the middle of the season?
One of the worst ideas of all time.
Well, it rivals the Juan Castillo. Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, wow, we're doing this? Great for us, not good for them. Coming up next, Jack, what do we have in store for the top 5 at 5?
Oh, and on your birthday, the top 5 things that bother Spike.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it bothers him.
That bother me.
Okay.
And Elliot joins us for the 5 o'clock hour as we gear up for Eagles-Bengals tonight. We are at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I love my pets, love our 2 dogs, Scotchy and Rebel, and I take pride and the responsibility that I have to keep them happy and healthy. And I'm sure you do the same with your pets. Maybe it's dogs, maybe it's cats, whatever it is. That's why Dogs and Cats Rule exists, to make sure that you are able to keep them happy and healthy. There are 7 locations. Pet nutrition, where they really thrive, whether it is supplements or the food, whether it is regular kibble, which is what our dogs eat, whether it's any of the fresh diets, they have all of it. The great thing is, it can be confusing having all of those great things. You don't know what to give your pet. And that's where Dogs and Cats Rule separates themselves from everybody else. It is the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule that will patiently and in an informed way be able to get you solutions for your pet, no matter what it is. While you're there, if it's treats you want, they got them. If it's toys you want, they got them. If it's stuff while it's hot out, cooling mats, whatever it is, they got that too. 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Rangers. Leading off starts at 7:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 8:05. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
It's a 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies. ¿Qué tal está?
Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities, all with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. In college football, few games will be bigger this year than Ohio State versus Penn State, and everyone's already upset that it will likely be a noon kickoff and not in prime time. Complaining about noon starts is not the way. They exist because college football is a two-conference sport now, the Fox and the ESPN conference. Only with complete reform will that game ever go back to prime time. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at the Pepsi Plaza at Lincoln Financial Field, counting down the minutes to Eagles-Bengals. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us for the 5 o'clock hour. Elliot will be here with the pregame show as well. Hello, Elliot.
What up? Happy birthday, man.
Oh, thank you very much.
Happy 50th.
Yeah, I was going to say 50.
I'm not
That's a big
50.
number.
That is...
It's got to feel weird to finally be 50.
I will be 50
Yeah.
at some point, but I am not. I am 49. Actually, speaking of which...
Time to start acting your
This is what they do when you get 49. So then you become confused. You don't even know if you're 50.
That usually happens when you turn 50.
Dude, let me have 49. Like, just let me have it. It's only going to be a year. And then I just saw this, the Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For a one-of-a-kind experience that makes diamond buying less stressful, visit the home team at Mark's, online at marks-jewelers.com. I just saw that Jack put on the WIP Afternoon Show Twitter, it is also Spike Eskin's 50th birthday. What do you... And I am not. I'm 49, born in 1976. And the question is, what do you appreciate most about Spike? Let me read some of the highlights here. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Who cares? Nothing. Nothing. And then when he doesn't stick up and makes excuses for the Sixers, oh, wait, never mind, he always does that.
Beautiful tribute.
Yeah,
Happy birthday.
Yeah, one nice one from Nancy. So thank you, Nancy.
There you go.
Yeah.
Always a Nancy.
Yeah.
Have you ever met a
Unreal.
mean Nancy? I feel like Nancy's are always very
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, Nancy's are nice,
Yeah,
I would say.
It has a bit of a
like an
Karen
80s
name to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I did. Don't just like, you know, I'm not even. Your age is your age. I'm fine with it. I just want to be able to own my 49th year and not have Jack fast forwarding.
You want to enjoy it. Yes,
Yeah.
it's the last year you get.
In peace.
Yeah, and we'll see if you make it to 50.
In peace. Yeah, well, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Where are you and Jalen celebrating tonight?
Well, that is for us.
Well,
to know.
you guys don't celebrate, right? Because you're on to the next year.
I'm just looking.
That's
at the
exactly
next
right.
one.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's get to everybody's favorite part of the WIP Afternoon Show.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So in honor of Spike's 50th birthday,
49th. Come on, stop doing that.
I feel like the only way to honor him for such a big day is by bringing up the 5 things that bother Spike the most. Starting at number 5, and that is Dan Wilson.
I love Buzz.
Buzz, do you agree with that sentiment?
Not always. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah.
You wouldn't really know it. Listen to it on the air.
Oh, wow.
Well, I was asked a question. I don't complain about it outwardly.
Yeah, I don't even get a chance to talk in the air when you're around. Yapping away.
Now you got it in his
Now
own
I get
head.
ripped for not speaking enough the other day when Jack was out. I'm trying to toe the line.
Yeah, well, you're waiting.
Well, you guys got a good 3-man weave going. I'm not trying to break the chemistry too much.
You're not a me guy.
Yeah,
You're not a me guy.
No. Yeah, you know, I love Buzz, but yeah, I said this. Howard Stern was in the news this week.
End of an era.
Well, maybe. Who knows? He does this every time his contract is up. But
So that's what we should do.
Well, I feel myself subconsciously stealing everything that he did. And he used to beat on producers all the time. I can't beat on Jack.
Right.
Because he's not built for it.
Don't handle it well.
Yeah, so Buzz, you know.
So it's actually a compliment that I handle the
absolutely.
heat better than Jack.
Yeah. Now, that would be the only thing you do better than Jack, but yes, you do.
Wow.
You handle the heat better than Jack.
I'll take
for
it.
sure. Yeah.
The fourth thing that bothers Spike the most is people saying that Jalen Hurts is better than Josh Allen and Joe Burrow, as was evidenced by last segment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that wasn't higher.
Yeah. Spike, when he doesn't even get as mad as someone says Lamar Jackson or Patrick Mahomes, but those other two.
Well, you know what? They never mention those guys. I
Lamar
think too.
sometimes.
Lamar sometimes.
But
yeah.
you're like me. That's a debatable thing
yes,
with Lamar.
because of the playoffs.
Yes.
Yeah.
But you're right. They don't bring up Mahomes as much, but it's usually Allen and Burrow.
Allen and Burrow. And what they
What
do
have they
is,
won?
Well, and they do it with what big moment has Joe Burrow had? I'm just like, come on! The internet's right there.
I gotta be honest with you.
What is his big moment?
So like this,
Oh.
resume. Hold on, resume for real before you just
I'm
turn
not
this whole
doing
show
this.
upside
No,
down.
I won't.
Resume. No quarterback can compete with Patrick Mahomes right now. That's
No.
active.
Yeah.
There's a legitimate argument that Burrow or Allen, for sure, and even Lamar in the regular season has moved ahead of Patrick Mahomes the last 2 years.
In terms of
They've had
yes.
better
Yeah.
individual seasons
Yes.
from that position than Patrick Mahomes.
Well, they were rated higher in Madden for what it's worth.
And they
Not
should
the
be.
end all be all,
And I
but
love Patrick Mahomes, but
It's prove it
if
year.
you're just
It's a prove it
not
year,
a prove it
exactly,
year.
yeah.
If you're just going off the individual seasons, those two have had better. Those three actually have had better individual seasons the last 2 years.
He can't be
than
carried
Patrick
by his
Mahomes.
defense again.
And
Yeah, 2
Did
years
you-
in a row.
Did
Yep.
Jalen end Patrick Mahomes?
prove
He
it.
may have.
Well,
and
he
the-
said, did
and
he
the
end
era?
it?
And what is he? 29? Was he 30? 29?
Yeah, you think Mahomes is never going to win again?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All
okay.
right. Okay.
Wow.
Because listen, Brady the GOAT went 10 years without winning.
Which I don't think a quarterback could ever do in most cities now.
Would be tougher
to where
now.
he would
I mean,
stay.
can you imagine if Jalen went 10 years without a
well,
Super
hold
Bowl
on.
and then
Did
won?
he already have
Well,
three in his
if you
pocket?
got 3 in your pocket already, yes.
Yeah, agreed. But 10 years is a long
Yeah,
time.
but he also won
But they
MVP.
went to the Super Bowl and they went to the playoffs
I am not
every year.
saying it's
They
rational.
weren't bad for 10 years.
Well,
they
wait a
just
minute.
didn't win a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and also
They weren't bad.
there are a lot of quarterbacks that are in the same place for a long time and haven't won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I mean, Matt
I
Ryan.
mean, Phillip Rivers made a whole career.
Aaron
out of it.
Rodgers.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of a recent one.
Well,
Feels
yeah.
like back then.
Oh, Rodgers won.
Well, but recent, the issue is that you need 10 years to. Yeah. And the only thing I'll say, or the thing about the Allen and Burrow thing, is that I never bring them up. Is what frustrates me is when we're just talking about Jalen. And this is my new bit is when somebody calls up to praise Jalen, I let them go and see how long it takes for them to mention Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, and that's when I lose.
They know it, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
The third thing that bothers Spike is when people don't leash their dogs.
Yes.
I'm 100% with him on that one.
Yeah, in public, at your home, obviously, whatever.
Yeah, it's different, yeah.
But yeah, in your home, I would
Yeah.
think not.
Well, no, in your
Well, even
backyard.
out in your yard or whatever,
yeah.
it's different.
And now I was hoping it wouldn't happen in the new place that I'm living, but there's a park right near us, and I walk early in the morning. It's not that early. It's 8 in the morning, whatever. And guys walking around with their dog unleashed.
Yeah.
And forget about me. For your dog's sake, you never know what's going to happen. And they're still dogs.
Yeah.
And they go up to another dog that is
Yeah.
leashed, and maybe that dog's not friendly.
And then Seltzer's there, he starts biting.
Yes. It's like, come on. And last thing, because I could do this all
Yeah,
day.
it's a soapbox moment.
Well, is dogs do not mind being on the leash. It's about
it's
you.
okay, yes,
it's like
okay.
it's an ego thing for the
Yeah,
owner.
they're okay with being on the leash.
The only
Yeah.
counter I'd say is, how do you know that?
Because
it doesn't.
It's not like they told you.
But dogs,
You're kind of guessing.
dogs want to
Actually,
be
they do-
led.
Actually, they do tell you about their actions.
No,
Yeah.
but I'm saying, I agree they're fine on the leash.
Yeah.
But
They want to be led. Dogs don't want to be first. They want to
Yeah.
be led. They want to be
How
close.
many dogs have you on?
One.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's on the leash, and I haven't asked him how he feels about it, but he's never
We
expressed.
do project a
he's
lot
not
with dogs.
Exactly right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dogs are
Dogs
smart
like to be led. It
animals.
sounds
Dogs
pretty
are-
convenient,
They're not
you know.
they're not like cats that do their own thing. Dogs will actually they allow you to be trained them.
Point being, when the dog is not on the leash, it is about the owner like
I
being
agree.
like,
What are you-
look what I can do.
What are you proving? What are you proving?
Yeah,
here?
I control my dog with
Yeah.
my voice.
Oh,
Yes.
look.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, until Sparty gets a hold of his
Yep.
ass, and then it's over with.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
The second thing that bothers Spike the most is when someone says, "Yeah, well, your dad."
Yeah, it gets me.
It's a very quick trigger.
That's a tough one.
Very quick
That's a tough one.
trigger.
And I actually think you handle it pretty well.
Of course you do.
I handle it much better than I did 10 years ago or
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Right.
It's in the middle of a sports argument is when it happens. and
Always.
That is like when I lose it.
Yeah.
Well, that's when you know they've lost. They're out of points at that point. When they bring that up, they have no more counter to anything you have to say.
Right.
Sometimes that happens.
Come on. I'm almost 50. You can hate me for me.
You are 50.
Yeah, I'm not 50. I'm 49.
You're closer to 50 than 48.
That is a very good point.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. But the number one thing that bothers Spike is remote broadcasts. There's no doubt about it. Remote broadcast Spike is a tight Spike.
Yeah, tighter than
tight
normal.
Spike.
Yep.
Tighter than normal,
Yeah.
which is already pretty wound tight.
Yep.
But when we're on remote,
Yep.
oh boy, don't be a remote engineer.
Well, I've been pretty good today.
You have been good. Show's been good. Show's been high quality for you.
Yep.
Yeah,
Clearly
you're
in a good mood.
You're
Yeah.
in a good mood today.
You know, the show that is most runner-up to remote broadcast show,
Yeah.
it's after Phillies show, because nothing's in the right place and we
Yeah.
don't get to start the way that it is.
And the Phillies never win.
They never win. They can never just
That's
give us
probably
a
the number
sweep.
one thing, yeah.
Yep.
I feel like you left a big one off there.
Ooh, what I forget?
Texting in movie theaters.
That
That
Yeah,
feels
that's
like
a
a
huge
big
one.
time every
That's a
time I
huge
see
one.
Spike.
Yeah.
tweet
Well,
about
he
it.
goes to movies not to watch the movie. He goes to movies to see
Monitor
if someone's
people,
going to
yes.
bring out their phone and he can yell
I just
about
picture
it.
Spike just like looking through the crowd for that light, like
I do.
12 rows up.
I do. You should talk to my wife about
Oh,
it.
I'm sure, yeah.
Because what she'll do is she'll see one out of the corner of her eye, and I know she's thinking, don't see it, don't see it, don't see it, don't see it. She can see the anxiety. I do. Well, it's inconsiderate. Thank
There's a
you,
lot of
Jack.
things that bother you.
Yeah. Thanks on my birthday.
On
Just
your-
obliterating me.
on your 50th birthday.
49th birthday.
Is that
hour-
Javon Curse jersey?
Where?
Right
Yeah.
there.
Oh, yeah. Is that
Or-
a free? Turn
or-
around.
Curse?
Yeah, Javon Curse.
Oh,
Giants suck. Got
There
it.
you go. Yeah.
Love the preseason jersey.
Put that guy in the
That could be Trevor
league.
Laws. That could be Trevor Laws.
There
It
was
could be
a-
Timmy Jernigan.
A Jerome
Could be
McDougal
Timmy
jersey out here.
Was it?
And
Yeah.
Drew Soldier McDougal, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was Michael Kendricks,
Well,
but
who's that 74 right there?
So I thought,
So I thought Winston
Jameis
Justice.
Winston. Or yeah, Winston Justice, my bad.
Yeah.
This
Not
hour.
Jameis Winston.
Yeah, my bad.
This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. Elliot, we did announce the official voted on Mount Rushmore earlier today for the Eagles. A strange one, not for Doc or Reggie White or stop.
Yeah. It's supposed to be Eagles.
Brian Dawkins, Reggie White, Jason Kelsey, and Lane Johnson. Would you like to give yours?
Yeah, so I think it's actually pretty simple, and these are definitely the four.
Okay.
Dawkins, Kelsey, Brandon Graham, Jalen Hurts. Boom. The top three, I think, have to be on there. And then I think you have to have a quarterback. And Jalen, I know your point's going to be things could change, and I think that's a fair point. But he's the best quarterback in franchise history. He already has a Super Bowl. He's probably going to win another.
McNabb is the best quarterback.
I think
most decorated.
Jalen is
He
the best
will
resume.
be.
Yeah, I think right now he is the most accomplished quarterback.
Accomplished.
That's easy,
Yeah.
yes.
But that's different than best.
Well, people pick and choose when they want. Like best often means like Mahomes is often number one because of all the Super Bowls.
you're
He's also-
smart enough to know when someone's more accomplished and whether or not
No, I
someone
get the
has
difference
immense
there, for
talent.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so-
get that, but I think we often, or at least I do, rank players mostly by their resume. Like when you've won
No.
a Super Bowl.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I think that
You
is
didn't.
true.
You
But I
didn't.
can't say every player that's won a. That's like saying every player that's won a Super Bowl is the best player at that position ever for the Eagles.
So I think it's different with quarterbacks.
No, you want to view it differently, but it's not different.
Well, quarterback's the only one we keep win-losses for. So that's why I think it
No, we're talking about individual talent now.
Yeah. So you think McNabb was definitely more talented than Hurts?
Oh my God.
do you have
Are
eyes?
you serious?
Oh my God.
I'm just asking. I mean, McNabb was awesome. I'm just
No.
Number 2 pick in the draft. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough.
So cannon arm, maybe more athletic than Jalen is.
Yeah.
He was more
Yeah.
athletic.
Yeah.
Than
Now,
Jalen.
He's
Jalen's-
certainly
yeah.
faster.
Jalen's
Yeah.
probably more accurate.
Yes.
Yes. at this point.
I would say yes.
Yeah, McNabb had, the throws in the ground.
Donovan had the cannon. He just couldn't control the cannon.
He had a way stronger arm.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
And hold on, Elliot. You're saying Donovan had the throws in the ground. Donovan, at one point, had the best TD to interception ratio.
For sure.
In NFL history.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember because he threw it down and not high. Like, it never lofted on him. It would go down.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Well, he made sure he didn't get intercepted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is very valuable to you.
But yeah, I think the other three.
Hold on. This is very valuable.
I agree. It is very.
Okay.
I agree.
Right, yeah.
I agree. But you know what else is really valuable? Winning the Super Bowl.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Your little cop out.
Only a little cop out.
But again,
only your show has made winning the Super Bowl not something
No.
that can be
Oh,
brought
don't
up.
lump
Elliot,
into this.
Elliot.
No, but you do this where it's like, just the Super Bowl.
But
Yes,
Elliot,
the Super Bowl matters.
Here is where you
have to come using it as a crutch.
It is a crutch.
It's not a crutch. It's the most important thing.
Elliot, here's the thing. This is why I have a coherent moral code.
I know.
You
This
do
is your
not.
new thing, too. I know.
No, is that your best of the century so far list was full of people who didn't win championships.
Yes.
Joel Embiid, Brian Dawkins, Allen Iverson. So if the only thing about a resume is, and by the way, if we want to talk about like wins and losses, is that best player on an NBA team gets it just like a quarterback does.
I agree.
Allen Iverson, no championships. Joel Embiid, no championships.
Yep.
Brian Dawkins, no championships. So like, you're saying resume, for you, the only thing that matters with a resume is whether you won a championship or not. A resume has a lot of stuff on it.
I didn't say it's the only thing, but it's an important thing.
But
you
sure
say
it's
this.
important.
You don't
say
judge
this
things the
coherent
same
moral
way.
code.
But the
No,
individual
you're
talent.
right. I don't have one strict rule that I make every list with. I can think on multi-layers here and
Okay.
view it and
Yeah,
decide
based
here.
on the argument you want to make.
No, it's what I think. So when
Well,
you're
but
talking about
that's part of the argument.
Well, then
talking-
why
right.
isn't Nick Foles on your
Because Nick
Mount Rushmore?
Foles didn't play
won a
long
Super
enough,
Bowl,
but he was not the starting quarterback that year. He played 4 games that season.
But he won the Super Bowl. But he
did.
won the Super
Right,
Bowl.
but
But he
so-
won the Super
But so
Bowl.
did
But he won the
Jalen,
Super Bowl.
and Jalen started week 1.
Okay, so put them both on there.
No, because I think that
You know what
Dawkins,
Jalen didn't
Kelsey-
do? Jalen didn't ever have a season where he threw for 27 touchdowns and 2 interceptions.
You're right, he didn't.
Jalen didn't ever have a game
Right.
when he threw for 7 touchdowns in it.
And Nick
Like-
Foles was
and
never.
Nick Foles did
Nick
all
Foles
those
was never
things.
the starting quarterback.
Nick Foles
on a
did
team.
all those things.
Nick Foles was never the starting quarterback on a team that won a playoff game. He was the backup every time he
Well,
won.
yeah, but
a
he started the games that he won. He won the NFC Championship game. He won the Super Bowl. He played great in both of them. He was Super
And
Bowl
Jalen
MVP.
played great in both of
by
them,
the way,
too.
by the way,
but you
he
know
was
the
Super Bowl
you know the
MVP.
argument you're making is
by
wrong.
the way,
You're just using it. Like,
no, by the
Jalen
way,
clearly is
Super
a
Bowl
more
MVP.
accomplished quarterback.
He won a real Super Bowl MVP, not a fraud Super Bowl MVP like the one you're talking about.
Jalen's Super Bowl
He
MVP was
outgunned-
100%.
He
legit.
outgunned Tom
He was
Brady.
awesome in the Super Bowl.
He
I agree.
outgunned Tom
but here's
Brady.
the thing: I don't have to tear down Foles in order to prop up Jalen. Like you have to tear down Jalen.
No,
in
I
order to-
don't.
That's exactly
You
what
put-
you're doing.
no, all I'm saying is
Jalen
put
was
them both on there.
Jalen is a more
Put them
accomplished-
both on there.
No, but I don't think they both belong on there because I think
Okay.
you have to have Brandon, Dawkins.
You don't have to.
I think you do have to.
Well,
And Kelsey-
Dawkins didn't win the Super Bowl.
I agree. This is what I'm showing you. I'm not just saying you won the Super Bowl, you're on the list. That's how you think
It's
I'm
only
making
for
these
Jalen.
lists.
It's
No,
only
yes,
for
because
Jalen.
Jalen's the quarterback. Like,
but so is Nick Foles.
Yes,
See,
but
I could
Nick
do this
Foles-
all day long.
But Nick Foles was not the starting quarterback.
I could do
That's
this
the
long.
difference.
But he was
No,
when
he
they
wasn't.
won the Super Bowl.
Who was the starting quarterback in 2017?
To start the season.
Carson
To start the
Wentz.
season, Carson
was
Wentz.
the whole thing that makes the 2017 Super Bowl special is that a backup quarterback.
Well,
won.
hold on. But we also say, when I talk to you about Jalen's regular season last year, all you talk about is the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl.
No,
he won the 2 games that really mattered.
Correct.
So what game? So if the regular season doesn't matter, if you can be 29th in passing yards, if you can throw 18 touchdown passes, if you can be a very average quarterback in the regular season and then play great in the NFC Championship game and great in the Super Bowl, and that matters more than anything. And by the way, Nick Foles played better than Jalen Hurts in the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl. He had a defense that allowed what? 550
that allowed
yards?
7 points in the championship game for what it's worth and scored a touchdown.
Okay, and fine. And then the Super Bowl, how'd that go?
The defense was not good in the Super Bowl. I agree with that.
And he had to outgun Tom
he did.
Brady,
He was
which
awesome.
he did.
He did. He was
Okay.
awesome in the Super Bowl.
So I'm just
but
saying,
let me ask you this:
I'm just saying
who had a better,
even.
who had a better regular season, 2017 Foles or 2024 Jalen?
2024 Jalen.
So there you go. So you can talk about Jalen not being great during the regular season. At least he played. Nick was on the sideline, and who knows how Nick would have done.
But I'm not saying
Jalen
Nick is
led
better
them
than
to
Jalen.
Yes, you are. 'Cause
No, I'm not.
You're saying
I'm
why
saying,
is Foles not on
no,
there?
I am saying
because
if
the Super
one
Bowls
should
are not
be,
created
they both,
equally.
right? And
Jalen's
Nick's
Super Bowl is better than Nick's Super
No,
Bowl.
Nick's,
It absolutely
let me tell you
is.
something. If you put 100 real
It
Eagles
is.
fans, if you put 100 real Eagles fans on a lie detector test, and you ask them which Super Bowl means more to you.
Game?
Which Super Bowl means more to you?
Jalen was the starting quarterback all year. Jalen had to do more work to win his Super Bowl than Nick did.
That's fine, but not in the games. Not in the games. Not in the games. And the other thing I would say is if you put 100 Eagles fans on a lie detector test and you ask them which Super Bowl meant more to you, the one in 2018 or the one in 2025, they would tell you the one in 2018. Nick Foles,
but that's
Super
a completely
Bowl
different discussion.
No,
what we're
but
talking
it
about.
should matter.
First of all, it's not 2018 and 2025. It's 2017 and
the
2020.
Super Bowl in 2018.
I know, but it's the
you don't have
we're
to be a little bitch about
it. I'm not being, but like
you're being a little bitch about it.
I'm not. But there is a difference. But what I'm saying is when you
there is a difference. The games were in 2018 and 2025.
But what I'm saying is when you look at the Super Bowls, you were right. When you're talking about what means more emotionally, I understand the first one being more emotionally. But what I'm saying is Jalen had to do more work to win his Super Bowl than Nick did. That's just a fact. Jalen started all year. Jalen helped him get the number 1 seed. Nick didn't help him get the number 1 seed. Nick didn't have to win 13 or 14 games. Jalen had to do all that.
Well, Nick did have to help him get the number 1 seed if you actually saw the season.
Because if
they
came in the fourth quarter of a game, you're right, where he helped them get it in the way that he clinched that final game. But who did more to help them win the game? To get the number 1 seed? Jalen obviously did. So Nick,
but then Nick did more in the playoffs than Jalen did.
I don't think that's completely true.
It's totally true.
No, but first of all, Jalen played more games in the Super Bowl, number one. Nick was not good against the Falcons, right? I would say that Jalen was better against the Rams than Nick was against the Falcons.
And how was Jalen against the Packers?
He was fine against the Packers. They went up 14-0 right away.
And he was great against the Rams when he took 7 sacks?
No, I didn't say he was great. I said he was better than Nick was against the Falcons.
Oh, we're splitting hairs.
I don't think we are because you want to say who had a better postseason. Jalen was good against the Rams, I thought, better than Nick was against the Falcons. And then Jalen was awesome in the final 2 games. You're right, Nick did have to do more in the Super Bowl. I agree with you on that. But Jalen was still awesome in those final 2 games.
Yeah, he was great in those 2 games. Just not as good as Nick was.
So just so I know what we're actually arguing here, which one is this? Is this?
I'm not even sure. But
is it a Mount Rushmore of Eagles or Mount Rushmore of quarterbacks? Well, I didn't.
He said Eagles.
Right.
Eagles.
He's saying Foles should be on there if Jalen.
If Jalen's on,
based on your formula.
What I'm saying
based on your formula,
I think Jalen,
he won the Super Bowl. I don't know if you heard.
I think Jalen's Super Bowl is more impressive. But again, you say
it's not more impressive.
It is more impressive. He played more that season than Nick did.
Okay, so he played more.
Yes, but that's a big part of it. He had to carry the burden of being the quarterback
in the
all
Super
year.
Bowl was more impressive than what Jalen did in the Super Bowl.
I would agree with you on that.
Even
I would
close.
agree with you on that. But Jalen had to do more work to get to the Super Bowl.
And also Nick had the weight of the entire franchise on his shoulders in that game.
So did Jalen.
No.
There was more pressure.
Of the
there was more pressure on Jalen in that Super Bowl than there was on Nick and his.
No,
it would have been acceptable if Nick lost that Super Bowl. If Jalen loses this past Super Bowl, you could argue
he would still be the quarterback this year.
He might be, and he probably would because of the contract. But Nick went into that with house money. He was the backup where no one's expecting to win.
And he outgunned Tom Brady.
Jalen went in having lost a Super Bowl, coming off 2023, and everyone's already criticizing him.
And by the way, same guy that doesn't have Reggie White on his Eagles Mount Rushmore.
Because he's a Packer.
Which also invalidates your entire thing.
It's fine to say he's a Packer. He's a great
actually
player.
have McNabb and Hurts on my
I
Mount
respect
Rushmore.
that. I respect that.
But Reggie White and Dawkins, too.
I just think Brandon Graham and Kelsey are so special to the franchise. You have to put them on.
Well, why BG over Lane?
Because I think BG is just more special to the franchise. But Lane is 5 for me. I mean, I'm not going to fight anyone that has Lane on there, but I would put Brandon and Kelsey.
Yeah.
And then Dawkins is kind of an in a pen guy. Like right away.
Yes, in a pen. I'm with you. Yeah. So is Reggie.
Now.
So is Reggie. For now, that's going to be forever. You don't have to worry about that.
I think.
You have to worry about that.
His cement place on it is slipping a little bit.
No, it's not.
But the more Super Bowls they win, you have to take it into
Ask
consideration.
Eagles fans whether or not Brian Dawkins' greatness is slipping in their eyes.
Yeah, no way.
Like, what are you talking about?
But I'm not. But like,
what are you talking about?
Kelsey,
That's in
Brandon
your eyes.
Graham,
No, you're speaking.
Lane,
I don't care about none of that.
Saquon.
You're speaking for yourself. You're not going to erase 16 years of a career.
He was awesome.
Of a guy that played here.
I'm not trying to diminish what
No,
he did.
you are.
No, but
No,
I'm
you
saying
are.
the franchises, they're accomplishing Super Bowls now. And
that's fine, but that doesn't accomplish what he did as an individual player as the face of this franchise.
I have him on.
That doesn't erase that. A Super Bowl is great. It doesn't erase that.
It doesn't erase it.
You're not going to sit here and erase erase history because the team is winning.
I have him on my Mount Rushmore.
I'm just
to be
telling
clear.
you.
To be clear.
It sounds like you want him off.
I have him number one on my Mount Rushmore.
We have recency bias and everything about the Super Bowl is great and all the
better
players are great.
Super Bowl
I understand and I can respect that.
Yeah.
But don't forget about the greatness of that man.
Yeah.
I agree
That's
with
the
you.
point.
That's why I have him on.
That's the greatness of that man.
That's why I have him on. But the more great Eagles there are, you still
haven't shown me one greater than Brian Dawkins.
Well, I think you could argue Jason Kelce.
No, he's not.
Why? I love Dawkins
first of all, he's
too,
nowhere near the player that Dawk was.
Yeah, you think definitely? I mean, Kelce might be a top 5 center of all time. Dawkins is probably a top 5 safety of all time.
Dawkins changed the position.
Kelce was also influential for what it's worth.
Dude, listen, they're all great players.
I agree.
I get it. You disrespect Brian Dawkins.
I'm not disrespecting.
I'm just telling you, you're not going to be able to get away with that sitting here next to me.
I'm not disrespecting.
I argue that
I'm
I got no breath. Left in my lungs, brother.
Certainly not at the Eagles game.
He's on my Mount Rushmore. He is on my Mount Rushmore.
It sounds like you're trying to get him off your Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
No, he's on. He was the first name I wrote down. You could look at my phone.
Reggie White.
He's a Packer.
Welcome to the show, Elliot.
See how Elliot turned the show upside down?
Yep.
I mean,
everyone's young. When am I going to start yelling?
The crowd is over here now, too.
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry for calling you a little bitch.
Right.
I'm sorry for making that joke. I was making a joke. It came off poorly.
Okay. All right.
I love you, buddy.
We dumped it.
Happy 50th.
We dumped it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm glad the YouTube people saw it.
Who's soft back there?
Yeah, we can say that word. Yes, you can.
Yeah, knock it off.
I do think that's a top 3 curse
It's a spicy,
word.
it's a spicy show.
Yeah, it's a spicy show.
Elliot brings out the spice.
All right. Coming up next, the final Mount Rushmore of the day is the Mount Rushmore.
No, we don't need any more.
Yeah, we do.
No, you'll like this one.
Are we doing the top 5 overall or 4?
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay.
The next Mount Rushmore is the Mount Rushmore of people you see in your suburban neighborhood.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Everybody in my neighborhood wondered if they're that one.
Yep.
That is coming up
Spike's
next.
neighbor.
Yep. I'm very nice to my neighbors. I love my neighbors. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Imagine this. Sun's out, you're poolside, and your hair's looking better than ever. That's not a dream. It's your next summer. Now, if you start right now with Glad Hair. Now, they've been restoring hair and confidence for over 30 years. They're pioneers in the Philadelphia area with Neograt, and they're the creators of the Glad Hair technique that gets real results. Hair goals take time for everyone, right? So start today. So next summer, you and your hairline show up ready. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com.
They've been grinding in the heat.
This is good for us to be able to practice in this heat. We're going to play in this heat.
It's the first war cry of the season. The Birds are back with the first Eagles preseason showdown against the Bengals. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 6. Then Merrill and Mike have the call. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Want to save big for back to school? Check out Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods and score up to 70% off thousands of styles from top brands like Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Score big with A+ deals on shoes, tees, shorts, pants, and backpacks. Your year, your style, your price.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years at gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced Enhanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet. Thank you. Thank you. High five, everybody. High five.
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five.
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Baseball fans, BetMGM is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during the baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. All you need to do is pick an area of the strike zone and take your best swing. If you get a single, double, triple, or home run, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet on us. Just log into your BetMGM sports account to get started. Then visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. You'll score a prize if you hit a single, double, triple, or home run. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards may vary. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Down to 63 overnight, tomorrow 82 and sunny.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Police arrest a suspect in last month's mass shooting in Grays Ferry that killed 3, injured 9. The Pennsylvania House votes this weekend on a transit funding bill a week before SEPTA cuts will take effect. And new restrictions on mobile services in Kensington have been delayed.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that. Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
My boss doesn't know I'm listening to the Phillies on the Odyssey app when I'm nodding at him.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
start at 6 with Joe Giglio, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, and Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot with us all the way up until 6. Tomorrow is the last day of Mount Rushmore week. We will debut the Philly Mount Rushmore at 2:30, but Mount Rushmore's 30 past every hour, so we have the final one of today.
What's your early projection on that one?
I'm going old school with mine.
Yeah, I think I know that Elliot won't like this, but I feel like Schmidt, Dawkins, Iverson. Yeah, 3 locks.
It might be 3 locks. Reggie?
I don't know if he makes the all-timer.
See, I can't talk about it here because I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Is Jalen already on it?
He's not telling us.
Well, remember, he wasn't on the Eagles one.
Yeah,
so
well, listen.
Just as a
I'm
reminder.
surprised he wasn't voted on the Eagles one.
He was close.
Just with
He was
recency.
5th. He was close, yeah. All right, let's do our final one of the day.
It's the WIP afternoon shows, Mount Rushmore Week.
So what I have for you is the Mount Rushmore of people you see in your suburban neighborhood. I've now lived in several suburban neighborhoods, and these people are in every neighborhood.
Ooh, I like this. I'm moving back to a suburban neighborhood.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep.
You lived in Westchester. You act like you were in the city.
You were down
You were
south.
downtown Westchester is a suburb.
Well, but it wasn't a neighborhood.
The mean streets of Westchester.
It wasn't a neighborhood, though. It wasn't a
Hey,
neighborhood.
take it down a notch, Elliot.
All right. The first guy in every neighborhood is the fix-it guy that makes everybody else on the street look bad by the fact that he can fix everything in the house and you have to call somebody.
Yeah.
Now, this is my neighbor, Bill. Can fix anything, and now I feel embarrassed. Anytime somebody shows up to my house to fix something, I'm going to think, Bill sees this and thinks he could have done it himself.
I know that feeling.
There is a fix-it guy in every neighborhood.
Yeah, my next-door neighbor, Dayton, he is a true do-it-yourself guy.
Yep.
Man,
Yeah.
hate those guys.
I'm terrified to do it
Yeah,
myself.
and I'm sitting there on the deck like, yeah, Dayton's back out there again.
Yep, doing something.
Back out there working again.
Doing something.
Hardo.
Yep.
Now, I've heard through sources in my new neighborhood that my neighbor is a handyman.
Fix-it guy.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, Spike, eventually you will get over that. Like, I felt guilt early in my tenure living there.
Yep.
After about 3 or 4 years, you're like, that's just him. He just loves to fix stuff.
Well, yeah, I think they like to do it.
They do. Well,
He's out there cutting his own grass. Like,
Right.
I don't do that.
Yeah, I don't cut my own
do
grass
any of this
either.
stuff.
My fear is messing it up. Like I would say once a year I try it. Like I had this thing where the paint on a few spots in my deck was coming up.
Okay.
So I look up how to do it. Here's the stuff you got to buy. I go buy it. The cleaner starts taking the paint off the deck. And I'm like, oh my God. Now I got white primer stains all over the deck. And now I'm going to have to pay
I don't
somebody.
want to deal with all that.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, the second, and this is not a person, sometimes it is a couple of people, maybe it's a house, is the tattletale. Now, this is specifically for people who have, what are they called?
HOAs.
HOAs.
Yeah.
Is the telling on you for the color of something that's not supposed to be the right color.
Yeah.
The trash can that's the wrong color.
Oh, that sounds miserable.
There is a tattletale
Yep.
in every neighborhood, especially if you have an HOA.
Yeah, this is where I'll walk a tightrope.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
it certainly is.
Yep, there are
One or
tattletales
two
everywhere.
in every neighborhood.
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking like Desperate Housewives type tattling. Like,
No, you mean
No, they-
gossiping.
gossip,
That's
yeah.
gossip.
Yeah, no,
there's gossiping in every
No,
neighborhood.
we're talking about the people that report you to the HOA.
Yeah, it reports you to the
that's,
HOA.
That's absurd.
Now, thankfully, I'm not in an HOA.
Yep.
In the new neighborhood.
HOAs do kind of suck.
Well, they're helpful.
all
And
right, good.
they get your snow
Yeah, that's
removed.
right.
They make sure your trash.
Yeah,
like,
you got to pay for it.
Yeah, well,
Well,
sometimes it's not that much in mine.
No.
Yeah.
Look at that flex.
Yeah, I know.
yeah, no big deal to.
Well, it's just not a lot of money in there. The next person that you see in every suburban neighborhood is the lawn guy. And this is a guy who not only has a great lawn, but is always sort of working on the
working
lawn.
on the lawn all the time.
He's looking at it, too.
And I'm jealous of it when I see a lawn. I've
Yeah.
a fine lawn, a natural lawn or whatever.
Yeah.
But I'm not like a lawn guy or whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm not a lawn guy. But every neighborhood has one.
I'm sitting here trying to think of
Who in your neighborhood is the lawn guy?
Yeah,
Yep.
who's the lawn guy in the neighborhood?
And then the final thing that you have in every suburban neighborhood is the mystery family. They don't talk to anybody. You hardly see them. You know somebody lives there. But they don't socialize.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sometimes there's somebody in that house that you haven't seen before. You're not sure if they live there too.
Yep.
But every neighborhood has the mystery house.
And they even never show up on even like Halloween.
Well, they're never there on Halloween.
So check this out.
Yeah.
We had a couple families in the neighborhood. Fits that description.
The mystery families?
Over the years. And so at some point, the scuttlebutt became, are they in a, what do they call it? Protective.
Protection.
Custody. Yes, witness protection.
Witness protection.
Witness
Yeah.
protection house.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had a couple of those people that like they didn't necessarily ingratiate themselves throughout the neighborhood.
So
kept
you thought they were
themselves.
hiding away.
Yeah, you're like, man, they came in, they moved out in like 2 years. Like, is that a witness protection house?
Well, if
Yeah.
you've ever seen the movie The Burbs with Tom Hanks,
Yep.
they actually find out they're like burning bodies in the basement, the mystery house or whatever.
Would you rather be the mystery house where you don't talk to anyone, or the one that has to say hi to everybody? Because every time you step outside, you know everybody,
Wow.
small
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
I know which one Spike would pick.
Oh, I don't want to be the mystery family.
Yeah.
No.
I'm surprised.
No, I like knowing my neighbors.
Yeah.
It's one of the good things about living in a neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm a wave at everybody
Yeah.
type of guy. I don't need to get to know everybody. It's nice if you introduce yourself or what have you.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't invite people over. I got a select group of people that are already close friends that I would bring inside my house. Other than that, I just wave at you. Hey, hello. Hey, how you doing?
But you don't want to be the mystery family.
No, you're not the mystery family.
Yeah.
I can't be the mystery family.
No.
Yeah. That's a tough one to pull off.
Because then you're just a jerk.
Yes.
Because they know who you are.
Yes.
There's nothing mysterious.
Yes.
Yeah, you would just be a bad guy.
I'm the barbecuer out there.
And the firework guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're the firework guy.
Yeah, I am the firework
Seems
guy,
like you're a big neighborhood guy.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I view it as I've been there from the beginning of it. I was a third home in there. It was third home built in the neighborhood.
How many years now in that neighborhood?
18.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I've seen everybody come and go.
215-592-9490. Oh, Elliot, to celebrate Jalen Hurts' birthday today.
Yeah.
We have been celebrating him. He is
All day.
27 years old. We've been asking people what their favorite thing about Jalen is.
Mm.
What would your favorite thing about Jalen be?
Probably that he started week 1 of the Super Bowl season and, did it all year.
Well,
there we go.
He did miss 2.5 games at the end.
He did. Yeah.
And they won those games.
Yep. Thanks.
I mean, I'm guessing most have been taken. The winning, I would assume, probably
Has been
pretty
taken.
much the same thing, yeah.
Yep.
Winning.
I mean, I guess I would say it is cool to me that he is one of the biggest stars in sports. Like, I think of 13-year-old me and how much I would love that the quarterback of the Eagles is the face of Jordan and in all the commercials and stuff like that. So I think that's something pretty cool about him.
Yeah. Mine was that he is unaffected by us.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
But I do think he pays more attention than you think.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, no, we know he pays attention. He
sure.
he doesn't respond.
Yeah.
Like, react to it is what
And
I
I
mean.
do
He doesn't
think
react to it.
that's part of, I think, why his personality can be a little bland at times. Because I think he's so, like, he just doesn't let let anyone see that he cares.
Yep.
If that makes sense.
I embrace that.
Yeah.
First
I think
I
you
thought-
have to be
yeah,
that. to
first
me.
I thought it was like, Now I'm like, you know what? You kind of need that.
You have to do it.
Yeah, you got to have that. You got to protect your bubble, protect your peace. And in this city, when we scrutinize everything, he's done a great job of sort of isolating himself away from the noise.
I mean,
Believe me, you lose one tennis match.
Yeah. Poor Jack these last 2 days.
6-1.
I don't get why when Jack loses one of these events, it becomes a 48-hour referendum on who he is as a person.
Yeah,
like the
manhood.
first time he lost, it's like he's not mentally tough. He lost this time, he doesn't try.
Well,
Joe gets smoked in baseball, and everyone's like, well, on to the next one.
Well, because the morning show, again, a bunch of bullies.
Yeah.
That is clear. The high road hammer setting the tone early.
Yeah, well, I think the reason is that, I've been here for 15 months, and the war with Jack is the first time I've even noticed the morning show.
Oh.
D-Roy!
So, I think that is part of it, is that they are...
Well, and people expect me to win. That's the other thing.
They're using Jack to try to drift off of him, and they're trying to get as much of it as they can. If they attack him, they think we will go back.
I was on the morning
And we
show and
will.
the midday show, and I picked you to win still. So.
Oh, thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
That's because you're a foxhole guy.
Start
100%,
practicing.
yeah.
Just start practicing. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yosh?
My man Spike, happy birthday to you.
Oh, thank you,
Happy
Yosh.
50th, yeah.
49.
Hey,
Thank you,
man,
buddy.
And stop tripping on that almost 50. Manifest it, baby. Hey, Ike, it ain't so bad, is it, brother?
It
We
ain't
over
too
here
bad,
looking
man.
good,
Yep.
living nice. Come on, man. But
I will say,
Well, hold on.
We don't
At the
usually-
same time, he's got bone spur in his foot.
that's true.
He's got a bad knee.
I had a bad knee that swelled up out of nowhere. Yeah, you're right about that.
You don't look 50 though. I didn't know you were 50.
Oh, thank you, brother.
He's almost 52.
Oh wow.
Thanks,
Just had
Jack.
to dumb Ike down. Just had to dumb him down. Like, Dad, Jack, boy, what's saying? He ain't sitting up there dissing you because you shout.
I know. We're just having fun. We're all
walking
having
around. What's saying? Just walking around shouting. I'm gonna take up for Ike. You just walk around like Eeyore. Oh, woe is me. I lost.
Dude, I'm in a big Winnie the Pooh phase too. I appreciate this.
Big Winnie the Pooh phase.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Walker's a huge Winnie the Pooh kid. I'm an all Winnie up.
Oh, man, Winnie the Pooh, that might be the softest thing.
Dude, Winnie the Pooh is a great show.
Do they still make new episodes?
No, we got Disney Plus for it.
Oh, look at you.
Pooh Bear and Honey, man, get that out
man.
of here,
Dude,
man.
Pooh Bear's that's a great show.
Piglet.
A lot of life
Piglet,
lessons.
Yep.
A lot of life lessons. You should watch before basketball.
Dude, I love Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Winnie loses tennis to the hammer.
Yeah.
12 games. Libra, Leo, Aquarius.
Yoshi just talking. What's up, Yoshi?
Yeah, hey, Yoshi.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Say one little thing, and I just thought a whole conversation in between y'all. I do that a lot, man. What's next? Hey, that dude called up, man. He just wanted to say that he talked sideways to Ike Reese. Because he called
Chris in New
I
Jersey.
think that's what it was.
Nah.
Yes, I think that's
It
what
really
it was.
was, bro. He wanted to make sure that you heard him say you're crazy. Stop being crazy. And he had a little attitude when he would say stop being crazy. He didn't argue about the quarterback, but when he said stop being crazy, he made sure he was like a little emphatic on that. And it made you saying, like, I felt like you was over there like, I don't even know what to say to this dude. Like,
Yeah, I didn't know where to go with it. Yeah.
He couldn't even name 5 quarterbacks better than Hurts. It's like I wanted to help him, but he was. I don't want him on my.
I don't want that Spike.
Yeah.
Spike was on the sideline, like, tag me in.
Yeah.
Oh, let me speak to everybody else real quick.
Just
I'm
say
sorry,
Stafford.
Big Ike.
He's got a Super Bowl.
Baker at 40 touchdowns.
Yeah, 41.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
What's up, Yoshi? What up, man?
I love you, man, but I'm going to tell you right there, like I was telling Spike, man, I'm gonna listen to my voice, boy. You better stop Spike and Brian Dawkins. Like, I ain't
That's
playing
right.
with you, man.
Again,
Don't
disrespecting him.
I'll bear hug you, boy. You ain't took enough boxing lessons, boy. I will rip you up.
Number 1 on my Mount Rushmore. For now.
All right, well, stop it. Don't be playing them games, man. We don't play that over here. Ain't that Ike Reese? I will argue you two. You, man, don't do that. And Spike up here being good about it. You come in.
He'll probably be on next year.
That's why Spike called you a little B. Like, no, that
Yeah,
was great. I apologize.
That is fair.
Yeah. I was dying. He said, look, hey, man, ever since you beat him in arm wrestling, boy, he going to argue.
I did. That is
Hold
true.
up.
And I'm stronger now than I was then.
Well, so am I, and he cheated.
I didn't cheat. You didn't say I cheated at the time.
And I beat both of you at arm wrestling.
Yeah, Jack smoked me in arm wrestling.
wow.
I'm not going to lie.
We didn't see that.
We
Jack
did it at the
outweighs
Super
me
Bowl.
by
Yeah.
70 pounds.
Jack's way stronger than you would think.
Thank you.
Not as good
Mentally,
at-
too.
Yeah, I was going to
Yeah.
Jack leaned into it. And another thing, E-Man, what's his name? Reggie White started here. He played 8 seasons here. He was only in Green Bay for 6. So stop playing that, boy. What's his
But
name?
he did win a
Reggie
Super Bowl in Green Bay.
So,
Yeah.
And see, you
And he's
give
probably
everything-
most known for
that's
free
why
agency.
they be arguing with you about Jalen, because you make everything about the Super Bowl, man. Like, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, the Super Bowl matters.
Oh,
It
only
does. I don't know what
sometimes.
to say.
Only sometimes.
No, they all matter.
Only sometimes.
Well, there's only 2. So.
Only sometimes. Yeah, and Foles was the.
Yeah, so was Jalen.
All right, Yoshi, we gotta go.
He's
We
played
have
in more.
text line. I'll see you, bud. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers.
Monty G.
Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
There is nothing about him that I like. I don't care if it's his birthday. Let me know when I'm going to be on the pod, though. Evan Turner.
Yeah, it doesn't like me at all. Doesn't
Yeah.
seem like. Yeah.
Oh, boy, we brought E.T. back out this
Yeah.
year.
You did.
I'm glad he remembers.
And
I'm glad
he did
remembers
the
me.
your dad thing too, right?
He did. He did it several times. Yeah. Yeah. Like what's funny is he told me I won the genetic lottery. Like the only reason he was in the NBA is because he's 6'7". Like what are we talking about? You won the genetic lottery too, buddy. What's next?
Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created free crab fries and beer. Chuck making his case to be in the Fantasy Football League.
Dude, he went scripture today.
He did go scripture.
Went deep. Wasn't
Yep.
expecting that.
No. No.
Didn't see Chuck as a scriptures.
Did not.
Yeah,
Did
Elliot.
not see that coming.
Yeah, I missed this.
Chuck said his favorite thing about Jalen is that he's married.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, he even went down that road.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very deep, very thoughtful.
Yep.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's a stable man.
Stable.
Yeah.
You know, been with the same person for a very long time.
Yeah, I think college, right?
Yep. What's next?
I just really want to see where Earl Campbell lined up tonight. Chris in Middletown.
He did say Calais Campbell.
Oh, that's right.
Who
Instead
is
of Jihad.
38 and plays for the Ravens, I believe.
Yes.
Still out there,
Still
though.
out there, still cooking.
out there. Yep.
Still out there.
What's next?
You're right, I ordered the code red. Rios on hold, still yelling at Jack.
He sounded so disappointed.
He did.
Oh, he was definitely
He
disappointed.
sounded like he really cared, though.
I know, and
No.
I don't know how to tell him.
You should have heard Rios.
Oh, I heard. I was driving in and I
Okay.
heard it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He said, I don't know how to tell him. You don't know how to tell him what?
Yeah.
I don't really care, right? You know, I mean, I don't know. I don't have the heart to tell everyone.
Would you say you care more or less than when it started?
Less?
See, that's
Well, but you have to care about winning the entire
Yeah,
thing.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, I cared about baseball.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. He did.
I picked you to win on the morning
See,
and the midday show.
but this is the if you don't study, if you tell everybody you didn't have study,
story of my life.
You have an excuse to fail the test.
I did that in school. I'd rather not know what I didn't know before going in.
What's next?
So we're quoting scripture on the show now? Let me find my favorite verse. Tornado Shapiro preparing tomorrow's forecast.
Oh, no. We are not doing that. We are not doing scripture and tornadoes thing. Conklin, wherever you are. What's next?
Better to remain silent and thought a fool than to just keep saying, you coping, and remove all doubt. Mark Twain.
Yeah, that's what Chris was saying. He was telling you were coping.
Yep.
Was this today?
Yeah.
Yes. Really bad argument.
Guy
A
came.
Jalen fight, if I had to guess?
Yeah.
Yes.
But came target right at Ike.
Yeah,
Wow.
they're right at me. Yeah.
Right at
So
Ike.
is this an anti-Jalen guy?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. I'd imagine how that went for him. Probably not great.
Not great.
If he
But he
kept
didn't-
yelling, you're coping, something tells me it wasn't.
But he didn't have enough info.
Oh, is this a guy you wanted to help?
Yeah.
But you got to let that one go.
Yeah. What's next?
Happy birthday to our QB1 Jalen Hurts. I bet Ike Reese knows him. Herb in the Northeast.
Text line.
Herb had an all-timer yesterday.
Oh, I heard.
Yeah.
Alan
that
Porter. Sure, Ike knows.
I almost didn't recover from that.
Nah, I thought about the whole ride home.
No, once Jack said he is black, I was like, yep, I knew it.
Knew it. Yeah, like there are certain things that happen on the show that I laugh so hard that I don't know if I'm going to be able to go back to hosting the show again.
I can
and
always
that
tell
was one of those
when
moments.
you start to clap. That's
Yes.
when I feel like you're really,
yes,
you're really laughing.
So, Eagles pregame show coming up. Giglio, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, Elliott
Joe
Shore-Parks.
G.
It seems like
Hugh Dougie.
John Clark reported Jihad Campbell will get some snaps, but it seems like we're not going to see very many starters on offense or defense tonight. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Kind of a bummer.
Insider of the Year candidate, John Clark.
There it is. Yeah.
There you go.
I wasn't expecting much on offense, but on defense, I'm like, everybody's young over there. Why shouldn't they play?
Well,
Oh, congratulations. Happy 50th.
birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Spikey.
Jalen.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh.
There you go.
Thank you, Ava.
He only turned 50 once.
What's that? Yeah, 49. Yeah, it says 8.
Did you get that on the way home out of here?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
And that's safe for me to eat. Yeah. Okay. All
Of
right.
course,
Oh,
yes.
no,
You know
it's-
that's vegan
You could
cookies.
eat whatever. You're fine.
No,
Well, we can have it if not.
yeah, no microplastics in there.
There's no microplastics. Nope. Oh, Ike, we'll tell you about microplastics. Don't you worry.
By the way, I do think we don't have time to really get into it, but the fact that every team or almost every team is sort of not playing during preseason, I feel like there might be an edge to a team saying, you know what, we're going to go the other way and be more prepared at the beginning of the season than the other teams are.
That's
You
why I
know,
got the
because
Bengals in the
because
Super Bowl.
most teams sort of like stumble their way through the first 4 weeks
Yeah, I
of
mean,
the
the
season.
Eagles did.
Yes.
last year. Now, the Eagles
Yeah.
have started hot traditionally. Like, Nick's never lost a week 1 game. I think the Eagles view it as the joint practices, but you're right. I mean, if the Bengals start hot and actually make the playoffs this year, maybe more teams will start to do that.
It's just I remember when the Spurs were the first team to do the
load
management thing, and then every team did it. So now every team has to do it. But they had an advantage in the beginning because I think that year they beat the Cavs. I don't think any player averaged more than 30 minutes a game, which is crazy.
When Kawhi was MVP.
Here's what I know, and listen, I still feel confident about the team. I'm not going to overreact to the whole no playing in the preseason thing. I'm just saying, the last two dynasties that have had sustained success in the NFL, the Chiefs of recent memory and the New England Patriots, they didn't have a problem with preseason games, physical practices and training camp, all those things. And they are the only two teams that have repeated as champions and have had sustained success. So all these other teams, while we haven't had repeat champions and this and that and the other, I'm just telling you, the two that have done it, those are this was their approach to training camp and preseason.
Yeah. I mean, for what it's worth, the Eagles have taken 100 more snaps in team drills in this camp than they did in 2023.
Which is good.
Oh, so you're already calculating that. Yeah,
come on. Yeah. So to Ike's point, I mean, they are practicing more, and I think they're practicing harder than they were 2 years ago.
Yep.
All right. Well, the Eagles pregame show is next with Joe Giglio, Ike Reese, Hugh Douglas, and Elliott Shore-Parks. So stay tuned for that. Then you can hear the Eagles, of course, on 94 WIP and the free Odyssey app. We will talk to you tomorrow from Chickies and Pete's. Go Birds! And remember that deodorant is the thief of joy.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? See the lowest prices available with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more at trylifemd.com. 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Listen to Tara's story after losing 42 pounds.
You just take your shot. It doesn't feel like you're on a diet. What I wasn't expecting it to do was to shut off the food noise. I've gone from 237 to 195. This was life-altering, and if I can do it, I feel like anybody can do it.
Get your free insurance benefits check in minutes right now at trylifemd.com. Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.